was born for the wild. was born for the wild. I was born for the wild. was born for the wild. I was born for the wild. was born for the wild. was born for the wild. I was born for the wild.
Beauty. Merely the first breath of terror. Death. Perhaps the opening act of eternity. I've sought proof my whole life. The cost insignificant. I give the dead an eternal shadow. The living a face untouched by time. What I truly desire is not to freeze the now into forever, but to bring the once into this moment. I long for silence to break, for light to turn for you again. I long for you to breach the album and speak my name again. I long for you before my very eyes.
Joseph?
Claude, I'm back.
Life is an endless adventure.
and danger waits at every turn. The more you flinch and hide, the deeper you sink into despair. Only courage can cut through the darkness and reach the dawn. Only those who have walked the world with their own 2 feet earn the right to be called the greatest explorer.
Well said. What a thrilling day we've had. Time to catch our breath. Shh. What is it? Wolves! Kurt, look out! Kurt!
Get away from me, you filthy beasts! Get away from me, you filthy beasts!
Call the doctor! Hurry! I'm sorry, Kurt.
I beat the wolves, but lost my freedom.
Given your condition, we can't let you leave yet. Please rest.
I must leave this cage. Because my next adventure is about to begin.
あれ？みんなまだ来てないじゃん。
お疲れい。おい遅えぞ。
いつの間に来てたみんな。もうずっと待ってて俺たち。マジで。
じゃあみんな使ってるキャラにするのがいいんじゃない？
いいね、確かに。
まあいいんじゃないですか。
じゃあはいはい、みんなが S バッジ取ったことあるオフェンスどうすか？オフェンス。
確かに。言われてみれば全員取ってるね。
確かに。
確かに。
ハンターの衣装も決めようよ。
忍者でいいんじゃないですか？
忍者か。
でも俺使えないんだよな。
確かに。
確かにな。
じゃあでもどっちも使えるのはサングリアじゃない？どう？
待って。確かに。
天才やん。
最強じゃねこれ。
じゃあ衣装どういう感じにする？
まあかっこいいやつがいいよね。
確かに。
そうね。なんかこのゼータのねやっぱこのマークとかやっぱ外せないと思うんだよ。
確かに。
あとこのユニフォームやっぱさめちゃくちゃかっこいいからこの雰囲気やっぱ取り入れていきたいよな。
確かに。
雷も欲しいよな。
確かにゼータといえばね。
ゼータといえば雷。
ゼータ君も入れてほしそうにしてる。
贅沢。可愛いな。
入れてあげる。
そんな感じにしますか。
はい。
行きましょう。行こ
じゃあリーダーあとはお願いします。
ありがとうございます。はい。そうか、俺らの夢が叶ったんだな。
おいもう練習始まるぞ。
ごめん。よいしょ。やろうぜ。やりますか。やべ、90は。
やべ。何やってんだよ。
It's time to enter the game.
The same dream again. Chaos. Turbulence. Darkness closing in unseen corners. Sinners hide behind virtue. Power spills into blood and ruin. I stand at the edge, believing I could fly. Father, I once dreamed of reaching your sky. High, far, free. To spread my wings, to guard Libero's sky. You said an honest heart matters more than flight. Do not fear falling. Do not fear loss. Do not fear being alone. Because someone on the ground will always reach up to hold another sky. That is the true meaning of flight. Father? It was only after the fall that I understood. Some losses can never be undone. Hatred is the only wind strong enough to make us rise again.
Hello and welcome everyone. I'm your caster, AbyssⅨ. As our protagonists gradually unveil the secrets of the ultimate question, the curtain finally rises on the 2026 Identity V Call of the Abyss 9 Global Finals. As the grandest offline celebration event of the year in the Identity V tournament scene, the Call of the Abyss 9 Global Finals boasts an impressive total prize pool of 8 million Chinese yuan. The Call of the Abyss 9 Global Finals is divided into two stages, the group stage and the playoffs. The group stage kicks off at the Shanghai Yangtze River Delta International Esports Cultural Center from April 10 to April 19, spanning a total of 10 days. 20 teams bound for the global finals. The results of the group draw are in. Here are the groups. Group A, Weibo Gaming, DFM, ARTERC. Group B, GG, Axis Wave, X Team, Wolves, GR. Group C, Omni, PRR, FPXCQ, FL, ACT. Group D, MRC, RT, LX, B4U, ZETA. Each group will compete in a single round-robin format using a best-of-3 system. The top 3 teams in each group will advance, while the bottom 2 teams will be eliminated. The top teams in each group will directly advance to the playoff quarterfinals. After 10 intense days of competition, the 12 advancing teams will head to the Shanghai Oriental Sports Center to battle it out in the final showdown. The Call of the Abyss 9 Global Final playoffs will span 5 days. The first day will feature a best-of-3 single elimination format, while the subsequent 4 days will adopt a best-of-5 single elimination format. Will it be the legacy of the veteran giant that prevails, or will the dark horse rise to glory in a single battle? Who's your champion? Share your predictions in the comments, and together we'll witness greatness.
大家好，欢迎来到深渊驿站特别节目，我是主持人小小。我现在呢已经抵达了上海，今天将会带着我们的选手一起去体验上海的文化风情。那在我们正式出发体验之前，要告诉大家一个秘密。刚才你们看到的片段是我们提前藏在车上的隐藏摄像机拍摄的，选手们都不知情。你是怎么样在这么多座位当中选择了这个座位的？
因为这个位置比较空旷，旁边可以放我的包和东西。
想要一个人坐在边边。
Cause I like to see.
이제 혼자 앉는 자리이기도 하고 약간 여기 자리가 약간 불편해 보이는 자리라서 다른 선수들 편안하게 갈 수 있게 이 자리를 선택했습니다.
因为没有座位啊。
所以你是有一点点被迫的来到这边，是不是？比较後排的一个位置。
一番後ろの席選んだ理由はちょっと広そうだなと思って選びました。
那也是来到了我们今天体验的第一站小笼包，那也是有请我们的选手来和大家打个招呼吧。我们从所有选手开始吧。
안녕하세요. 한국 지역 대표로 참여하게 된 소리라고 합니다.
Hello, I'm Before You Green from the NAU region.
大家好，我是中国大陆赛区的小明。
皆さんこんにちは。ゼータ D ビジョンのしなみです。
大家好，我是东南亚赛区的 Yuki。
大家好，我是台高赛区的吉渊。
别看它小小一只，其实每一步都非常讲究。和面、调馅儿，然后就是最关键也最容易翻车的一步——包制，需要一边转一边捏出褶子，讲究的可是手法和节奏。那在我们正式开始学习制作之前呢，也准备了一个小环节，想要提前了解一下大家的一个动手能力。等一下呢，我们将会请每一位选手来给自己的动手学习能力评一个级，大家觉得自己的能力能排到哪儿，就把自己的 ID 写到对应的框框上面。首先一定要来问一问我们全场唯一一位独自断层选择夯的小明同学，你平常做饭吗？或者说是有做过类似的这种面点吗？
有的，平时过年的时候可能会帮爷爷奶奶包一下饺子、包子什么的。然后当然，如果说没有那么好看，但是味道不会差的，只要馅料在。
那接下来的话就是给到我们拉完了的两位选手，是为什么会选择给到拉完了？
I picked F because I just think it looks funny and I never cooked before.
因为就是不会自己去做任何的食物相关的东西。
那接下来呢，就是我们有一点谦虚吧，中规中矩的两档。先来问一下所有选手，为什么选择给到最中间的这一个人上人？
일단 뭐 군대에서 요리도 했었고 이제 만들면은 중간 정도는 만들 수 있을 것 같아서 B를 골랐는데 선수들이 이렇게 양극단으로 좀 치우쳐서 선택을 할 줄은 잘 몰랐고요. 네, 그래서 B 선택하게 되었습니다.
那接下来就问到史纳米了，选择到了我们第4档的 NPC。
小籠包を作るのは初めてなんですけど、普段から料理することとかもなんかすごく得意ではあるので、それとあと手先が器用な方ではあるので、少し C ランクに上げてみたって感じです。
主要是我有做过，可是我怕我这里做不到，就很尴尬，所以选一个 C。
好，选一个比较低的起点，这样的话，等一下做出来，可能对于自己来说会有更多的惊喜，是不是？那以上呢就是我们所有选手对于自己学习动手能力的一个评级了。那也是一起来期待一下他们今天会给我们带来怎样的小笼包吧。哇，看着老师包好容易啊！
これで大丈夫ですか？
这个行。
好，那经过了一段时间等待，我们大家一个下午的成果终于出炉啦！坐在这儿已经可以闻到大家小笼包的香味了。接下来是让我们有请选手们一起来品尝一下他们的劳动成果吧。那你觉得你这个成品还就是配得上你今天一开始那个夯吗？
肉行也肉多也是行，肉应该是最多的，
这应该是最夯的，
对，最大的。
那个皮很厚，
就感觉可能外皮会厚一点，但整体的味道应该是还不错的吧？
是好吃的。
外观可能不太满意吧，吃起来没有什么区别。
吃起来是非常不错的。
The dumplings were really good. Tasted very
juicy,
traditional Chinese. Yeah, and I had a good time making it.
생긴 거는 좀 못생겼는데 맛은 다행히 제가 생각한 그 맛이 나왔네요.
小籠包日本でも食べたことあるんですけど、日本のよりやっぱりすごく美味しかったです。
好了，那我们今天的小笼包制作就到此结束了，请大家继续关注《深渊的呼唤9》全球总决赛，我们下一站再见，拜拜。
いいな、食べたいな。
Beauty, merely the first breath of terror. Death, perhaps the opening act of eternity. I've sought proof my whole life. The cost insignificant. I give the dead an eternal shadow. The living a face untouched by time. What I truly desire is not to freeze the now into forever, but to bring the once into this moment. I long for silence to break, for light to turn for you again. I long for you to breach the album and speak my name again. I long for you before my very eyes.
Joseph?
Claude, I'm back.
Life is an endless adventure. And danger waits at every turn. The more you flinch and hide, the deeper you sink into despair. Only courage can cut through the darkness and reach the dawn. Only those who have walked the world with their own 2 feet earn the right to be called the greatest explorer.
Well said. What a thrilling day we've had. Time to catch our breath. Shh. What is it? Wolves! Kurt, look out! Kurt!
Get away from me, you filthy beasts! Get away from me, you filthy beasts!
Call the doctor! Hurry! I'm sorry, Kurt.
I beat the wolves, but lost my freedom.
Given your condition, we can't let you leave yet. Please rest.
I must leave this cage. Because my next adventure is about to begin.
Are? みんなまだ来てないじゃん。
お疲れ。おい、遅いぞ。
いつの間に来てたのみんな。もうずっと待ってたよ俺たち。マジで。
じゃあみんな使ってるキャラにするのがいいんじゃない？
いいね、確かに。
まあまあまあまあまあいいんじゃないですか。
じゃあはいはい、みんなが S バッジ取ったことあるオフェンスどうすか？オフェンス。
確かに。言われてみれば全員取ってるね。確かに。確かに。
ハンターの衣装も決めようよ。
忍者でいいんじゃないですか。
忍者か。
でも俺使えないんだよな。
確かに。
確かにな。
じゃあでもどっちも使えるのはサングリアじゃない？どう？
待って。確かに。
天才やん。
最強じゃねこれ。
じゃあ衣装どういう感じにする？
まあかっこいいやつがいいよね。
確かに。
そうね。なんかこのゼータのね、やっぱこのマークとかやっぱ外せないと思うんだよ。
確かに。
あとこのユニフォームやっぱさ、めちゃくちゃかっこいいから、この雰囲気やっぱ取り入れていきたいよな。
確かに。
雷も欲しいよな。
確かに。ゼータといえばね。
ゼータといえば雷。
ゼータ君も入れてほしそうにしてる。
ゼータ君。可愛いな。
入れてあげる。
そんな感じにしますか。
はい。行きましょう。行こう。
じゃあリーダー、あとはお願いします。
ありがとうございます。はい。そうか、俺らの夢が叶ったんだな。
おい、もう練習始まるぞ。
ごめん。じゃあやろうぜ。
やりますか。やべ、90は。
やべ。何やってんだよ。
I
即便第一次踏上这个舞台，我们也必将展现最耀眼的自己。
도전자인 만큼 이 무대에서 새로운 흐름을 보여드리겠습니다.
Born bold, forged to face any challenge, we shall take the Abyss stage head on.
We have stood in the Abyss stage before, and this time we will return to conquer.
In skill and legacy, NAEU division to stand as a top contender in the Abyss stage.
Fueled by pure passion, my team and I set out once again on the world stage. Third place at IBS is not where our journey ends.
1年间，身份的转变让我不断变强。这一次，我也想书写属于自己的传奇。
上海は僕たちが初めてグローバル大会の優勝を手に入れた始まりの場所、そして今、栄光とともに戻ってきました。僕らの前進は誰にも止められません。
我们踏上过巅峰，也咀嚼过遗憾。成都狼队极具经验与韧性，追逐冠军的星火，我们永不熄灭。
1年前、優勝に涙した思い出は今も鮮明に覚えています。日本地区は COA の有力な優勝候補の一つになりました。ゼータディビジョンはこれからもこの栄光を死守し続けます。
深渊版 ACT 限时回归。
大家好，勇软997马拉桑。
紧张刺激的比赛即将拉开序幕，让我们一起期待精彩纷呈的对决。首先有请中国大陆赛区 ACT 战队登场。 欢迎易森、狗狗、11、新燕、小夜明、真真九、月。接下来，让我们有请日本赛区菲内律战队登场。欢迎卡多、卡兹基、哈莎、皮皮查、乌里林、麦肯。精彩比赛一触即发，让我们一同见证两支队伍的。
I shall raise my arm.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to day number 5 of Call of the Abyss. We are halfway there. And what do I have here? Another pro player among us? Nello, Mello, and AbyssⅨ, your commentators for this intense match. Nell, pre-match interview, how are you feeling about this one?
Well, I'm super excited. That's one thing for sure. And of course, glad to be commentating with you after so long, Poch.
Been a minute. It has been a minute.
Yeah, has been a minute indeed. And aside from the pretty blazer, I really like the Fennel blazer. Yeah, everything's great. Everything's good. And I hope everyone at home is also as excited as us as we'll be bringing the commentaries for the matchups today. And Poch, if you're wondering why I'm wearing this, and if you guys are wondering why I'm wearing this, this is a tribute. I went shopping this morning to buy this jacket as a tribute to Gigi's kiting yesterday. What happened with Gigi yesterday?
I mean, I will talk about that later. They won't have a match today, but we will see them in the group stage standings, and a lot of upsets, a lot of ups and downs, a lot of highs and lows But man, I'm excited to get day 5 done and dusted, because we're at the point of no return. There are some teams that are cemented at the top because of their wins, but then there's some teams also still scraping to get by to just get on that leaderboard. So a lot of heartbreaks, but you know, we're here for it, because you can't have highs if you can't have any lows. So I'm excited to see everyone that's joining us in chat. Any shout outs you want to give out? I see Hanako, I see everyone. Yeah, go for it. No.
Yeah, a lot of people in the chat as well, starting with Loboto as well. Just a girl as well. Obviously, a very loyal viewers from the very start. But before anything else, the prize pool, we can never take our eyes off the prize. That's 8 million Chinese yuan. The total prize pool for this COA⅓, with the champion taking a lion's share of 3 million yuan, so on and so forth. Whereas for the calendars, make sure you mark the calendars. We are currently at day number 5. That's 14th of April. Almost halfway through group stage, and it's going to end on 19, and the top 12 groups, top 12 teams are going to make it for playoffs, and that's going to be on Labor Day, May 1st to May 5th.
True. And as we talked about the rankings, Group A, Weibo Gaming leading the charge, TE following, RC, DFM, and AR. Group B, Axis, GR, X Team, Wolves, and GG, followed by Group C, FPXEQ, FL, Omni, ACT, PRR. Group D, MRC, ZETA, B4U, LX, and RT. Now, chat, I have a question for you. How are your golden apples? Are they doing all right? Are you in shambles? What's going on? Let me know. It's still halfway, so your teams can kind of clutch it out. So, also, don't forget to support the Call of the Abyss support event. This event period is from April 3 to May 5. During the Call of the Abyss Global Finals, cheer for your favorite teams and players who post their fan-made illustrations, written works, or videos on social media platforms, not the bald casters, by the way. I was tagged on a lot of that. But anyway, use the hashtag COA, IDV COAIX, meaning 9, or IDV COAIX support, and this will be considered a successful entry. Officials will randomly select 15 players to receive NetEase Pay gift cards valued at 0.99 USD times 10, totaling to 9.9 USD. There you go, Nell.
Yeah, say all your messages, whatever you want. 我爱你，你爱我. You're my idol, and everything. You know, send your message and stand a chance to win gifts. So, what better way to show your support? And you might even be featured, right? So that's the best part of it. Kind of reminds me of our previous events, right, where we actually show the team messages. Yeah. So that's great. Hopefully, we can see that again, probably during the playoffs. But for now, we're going to focus on the esports aspect. The competition aspect for today is ACT versus FL. And we're going to be doing GR versus Wolves as well. Those are the two first matchups we'll be doing. TE versus RC, B4U versus ZETA are the second half. Will be done by the second pair of casters later on. But right now, eyes on the prize, Poch. I believe you asked a very important question just now. How are our apples doing? And I will reply, it's always whoa.
Always what? Whoa. That's it. It's always whoa.
No, I just realized I was Cho for a moment. But
oh, okay. Oh, you were? Okay, I didn't notice that.
Yeah. So I always believe that you cannot lose what you don't bet. So my apples are still safe in storage. Of course, it didn't increase, but I'll probably bet when it is kind of in the grass.
How do you win the lotto if you don't buy a lotto ticket? So you gotta put an apple or two down. But I totally understand. I think a loss hurts more than a win for some people, and if you guys don't want to do that, it's all good. But if you guys have put down some apples, I know some people were in shambles yesterday because of X Team's incredible performance. But yeah, GG looking to get on the board there because X Team played to their fullest, and I'm excited to see how that journey will play out. Whoa, look at that, Nell on a different dimension there. What was that? Did you go Super Saiyan there for a little bit? Did you control the light? What was that?
I did not do anything. It happened. I am so flabbergasted. What just happened?
I was sent to the Shadow Realm. Oh my god.
Exactly. Like 2 days ago with Chocho, I was sent to the Abyss as well. So, yeah. But first things first, we're going to focus on the map bans and picks. It's going to be Ever Sleeping Town. So, Hodge, a very favorite destination for a lot of the teams for very good reason as well, because you know, we can always see the QS. QS loves being here.
Yes.
So it's a very strong map to start things off with.
Yeah, I'm excited. And also, you know, to give some little backstory to this team's FL having a pretty good performance up against PRR, but ACT losing their matchup up against FPXCQ. And usually in that matchup, it's ACT to take it. But now, let's see if they can rally back in this matchup. Maiken, first in the leaderboards in escape rate here with his dashing, rescuing with his first officer, his gravekeeper. Can't wait to see how clutch he'll come in this matchup against Jinjin Zhou.
Yeah, exactly. 100% escape win rate. On top of there with Xiaodi from MRC, right? He also maintained his 100% win rate. So let's see if Fanel will be able to maintain, especially Maiken, if he will be able to maintain his 100% escape rate after this. But to answer your question in chat, no, I did not eat uranium. No, I will not turn into anything green and big. But next up, that's Fanel. Yeah, oh my god, yeah, Kaiju no 8. Hachigo. Exactly. But I'm a peaceful one, right? So all's good. But
no,
I
who's
can't
not
say the
peaceful.
same for Cat.
It's Cat. Yeah, exactly. Go for it.
Yeah, dude plays the Enchantress, plays the Antiquarian. It's just a welcome call saying, you know what, if there's an archer in there, I'm definitely playing it too. If they're forward, anything harassment, it's all Cat right there. So let's see if Fanel will be able to bring out that harassment at pivotal points to help the survivors escape.
There's been a lot of trends of harassers, right? But over-harassment is still a big overextension for some of these survivors. Hopefully none of them will be able to do that. You have Katsuki here. You see his average containment time being above 60 seconds, average with 90, and also average containment before the first knockdown still above 60, so that's really good. Something to know about Katsuki as well. Meteorologist, prisoner. He also has the patient, aeroplanist. Whatever you need that's not necessarily a stunner, he can use it.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely love Luca as well. We've seen some teams use the mechanic and the Luca, especially when they need that Cypher rush at the very end, right? But right up next, that is Moririn right there, the utility specialist, and obviously you can tell from the aeroplanist main and the puppeteer as well. Does not have as much win rate. I mean, he escapes half the time. Very respectable containment time, less than 60 seconds. But hey, he's a utility character. If possible, he wants to avoid all these actions while providing support at the same time. So guys, let's catch up and see if Morin, what can he bring to the table.
Also, a stat that of note is that he has high average rescues, right? Being the first rescuer and Maiken being like the one that will either rescue or just escape. Leave it to Moririn to take that first rescue or that first kite, and the adjustments will follow accordingly. So that is the team of Fennel for the survivor side. Now we're shifting things over to ACT Jinjin Zhou, having incredible stats in the qualifiers, but his stats compared to Dongshen, it's all ties, which is quite interesting because, he's also got the fan signs there, but business as usual with Jinjin Zhou. I was surprised he went round 1 peddler as well. It kept getting ties, but he's really known for his Goatman, his opera singer, very aggressive style. So let's see what kind of style he'll come in with up against Fennel's survivors.
Yeah, I mean, one thing's for sure. We are in no shortages of scary hunters in this co-op, right? We have so many hunters that are just up there, scary, straight up aggressive, and dominant, right? So Jinjin Zhou obviously has to play up to his strengths. Even if he manages to get a draw and he doesn't get a 4K in certain cases, especially against a team as strong as FL, doesn't really matter as long as you don't give that advantage in points, or at least don't make it such a big gap. I think that's more than enough. And this is their map selection after all, so hopefully they'll be able to capitalize on that as well.
Yeah, we've seen time and time again, you really have to take advantage of the map selection. And right away, heading towards the picks and bans. Let's see what mental state Jinjin Zhou is, since he had such an intense, it was the first overtime, by the way. And of course, it was me and Chocho that covered the first overtime of the group stage. But we're not banning out Seer Doctor. We're actually banning out Enchantress and Puppeteer. So a very scouted ban on the side of ACT, because we also saw in the stats, Cat onto the harassers is something he has to worry about.
Yeah, I mean, this ban makes sense as well. Because straight off the bat, you know what? Why would I want to ban something that might not even counter me that much? Enchantress is
Right.
definitely a hard counter, right? Especially even if it's a QS or even a Goatman. So
Yeah,
might
yeah.
as well just take it off. Take off the utilitarian, take off the tanker. Okay, all good. Because we know for sure Jin Zhenju knows that they are not gonna pick a doctor right here. At least not yet. Right? Because
Not
right
yet.
now, Lantern is locked in straight off the bat. Doesn't matter if you don't use QS. It's also good against Goatman. So just take everything off the bat. One thing that's really lacking here is a harass. Maybe an
Harasser,
archer
yeah.
here will be good.
Yeah, I agree. An archer would definitely make a lot of sense, especially just adding to that top tier lineup. And it's interesting because usually Lanternist is kind of saved for the later rounds, but I think they know, all right, you ban out our key Enchantress and also Puppeteer. We gotta lock in the Lanternist. Luckily for them, they also locked in the first officer. And as you predicted, Nell, Archer is going to be the main harasser of this lineup.
Yeah. Definitely something very, very needed in every team so far, right? If you don't have an archer in your team, an archer main on your team, you're sort of losing out. You're sort of losing out on this important aspect of harass. So right now, the stage has been set. The lineups for the survivors have been set. It's super, super strong against any meta characters, especially the QS or the Goatman. But here comes the question. Will Zhen Zhenqiu actually go for one of those pocket picks? You know what I mean?
Yeah. I don't know if he will. It's kind of risky if he does, right? Because just go with the tried and tested, because as you pointed out, this is the round one lineup that can net a lot of positives, a 3-man endgame at the very least with your team. So I don't know if he wants to go with something, a pocket pick. Just go with the tried and tested, because he technically tried that up against the survivors of FBXEQ, and it just it netted him a tie. And he was out a peddler, but then they started target banning his opera singer, his Goatman, and whatnot, till he only had Wax Artist to play at the end game. So not sure if that would be the case.
Ivy.
And we're gonna go with the Ivy. Oh, counter to Archer. Okay, great.
Exactly. Yeah, I was already thinking like, yeah, this is just a repeat, right, of what just happened. We saw COAⅨ previously picking Ivy against this kind of lineup as well, and the Archer, obviously played by Goker, did not really maximize the use because natural counter. You cannot look at Ivy, right, and you need to look to shoot. So, good choice right here from both sides, and honestly, it's just a matter of positioning right now because. You really got to make sure that first kite is super strong. And I would say Ivy maybe rotate towards the middle and catch the archer off guard. I think getting rid of the archer first is definitely top choice for Zhen Zhenqiu. Yeah.
Not to mention also just getting rid of that center cipher as well. Just camping out there, chasing the archer in a really bad spot, and making sure that he's going to cut off the survivors, cut off the map in half just to divide the survivors. So they'll be more, I'd say they'd be more focused on healing, you're moving the Ostracons, and just looking over their shoulders when the Ivy is going to jump scare them. So with that out of the way, let's check out the Persona web. It's going to be a Blink Detention Insolence on the side of Jin Zhou, while we have 3 flywheels just for you to be able to flywheel the scares, full kiting build onto the archer, and we have some borrowed times, 2 borrowed times, and 2 tide turners on FL side. So ladies and gentlemen, game 1, first half, FL versus ACT. We are commentators for today. Nello Mello and Pot Spice taking the mic. Let's go.
All right, Ju obviously needs to make the rotation towards the middle, sending off the ethereal form towards where Cat is, and obviously the natural born enemy of Ivy is the archer right here, already putting down an Ostrakon in the
I thought you were
middle,
gonna say
just making sure.
Tram.
Oh my god, the natural born. Yeah, Tram could be a factor as well. But so far, Cat is being very, very conscious, very, very aware, not doing any moves unnecessarily preemptively. So pretty good so far. A spray early on.
That was an excellent route that Jinjinjo, he saw how he set up the ethereal form to get ready for that scare. Again, you really want to stack up the scare hit and just make sure that the corruption happens, but that's still all good. Now, we're going to try to cut off the kiting route of Cat with the main body and also just have some presence towards the middle side. Seems like Meteorologist is going to have to move on away from the Cypher, and also Maiken as well.
Wow, just setting up the perimeter right across.
Yeah.
This is why this map is just so good to set up Ostrakons, just set up perimeters, and now setting his sights back onto Cat, who is at half health here. No heals available for him. Cat is just gonna be standing around. Probably needs to he did use his back.
Whoa.
Wait, the spray, did it happen? No, he
Not
missed the
quite.
spray.
The Tram's also there, but we go for the blink down here. Jinjinjo running around the map to make sure that Cyphers aren't going to be as fast as they want it, and it's actually in a really good spot for the Hunter. Again, it's still about to hit mid-game, but now they have to leave one Cypher to kind of go for the rescue situation. It seems like Katsuki might have to leave this Cypher, but will he be persistent with it, though? Even Maiken, too, trying to push the Cypher.
Yeah, you gotta be really careful when you're pushing Cyphers against Ivy as well, right? You probably gotta wait until the cooldown's over, remove the Ostrakon, but that was so close! A pallet slam by Maiken. What a play! The spray did not connect. Maiken's only at 30 scare points, but he's not even gonna be injured. Cat! 100%
Wow.
laceration, building more distance. So beautifully done. No injury save right there. That's Maiken with the rescue. Cat needs to kite as far away as possible. Moririn is in the vicinity though, so not really sure if that's where you really want to kite towards. But he's gonna go down right after this.
Yeah, a little unfortunate he wasn't able to kite out with a tide turner time. Again, yeah, Jinjinjo seems to know the routes very well, but in that process, 3 Cyphers do pop. They have their last Cypher worked on, but second rescue here, maybe the Meteorologist, since the Meteorologist does have that tide turner. Maiken has to be careful at corner house because the Ostrakon was placed already.
You see, this is the danger, right? This is really the danger. Despite a rather fast start by Ju, 2 Cyphers left in the game. Just shows how good and efficient they are at.
Oh my god.
At decoding. But while we're talking about that, the scare factor itself, Cat is gonna go down pretty soon with 2 arrows left, Poch. So at this point, you gotta wonder, how fast can they rush this Cypher? The good thing though is that all of them are still healthy, so that's one thing that's good for them.
True. Itemization is also quite good heading towards the mid game, so they can easily push a 3-person endgame. It just, we've seen a lot of rushed Cyphers for the Ivy not to set up for endgame, because you really want to set up those Ostrakons. You want some corruption onto some of these survivors. So yeah, it's still salvageable on the side of the survivors to kind of tie things out, but the mid game is where survivors could really kind of bounce back when they prolong the Hunter just roaming around and trying to find the best possible target next.
Yeah, 3v1, they have to start a 6 Cypher, right? This is where things can get very dangerous. Yes, you still have a little bit of items left, but Katsuki taking that first damage going in. They're about to finish the 4th Cyphers. Ju right now, right? He cannot be tunnel vision. He needs to constantly injure and set up Ostrakons around the perimeter. That's his point. That's his play as IV right here.
And that's what he's doing. He's trying to block out the corner Cypher here, as well as the Cypher next to the corner house. We're just going to go for a blink hit. So blink used up right away, and I think Meteorologist is healing herself up with that cloud. Maiken might be the next possible target since he's at 79 scare points. Just one spray, and he'll be attracted to the main body.
Yeah, he needs to spray in front of Maiken, right?
There you go.
That's gonna yeah, he needs to spray in front, and that's gonna help him. Maiken obviously saving his watch because he knows that, you know, it's kind of inevitable. You kind of have to wonder if the watch being used there would have been better. But yeah, you probably want to save as much as possible. I mean, it's 79% already on the last cipher. But again, Zhen Chu is definitely going to chair Maiken close to the cipher. And this is where things get very dangerous for Fennel because the 6th cipher is nowhere near done.
It's all in like a line of sight that Jinjinjo can actually keep going, darting back and forth from. So yeah, it's like you said, so close yet so far. 79% looks like a passing mark, but it's not in the eyes of a hunter because he's still in control, just waiting for the cooldowns to set up Ostracons. And now Moririn might have to just force the rescue to happen. No Tide Turner, and let's see if the pocket watch will be popped for the first officer to survive this next kite.
Probably needs to, especially if Zhen Chu is going after him. But Zhen Chu right now is going back to controlling ciphers because he knows the moment you pop, this is gonna be a very difficult 3-man end game, right? So Moririn, oh my god, got caught off guard. That's super unfortunate. Lanternist, so far he's just taking the hits. I don't really see him using his skills.
True.
But things are still safe because the Graveyard Cipher is being completed as we are talking about it right now, 76%.
Okay, Pocket Watch has to be popped here. Meteorologist, technically the best one to pop since no borrowed time is on the board. Maiken has to be very careful. We're still stuck at 84 to 82%. We get a forced rescue, but Maiken, this is his last chair. He's trying to go for 100% scare, and that is going to be a down onto the first officer.
This is very unfortunate. That's going to be his last chair, and the ciphers are not even primed yet. So now Zhen Chu, what? No, this is hard. This is hard. A basement rescue is very, very hard at this point. But of course, Meteorologist still has the resources to use right here at this point. And but the only thing that is scary though, Poch, is that he does not have borrowed time. So Micah needs to stand in front of him. Wait, what?
There's actually
oh my god!
Pick up before the pop happens. Yeah, Moririn.
No, Mori's on the last cipher. Mori's the one on the last cipher.
There's two 99s. There's one. Yeah, they should have popped over at the graveyard side, but it seemed like they were kind of scrambled. And now at another tough spot here, Maiken's gonna try to go for the rescue and try to position themselves on a popped cipher. It's Katsuki here that's gonna try, but he's actually waiting for the Ostracon to be set up. Maiken, unfortunately, has to go for it. They pop, and now the rescue attempt's gonna happen, and the blink down onto the Lanternist.
Oh my god, this is getting really scary. This is a minimum 3k and even a very likely 4k simply because Maiken has no more items, right? And it's 2v1 at this point, and against an IV, you know how this ends. You know how this almost always ends. It's gonna end in a 4k.
Yeah, and the fact that he already has his ethereal form there, tried to flywheel, amazing stuff, but 99% onto the Meteorologist. And we get a tram hit! Just the girl clip that. That was crazy. So now, yeah, big chance on the side of the survivors here. A gift from the tram gods. But now, this is where it gets dicey here, Nell, because Ostracon's going to be placed onto both exit gates.
Yeah, they can still remove it, but this is the danger as well, right? You gotta make sure before you chase, you go. No, he did not hit. Why?
That's a big opening for the survivors. But
why?
I'm not quite sure. We're just gonna have to wait and see how this plays out. So now Maiken still trying to buy attention away. Note that the graveyard side is still a bit distant. Oh my god! And now he goes for it.
Okay.
The corruption, the hit. Now the slugging strategy is gonna start for Jinjinjo.
Yeah, he's just gonna rinse and repeat. I mean, not too much of a big deal, right? That he didn't hit in the first place, simply because he has too many Ostracons set up on both sides, so he can just teleport back and forth. Now Zhen Chu is going to put Katsuki on the chair and go back for Maiken because he knows one thing is a fact: no items, you are just running on barefoot. That's gonna be a pretty good chase. No blink available, but well, plenty of time. It's just the Meteorologist's first chair.
Yeah, and this is Maiken's last chair as well. So he got chaired out there, and then the basement also. So Maiken's going to try his best to just prolong as he can, but then the pallet mine game, we hit the down, and Jinjinjo scores the victory for his team. 5 points, Nell.
Yeah, Zhen Chu, what an impressive play by his Ivy just now. ACT. Setting the pace, paving the road, and despite a little help from FL Tram right there, he was still able to get that 4K, right?
Could have been different. And also, yeah, he I don't know if that was just him in tunnel vision mode where he just wanted to keep teleporting back and forth, but he had the 100% scare already in the meteorologist, right? And he didn't get the down. Prolonged it a little bit, but the positioning, I mean, he was already positioning himself for that 5-point game. In your opinion, now, where do you think it really fell into Jinjin Zhou's favor in that matchup?
True. You know what? I think after this, I mean, it's already started, but after this, I feel like every single team that brings out Ever Sleeping Town and brings out an archer, the hunter is just gonna go with Ivy. Because Ivy is like the kryptonite to Archer right there. And you can see Cat could not kite, could not maneuver long enough. The first hit happened in the first 15 seconds, right? And from there on, Chen was just keeping him there while setting up Ostracon, setting up the perimeters. And honestly, we saw 3 flywheels, right? Was it 3 flywheels? 3 flywheels, but none of them was used. Did you see any flywheels?
I think last game? I don't know if it was off screen for them to just flywheel when they're in that Ostracon area, maybe, but
nothing during the chase, right?
Not a pivotal moment, right? That was used. And as you pointed out, I think it definitely started with the picks and bans with Cat. The mid game, it looked kind of good. Like when Cat was on the second chair, 3 ciphers popped, it looked well. But I think you pointed it out, it's just the line of ciphers that was just really tough. It was not even that spread apart. And I think that was just how he was able to just keep going from corner house to graveyard and having the chair in the middle, the Terror Shock chair, as I like to call it, because Dongshen's known for getting Terror Shocks there, really fell into the favor of ACT. So again, good effort on FL's side, but I think, the kryptonite of the Archer is the Ivy.
For reals, that happened throughout the game, and there was no way that they could come back from that, especially after Maureen was giving, I wouldn't say give, but he was pretty much farmed off. Like we saw a few instances where he was just hit right off the bat as soon as Ivy teleported in, and the second time was when he was trying to pop the cipher, but he didn't, and he just fell anyway. So maybe I would say lack of communication, or maybe just very good communication. Like if it's calculated, then great, right? Because it's like, you know what, you're gonna go down, but it's okay, don't pop, because Maiken's going in for the rescue, and the other cipher's 99%. Maybe that's the plan.
Possibly.
But for now, though,
let's see how. We'll talk more about the half later, because we got to introduce the survivors. Gonna start out with X Meow 5. You see his prisoner. You also see his toy merchant, but also known for other survivors, such as Lanternist. You have Meteorologist, Gardener, Lucky Guy. So just basically like one of the kiter supporters in the lineup of ACT.
Yeah, I mean, Zhen Zhenju has already set the pace for ACT. He's already gotten a 5-0 lead for them. So ACT, as long as they don't do something sus, I believe they'll cook this game, right? And looking at Zen himself, like, look, there's a novelist. Not just the novelist, but the embalmer and some fan as well, right? So yeah, I'm pretty sure a lot of people would be delighted if the novelist comes out. But again, like what I mentioned, as long as nothing sus happens, I think they should cook here, simply because they just need one survivor out. But careful not to fall into the same lineup bad picks as what happened in the first half.
True, you don't want to like fall into the trap of
Ivy trap,
setting up for the Ivy. It is Hasha that uses the Ivy a lot, but PP Chow might be hunting first. But we're gonna move on to our XY. XY being one of the 9th over average containment time before the first knockdown. So trust that he will take this first chase. Actually, XY is known for his archer, so hopefully I don't know if he's gonna bring that out. But House has a mechanic, as you saw, Lucky Guy, Puppeteer. Maybe bring out Antiquarian. I think maybe
or
in
Enchantress.
That matchup. Or Enchantress, if it's not banned out, right?
If it's not banned out, yeah. At this point, I think they should just play it safe.
Oh, look, PP Shah on the side of ACT. Sorry, I think this is the...
No worries. It's the GOAT, man. You might as well bring Enchantress. Enchantress is also a good counter, right? If he doesn't... if PP Shah doesn't ban Enchantress first, like what Chen Chen did, then I think it's a fair choice to pick that up first.
Yeah, that's not PP Cha. That's what I was saying. This is
Oh, sorry.
11.
Sorry. Oh my
Yeah.
God. 11. My bad. Yeah. Sorry. I was talking about.
No, but yeah, you say that point too, because PP Cha seems to be the hunter coming in. So that was the survivors of ACT, and now this is PP Cha.
Yeah, Mr. Worldwide, I believe. Definitely appeared at one point at time in Southeast Asia region IBC as well, if you guys still remember. But yeah, nice bleach hair. And of course, the Goat Man in showcase right there. Poch, I believe that this one, right? They should probably save up their Archer for the later games. They should probably save up the Archer. Don't fall into the IV trap, setting up for an IV. Maybe PP Chow won't play IV, but just in case, because these hunter mains, they do have all of these meta hunters in their arsenal. So, and Enchantress here, if they can pick up, would be great.
Yeah, I talked to Gummy about because she has notes about on FL. So if Goatman isn't going to be used, as we saw there, because the only stats in the group stage are the Goatman, he has Qist and Peddler as well. PP Cha usually the first round hunter, and then Hasha comes in for the second and third, but that's where the Ivy comes out. But I agree, save the Archer for maybe when you securely ban out the Ivy, just to make sure that it won't be such a terrible matchup on paper, and maybe prepare yourself for either the Goatman, Qist, or Peddler, which again, like you said, Enchantress is all good and stunning. You also have the Antiquarian just in case, maybe a support stunner like the Meteorologist. So they still have a lot of options ahead of them.
Yeah, I mean ACT survivors are already ahead in terms of FL survivors use a lot of the powerhouse characters. Imagine using the Lanternist and the Archer in the same game, right? So they lose access to both of these characters.
True.
Would still have Meteorologist. Was Meteorologist in last game as well?
It was.
Yeah. He was. Oh no, the three powerhouses all used up.
It's only I guess they only have access to the ones that were banned out. So Enchantress, Puppeteer, but I mean, who's stopping Jun Jin-Jo from banning that out in round 2?
Exactly.
That's that's a talking point for the second round. Yeah, we have to address the elephant in the room. Just kicking the can down the road. Let's see how that's gonna go. But right now, like you said, just make sure you secure one for the next round, and just maybe use one of the big new meta survivors in this round, and just secure a tie. That's all they need.
Exactly, a tie, or worst case scenario, one person out, right? And thanks to Hanako as well for clearing out the doubt as well. Yes, PP Cha did appear everywhere for tourneys before this. It's a very old thing, and the reason why we know this is because I'm very old. So
we saw him.
We saw him. Exactly, we saw him.
He was there.
He was there. The Dreamer Mad Eyes era in hospital. Yeah, IBC. That was so long ago. Yeah, but right now, look, picking Enchantress straight away. So that's great. That's great, and even using the Puppeteer as well. Although I'm thinking, what's up with the Kurt ban?
What's interesting is that PP Cha seems to be banning out. Yeah, possibly. But I'm looking at the stats of ACT. They're not really known for taking out the Explorer. So I guess he just wants to leave no stone unturned, unless some of my notes are, I haven't seen it lately. I guess just ease of mind. But taking out Magician's also good. I agree with Gravekeeper and Doctor since First Officer and Aeroplanist were in. However, pretty stable lineup. I think Enchantress coming in, especially around 1 for the meta hunters. You can have a really good time just kiting. Tanky character like Puppeteer, as well as the Aeroplanist that has kite ability. Pretty well rounded. But then again, I said that with FL Survivor, then all of a sudden Ivy came out, and then it just countered everything.
True. Yeah, exactly. This might be a QS play. Or if he wants to go more traditional, he can consider the Opera Singer as well, right? Yeah, Opera Singer with an abnormal, right? So he's like, yeah, I don't want to deal with an Kurt Explorer page. But then again, we've seen what happens to Kurt, who wears flashy clothes, and there's not a lot of hiding places here. Not sure if he's wasting a ban, but I'm sure he's just trying to be safe, like what you pointed out. So, good job so far. I mean, getting all the lineups already. This is the final lineup, right? So right here, he can still go for a Goatman, although his life would be hell because he needs a 4K. He needs a 4K. A Goatman would be bullied here, I feel. Very likely to be bullied here.
Yeah. He is known for that. So are you going to go with your tried and tested one that had more mileage, or would you go with the COAⅨ that can control ciphers and prolong the game? So between the two, seems like, yeah, you said it right. Let's not bully the Goatman. Let's bring out the COAⅨ to make sure we stall out this game for me to secure that 4K.
COAⅨ 4K. Is this possible? I think it's possible if you don't chase the Enchantress first.
Yeah,
the last time we
leave
saw
her late
COA�ശ്
game,
chase Enchantress.
At the start?
the first time, yeah, and the mini stuns just keep stopping him. Especially when he's executing the black hole as well.
I believe that was, I know that was an RC match. I think that was, I wrote down some notes on that one because I believe
Hershan was stopped on his
yeah, it was
yeah.
RC was really good on that Enchantress. So if you're facing up RC, yeah, take out the Enchantress. I believe it was Unti, but let me know in chat who it was. But yeah, it's just COAⅆ would not have a good time if you chase Enchantress first, and it seems like, all right, let's not spawn next to the Enchantress. You take corner house, all good. I'm gonna just be right here in my zone. You stay over there. I'll see you at endgame.
True. But having a COAⅆ in the game, right? There's always the possibility of rotating around, because the moment he reaches the middle ground and having enough cue balls, he can easily rotate to wherever he wants to, and that's where the chase really begins. So honestly, the moment he gets 5 or 6 cue balls, that's when we really know when it's coming, because they cannot touch ciphers nonchalantly just yet.
Yeah, true. Now we go to the Persona web here. It seems like we're gonna go with the Blink Detention Insolence for side of Pipicha, while we have 2 Tide Turners on Xiaomeow 5, Xmeow 5, and also 11. We have some borrowed times, actually just 2 borrowed times. Well, we have full kiting build on the Enchantress, while Xmeow 5 will be the kiter/rescuer. So folks, second half, round 1, Nello Mello Potch Spice bringing you the commentary action.
Four kills to equalize the game. COAⅆ will be the choice of Pipicha. Already rotating towards the towards the middle graveyard, actually. Just trying to chase survivors off. Maybe try to catch them off guard. 11's hiding there, doing a good job being away. Tinnitus has been sparked, but 11's already rotating away. Doesn't really matter though, he has a watch to work with. Unless if Pipicha wants to chase, or at least force out the watch, then change target, right?
True.
Oh, he's really committing.
Wow. Okay, so let's see if he's gonna. Yeah, if this commitment
waste the watch.
Will be good.
Yep.
Waste the watch. He's
what?
Actually gonna try to keep going. We gotta chill here with that. He's trying to just go for a hit, right? But it's still all good. 1 watch has already been spent, and now we're gonna go for Zen, which I think this is what they wanted, because full kiting build on this Enchantress, she'd gladly take this first chase. And like you called out, Nell, the mini stuns would be the bane.
Yeah, it's okay. She still has that speed boost, and not to mention she will have a stun ready. Oh wait, never mind. The blink straight away. So right now, here is the critical moment. You gotta avoid that black hole. If you avoid that black hole, there's no way Pipicha's gonna catch you right here. Okay, put him down. Maybe break the pallet. Rotate upstairs. That would help a little bit. Oh, nice dodge. Nice dodge.
Wow.
Oh no! Not nice.
The
drop.
pallet mind game, unfortunately. But yeah, I'd say Zen was doing pretty well up until the pallet drop, and I think he was able to at least buy some time. But looking at Pipicha though, you gave the 3 stacks, but you spent the first officer's pocket watch. So now this is where he really can control the game. 11 though, gonna force this rescue right away.
Yeah, exactly. Zen has a stun bomb ready for him, but he's not gonna use it. I think he definitely knows that the mini stuns are gonna be more favorable in the long term, right? Pipicha teleporting away. He's not gonna use the stun anymore. Yeah, he's just thinking, never mind, I'm in open area, I won't be able to make it anyway. Let's save another stun bomb for the second rescue. But so far, Fudge, good start for Pipicha. That's the second chair for Enchantress already.
It is, and yeah, setting up a lot of contact points at where all the survivors are working at, and just really making them not finish ciphers and prioritize rescuing. It was a fast rescue on the side of the survivors because they were kind of out-rotated, but now Xmeow 5 Gonna try to wait out the clock here just to make sure that some ciphers do pop while he is attempting this rescue. Note, he does have Tide Turner, so be very careful with how he's gonna do this. Gonna get a capture onto, wow, big farm off onto the Enchantress. So unfortunately, she's not gonna be able to use that 2-stack stun.
Yeah, she's gonna fall. Very unfortunate. That's the thing about rescuing instantly, and because you get farm straight away, right? So right now, Zen probably gonna die without using the stun. Yeah, she's like in last minute struggle.
Yeah.
Take that.
This.
Take that. But yeah, that's gonna be the end of Zen. But ciphers are pretty good so far. Mini Abnormal did their job, but maybe not quite enough. No last cipher just yet, so ACT is not out of trouble just yet, with only one Tide Turner left for use. Let's see if this 3v1 will be favoring the survivors or the hunter.
Back to the first chase here and the first officer. 11 using that pocket watch right away. They have one more Tide Turner, I believe, onto the Puppeteer. So it seems like already spent the pocket watch. We're going to change targets, and as you pointed out, they do have some ciphers distributed, but they don't have anything too threatening just yet, considering that we do have these mini abnormals. So just look at how he's just controlling this side of the map, right? They can't touch any of these ciphers. Yeah, just chilling. What's this, breaking wheel? What's going on?
Yeah, he's ping chilling, that's for sure. But honestly, he doesn't really mind this, right? Because he created such a large perimeter here, just trying to mini abnormal. But one thing's for sure, you control one side, but ACT will find another way to decode the other side. And XY is already at 63%, and that's the cipher below the 2-story right there. Pipicha walking there. Not very often you see QS walk, but because he lacks so many contact points, he's used up so much. That's the thing.
Yeah. He's got to wait for the cooldown to happen. So this allows them to actually push some of these ciphers on the graveyard side of the map. I think first officer, yeah, found a perfume bottle. So that's something he was trying to search for in the graveyard side. XML5 has to be careful. You pointed it out. They're pretty healthy and they have some itemization, right? So best possible chase, I think, would be for the survivors at least, Aeroplanist, because you can have Puppeteer go for that rescue with that Tide Turner. And now we're sitting on the last cipher here now. Whoa.
Yeah, already using the jetpack. Xiao Mao doesn't really care. Oh, wait a minute. He's gonna take that hit. No choice right there. But it's okay. He still has one more jetpack to work with if he really wants to. But careful though, he has no borrowed time. So even if the ciphers pop, doesn't really mean much though. Pipicha probably is aware of this, which is why he's tunneling in on Xiao Mao. But what? Forcing out the blink. Not too bad. Not too bad. One person can come in for the rescue. Puppeteer can come in for the rescue, the Tide Turner, and ciphers can be popped, or 11 can just 11 should pop, otherwise the mini abnormal is gonna happen again. I'm not sure.
That's true. I think they might force the Tide Turner rescue here. That's why XY is already at the case.
Okay.
He's gonna use it. Okay, just get the rescue, capture, but then XY can actually try and prime the cipher. He's gonna try to keep abnormaling this cipher, and that's what's gonna happen here. Okay, go for the pop and the hit. Wow, able to actually, Little Lewis able to absorb that hit, and now 20% onto this exit game, a 3-man end game here, Nell.
Wow, Xiao Mao, you're not gonna catch aeroplanes anytime soon. You've already used up your Blake, right? And he still has one more jetpack to work with. The moment you break the pallet, he's gonna use that jetpack, levitate, go towards that double story. Look, he's so far away. Sure, Pipicha can use the dark hole, sure, but the other gate's already at 50%. And you know what? ACT got what they came for, which is a draw, because the gate is already almost open on the other side.
Incredible coordination and teamwork with how they were able to play that end game. Looked like Pipi Chao was going to try to continue abnormaling that cipher, but they had the wits about them. The rotation on the Puppeteer was already there. They knew that they had to carry Tide Turner just to have a safe rescue, really utilizing all the resources very well. And considering that the Enchantress didn't have the longest kite, I'd say that the survivors were able to bounce back really well. And that's to Pipi Chao's credit because of how well he played that early game.
Yeah, the cipher rotations was very good as well. Although Enchantress did not really kite the longest, but the triple Tide Turner definitely did help as well, as the Puppeteer's Dauntless at the very end. Going to Little Lewis mode, tanking the detention hit definitely helped them buy more time. Ultimately, this is a game where mistakes will determine whichever side makes more mistakes will determine who the victor is. This is very unlike the first half of the game where Ivy just straight up kill Archer. It's like, you know what, go for Archer, go down, 3v1, control Cyphers. But QS is different. He's built different. So ultimately, it's just really hard to chase. They focus on like having a aeroplanist as well, right? It just makes it 2 times, twice as hard just to catch him. So it did stall a lot of time endgame.
Yeah, I think with what you said, the victory conditions in the first half was just in the picks and bans right away, and Ivy just playing to its full effect. Here, you can really say ACT played super tight. They knew that they didn't have the best first chase because Zen, 64 seconds, still impressive, but he didn't necessarily use the 3-stack rotation on Pipicha's side, tried to stall out the mid-game point from happening. So it's like they kept adapting to the pressure of Pipicha. Even when he had a lot of contact points set up, they knew they couldn't force the issue to try and go for the Cyphers at the corner area, and they decided to push the Cyphers at the graveyard. So I think it's a really good defense. Like, it was good offense on Jinjinjo's side and ACT with a defense on Survivor's side. So leading to a 7-2 total points. Game 1 by ACT. FL still in this. I think ACT is just coming at this with extra fire since they had such a crazy game up against FPXCQ. So hopefully FL is going to bounce back in game 2.
Exactly. 5-point difference, but again, round wins come before round points. So if they can win the next 2 games, that can definitely change the tide into the favor of FL. Shouts to Eric, he's definitely listening right there. But this is where it gets interesting. But you know what? Let's check out the highlights first before we continue.
And there you have it, folks. ACT scoring the victory in round number 1. We're kind of breaking it down now. Before we move on to round 2, any other things you want to talk about before we see the new map selection in round 2?
I think nothing much could be done right there. Survivors from ACT looks like they were more prepared. Looks like they were more coordinated. But then again, it could also factor into the aspect where FL did get 4K first, so maybe Pipicha was under a lot of pressure to perform in that game too. So,
yeah. I think it's super important also to, I mean, once your hunter is able to perform that way, survivors have to be able to kind of handle that layup and just understand the assignment, go for a tie, don't go for anything too crazy. Because, yeah, a lot of pressure on Pipicha's side. He's round 1 hunter. The expected is for him to always 4K, right? So in this scenario, ACT was prepared. They drafted very well. And they knew that, or at least they handled that QS matchup very well, having the Enchantress, having the Puppeteer, and also, as you pointed out, the Aeroplanist, just to counter any effort that he was going to bring.
Yeah, I mean, no Archer as well, right? And we know that Pipicha probably wouldn't resort to Ivy, so maybe that's why they were very confident going into that. But again, it is only game number 1. We still have game 1, round 2, so that's going to be happening after this. And who knows, Pipicha might be taking a rest. Hasha might be coming out. We'll see later on. But this is the pivotal moment. FL is the one choosing the map, and it's going to be the Sacred Heart Hospital. And the Hunter's coming out first.
Yeah. So I believe, I forgot who chose this, but this was a map selection also in the ACT versus FPXCQ matchup. And unfortunately, Jinjinjo only got a tie here. So I wonder what they have in store. Maybe they saw something because the survivors also couldn't. Well, they actually were able to actually get a victory over Dongchen's Anne, but I don't think we're going to see a disciple come out in round 2 this early. So, Hospital, Nell, any thoughts on this map? What do you feel about this?
I feel like the hunter is gonna have a super hard time, get sent to ICU, and it's a good thing it's the hospital because
Well,
the
that's
ICU
true.
department's just next door. Yeah. But I've talked about this before, and I think it applies here. And every single hospital map, right? Hunters are gonna suffer here. And the only reason why you will see hunters get 4K right here is because their survivors that came out first have already secured 3 escape. So the hunters are not really under pressure to perform because they just need a draw. And you know what happens when you are comfortable and not under pressure? The draw can lead to a 3 or 4K. And that's what happened. Okay, so Hasha's coming in, Poch. The man.
A lot of pressure coming on his side, and ACT survivors. I don't know. Clean slate. Ivy is gonna come out, so I'm pretty sure maybe ban out the Ivy since it's round 2, so you get hunter bans just to make sure, because Ivy can map control a lot of the areas here at Hospital. I like that train of thought though. I'm a little scared that they're kind of setting up Hasha with a lot of pressure because he's coming in not warmed up, or maybe he's warming up backstage, but you're going into a map that really favors survivors, and ACT survivors can actually set up Jinjinjo here to a really good round 2 second half.
Honestly, I felt survivors should come out first. You know what I mean? Because they have the choice of getting which faction out first. So I feel like they should have sent their survivors out for a very good reason, so that Hasha does not have pressure to perform later on in the second half. And that is only if they can get a 3-man or 4-man out in the first half. But the fact that they're not doing that kind of means that they're not confident also.
I do think though, and 11 again. Hello, 11. Had a good rest. I think though, since FL chose the map, isn't it the faction's going to be chosen by ACT?
Oh yeah, you're right.
So that's why.
Okay.
So they countered right there.
Ah,
so I think,
yes. They don't want Hasha to be the one. Yeah. They want the survivors to set the pace.
Yeah, they know they're putting the pressure on the survivor. Like, okay, you choose the survivor-sided map, let your hunter go first. So I think that's a good counter punch or counter strike that ACT chose, because like, okay, sure, like you set the terms where we're gonna settle this. Your hunter goes first, and your hunter's going to be under a lot of pressure now that you chose this map. So it's like you reap what you sow.
Yeah, I mean, they did have a strong showing, right, in the first game, and Jinjinjo did get that 4K. So right here, letting Hasha comes in first, although FL might not really be affected by this because Hasha is starting off clean. Right? It doesn't really matter what happened in game number 1 because that was PP Shah. But here, he should be able to come in with the mentality that, you know what, I'm here. Round 2 is a new game for me. I can set the pace. I don't necessarily need to feel the pressure coming from round number 1. I can set the pace in round number 2. So I would say the shots are pretty much still 50-50 for both these teams. Both teams can still take it in round number 2.
Yeah, I would say both teams can take it, but their survivors will have to do a lot of heavy lifting. I think Hasha's job here is to tie, just to make sure that, okay, let's stop the bleeding, make sure that I'll set up my survivors for a 3-man escape, and just really take advantage of the map while we ban out the Seer and Doctor, which are the usual suspects here. So, and Goatman is going to get banned out from Hasha. So Hasha cannot use Qist or Goatman. Hasha known for his Opera and Ivy. So I wonder what he's going to set up for.
Not going to work that well here. I mean, Hospital is still very hard counter to hunters, right? I mean, Hasha could sort of do the same thing that Jinjinjo did, leading up towards the Ivy trap. Here, Hasha could probably lead up to the non-meta hunter trap. For example, maybe a Bloody Queen. That could work.
You've been asking that since yesterday. I'm waiting for it too, man.
Yeah. I mean, Bloody Queen, you not necessarily need to be near an antiquarian. The mirror hits can definitely hit, especially if you don't have a flywheel on, right? Unless if you decide to have like 3 flywheels in a team. But
as much as I like BQ, I'm scared for Hasha if he brings that out, because we're gonna play that game, Nell. How many mirror hits are we gonna hit or miss? So I don't want to play that, especially if FL's on the line here. It'd be fun for sure, but yeah, maybe go unconventional, but to a sense that just plays around the map. So last ban out would be the fire investigator, and now a prisoner. Whoa. So can't take his time as the ciphers will be rushed here.
You chase Luca. There's always the support coming in from Antiquarian. There's always the 2-story hospital that's really strong for the survivors to kite in. You chase the Lanternist. Luca's gonna do the heavy lifting in decoding.
Yep.
It's kind of hard, but honestly, I think Hasha will have a shot if he can somehow get an early down, and or double down situation with a Merc. It's very possible. We've seen it happen before. But nonetheless, this is going to be a very tough task for Hasha. And it's not just because of the players and characters itself. It's because the terrain itself is the bane to the existence of the Hunter. But then again, who knows? Hasha, maybe.
Yeah. Hopefully, right? Non-meta. Evil Reptilian, maybe. Or we've seen a lot of bonbons come out. I mean, bonbon round 1 at times with Kakiri and Pit that brought out bonbon, which is quite the interesting strategy. Again, the meta has really shifted towards round 1 Goatman, Qist, sometimes Peddler, but Opera Singer and Ivy are still one of the most stable hunters out there. So yeah, tall task ahead of Hasha here. So maybe play to his strengths here. Still has that available. As you pointed out, though, terrain will not be in his advantage, especially when they hit the hospital.
Yeah. At the end of the day, you have to play something that you're really comfortable and confident in as well. Of course, within the bound of relevancy, right? You probably can say that you love playing Joseph. You're confident and comfortable with it. But right now, Hullabaloo will be the choice for Hasha. Might not be such a bad choice here, but honestly, that Cypher Rush can come into effect unless if he decides not Peeper but abnormal. Maybe that can work. But Peeper should be the choice.
I mean, I remember it's Pepe of TE that had a successful Hullabaloo in this map, right? But yeah, the fact that the one that I think you agree with me here is that the thing that's making me uneasy is that there's a prisoner out and about, because chase him, I think you can get support. He can just keep connecting ciphers. If you don't chase him, he's going to keep connecting. He's going to do the heavy lifting when it comes to Cypher Rush. So still, whenever this map is always selected, I'm always excited with the Hunter because it's always an uphill battle. And now that give Prisoner the 2-story, the center, it's going to be really tough for him to chase. So will he complete the T-shaped spawn or go for any corners here?
Yeah, I mean, the hospital itself is really strong for him. Ranging from the birdcage, going towards the side, going towards the 2nd story. Hala, without presence, will not have trapeze. And if he manages to... if the survivors manage to dodge the double surprise, that will be even better for the survivors. So Hasha needs to nail his double surprise if he wants to get a chance in downing a survivor fast.
Oof. That's a tall order. Hopefully it brings like insolence or something just to build up that presence. And also the question is, what Persona Web are we seeing? Are we going to see end game like detention Hullabaloo or just build for a super kiting build? Yeah. Tall task ahead, but you know what? If anyone can do it, we have to trust in Hasha, while ACT survivors, bare minimum, just keep getting a tie just to fix, just to keep everything in their favor. So Peepers, trump card, insolence, no detention, while we see the survivors have 3 flywheels. We have some borrowed times onto 2 of the survivors, pretty much same build, as well as you see 2 tide turners on the Lanternist and Mercenary. So folks, round 2, first half, Potch Spice and Nello Mello at your service for this next match.
Alright, Hasha needs to get this in. the hands right now because he needs a 4K in order to set the pace for him. But in the hospital, honestly, Hasha needs to do the best that he can. He's looking for the prisoner right first. And the peeper on the ground floor should be able to reveal the location of the prisoner, but he's not actually going for the prisoner. He's actually going for the lanternist instead. A lanternist with the awareness is already moving away. Windows is supposed to be the perfect opportunity for him to land the double surprise, but Hasha a little bit late with that, already missing that. But lanternist, one more red mark is gonna do it. We've seen a kite here though, Poch. We've seen a kite here before by Persica against a Hullabaloo, and she kited for the longest time here. But Xiao Miao actually putting himself in dangers.
Yeah, but now wait for the film and actually just moving away, flywheels towards the pallet, but the double surprise is gonna catch him. Doesn't matter if the pallet slam. We build a little bit of distance, but we already gained the first presence here. So X-Meow5 is gonna be a little, it's gonna be in a tough spot, but hopefully survivors can keep decoding here with that prisoner uninterrupted.
Exactly. I think he was trying to flywheel. He was trying to flywheel that red mark, but unfortunately, he's gonna go down. Pretty good start from Hasha, I would have to say. Of course, ciphers are gonna be fast. It's definitely gonna be close to 3 ciphers completion, right? Simply because of the advantage the survivors have with audience effects and the stackable effects, right? So right now, Xiao Miao 5, he's gonna be the first one on the chair. No borrow time though, so remember, guys. He is one of the 2 characters that are meant to not make it to the last game, to the end game.
Doing
but
his job.
Rescue? Doing his job for sure. But the rescue though, 11 is very, very far away.
Yeah.
Full blood, yeah. They want a draw here. I think a draw here is very doable. Best scenario, 3-man escape, but okay. Not being able to silence that path, that's good. Oh no, double down situation right here. Oh my god, that was so close. 11! The black point.
Oh, wow. Able to actually get a double down here. Mercenary, unfortunately, unable to establish that much distance. But this leaves an opening for X-Meow5. He does use the living frame. Needs to kite this one out. Now 2 ciphers still remaining, and they're moving along a little bit well. The Lantern is able to actually copy one of the ciphers, so it's not going to be rocking here for Hasha to know about.
Yeah. No flywheel as well, so this is going to be very hard. But Xiao Miao 5, wow, doing such an amazing job kiting. But you know what, when you have an overlap double surprise, it's no surprise you're going to go down in that situation. So 3v1 already with Mercenary still on the ground. The good news is though, the 4th cipher is going to be done, and last cipher. So but Hasha's doing a good job though, not really struggling too much right here because he's taking the fight on ground, leaving the hospital away, right? So Zen needs to be careful though. This is the there's a basement here,
there is.
so to
So
speak.
it's transitioning away, does have a flywheel. Again, Hasha, it would be a complete victory if he's able to get a tie, right? This map, again, if he gets more, that would be great, but passing marks would be a tie because this is their map selection and it is very survivor-sided. But the fast down onto the Lanternist was really good. We get a bit of stun, but pallets have already been broken in this area. We get a flywheel just to get through to the pallet, and we continue on. Zen kiting pretty well.
Needs to be very careful though. A red mark will do it, and Zen might be that person. Wow, no trapeze to catch up. Needs to break the pallet, and Zen might have that opening. You know, he was just waiting. He's very cautious. He was very cautious. He was waiting in case there's still a double surprise up. But Hasha has used up everything. He still has 1 surprise coming soon. But starting off, yeah, it's okay. He connected it just to add a bit more time. But it's already almost prime.
Yeah. So you got to be careful because you might have to use the self-heal and then the pop, but maybe a chair as well. Yeah, that's why.
Antiquarian needs to buy time for him to self-heal. That's the only thing they can do right here. Hasha making sure that Antiquarian use up all the sticks before picking him up. But XY though is gonna be injured. Yeah, the pop's just gonna happen. They're like, you know what? Let's just settle for the 2-man late game. And if you leave the chair, prisoner's first chair, right? If you leave the prisoner, rest assured, someone's gonna be standing in the middle. Someone's gonna be standing in the middle, just waiting. Yeah, XY is in the middle. Yeah.
Yeah. He's just waiting for the right possible moment to kind of go for that rescue. We do get that warp, and note that the mercenary only has one elbow pad to work with. Luckily, no detention here. Gonna try and just chase him away, but this leaves a big opening for the prisoner to get rescued. 11's gonna have to kite this out in this T-walled area, so it's gonna be a little tough since he has nothing to transition away from, so he might have to eat a hit before he can move on to the next possible real estate here.
Yeah, Mercenary has no problem dealing with a Hullabaloo without detention, right? Because he can still take 2 hits. So that's the thing. I think at the end of the day, ACT should be just gunning for a 2-man escape right here. Prisoners already opening up the gate on the other side and actually pushing the main gate. XY is in the vicinity. They are actually going towards the gate. If 11 can make it through, he can. Oh, maybe not. Yeah.
The
gate's not open
is
yet.
and then we actually gonna just disrupt here. Can go for the chair,
XY
but he's actually gonna take out. Yeah, XY's here, so you gotta be careful because Mercenary still has that self heal, and the dungeon is there. So they haven't propped up the exit gates just yet. Prisoner is gonna have at least a safe exit, but now the question remains: are they gonna try to attempt this? Because the lower left side of the screen sees the antiquarian rotating away. Rotating towards. But yeah, it's still they can try. There's no detention, and antiquarian's pretty healthy.
They can.
Okay.
Oh no, they're not gonna try. Yeah, it's too far away from the gate. It's too far away from the gate, and with double surprise and trapeze, he can equalize. He can come back, but not too bad of a result for Harsha, I would say, considering that this is the hospital we're talking about. So, I'm sure this is way better than expected. And a draw is not too bad in itself. That way, even if Chen Ju comes in the next game, he still needs a 3K to actually win the round. And honestly, with what's happened, I would say in hospital, a draw might not be too bad for both sides, although it would favor ACT going into BO3.
Yeah, I think same goes for Jinjinjo, that he needs to just aim for that tie, but you got to consider that this is FL's map selection, right? They want to get that survivor win, and they're more than capable. I think they might have something up their sleeves to be able to try and counter what Jinjinjo has to offer. But looking at the match stats here, an incredible first chase at the side of Harsha coming up against XMeow5, a 65-second kite. I'd say Zen performed very well also with trying to be able to contain the hunter for as long as he could in that area with that not much pallets. So all things considered, this was kind of Harsha's game to win, and the tie is definitely a win. I think ACT wanted to gun for more, but you know what, they didn't want to risk it, so a tie is what they'll take.
Yeah, you know what? I'm kind of surprised that the mercenary did not run towards the bird cage instead. Because XY was coming in from a different direction. You know, T-wall is actually kind of hard for you to... I mean, sure, you want to bring the hunter away from both gates as far as possible, but with Luca getting rescued for free, rest assured, you know he's pushing that gate on the other side, and you know for a fact that Harsha does not have warp gate anymore. So maybe they play a little bit riskier.
Yeah, if you think about it also, Nell, I don't think we've actually utilized the strengths of this map. Like the most we had were that the ruins area with the walls, but I mean with the pallets, which did help out, but we didn't use that bird cage. We didn't really use shack that much. I think just once, just the transition. The 2-floor, we didn't even see the 2 floors. Only the antiquarian hit up there. So the benefit for the survivors on this map wasn't really showcased, and a bit of a curious decision on why he decided to go in T-wall instead of run towards the hospital, because he could tank one hit, so might as well transition towards the hospital.
Yeah, I mean, he's probably afraid that will also, I mean, this is very possible as well. He's afraid that they won't have enough time to rescue the prisoner. The antiquarian won't have enough time to rescue prisoner, and it's a shorter distance for Harsha to reach the prisoner if he really decides to leave the mercenary and go for the prisoner instead. But if that really happens, you don't have to really worry as well, because the other gate, if he goes to the prisoner, the other gate is already at 80%. You can complete it and you will still get the 2-man out as well. You know what I mean? So
I think maybe it's more of a thing they have to discuss backstage with being optimal about it, but a tie is still all good on the side. I mean, they're still holding on to that lead, right? Could have been better, but I think maybe that's a point of improvement that they might have to talk about.
Yeah. Realistically speaking, as long as Zhen Jiu doesn't chase the survivors that are actually playing around in really strong areas, for example, like in the hospital itself, you can see that Hasha was like, you know what, I'm not even going to enter the hospital. And as a matter of fact, ever since he left the hospital from the very beginning, right, he only went there for a little bit nearby. You notice he never even went in.
Yeah.
He never went in, right?
He just
he never
used
went
it
in
to
the hospital.
transition towards the lanternist, which
And that was the beginning.
I think that allowed the prisoner to kind of decode things for free, which again, he'd gladly take that, right? Like, fine, I'm just gonna chase someone in an area that I know I have confidence in.
Yeah.
And yeah, that got him the tied game. So now it's Jinjin Zhou's turn to kind of run the gamut of how he's gonna be able to play in hospital.
This is an opening for FL. This is an opening for FL because they are the ones who choose hospital. I'm pretty sure they have a plan right here. It's whether or not Hasha goes first or the survivor goes first. Hasha has already done a draw. And this should be within their calculations, right? Hasha's worst, best or worst could be a draw, and he got it. So if they choose this map, they should have a plan coming into it. And FL survivors, this is the opening that they can to get a 3-man escape. I don't really think they should be gunning for a draw here. A draw here is only just going to delay the inevitable, you know what I mean? So this is the opening. This is a small chance. Hasha has already gotten a draw. If they can get a 3-man escape here over Zhen Jiu, and that's very possible because it's a hospital. I think they would have a much better shot in BO3.
Yeah, I think you're just kicking the can down the road if you get a tie here, and you might as well make the most out of your map selection. So I think the best possible time to score is now. And considering now, remember the survivors that are not on the table for FL. They bet the farm on the lanternist. They also, who else? Archer's not on the table.
Archer, meteorologist,
aeroplanist. Those are not on the table for this game. So I hope they still have something to offer here. We're gonna head to the picks and bans in just a bit, but yeah, just to reiterate, they bet a lot on round 1, and unfortunately it didn't work out quite well because Ivy and Myken staring into the camera here. What's he gonna be playing? Which is gonna be allowed? Is he gonna be the first? First officer's not allowed, but whoa. Jesus. Jump scare.
Yeah. I was gonna say he's staring into our souls, and then he gave us a jump scare of our lives, but that's Mike, and he's it's a good thing. It's a good sign, right? He's comfortable. He knows what's up, and as maybe, just maybe, FL is comfortable going into this round because Hasha getting a draw should probably be calculated. So best case scenario for FL already. So here, draft utility characters here. That would be great. Utility, maybe you don't even need harass here because the terrain itself is already helping you a lot. Tankers should be a very good choice, I think. Body blocks should be very good. So maybe Puppeteer here would be great.
Yeah, I agree.
Puppeteer, Patient would be great as well. Going to the second floor, that's where the Hunter hates going the most. Enchantress would be great, exactly. And plus that with a Walling or a First Officer.
Jeez. Yeah, they're kind of known. I mean, Hasha can. Myken can bring out a Wildling if need be, if they want to go full harass. Magician also go for the invisible comps. I know that Magician, Barrow Lady as well. Just utilize just how good this map is for survivors for them to be able to just get the victory here and prolong to that best of 3 game. But for now, we're still waiting on the picks and bans, folks. So hopefully they will get that soon. But again, thank you so much for joining us. This is the 5th day, 5 out of 10 days. We're at the point of no return here because some teams are still looking to get on the board, just like ACT. They have still yet to score a victory. This is their second matchup in this group stage. FL has already won their first match. They want to continue on that streak, while ACT is playing with a little more urgency, just so that their third and fourth match won't be as pressured.
Very true. Very true. But again, I still stand by my point. They definitely should make use of this opportunity to get a 3-man escape, because a draw is just going to put FL in such a stressful situation in BO3. But I share Posh sentiments. Thank you guys for still being here. I see you guys in the chat. And I'm not sure why we're talking about net worth, but speaking about net worth, I have my net worth has just decreased from shopping this morning. I bought two pieces of clothing, and that took up half my
Yeah, well,
half
my net
month's
worth
allowance.
is less than, I don't know how many golden apples, but it's pretty down. So
That's
again,
pretty
guys,
down.
we're
Mine's
here for the
less.
players, we're here for the games, and we're here to support our favorite players. Again, I think the matchups for today, we do have our first game is FL versus ACT, followed by Wolves versus GR. That's going to be an intense one. And then I believe the next one is going to be TE versus RC, another IVL versus IJL matchup. Then last but not least, it's B4U versus ZETA. Again, this is a matchup that everyone is waiting for since IBS. B4U is on an amazing run as of late, and ZETA, the defending champs. Gotta be able to watch and tune into that, because I'm pretty sure there's a lot of supporters for both teams. But right now, let's send our support here for FL and ACT as they go for the picks and bans.
Exactly. And we totally forgot about the team emote supports, right, Poch? Yeah. What do you think? Colors? Yellow hearts? Red hearts?
I guess
What do you think,
red
Forever?
hearts for ACT, black hearts for FNL, because they both are sporting the same colors. So
yeah. Maybe the division colors would be great too, but
yeah,
we could do that. Or just go with ACT, hashtag ACT wins or hashtag FL wins. That would work great
too.
as well. Exactly. But it seems like they are going according to what we have talked about. Enchantress, Puppeteer, and now put an Escapologist into that as well. Oh my god, this is gonna be so hard. This is gonna be so hard for Chen Chiu.
I know, because you can't just you can't just chair anyone, because the movement of that chair would be so hard. So yeah, really good picks right off the gate. Even though you don't have access to the Lanternist, the Meteorologist, as well as the Archer, you still have, as you pointed out at the start, Puppeteer. Enchantress is also really good, and we parlay that with an Aeroplanist that can get to and from the map, like change elevations as well. So there's a pretty solid lineup. I think they were kind of gearing towards this. Note, there won't be an Ivy nor a Qist, so this could open up Jin Joe's Goatman. Can bring out also his Opera Singer, and if he wants to go Hullabaloo, I don't know if he's as confident as Hasha was, but that's also on the table for him if ever.
Well, that is true. A Goatman here will be countered by Enchantress. Honestly, an Enchantress would counter a lot of them. Hullabaloo would be great against Enchantress simply because no attack recovery and the red point can silence, right? But speaking of the lineups, I see a sandwich lineup. SRS Lycerus. Seriously serious. Yeah, I mean, if you're here, I would share a chicken sandwich with you, right? No problem. We can go out for tea. And if Posh was here, we would go out for ice cream. I don't know. Are you a fan of ice cream?
Maybe when I'm not talking the whole day, but yes, I love ice cream. But if I'm talking, if I'm commentating, I try to stay away from it because it hurts my throat. But yes, with this weather now, if anyone's from the Philippines or anyone in Southeast Asia, it is terribly hot. Stay hydrated, folks. It's a hot one out there.
Exactly. Yeah, and with that, that's gonna summon Horton. Where are you, Horton, with the hydration reminders? But yeah, definitely, please do hydrate. It's really hot right here. But Peddler, Oba-chan right there is gonna be the choice for ACT. Wow.
So Jin Joe brought out the Peddler round one round one versus FPXEQ. Just got a tie. He wasn't, so out of all the Peddler performances, the one that stood out the most for me was Jin, because Jin was 2 vines and a down, less than 60 seconds, just so efficient with it, right? You need to be able to play with your the elements you absorb very well. And in a map that doesn't, I mean, there's a lot of things you can absorb here, and there's a lot of areas you can cut them off, but I'm a little concerned that she might get bullied, or she's gonna have a hard time, especially with an Enchantress and Escapologist out and about. So we just have to trust in Jin Joe's Peddler in this matchup. They're going to complete the T-shaped spawn here as he spawns at the left side of the map.
Exactly. And to answer Loboto as well, creams and cookies. Is that a flavor?
Cookies and cream, but yeah.
Cookies and creams, yeah, it's definitely a flavor. But yeah, Please do hydrate. And I think I see Horton. I was summoned exactly to watch this game as well. Because Oba-chan, I'm not sure if Grandma Peddler here is a great choice. We've seen Peddler struggle in this map before, especially if you body block the entrance made by the Peddler. That's gonna be super hard as well. We've seen that happen before, and they can definitely make this happen with this lineup. So only time will tell. A 3k would definitely help ACT win 2-0, whereas FL, they need a 3-man escape to win. Poch, why don't you bring us through the Persona webs?
Yeah, you got Peepers, Trump Card, Detention, and also a bit of Claustrophobia and Wanted Order just to be able to spot out the best possible survivors. However, we have some audience effects on the board here. You also have Borrowed Times, 3 Borrowed Times, and 3 Tide Turners. So let's head into the match, folks. Again, ACT versus FL. Nello and Poch Spice bringing you the commentary action.
All right, Grandma Peddler Zhen coming with a basket of chocolate cookie creams, if there ever is any. But looking for that first target, maybe going into the hospital might not be the best choice, but he has to make that transition in, right? Yep, he needs to cut in. Katsuki's in the vicinity. That's the aeroplanes we're talking about. Zhen has the vines to work with, probably wants to save it for another mine first. Oh, revealing that he has Peepers. Okay, making a shortcut right there with the vine. Oh, the levitation working just in time, but he'll be able to close in the gap. Katsuki already making his rotation towards the shack. Not gonna enter though. The window is in. Wow, what an awareness of mine as well. Not even using that window. He knows that it's already up. Zhen though, still not getting that first one. And the second jetpack is going to be utilized. So far, so good from Katsuki. Poch.
Yeah, nice.
Wow.
Able to actually dodge the ground tremors there. So that was 2 attempts. Now has to force out attack recovery here. So it's still a good kite on the side of Katsuki. But now Jinjinjo trying to cut him off. Able to actually cut off just Peepers here. Let's see if he's going to use the ground affinity, yeah, just for him to cut out the real estate here to close the distance on Katsuki's side. So now try to go for another one. One more would do it. He has it lined up. Let's go for the vines here just so he can't vault the pallet. And now he's going to try to go for it. It's such a hard corner to actually get the vine wraps, and it seems like we're just going to go for a basic hit. No, we're going to force out the last jetpack.
Yeah, and dodging the AoE chip damage, but getting the full damage hit. That's almost a 3 ciphers kite, so not too bad. But the bad news, right, Poch, is that they are at the T-zone. So FL, okay, never mind. We forgot. There's an escapologist.
Yeah,
can swap
so we
chairs.
just move. Yeah, that's true. So
goodbye.
T-zone, no, we're just going to move on here for Maririan to have a better chance at the rescue. Going to try to go for the vines. Able to actually catch up here, but the puppet form is going to just de-incentivize him. He's going to get the vines here just for him to be able to kind of trap him, but he's going to just farm off a hit off the aeroplanist.
Good job as well, because he knows that Puppeteer can go onto Little Lewis form, I think, just to block. Just farming him off, that's great.
Wow.
But again, the vines have not been on point so far, Poch. Wow, he's like, okay, I'll gladly take that exit. No worries. I'll gladly take that opening for you. But this is such a good place to kite, especially if he wants to, which is why Zhen is bringing him away. He's like, you know what, I'm not even going to let you kite this area. But again, bring him back to this area. This area, though, is very close to where I believe Maureen Cypher is. And careful, though.
Escapologist. Yeah, just going to move it on
so
over
annoying.
here. Just the way back to the T-wall area just for Myken to get this rescue. And now it just seems like they've already worked on their last... They're working on their last Cypher, and they have a backup Cypher just in case. We're going to get a smoke screen here by Myken. Has to be very careful here because this is the last possible chair onto the aeroplanist. If ever we get a pallet to happen.
Oh my god! The smoke screen paying maximum dividend for FL. And you can see 3 survivors around. We've seen this happen before, Poch. They're just body blocking. Yeah, they're just body blocking for Katsuki at this point.
Wow.
I'm not sure if that should...
Vine just to snare the Enchantress. Enchantress has fallen, but has borrowed time. And we're going to get another smoke screen just in case to keep Katsuki alive. So the ground tremors, unfortunately, didn't work out quite well. And we've already tried and tested these vines. He needs to be able to capture Mike and, the aeroplanist, Katsuki. Let's see if he's going to get the snare. Oh, it's the escapologist. Not going to be close. And it's at 80% here, Nell.
Oh my god, he needs to last for another 10 to 15 seconds. No! Force heal? Force heal?
Yeah.
They know that he doesn't have anymore. Oh no.
Ground tremors, and the pickup is gonna happen. It's gonna be a 3-man end game. We've already expended the blink, so now it is up to Jinjinjo to be able to get at least one more survivor down and out.
Wow, and you can use that vine in order to catch up, right? Here's the problem. The front gate is about to be open, so best case scenario, Jinjinjo catch one person, and that's gonna be a draw. The gate's gonna be open. Oh, the
big
burst!
stun.
The stun burst! 3-man escape! 3-man escape! FL!
Hang on.
Oh my god.
Trying to go for another one. They're all here. We're gonna try to go for a hit. It's a detention, but no, it's Puppeteer that goes for the block, and there you have it, a 3-man escape. That's a win on FL side.
That's what they needed, and that's what they got, a 3-man escape. Beautiful team play. Oh my goodness, right there. I had goosebumps from watching that. Beautiful execution, Punch, from the very moment that they body block until the very end, plus the Puppeteer's Dauntless just to block the detention hit. That was insane. That was insane. And now, FL, round 2 victory goes to them. As long as they don't get a draw in the next BO3, they're gonna win this. What a comeback from FL.
Yeah.
Right there.
I think, yeah, getting the round victory was super important, but as you pointed out, they can't just rest on their laurels just yet. They need to try and get the victory. Again, not necessarily a big blowout like a 5-point game, but just get a tie and then a victory either on the survivor side or the hunter side. They were able to exact their game plan very well, and yeah, it was a tough chase from the beginning. So Jinjinjo had a hard time. Look at 120-second kiting time on this aeroplanist. And unfortunately, none of the vines were as effective as you wanted them. Yes, he was able to get a down here and there, but it wasn't the effective one you wanted. So maybe Jinjinjo's got to go back to the drawing board with this peddler, because as of the group stage, it hasn't quite performed to his other hunters' peaks, like this Goatman or his Ivy or his other hunters. So interestingly enough, we will get ACT still in the lead when it comes to points. So ACT, they could still just tie everything out and they'll be the victors here.
Repeat the game plan for game number 2, right? Get a draw, and then like what you said, either side gets the win, and that should be it for FL. But ACT definitely needs to lock in the next game as well, because if they get a draw in both games, it's still putting FL at a risk of taking an L, right? An L right there. But honestly, I think this sort of solidifies my opinion on Peddler in Hospital. It's not working out. I think we've seen a few instances of Peddler in Hospital. It's not working out. The vines definitely did not connect as much as I thought it would. And I think it contributed a lot. I think it contributed a lot to the downfall of Peddler and allowing FL to get that 3-man escape.
Yeah, I think, well, I agree when it comes to priority of hunters. I think one of the Hullabaloo performs very well in this map, apparently. It's just really rare cases, but Peddler is definitely not one of them. So let's check out the highlights before we move on to game number 3, folks.
要30秒才够开。アンシャ2個置いた2個置いた。僕投げてないか。俺壁できる。行くしかない行くしかない行くしかない行くしかない。オッケー。
There you have it, guys. If you just tuned in, that was FL just now with their victory pose, right? Especially since they got a win, a W in round number 2 right there. That's Posh and Nello will be your commentators for today. It's day 5 and we are just in the first matchup of the day. But Posh, what do you think? Where do you think we're going to see in that next map selection? You think a big map, small map?
I think ACT likes big maps. I'm trying to remember what they chose. I think maybe Chinatown might be inbound. If not Chinatown, maybe Moonlit River Park. That's always the kind of the go-tos as of late that I've been noticing. Not sure if we're going to see Arms Factory, but one thing's for sure, I think we are going to see maybe a different side of Jinjinzhou, because as you pointed out, the peddler didn't work out, and we've seen that also. He tried going round 1 peddler, round 2 peddler, and it didn't net him the results he wanted. Still, I think FL coming in with a lot of confidence. I think that was a big morale boost, and we are going to go Moonlit River Park, chosen by ACT and their survivors to start things out.
All right, not too bad. So Moonlit River Park as well. But one thing's for sure, right? Peddler definitely would probably not be considered anytime soon for both of these teams. Considering that Jin, if I recall correctly, Jin was the only one who had such a seamless play with Peddler. Right?
Yeah, and it was in red shirt.
4K. Yeah. Seamless, right? The hook into the AoE chip damage, that was seamless. But right now it's Moonlit River Park. If the previous map Hospital favored the survivors, this huge map is going to be favoring the hunters, simply because mobility is going to be an issue for a lot of the survivors. So right now, sending out the ACT survivors to go up against Hasha. Poch, they've already used up a lot of their mobility characters. For example, Aeroplanist. Although Fire Investigator and Patient will be accessible for them in this map. But what can Hasha play in this map that could possibly work in Moonlit River Park?
It's a good question. I think Hasha usually is no stranger to like these type of late games. He has Opera. If it's not going to get banned out, I'm pretty sure it will be. He has the QS, but I'm pretty sure that's going to get banned out. Ivy as well. He has a Dream Witch. He has a Wax Artist too. So these hunters need to scream 3-man elimination or more just for FL to be able to net that victory. So I guess we just have to wait and see what the picks and bans are going to be, because those hunters, any like slew of those hunters could get banned out, since we have a lot more bans coming in here for the hunter side.
Anything that helps with mobility would definitely work as well, right? I agree with you. I think Opera Singer here would be a good choice as well. You know that mobility sometimes can really mess up the survivors, right? Especially in transitioning and rotation. We've seen that happen before. Remember that play by Yami in Moonlit River Park, catching Li Bao off guard, or the first officer? That can definitely be a play. So maybe that could be in play for Hasha. But while we are thinking about that going into the ban picks phase, I really want to try and do the maths, even though my head is not really mathing at the moment. There's no way at all for this to go to an OT, right?
Yeah.
A draw will mean ACT wins.
Yeah, because they're still there's still a 5-0. So just go with round wins. If round wins happen, look at the net score line. I don't think they can actually even it out here. If they even it out, that means the round win will go to FL. And then we don't look at the score, right? We go with round wins first. So I don't think there's any possibility, because if we go like 3-1, 3-1, then that's a win for FL because they win the round.
Yeah, I agree. I think that it's gonna be either one side winning, and if it's a draw, ACT will win by score.
Yes, that is true.
All right. We got it. Okay, now that we got the mats, that we got the mats part out of the way, okay, hopefully that answers the questions, not just for us, but for you guys at home as well. Now comes the ban picks phase. I think we're going back to the Seer and Doctor bans happening right here. In Moonlit River Park, though, Doctor in this big map, I think he's just banning it. Just take out that equation. But ACT, wow.
Yeah, Wildling
First
and
pick
Meteorologist. True. I think they want to be able to secure a safe rescuer that can transition well, but they may be gearing up, since Hullabaloo is out of the equation and Ivy as well, they may be gearing up towards an Opera Singer. As you pointed out, Opera Singer is very good. Mobile character is available because Goatman, Ivy are banned out. Archer, I'd say Archer actually has a tough time also with really experienced Ivies. We saw yesterday how many heart shots were missed because of the constant back and forths. So maybe Hasha is keeping him guessing as they go Acrobat.
Yeah, I like this. Acrobat with the bombs can definitely help him rotate towards the positioning behind pallets, right? That can definitely help as well. So far, so good. I see a lot of mobility right here. Meteorologist can be the one that push the hunters away, although there's a chance of it missing because of the Opera Singer being very fast. But the last one should probably be a utility character, and that's going to be Embalmer. Wow, so the Coffin. This might be SOS for Hasha.
Yeah. Definitely want to just go for tied game here. And I like this because ACT, their survivors really just understand that they don't want to overextend, because if you overextend a little too much, it can bite you in the back at the end. So possibly instead of bringing another tide turner, they're going to rely on the Embalmer just to have that self-sustained rescue. And if need be, Wildling will be there, relying on the kiting abilities of the Meteorologist and the Acrobat just to sustain the survivors alive. Again, it's a huge map, so everyone's going to have to be very careful with how they take the first kite, whoever it may be. Now the question is, Hasha has his QS band, also his Hullabaloo, Goatman, and Ivy. Note that does have a Dream Witch, but I doubt he's going to bring out that Dream Witch. Opera Singer, though, kind of known for that, has picked that up in the past. Don't think we'll be seeing a Wax Artist. Don't think we'll be seeing a Dream Witch, since Hasha's goal is to get at least a win for his team. A 3-1 will be the best case scenario for him, and Opera Singer can do that.
Yeah, I mean, it's a big map, and big maps does generally favor hunters, right? Simply because the longer it goes, the less resource you have to kite and move around. Same case for Acrobat, same case for Meteorologists, not for Wildling. Maybe that's why they picked it up, right? In order to function in the endgame battle, so to speak. But one thing's for sure, if they want to win, they gotta win it by round wins. Although ACT does have a bit of advantage, which is if they tie things up, tie the scores up, tie the game up, they will win by default. Although it's only going to be a 1-net win, but that's still going to be a W for them.
Yeah, I think that's why they're kind of just hunkering down and just kind of going on the defense here. Embalmer first chase would be tough. I'd agree. Like it's really just there for the distraction, because he has a self rescue onto himself. Get a full kiting build on him. Don't even bring borrowed time on him. But then again, you could play to that effect because Opera Singer has I'd say the privilege of actually like choosing the targets very well, because she could just be so mobile in the game. So now giving first stop to the Embalmer. We'll see if Acrobat's going to press the light onto the second stop, just for him to head on over to the last stop where Meteorologist is at, and Bridge Cypher is going to be taken up by the Wildling. So now all eyes will be on Hasha and where he will be spawning in.
Yeah, we've seen a cheeky play before where they swapped the first and third station with the rescuer being at the first station, right? But here, it doesn't really matter because Hasha is going to position himself between the second and fourth stop. What does this mean? It means that he can go for either one, Acrobat or Meteorologist. Although for me, I would prefer for him to go for the Meteorologist first. Because late game Acrobat, well, he opens the gates pretty slow. Right, so that's a disadvantage for him. But other than that, Meteorologist wasting the resources early on, that would actually help in the late game.
And it seems like we are going to go with a full kiting build. Well, not really full kiting build, but borrowed time, and also fast window vaulting onto the Meteorologist. We have one flywheel on XY. All borrowed times will be on the Meteorologist, Acrobat, and Wildling. Meanwhile, Hasha sporting the Blink, Detention, Wanted Order, and Trump card. So we're going to head to game number 3, first half. Nello Mello, Potch Spice, your commentators for this match.
All right, Hasha, he needs to make sure that he gets an advantage here. This is his map advantage after all for the team right now. Coming in, Xiao Miao already rotating away from Hasha, making sure to gain distance away, putting down the pallets just to slow him down. Every single time he breaks pallets, that's an opportunity for Xiao Miao to actually rotate away. But wow, barely missing right there. But Xiao Miao doing what he's supposed to do, just making life very hard for Hasha. Sure, the dash is happening, but good job so far by Xiao Miao, maintaining distance.
True. Has used up already one wind and also gets the push just to make it towards this pallet. Pallet mind game going to be super important here. Drops the pallet in time. Hasha still focusing his attention onto this Meteorologist. Meteorologist has a little bit of wind to work with. Let's see how he's going to use this to transition. Tried to get some elevation, but it's not going to be enough for him to actually transition towards the second floor, and that is going to be the itemization on Xiao Miao. It is going to be real tough for him to chase. It's going to be tough for him to keep this kite going without using real estate here.
Yeah, this is very bad as well. Oh my god. I thought Hasha was going to blink there, but doesn't really matter. I think Hasha's just going to save it first because he knows that he can get Xiao Miao without blinking. Yeah, he's going to use it without blinking. So keeping the ACT survivors wondering, could it be an abnormal, aggressive build? Or could it just be like a warp gate? Honestly, it's definitely going to be a blink, right? It's very obvious. But saving the blink for later on could prove to be a little bit more helpful for Hasha. 11 already on the board, in the vicinity, just saying, you know what, yeah, I don't really care if I give you presents, but come in for the rescue. That's a free presence given. A second presence will take, a second hit will take 11 off the board. Gonna be able to rescue right here. Nice.
I like this. So now we're going to move on away towards the bridge side of the two-story area. And he's going to try and just get the hit here. No flywheel here since this Meteorologist does have like just window boost. Sen is in the area, so he will possibly go for, actually maybe go for the rescue next. But Embalmer is actually the one with Tide Turner. So good job on the Wildling to get that rescue done. And now he's working on a Cypher. So still kind of a stalemate here. They do have their last Cypher, but second chair onto this Meteorologist. It's still looking kind of healthy for Hasha since he's making the survivors get off Cypher machines.
So here's where things get really interesting, right? If Hasha's chase is good, everything's going according to plan, but if he does not find an opportunity to disrupt Cyphers, because he's not the best at
map control,
Cyphers, right? Yeah, map control. That's gonna be really hard for them.
Oh.
Xiao Miao, what?
I actually thought he was going to run that direction, but it seems like he will double back here. So maybe a little bit of a miscomm there, but still all good. I mean, he is kind of residing himself to downing himself at this upper side. Maybe someone's going to come in for the harass, but I'm not quite sure. 2 Cyphers remaining. One is at 6. The last one's at 69. The other one's moving on quite slowly, but this is the last we'll see of Xiao Miao 5. And now corner site was that Hullabaloo 10th Cypher is on the Embalmer side. We're going to teleport, and it seems like it is going to be 11 that has to take this next kite.
Yeah, well, he has the board to work with, right? So good luck chasing the board because it's definitely, he's definitely moving faster when he's on the board, right? So he's just gonna leave, maybe a little bit of mind game, teleport back. Once he gets off the board, then go back. But he's not falling for it. 11's not falling for it. Yeah, Hasha's just clearing. He's taking his time. He knows that the last Cypher is moving, but well, it's okay. It's 3v1. 2 of you are injured, and Embalmer definitely has no borrow time. Usually, right? Usually does not have borrow time. Yeah, so Hasha just taking his time. He knows that the Cyphers are not touched just yet. So what are the survivors going to do here? They're so far away, and this is the disadvantage of a big map. You can't really heal up. But they're gonna heal anyway.
They just did, yeah. Wilding did get healed up by the Acrobat, but that means that Cypher, it's kind of locked in the 10th area and the 4th stop, so they might have to consider, pulling the Hunter away. And it seems like Zen has some bombs to work with since he was going for the silence, able to actually go through, but he's gonna eat that hit. Unfortunately, no flywheel for him to transition away. Zen's next kite really has to last here as they try and push the Cypher. Hasha knowing that that's what they want, so they're slowly pushing that 10th Cypher.
Yeah. Zen was already on standby to use the bomb and just ride the roller coaster, right? But I think maybe he should play a bit risky and bait Hasha to chase him, although it's scary, right? Because right now, both ciphers are actually at the same place. Both ciphers are at the same place. Oh, the board's here, so XY is definitely at the 6th cipher. So Hasha knows who to chase right now. I think, as a matter of fact, I think they should start a 7th cipher on the other side.
Yeah, away from this side, right? I think there's one behind the 2-story area. XY might have to get this down, but luckily his coffin's all the way on the other side of the map. He's actually running towards it. So I think that's what they want. They just really want to pull Hasha away. Good jukes, but yeah, flywheel's gonna get used up. And I like this. They're healing up just to make sure that they're prepared for the endgame push here. Acrobat, all healed up now. They're not forcing the endgame just yet. They want to agree to the terms of engagement at their own time and place. And Zen just pulling a bit of distance away from that last cipher. We're still stuck at 68 to 50%, folks.
They're playing it safe, right? They're playing it safe. They know that late game is super important and they need to be healthy to do it, right? As long as they can get a draw, it's already ACT's advantage because this is Hasha's game to win. This is Hasha's game to win. Whoa. Wow. Acrobat, okay, nice rotation, although was not really impressive the first time he did not make it past the pallet. But yeah, Acrobat should have no problem kiting a little bit longer here. It's the Acrobat after all, right?
Whoa! Able to actually bait the hit, and we jump on through. He's still hugging the pallet here. Wow, baiting out actually a long press here. Again, just still buying time because the Embalmer actually did get healed up. So let's see if he's going to bite here and actually keep chasing Zen down.
Wow, he's definitely chasing Zen down. As soon as he downs the Acrobat, he's probably going to teleport. Yeah,
hasn't downed him yet, so I think he notices someone's pushing the 10th cipher. It is 11. He's been using up the boar, by the way, so the time of the cooldown is going to be faster and faster. So leaving an opening here, Zen, and actually XY is already on the case here. So let's see if they can double cipher rush this while. Oh my god, back and forth here at the 10th. It is the Wildling trying to push it.
Okay, Wildling, good job. Come on, Wildling Decoder. This is the moment for you to shine, right? This might be the opening they need. Hasha. XY, it doesn't really matter. He has a coffin, and that's what he needs, right?
Has to use
he has a coffin. Use it right now. Cyphers has already been popped. Zen. They know. Okay, I think this is a similar situation with Yami, right? He's keeping his teleport, and it catches people off guard in the midway.
Wow.
Oh my god, Acrobat. It's going to be Terra Shock right there and then. Hasha's going to teleport to where XY is. And Tinnitus.
Oh no, he's actually going to move on away. Yeah, so they're still playing it very conservatively here. They're not touching the exit gates just yet. It's a 3-man endgame, so let's see what happens.
Don't go back.
Yeah, there's still some shadows, but no, he's actually going to chair closer towards the first stop. Wildling is actually opening up the exit gate towards the end here, but can the Embalmer actually make his way towards the other exit?
Oh no, he knows that the Embalmer is here, so the best case scenario right now is Wildling one-man escape, right? One-man escape.
Wildling's actually making his way towards the rescue here, so this is kind of a scary situation. So now let's see if they can pull any distance. No, we teleport back just to see if anyone's here. This leaves an opening for the Embalmer to actually rotate to a better kiting spot. 11's just hanging around the bridge area, so really making the most and maximizing the chair time of the Acrobat.
XY, he's going back for XY. And this is the best part about playing an opera singer, right? Because you can dash and lunge forward so fast. Like, look, you already closed the distance with XY. Where? No!
Now able to actually get the flywheel, but the Terror Shock will land. Acrobat about to expire. They're able to get the rescue, so now they have to be able to just hightail it out of the back exit.
Two-man. That's a two-man. For sure, that's definitely a two-man. The exit's already open. Yeah, I feel so. Because all Zen needs to do is just to stay. Zen just needs to stay at the dungeon. No Tinnitus, so Hasha. Oh my god, Hasha knows what's up! One person escaped. No, he's gonna go straight for the corner. He knows. He knows that a lot of survivors just hides.
I don't know if he has any more bombs to work with here. This is Embalmer is about to expire 11, but no, unable to actually get it. So we have ourselves a 3-man elimination. Wildling does not want to risk it, and just like that, FL's Hasha sets the standard for them to actually take the victory in the first half on the Hunter side.
Yeah, Hasha did no mistake that game, right? He was just very focused, very objective based right from the start, right? He was not tunnel vision. He did exactly what an Opera needed to do in such a big map. And we've seen this happen before. Opera in this map, in the hands of other hunters as well, on other teams, in other matchups. This is just a replicate of success of a Sangria in Moonlit River Park. And you know what's the most unfortunate part? The most unfortunate part was the coffin that was supposed to be utilized for late game did not factor into helping them getting a draw. Yeah,
I think if because he didn't have borrowed time, right? They just had to pop, and then he wasn't gonna pick him up. So I think they thought that was the late game, but then who knew? Hasha was like, nope, we keep going. So you'd really start to feel how distant everything was. And when it was a foot race, of course, you're never going to outrun a opera singer, especially in the hands of Hasha. And you know what was up? He did a clean sweep of the back of the tent to make sure that no one's going to go towards that dungeon area. And it was a good rotation. Again, a 3-1 is still in favor of FL. They need to win. If they tie this the next round, they win because they win in terms of rounds. So just an incredible performance on FL's side.
This is the best case scenario for FL. Honestly, previously in a survivor-sided map, Hasha got 2 points for drawing the game, and the survivors got a 3-man escape. And now in a hunters-sided map, Hasha reversed it and got a 3 elimination. So what FL needs right now is just a draw. Yeah, so this is an opening for FL. And look at the score, it's so very close. Although it won't matter if they win it by rounds.
Yeah, so if it's 2-2, we won't look at round points, but we won't look at accumulated points, but round wins. And FL has scored the victory in round 2, and it's looking like they're going to score the victory in round 3, but not if Jinjinjo has anything to say about it. So I wonder how he's going to be able to draft out a selection for him to be able to get a 3-man, because I think what they're going to do is target ban his opera singer.
Yeah. I was gonna say Sangria, unless if they ban it. And obviously after the performance of Hasha just now, they should just ban it, right? So no access to Opera, no access to Goatman. I feel like Goatman is gonna be banned as well. No access to Peddler, not that he's gonna use it anymore.
True.
What does that really leave him with?
Ivy out.
Ivy's already
out.
used in the first. Yeah.
Ivy's out. I'm just enumerating.
Geisha?
Ivy's out. Peddler's out. I think they have to also prepare for a QS.
You're right.
A QS would be so deadly here. They can only ban 2, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I would ban Opera Singer for sure. Opera Singer.
Opera Singer QS out.
Opera Singer, and I would still say, QS is dangerous. Honestly, one of the two is, both are still very dangerous. If you say ban the Goatman, well, how are you gonna counter QS with his mobility?
So
right? If you ban the QS,
Mm-hmm.
and if you ban QS, you face a Goatman. Well, you don't really have any more characters to counter Goatman. You don't have Enchantress anymore. You don't have Archer anymore. You don't have any of those anymore. So it really is just the lesser of two evils, like what you mentioned.
It makes me think also that ACT, right, just going for a tie, maybe if they went a little more aggressive, we could have seen a different outcome. Because choosing Embalmer here in competitive, it's like you're already kind of showing your hand that, like, all right, this is just we're not going that aggressive with it. We just want to just conserve our wins here and just go for the tie. But now that conservative approach kind of put them in this position, forcing Jinjinjo to kind of adapt and kind of get that 3-man elimination. And yeah, like you said, I think it's the lesser of the evils. Maybe because I think QS is more deadly than Goatman in a map like this at the very least, because He has the mobility.
Yeah.
He has the ability to just block out ciphers as well and really prolong the end game.
That is true. And Goatman does kind of have to depend on resentment. But the map is so big, right? If the survivors are not decoding, the resentments can build up very, very fast, and that can help him transition with the cage. Yeah, QS is definitely deadlier. QS is deadlier. He's some contact points, and he can just traverse between station 2 and 3. That's very deadly already to begin with. So right now, if you're gonna ban that and prepare for a Goatman, what can you exactly pick in this situation? FL, right? Are you, because you've already used up, I think we have to look at the ban picks later on to see the global bans, like what they've already used.
From what I remember, no
you don't have Wilding, right?
No Archer. Yeah,
No Wilding
I think
too?
I think they have Wilding. I think because
They
it was
do?
ACT that brought out Wilding first. That's why we were like, oh, Wilding. Because
okay,
there was
okay.
always a first officer or gravekeeper, right? That's usually map 1. So they have a Wildling. That kind of helps. They don't have access to, as I mentioned, Lanternist, Archer. What was the other one? I think Puppeteer was on ACT side. But yeah, the fact that they don't have Lanternist is kind of hard already, considering that you have access to either Goatman or QS. Also, just to put it out there, Jinjin Joe, known for wax artist as well. I don't think he has to bring that out though. He needs more than a tie.
He definitely needs it. A 3K is very possible here. All that matters is that he has the resources to move quickly and hunt them down. Might not, yeah.
Look at the
They're
bans,
not banning the opera.
No, so they're gonna prepare for the opera singer. They ban out Goatman and the QS.
Wow. What, are you gonna bring out the gardener? Oh wait, patient. Okay, playing at the 4th stop. Can see that
Possibly.
happening.
Yeah.
Coordinator though, 1 flare gun, and what are you gonna use to kite? Sure, you can sit very long, but you want a draw.
Right.
Maybe that's the point. You want a draw. And now the Walling's gonna come out. I do not agree with an Embalmer. I think having a fire investigator here would be great as well. Or
Jinjin Joe agrees with you. He doesn't like Embalmer either. That's why he's banning him out.
all right. Yeah, it's a factor. It's a factor for sure. Decoding's not gonna be the fastest, but they don't have access. Yeah, this is the problem. They've already used up a lot of the characters in game 1 and 2. Right here, fire investigator. Yes, let's go. Yep. That's the most obvious choice here.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of great placements of the balloon, just so that you can help with a bit of mobility. Patient, give him for 4th stop, just for him to be able to kite for a while. Coordinator sits on the chair for a long time, and Wildling, the stable rescuer of the team. It's a good lineup. I think considering what was banned and what they have used up in game 1 and 2, this is the best possible scenario here for them to kind of go up against the potential opera singer, right? We might have a blind spot. Jinjin Joe might bring out someone else.
Someone else, but who? That's the problem, right?
You said Geisha, right?
Geisha is just a recipe for... I like Geisha, yes, that's true, but it's just a recipe for palette mukbangs. We know that, right? Yeah. It's like, I would say Geisha picks are like Dongxian picking the Disciple. Used to be very fancy and used to be the TIE Hunter, but it's no longer the TIE Hunter that we think it is. So, and especially in this case, you need a 3 or 4K Hunter. Geisha's not it. I don't think it is. Unless if you're really confident with your dashes.
Yeah,
but yeah, it's
dashes
gonna be
with
opera singer.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like,
all right.
That's not. I'm guessing he's like, all right, let's mirror match this and make sure that I could show you. I could keep up with the 3 the kill pressure that you presented to the table. But considering that they don't have an Embalmer, right? Who's the best possible chase to start out with here now?
Anyone, honestly. Coordinator would be great in order to waste the flare gun right off the bat, because it can be something that bites you back in the end, right? But honestly, anyone would be great because you're wasting their resources. Sure, you can kite very long in the beginning, 2.5 ciphers, 3 ciphers, sure, but you use up all your resources. But mind you, the game really starts when it's 3.5 to 4 ciphers, where you've already used up most of your resources, you're hurt, you're halfway across the map, you can't really heal your teammates, you can't really hide from the high mobility F1 Sangria. So let's see if he's going to place himself between the Patient and Florian right here. But no, he's actually going to place himself. Wow, this spot. There's really only one way to go from here.
Yeah, it's forward.
Yeah, Florian right there.
Yeah, I know. Just go beeline for that. Get rid of any utility that the survivor has, just to make sure that he can build up for that end game. And I would say, you know what? Jinjinjo works best when he's playing a very aggressive hunter. Maybe Peddler's a little too, I'd say, conservative, or it's like he really has to think about it. Here, it's all gas, no brakes with this opera singer. So I'm excited to see what Jinjinjo has to bring to the table. Pretty standard fare here with the blink, detention, trump card, wanted order here, just to face the survivors who have brought 2 borrowed times, 3 tide turners, and a full kiting build on this fire investigator. So FL versus ACT, final matchup here in this stage. So let's set the stage here. Potchvice and Nello Mello, your commentators for this finale.
$3K to win by tie, 4K to win by rounds. Right now, to escape is the criteria for FL survivors to win the whole thing. Since Gio trying to find that Florian, but Florian obviously has already rotated away outside of the double story, has the one more balloon to use, but instantly going to be taken out by Gio. As you can see from the Persona web, that's max pallet breaking as well. I believe 2 points into it. But Moririn! Wow, I thought that was going to be a hit, but no, Gio is just going to stop in front of it and just break the pallet. It's like, no problem. Drop as much as you want.
Yeah, for sure. With that, as you said, you know, trying to max out that max pallet break. We have another balloon just to cut him off, and we're gonna use it to transition towards this area. But there's already a pallet that's been broken, so Mind Game's gonna come in here. Let's see, flywheels just so that he can get through to the pallet. So look at that. Now ciphers are moving quite well here, and Moririn just eats the first hit here.
I think we're kind of expecting this as well, right? It's definitely going to be a 2.5 or 3 ciphers fight, especially the first one taking it, but at the expense of using up everything. But here, you don't really matter because while Link can play for the late game, you still have 3 more hooks, the blink to just bring the fire investigator down, 0 balloons, and rest assured, Sensenju is going to bring him away from the blues, right? So right now in the middle of the bridge, these things are going to get tricky right here. Katsuki in the vicinity, obviously with a hook as well. But the block tinnitus is going to be really, really annoying, right? Because where are they going to come from? Where are they going to come from?
Luckily for that Patient also already popped the Cypher. We go for a backdoor rescue, but we still farm off a hit. Cat has already built that distance, and Moririn just pulling distance away from Cyphers that are being worked on over at the first and second stop map side of the map. So Moririn already establishing so much distance because of the Tide Turner. Trying to farm off another hit here, but it's still all good. Gonna get the down, and now this opens up the Wildling for the second rescue.
Wow, he's running a full map marathon right there. It's so far away from his station, right? But doesn't really matter because he's gone so far away. You can already see, right? The Cypher management by FL here is much, much more efficient. Macon coming in for the rescue. One more hit is going to take him off the board. Obviously, trying to buy as much time as possible because this is Moririn's last chair. Macon should be making the rescue anytime soon right now.
Wow.
And it's going to be farmed off.
Okay.
Farmed off.
Yeah, full presence already built up here, but last 3 Cyphers are already worked on here. So now might see a trump card change, but we're still 20 seconds till trait is up. And look at the distance between all these Cyphers here. Moririn trying to just get as much distance away from anyone as possible, but there is one Patient that is going to be popping that Cypher over at tent. We have one also at the back of the building of 2-story, possibly some in the middle. So right now, Coordinator already not touching the Cypher here, already at the 2nd story, getting ready to just leap the window.
Yeah, here's the scary thing. There are 3 healthy survivors, right? And Zhen Zhen, because the Cypher progress is already so close to completion, if you use the teleport now, the survivors are going to draw this game for sure.
Right.
Because you don't have anything to catch up to them anymore. The threat of having a teleport. But it seems like Cat will be the one getting that first chase. Mind you though, there's still one more flare gun for the late game if he needs it. But Zhen Zhen right now, obviously, they know the routine, right? Once the hunter gets the hit, everyone stop decoding.
Yeah,
right.
It's true. But teleport, trying to play aggressive here, but it is the wildling that's pushing the Cypher so easily on the board. Gonna move on away. This opens up Katsuki to like push another Cypher. Again, still 2 Cyphers remaining, but 2 of them out of the 3 are at 80 to 87%. So he's gonna try to go back towards the coordinator, but no, just circling around the 2-story area. So Jinjin a bit on the back foot here up against the survivors.
Yeah, it was a bit of a mistake. I think I was trying to jump back to the shadow near the coordinate, near to the last stop, I believe. Not too sure what's going on, but one thing's for sure, the last Cypher is already primed, and that's Maiken we're talking about. He has borrowed time, but
yeah,
they're not gonna prime just yet. Oh, he's waiting for the person to get to the gate. Yeah.
There you go. Now you prime. Now you're a 3-person endgame, and FL slowly but surely trying to get themselves a tied game already. Cat, like you mentioned, has that coordinator flare gun for the end game. We still don't have teleport, so this opens up the 4th gate exit. We also have access towards the roller coaster, which we are going to take. I don't think anyone's pressed it, so it seems like Cat might be the one to have to take this time here. He's going to move on towards the left side and has that coordinator flare gun to use, and we're gonna be able to get it just to transition and buy time here as 2 survivors escape. FL able to get 2 survivors out, and they win this matchup.
What a game. Zhen Zhen couldn't teleport straight away because he knows that if he did, coordinator would have just ran back and shoot him and cancel off the teleport. But why are they not leaving just yet? I'm just kind of wondering. Maiken had plenty of time to...
Yeah, Maiken actually went to the top part here. I don't know if they're playing with fire here because, again...
you just need a draw, right?
Yeah, they do. They do. Giving Cat possibly some time to just, I guess, heal up. But, yeah, just be very careful because that boar is going to run out of steam. Oh, no, and then we go for it. Just charge on through, and there you have it, folks. 2 survivors out, and also dungeon, by the way. I don't know if Cat knows where the dungeon is at, but he's just gonna try to go for the exit gate here, and it's almost primed, so they actually might get a 3-man escape.
Wow, what a play by Fennel. Losing the first round, but coming back in game number 3 and number 2 and 3. Botch. Fennel. What a play right there, and apparently everything going according to plan for Fennel right there. Like, draw and a 3-man. That's it. That's what we need. That's what we did.
Yeah, I think, facing early adversity here, just and making sure that they kind of target ban and making sure that, okay, we got to get ready for this opera singer matchup. Now they are 2 victories in the bag here in their group stage, and just the show of sportsmanship here. The handshake is going to be claimed. ACT in a rough showing here, still looking to get numbers on the board for their team. Again, good effort on Jinjinjo's side, but they just seemed super ready for the opera singer matchup.
Yeah, that coordinator. And mind you though, the rotation was just so good. The Cyphers were nowhere near disrupted or harassed, right? So, and even the patient had all 3 hooks. He was chilling the entire time. Do you know this?
Yeah.
Sangria was just dealing.
I didn't even know we had a patient. Like, it was so focused on the fire investigator, which was the last pick. So begs the question, right? If they drafted that well and banned out fire investigator instead of embalmer, could we have seen a different outcome, right? Because you don't have access to the balloons. And Embalmer kind of is in a tough spot in that area because he has to run away from the 2-story area. So, yeah, they really drafted their picks very well. So congratulations to FL as we look at the match stats.
Exactly. 67 seconds, not the longest time, but he still did what he needed to do, which was die far away from the Cypher, right?
Yes.
And in the words of Mystical Maniac IDV, picking a Florian means winning. So, well, that's very true for this game, right? Because they got a 2-man escape. 3-man escape.
3-man escape,
Which allowed them to not just win by round wins, but by score as well. Is it score?
13-12, I believe.
Yep. Wow, what a play by FL. But you gotta give it props to FL, right? They despite the early 7-2, they remained calm and collected. Send Hasha out. Hasha was just so level-headed, right? Even in the hospital, managed to get a minimum requirement of a draw. And 2-2, 3-1. And then in game 3, where the Hunter's supposed to be dominant, he got a 3-1. And the survivors responded to him, and got a 3-man escape as well. So FL, congratulations. That's 2 net wins for this Japanese division team.
Yeah, and considering also, I think their first matchup, they got a 2-0. So it really jumps them up in the leaderboard here in their group stage. But ACT also, good effort on the start, but putting it together in the finale, it just seems like even if this was their map selection, FL was kind of geared and ready for it. So just in the beginning, I guess they weren't ready for the IEV, but they were definitely ready for the Peddler, and they were ready for that Sangria of Jinjinjo. So congratulations on the Survivor side. You know what, Nell, we still have yet to see an MVP Survivor. So I wonder if that's going to change since the Hunter didn't really get a 4-man elimination. It was only Jinjinjo that got it. So we'll see if we see if it's either going to be Maiken or Maiken or any other survivors of FL to get the victory here, or at least the MVP.
You know what's the outstanding thing about the last 2 games? Everyone played and fulfilled their roles so well, right? They performed their roles so well, and I think we can see it in the highlights right now.
Nice.
All right, folks, that was the highlights courtesy of FL. And we still have to award an MVP performance. You said that everyone's just performing very well, like coordination, teamwork. I think if we're gonna highlight one thing, I think it would be the Survivor side it's at Hospital up against the Peddler. I think it was, I forgot who. I think it was the Aeroplanist that kited very well in the Hospital, and then just teamwork just to try to keep him alive, and it was a 4-man endgame. So hopefully we get to see a Survivor MVP in this awarding.
Yeah, I mean, that's for sure, right? Simply because on the side of FL, there wasn't exactly a 4-man elimination. But who knows? We're still yet to confirm, because the total deduction might be more for the Hunter at this point. But again, everyone did exceptionally well. And I agree with you, Aeroplanist. 3 Cypher's kite definitely helped a lot. And the body blocking in the very end was like, yeah, you know what? You did well. We're not gonna leave you behind. We're gonna support you out of it, right? So FL survivors, when they lock in, they really lock in. Because the first game, I felt like they were kind of caught like a deer in front of a headlamp. Like,
headlights,
wait,
deer in headlights.
Ivy, like what? Ivy,
yeah,
what?
I think
Archer. Oh.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's more of just the matchup that they couldn't. I think anyone would lose in that type of matchup, especially Ivy versus Archer, and even the map selection itself didn't really work out in their favor. So it's not how you start, it's how you finish. And FL able to kind of shake off the stun moment of that deer in the headlights you were talking about and win round 2 and 3. So that's why it's super important to kind of watch all these matches through and through, because if we just watch round 1 and be like, oh, it's kind of done, ACT seemed to have this. No, FL able to adjust, able to adapt, and once they got map control, they gained back the confidence, and they even beat ACT in their map selection of Moonlit River Park.
Yeah. Very, very nicely done. Very well executed as well. The band picks and everything, everything up to par. They've definitely done their homework and research properly, right? They know what Tenzin would probably do in this kind of situation. And in the words of Bruce Lee, right? You do not fear a man who practices 1,000 kicks, but you fear the man who practices 1 kick 1,000 times. And I feel like Fennel just kept practicing this single composition lineup, and they're just so well versed. They knew exactly what to do, and as a matter of fact, you don't see any mistakes simply because of how hard. I feel like this is just discipline and how hard they've been training.
Yeah.
So props to them for that.
Yeah, I'm excited. Their hard work definitely paid off, and it didn't seem like it was their first time running this comp, and especially up against the opera singer, it was just business as usual with the placement of that balloon at the start, just cutting off and extending the kiting time of the fire investigator. You also saw how cool, like none of the other situations seemed to phase them, and they knew they had to play to their strengths. I think also it comes down to how ACT played that out, where they were aiming for a tie and just defending, while FL was aiming to win.
Yeah, for reals. Like, remember in game number 2 when Maiken was just staring and smiling, was just staring into our souls, and then just like jump scare. Now we can see where the confidence and the comfort level of Fennel comes from, right? So props for FL for winning this against ACT. Of course, this is already halfway through the game. More games to come. They still have more games to play. But hey, predictions come true. Survivor MVP, Poch. That's Mike and Son right there.
Yeah, Maiken having some clutch rescues and also just providing a lot of containment time. First Survivor MVP, none other than the jump scare man himself, Maiken. So I'm excited to see if he will be interviewed, but congratulations. This kind of breaks the streak of Hunter MVPs, and definitely well-deserved and well-earned.
Exactly. Congratulations, Maiken. And of course, congratulations to the entire FL team as well. Yeah, but in the words of Mystical Maniac as well, FL, Florian Lover. Well, true to some point, they did utilize Florian. And but honestly though, Maiken with his support on the escapologist especially, that hunter game, that hospital game, and with the walling as well at the very end, not giving any opportunities to the hunter at all. So
Hello,
right now, heading to the interview
环节，我是主持人
with
小
a
小。
few of what they
首
have
先
to
恭喜
say.
菲内路获得了我们本场比赛的胜利。我们今天邀请到了哈莎选手还有卡兹基选手来到采访，两位先来和我们大家打个招呼吧。
それでは勝利おめでとうございます。橋選手、勝木選手、自己紹介お願いします。
大家好，我是哈莎。
大家好，我是勝木。
欢迎两位选手，我们现场粉丝的呼声也是非常非常的热烈嘛。那今天呢，也是完成了一个让1追2的小翻盘，我感觉大家看得非常非常的爽，所以想要先来问一下两位，今天打下来是不是和我们有着同样的心情，非常非常的开心呢？
では本日逆転勝利ができて、この一戦の後に今どんな気持ちですか？すごく嬉しいですか？
そうですね、もう、めっちゃ嬉しいです。中国の地区のチームに勝つのって初めてなので、もう本当にもう感無量というか嬉しいです。
就是我们非常的开心，这其实是我们第一次战胜中国的队伍，所以对我们来说是非常有意义的一个胜利。
所以这一场其实相信对于他们还有对于我们的粉丝来说，都是意义非凡的一场比赛。
勝木選手。
はい、もう頭真っ白になるぐらい嬉しかったです。
就是我已经高兴到脑子里一片空白了。
而且这也是COAⅨ选手第一次站上我们赛后采访的舞台嘛。刚才在底下他表现的就是非常的开心和兴奋。那下一个问题想要问到两位选手，因为今天也是达成了我们2连胜，想问一下大家对于目前队伍的一个竞技状态有一个怎么样的评价呢？
では本日の一戦を終えてもう2勝という状態でこのグループ戦の中でチームの今の調子やこれからのその進出のその状況に対して、今どんな心境ですか？
なんだろう。正直2戦2勝してトーナメント戦に挑むことを目標としていたので、それが一旦叶って本当に嬉しくて、ここまで来たらやっぱり1位を目指してやっていきたいなっていうのがあります。
就我们一开始给自己设定的目标就是拿下2胜，然后晋级这个淘汰赛，但现在已经达成了这个目标。接下来的话，我们会想再尝试一下拿到第1名。
所以其实现在对于菲努鲁战队来说，小组第1出现的可能性是非常非常大的。
では今の状況から見ると1位で通過するその可能性がすごく高いです。では勝木選手はどうですか？
はい、もう自分たちのチームは1位通過できるチームだと自分も思ってるんで、もうそれができるように練習ちゃんとして頑張ります。
他非常相信自己的队伍是一个可以拿到这个小组头名的这样一支队伍，所以接下来的努力他会更加接下来的练习中他会更加的努力，争取一个好名次。
这2场连胜真的是能够让菲努鲁整个的士气大涨。那我们回归到今天的比赛吧，在第2局的时候，拥有选图权的情况之下，大家拿出了圣心医院这张地图，想分别来问一下我们2位选手，当时大家分别是有一些怎么样的任务，在第2局去争得一个优势。先问到哈莎选手吧。
では第2ゲームでマップピック権がフェンネルにあって精神病院を出してでその際にコーチからサバイバ側とハンタ側はそれぞれどういうふうにタスクが配られてますか？では橋選手からお願いします。
はい、病院っていうマップはその狭いマップなので、なんだろう。サバイバーで点をなるべく取りたいだけど、ハンターも3-3以上は狙っていくっていう感じで言われていました。
病院就是医院这张图呢是有比较多狭窄的地方的，所以说尽量是首先求生那边获得优势，但是监管这边的话可以的话还是想尝试一下3抓，拿到一个好的结果，大概是这样。
第2局的上半回合，哈莎也是扛住了对面求生者非常强的进攻性，保住了一个平局。那下面请COAⅨ选手来跟我们分享一下，求生者又是带着一个怎么样的任務去上場的？
ではサバイバー側はどんなタスクを持ってステージに登場したんですか？
そうですね、やっぱそのサバが勝ちやすいマップっていうのもあったんで、絶対3逃げしたいなっていうのは思ってましたし、コーチからもできるだろうってことで3逃げしてこいっていう思いはいただきました。
就是因为毕竟是一个求生的强途嘛，所以我们自己队员也相信我们可以拿到一个非常好的结果，然后教练也说你们一定可以的。
所以上场的时候对于自己还是非常非常自信的，最后也是完成了一个非常帅气高燃的3人3跑。那当时其实有注意到杂货商的这个藤蔓是已经缠到了逃脱大师这一边，但是木偶师扛住了非常关键的一刀。当时那样子的一个门前的情况，队伍里面大家有一些怎样的沟通和交流呢？
では後半のサバイバー戦のその開門シーンで、ツタはもうすでに味方に当たって、ただ人形師がうまく肉壁できて、その際にはどういうふうに連携を取ってましたか？
すごいあそこはもうみんな頭フル回転させて、どういう順番でツタ食らってとか3スタン打ってとか、そういうのが全部うまくいって完璧なコミュニケーション取れたなっていうふうに思ってるんで、あそこはすごい良かったと思います。
就是在那个情景下，我们所有人都是大脑在高速的运转，然后已经是提前预想了对方的这个就是动作，然后我们也计划了要怎么用自己的这个技能特质，然后我们就发挥了最好的状态，就取得一个很不错的结果。
一切尽在咱们求生者这一边的掌控当中。那一个3跑拿下的话，对于士气来说一定是非常非常有用的。那到了我们刚刚结束的第3回合，首先就是由哈莎选手完成了歌剧演的一个3抓。想问一下他，因为当时对面也是有选择到入殓师这样的强保平角色嘛，他是怎么样在追击的过程当中，也是利用到自己的技能去进行压迫，完成一个3抓的？
では第3ゲームのオペラ選手のオペラ歌手の一戦で、相手が脳幹視みたいな和剣に強いキャラを出してて、でどういうふうにそれに対して有利をつけてきたんですか？
通電後に弱いキャラをとりあえず残して脳幹視を追おうかちょっと迷ったんですけど、やっぱり最初に追っちゃうとアイテムが強いキャラが残っちゃうので、それを考えて、アイテム消費型のキャラを最初に追って脳幹残すで、通電後の立ち回りで頑張って3釣り以上、なんなら4釣りを狙うっていう形でしたね。はい。
就是我当时的策略是，先在通电之前去追击那些可能比较没有那么能耐久的角色，然后让他们把那个道具给他交出来，然后在通电之后呢，再去针对这个入殓师这样的角色，然后去尽可能创造自己的优势，然后最后也达到了满意的结果。
所以就是提前已经部署好了，开门战之前我要做什么，开门战之后我要做什么，思路非常非常的清楚。那下半回合咱们求生者也是非常的给力，完成了一个3人3跑。想问一下COAⅨ选手，当时在场上跟监管者拉扯运营的时候，有想过说最后能够变成一个3跑局吗？
では後半のサバイバー戦で試合中にカウンターと駆け引きをしてた時、この3逃げという結果までつなぎ止めるとは思ったんですか？
さすがにそこまでは考えてなくて、編成人格も分けは取りたいっていうので、前半ハンターが勝ち取ってきてくれたんで、最低限のその成績を持って帰れるようなことを考えて組みました。
其实我们的目标是保平你从我们的阵容或者说我们这个天赋的选择上也能看得出来，我实在是没有想到可以达到这个3跑的结果。我们还是其实奔着保平求稳去的，因为那个监管队友已经给我们创造了优势。
所以这个3跑属于是意外之喜嘛。不过确实能够看到扛住了对面监管者传送的一波压力，完成了一个3跑。那刚才也有聊到，现在对于菲内路来说是非常有机会去竞争小组第1的。刚才2位选手也表达了对于后续比赛的一些期待。下一个问题呢，想要特别问到COAⅨ选手，因为当时在我们赛前喊话的时候，有听他提到说今天比赛赢了，想要去吃麻辣烫。所以在这里我们想要 call back 一下，今天结束之后会不会想要去品尝一下我们美味的麻辣烫呢？
では試合前の意気込みで、もし今日勝ったとしたら麻辣烫を食べに行くって話したんですけれども、これからちゃんと食べに行きますか？
そりゃ行くでしょう。
我绝对会去的。
那对我们麻辣烫有一个怎么样的评价呢？
では麻辣烫についてそもそもどう思いますか？
いやとりあえず僕前ちょっと本当は麻辣烫から行ってたんですけど、その時ちょっと行けなかったんで、今日は連れてみんなでフェンデルみんなで麻辣烫食べて、元気出します。
就是我之前其实想去吃，但是还没有机会吃到。队友去尝过了今天的话，既然赢了的话，我们大家就整队一起去，然后去提高士气。
那也是期待我们菲内路等一下可以品尝的开心。看来大家来到上海都被我们美食给捕获到了。那今天现场也有来了非常多支持菲内路的粉丝朋友们，最后请我们的2位选手给他们说一点什么吧。
では最後にご来場いただいて応援してくださってる皆さんに一言お願いします。畑選手から。
はい、残りの2戦も頑張って勝つので応援お願いします。
接下来2场比赛我也会赢的，请大家支持我。
我们给到哈莎选手一点掌声好不好？
ではCOAⅨ選手お願いします。
はい、もうグループ1位通過できるように頑張ります。応援よろしくお願いします。
我们会努力争取拿到第1名，请大家支持我们。
继续加油，继续努力！也是感谢所有在线上以及来到线下支持菲内路的所有的粉丝朋友们，也是感谢2位选手来到赛后采访，再次恭喜菲内路获得了本场比赛的胜利。接下来马上要进行的是今天的第2场比赛，让我们稍事休息，马上回来。
很希望在比赛上被虫爱老师几种扮演的抓一下。
景皇，你的舞姿很曼妙，我已经学会了。
新的冒险故事即将开始，让我们一起期待故事拉开序幕。让我们有请中国大陆赛区 G2 战队登场。欢迎莫流星、赤红、阿策、严谨、卡梦、磁铁、零次。让我们有请中国大陆赛区成都狼队战队登场。欢迎大柠檬、雨晴、小明、宠爱、小果冻、小天、夜雨。期待两支战队为我们带来的精彩对决。
All right, welcome back to day number 5, COAⅨ Call of the Abyss. That's Poch. I'm Nello, and we'll be commentating that next second matchup. It's GR versus Wolves and Poch. Both powerhouses. I don't know how to choose.
It's as 50-50 as it could get. Both have COAs to their name. With their current rendition, it's still up for grabs. But yeah, both these teams have graced the COA Grand Final stage, and they will be battling it out here in the group stage. Seems like GR is going to choose Lakeside Village, and it's their survivors to go up first. It might actually be the Battle of the Hunters, Chongai and Jin, which have been boasting really good performances and very stable performances. So I think maybe the strikers would be the hunters, while the defenders will be the survivors in this matchup.
True. And whichever survivors break through the hunters' dominance, that's gonna be the one on top, right? But just saying hi to all of you who have been in the chat since the beginning. I'm seeing Nor, Kini saying hi, Nello, hi, Poch. Good to have you still here. And of course, I see a few more people: Mystical, Maniac, Mashiro, Burgers, I presume. And of course, this show, Guav, a Dragon. Well, that's an awesome name, Dragon. Dragon and Yun Hayon. Not sure if you're from Korea, but yes, today we'll be doing Wolves versus the team that we think a lot has placed their apples on. I think both teams have a lot of golden apples placed on GR and Wolves.
Yeah, I think so too. I think there's a lot riding on this this matchup, right? And it just so happens that they're in the same group and they're facing each other now. Introducing the team: MLX, Red, AC, Jin, AK City, and Zero, the team of GR. Meanwhile, Wolves, you got Lemon, Weather, XMX, Chongai, Jelly, Tian, and Yevi. So again, powerhouse hunters on both teams, very stable survivors as well. And one will have to break, one will have to go down. And Wolves, unfortunately, having a really tough matchup in their first. I think they lost to Axis Wave. So that's a big win on Axis Wave's side. So let's introduce the survivors, starting with AK.
Yeah, dude always has the best hair, right? But don't let it fool you, though. As fashionable and trendy as he is, this guy, the veteran IDV professional player, AK, spots the forward, and of course there's the doctor, which sadly we never see because it's always banned.
That's true. I do believe AK is the IGL of the team because with his veteran experience, he has seen different iterations of GR. Originally coming in at FPXEQ, then he got pirated along with his other fellow FPXEQ mates, but now this is the rendition of GR, followed up with AC, known for his average containment time, as you can see here, 8th overall. He has his gardener, he has his toy merchant, but also uses the meteorologist as well.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of those characters are in high demand, so to speak, right? Because that's the go-to pick for a lot of the teams out there. If you don't have it, well, you're kind of missing out, right? So Right up next, who is this handsome guy in the pink and black uniform? That's City, you guys. And guess what? He has a flare gun. He has the stuns. This guy is a harasser enthusiast right there. Although it's punished by a 0% escape rate. So, you know what? You harass the hunter, you don't get to leave the gate, unfortunately.
Yeah, he definitely had a lot of highlighted moments, but as we recalled in the past, a lot of MVP hunters have been coming on in, and that is at the expense of his escape rate. But trust that he can take that first kite. And now we're going to move on to our last but not least survivor. It is the rescuer of the team, Zero. Third in overall average rescues, Zero being, using up the first officer, known for that first officer, having the mercenary, and going Embalmer also in the group stage here, just for them to net that win. I believe it was up against X Team.
Yeah. I mean, GR right now is in tip-top condition, right? GR, both sides are definitely showing very strong performances. And that's super Q, guys. Super Q, or if you're Chinese, you know that Q stands for cute. So he's trying to say he's super cute. Yeah, super cute. Yeah, that means QQ. That's why sometimes when you see the letter QQ, it means QT. Yeah, that's a praise. That's a compliment. Yeah, something we learned today, guys. But Wolves, they're down by 1, right? Now they definitely need to get this W from GR. It's no easy feat, but hey, like what you said, it's gonna be the battle of the hunters, and we'll have to see which side breaks first, because Chong-ai is a monster, especially when it comes to his meta hunters. He has been showing a lot of performances. I mean, he's well known for Clown in the past as well, and he does bring it out occasionally in off-meta picks. But Sangria, Goatman, you name it, he plays it.
Yeah, if we recall the match that Wolves had up against Axis Wave, that was their second overtime of the group stage. Chong-ai did not slow down, but the thing is, Axis Wave actually kept up and actually outpaced him as we reached overtime. So I think it went down to them escaping at a faster time compared to it was a tie game all throughout. So now I think they come in with extra fire because it is GR that's boasting a win over their group stage standings up against X Team, while Wolves have still yet to get on the board.
Yeah, this is a tough spot to be in as well, right, Poch? Because GR is no walkover at all. As a matter of fact, I think a lot of people actually place them in the top 3, or at least a finalist, right? Simply because of how strong they've been performing. But I think I found a new favorite hunter to root for as well. Jin, definitely one of my recent favorites as well, considering how strong he was. The back-to-back 4Ks as well, that's definitely something that is worthy of being... What's this fly flying around me? Worthy of being crowned the top hunter.
Yeah,
so
I think Jin has captured a lot of attention, especially since last year with how he performs. But I feel like, you know how hunters emerge from different metas, like Pepe having an excellent debut when he was in TE. Jin, I feel like this may be his meta. He's the most effective peddler, as we've seen, but that can work to his detriment, because if you think about it, more performances on a hunter means more footage on you. People can study you. People can understand. So it's still ever changing. I don't want to put Jin on a pedestal, because you go up against Chong-ai, and Chong-ai also, I think, has been doing this longer and more consistent, has a COA⅓ to his name. So yeah, it's really going to be as 50-50 as it can get.
Yeah, 50-50 is the name of the game. I'm pretty sure everyone has their own favorites, and I'm pretty sure everyone has their preference when it comes to placing golden apples as well. But for me, I'm standing on the fence today, and keeping my apples safe. No harm done. But for all of you guys, best of luck, guys. And as we head into game number 1, first half, GR Survivors up against Wolves Hunter. That's Chong-ai right there. But again, this is very critical, right? Because nonetheless, for Wolves, they got a net there. They have yet to taste the first victory, so to speak. And this... Sorry.
Oh, yeah, I was going to agree with you, what you said. And considering that Wolves went through the ringer up against Axis Wave, I don't know if their toughest match is finished yet, because in the same group you have GG as well. You have all the other the group B is the group of death, right? And we were talking about how GG. I don't know if it's that they had a bad performance. I just think X Team kind of shocked everyone with their potential, and considering they're a non-professional team. Imagine if they make it all the way till the playoffs and giving that hope to non-professional Chinese mainland teams. It would just blow the waters, when it would blow the gates open for potentially, aspiring pro players in this region to try out even harder, even though a lot of the people on that team, even like their coach, were previous ex-players that are like OG players. It just shows that, Day5 is giving those opportunities for esports athletes that want to aspire to grace this Call of the Abyss stage.
I totally agree with you. More opportunities means more chances for players to showcase their skills as well, right? And increasing the chances of getting picked up by professional teams as well. I mean, that's what happened with a lot of the players in the past. And right now, Wolves, though, I mean, GR is in top condition. But if we talk about Wolves, a lot of things have changed. I mean, I wouldn't say a lot, but one of them being just a girl's husband leaving the team. That's definitely set them back a little bit during IVL. But fortunately, they managed to pick up a replacement. I believe the name's X. I have to look at the names later on. But fortunately, they found the suitable replacement to sort of bolster the team mid-season during IVL. So right now, Wolves, do or nothing. Chongai nodding his head, blinking. Blink twice if you need help, Chongai. I'll bring you some water.
I don't know if it's do or die just yet, because they could just, I think maybe it might be GR that needs help, because Chongai round one, very impressive with how well he can hunt and how he's known for, like, he's really strong at the onset when it comes to having all the hunters that he can use. And it seems like same bans we're going to get on the Survivor side, and taking out the Archer as well. So I don't know if he's going to prep up for definitely not going to use Ivy, because you definitely want to see that Archer in the mix here. But it seems like they are locking into a First Officer and Puppeteer.
Very strong choices in the beginning, right? Bringing up Patricia as well, so probably not going to be opting for an Archer. I think this is the safest pick for them, right? Simply because Chongai removed Archer, so Patricia's the next best bet. So rest assured, it's definitely not going to be the Ivy, like what you mentioned. Gearing up towards the Goatman here could be very strong, but of course, a Sangria here would still be very good too, right? A Sangria here would still be very good. Even a QS here would be very good as well, thanks to the mobility. But bring out the Perfumer again. So this lineup, not a lot of mobility, that's for sure, but a lot of utility, tankiness, perfume, and the stuns to sort of deal with whatever Chongai wants to play.
Yeah, I think with the recent changes on the Perfumer, I think maybe it's one of AK's comfort characters. He was actually the one usually going for the stunners, but I think he's leaving that to the young guns that they have here, with City, AC having the Puppeteer, and AK having the Perfumer, which we rarely see. And I agree with you, Opera Singer is definitely a big choice that Chongai can go for, because that's one of the hunters that he can use. Qist is also really good, Goatman as well. So it's really up to him with how would we want to play this matchup, because mobility is not on their side. Big map, he can choose a hunter that is very mobile and just make sure that survivors are always going to be on the back foot when it comes to decoding, just because they need to just keep their survivors alive with all the rescues that they'll have to do.
Yeah. At this point in time, right, looking at some comments from the chat itself, yes, it might be questionable to some, but at the end of the day, to quote Potch from yesterday, right, it's all about belief, right? And if GR believes in Vera, that's more than enough for them to pick it, right? And going up against a Goatman actually might not even be that bad. You know what I mean? Yeah. So Chongai, with his weapon of choice, that's the Goat with a hook right there. Well, the cages, the precision of cages in this map will very much determine how the game goes, whether he's able to trap the survivors in between pallets. That's definitely going to be one of the toughest places where survivors could not escape from. But yeah, the board has been set, Poch. For me, I like this lineup against Goatman. Well, what about you though? Do you think?
Oh, you brought it up. I think mobility is going to be a bit hard for them, especially if they don't have a good first chase. And they're going to have to kind of rotate rescues. So I'm guessing Tide Turner is on First Officer and Puppeteer, but we are leaving the big boat quite open. So you're kind of forcing him to, like, oh, chase the Enchantress, but you're giving Perfumer small boat. So are you egging the Goatman to actually spawn center, and who would you chase first? Is it Enchantress, Perfumer? Because Perfumer, once the perfumes are out of the way, she's kind of a sitting duck. Enchantress, you really want to go for that? Seems like we want to make a sweep of the First Officer just so that he'll use up that pocket watch, then maybe decide on if he's going to commit towards that survivor or anyone else.
Yeah. Going after the rescuers is definitely a play you can do. And we've seen a lot of rescuers. Either they get injured unexpectedly, or they lose their precious pocket watch, especially on First Officer. So maybe that's the plan for Chongai. Build a bit of resentment, forcing the survivors out of the ciphers, at least in the middle. Build up resentment and probably go for whoever's in the middle. But I'm sure everyone will be transitioning away by then.
Yeah. Okay, Persona web time. So we have Peepers, Trump Card, Detention, Wanted Order on the side of Chongai. Meanwhile, survivors are boasting a 2 Tide Turner build. We have an audience effect on the Perfumer, but also a kiting build. And some borrowed time, actually. It's actually City that is not going to meet the end game, but we are going to see this first matchup. Potspice and Mello, your commentators for this matchup.
All right, Goatman. Obviously, Zyro is in the vicinity, right? But Goatman, I think he's not gonna try and waste time chasing after Zyro first and making him waste. But anything can happen. Chongai is still looking for that first target. City is obviously already rotated to the big boat, so he's kind of fine at the moment. Ace, as a matter of fact, Puppeteer is the one that's in the vicinity. So Chongai still making up his mind, trying to catch someone off guard, I believe. But again, this is such a big map. Yeah, he's just
I think building up the resentment, and now we actually go for the pallet slam just to trade off up against the First Officer. So great hit. Might have to actually build distance away, but the pocket watch is going to get popped here. So let's see how long he can last in this cage. Again, that was actually an excellent first hit. Even though he was looking for a different survivor, I think finding the First Officer was actually the best bet that Chongai could get.
Zyro did not manage to activate that second. I think it's more with Chongai predicting the pathway of First Officer, wasting one watch and getting him down, and record time as well. That was the moment he locked in. That was less than 10 seconds when it happened, and he went down straight away from that. Although ciphers are a little bit more about to be completed, close to 3 ciphers being done in the total progress, but now the rescue needs to happen, and mobility being a problem right here. We'll have to see if this rescue is even gonna happen at this point.
Yeah, it seems like AC is already on the case here. AK having a really good kite there, but it will be a before half rescue. And it seems like we are actually going to force this rescue from happening, because you might as well use that Tide Turner. So Zyro needs to be able to have a really good rebound kite, but the resentment is already building up. The efficiency of the usage of this resentment is actually really good. Little Lewis able to actually get it, but the clock is not going to be enough to save him. And just like that, Chongai has his first survivor down and out.
Wow. I will not be surprised if this went the whole way, because right now they're about to play 3v1 Poch. That was insane. Chongai carrying Wolves with an early down onto the Zyro, and the full blood rescue didn't really matter at all. AC only a sliver of health remaining. Sure, you have 2 full survivors with 2 full health, but will that even matter? Chong-ai has already switched to teleport straight away, not wasting time, getting that second target already in mind. City, nice flywheel, but will that be enough? Chong-ai missing the hits so far, City with one stun, trying to buy a little bit more time, but no, unfortunately the second cage hit is going to register. So City, still a lot of resentment. Chong-ai has built up so much resentment over the time. City is not out of trouble just yet. And just like that, one double back into a hit, City's gonna go down.
Yeah, I think Chong-ai is just really good at just conserving the resentment and always having at least a double cage just to be able to make sure that he has a survivor down. And unfortunately, City does have a 3-stack, but that kite wasn't long enough because of how much pressure that happened. And it all started from him just kind of cherry picking which survivor he's going to go for, catching Zyro off guard, and having the first officer, who usually has a long chase, be nullified. AK Perfumer, though, has a bit of shield because of the perfume bottle, but we're going to break the cage, try to get a hit, but we're going to go for this rescue. Again, now this does not have any tide turners, so we might have to go for a 3-stack once again just for him to be able to just kite this one out.
Yeah, I think he's just trying to farm off City at this point. Yeah, this is very unfortunate. He knows that the 2 tide turners are probably first officer. Well, he's gone. And the other one would probably be Puppeteer, which was already used up. So standard 2 tide turner brings, right? So just farming off City was the best decision, and not even allowing him time to use the stun bomb. AK!
Wow.
AK! Okay,
Amazing
we'll be able to get that
job.
rescue. All right.
Yeah, and let's see if Chong is going to get tunnel vision here, because we're on our last cipher, and AK is actually the one in the vicinity. Has no more perfumes to work with. Will eat that regular hit. We've already exhausted. Oh no, we're actually going to go for a teleport here. Resentment is up for him to chase down AC.
AC needs to be very careful. If he goes down here, well, at least they can be healing each other right now at the moment. But Chong-ai, with the awareness, with that presence of mind, is going to down AC right on the last cipher itself. So Podge, right now things are taking a turning from bad to worse for GR, because they don't have a 6 cipher. They don't have a 6 cipher. They could only heal City. That's great because he's at the last chair. But Perfumer, not even a cage hit will bring him down. So
this is
right
what's
now
scary.
City,
Okay, going through, able to actually kite this one out. Does have a 3-stack just in case, but might have to eat a regular hit. Backstep, but no, City's still alive. So now has to use just 1 stack. Maybe he's going to be able to gain it back. And as this is happening, AK focusing on decoding. He needs to try and pop this cipher in time. We have a cage to be able to cut off, and now a 3-stack just for him to kind of close the distance. But now no borrowed time on this Enchantress. He's going to have to time this flywheel perfectly for the rescue to happen.
Oh, well, the rescue's gonna happen either way. Chong-ai did not want to risk it. Oh, wait, okay, nice job. Yeah, I think he just wanted to be very careful. He thought that the cipher was prime, but it's not. You know what I mean? But he still has 2 cages to work with. 1 cage is gonna be used right now. AC at death's door. Yeah, it's every man for himself, but the cipher's gonna be pop in time. Right, 3-man endgame, but remember, no resources available for them. But it's a puppeteer we're talking about. So he will be able to buy a bit more time, but no, unfortunately. And teleport's available for Chong-ai as well, Botch.
Whoa, we're actually going to go for a chair onto the Puppeteer. AK trying to pop that exit gate open in time. It's going to be a foot race. Chong-ai knows. We get the exit gate open. Is it ready in time? We go for the cage, and he's trapped in here now.
He needs to buy time. AK will go down. I don't think he'll be able to crawl out. Will he? Fast healing?
Oh.
No, he's going to go out. He's not going to go out. He's going to be picked up by Chong-ai. But City will be opening up that... No, he's not going to be opening up anything. He's so far in front. He's going to be opening it up. He just started it. But Chong-ai has plenty of resentment. With 2 cages, he'll be able to make it closer to the front
he's
gate.
on the dungeon? No, he's going to go foot. But this might actually give an opening for City to get the exit gate open. So Chong-ai trying to see, builds enough. Is it going to be in time? He can actually see him. But no, it's not going to be enough. And City at least salvages the situation. Gets 1 escape. Flywheels in time. And just like that, Chong-ai gets the victory. But the moral victory definitely goes to GR survivors, getting at least 1 out and preventing the 5-point game.
You know what? I agree with you, Poch. That was absolutely insane, getting one person out. Chong-ai was relentless in his pursuit and in his chasing. But remember where we started. Zyro had the worst start possible. Getting injured, utilizing the pocket watch, and getting down again, and a full blood rescue, and going down right after again. And somehow, GR still managed to pop the Cypher.
Yeah, I was surprised with how they were able to kind of turn that situation around and turn it to a 3-man endgame. And I'm also surprised with how much teleports that Chong-ai was able to use, because those teleports were quite clutch and crucial for him to be able to stop the Cypher from popping or preventing it for a little bit, sharing the Puppeteer, and then teleporting right away to the exit gate to stop AK from going around. But all that time being bought, you could see it on the containment time here. AK having the most containment, AC next, and unfortunately Zyro 27 seconds. Not that impressive because, as you mentioned, he did have possibly a really hard start there, getting caught out in the open like that.
Yeah, that's true. He's chasing I would say the recent addition to GR, right? That's Zyro we're talking about. And to be fair, it's a GOAT man, and it's Chong-ai we're talking about. So the 27 seconds, I don't know. I feel like if I was on the first officer, 5 seconds? I don't know. But but honestly, worst start possible. GR still managed to pop it, which was absolutely insane. Chong-ai managed to deny GR of a potential 2-man escape. Because remember, despite all those hiccups and challenges, remember the bad starts, the bad mid-game.
Yeah.
AK was this close from leaving the gate. This close from leaving the gate. The gate was already open despite all the bad start and stuff like that. And I don't know how they could even manage. I think 1K was definitely something they can be satisfied with the outcome that they should be relieved at.
Yeah. With how they started and how they were kind of... Even the Enchantress, unfortunately, didn't have the best kite. You usually see a lot of containment, but again, it really just started in Chong-ai's favor. And considering that he took a lot of time just rotating, and he took only 27 seconds to contain, or at least down the first officer. So the fact that they were able to get at least one survivor out, I think that's a moral victory, and that just shows that GR survivors are kind of gritty in that sense, that they have a never say die attitude when it comes to going up against one of the best hunters out there. But we're gonna flip the script here. We're gonna introduce the survivors of Wolves, starting with XMX.
Another person with 100% escape rate. That's XMX. The addition, I think they're very lucky to have him on the team as well. But this guy is the rescuer main for Wolves. And as you can see, there's a lot of love being shown by the fans for him. And if you're wondering what he's wearing, that's the heart rate monitor. Well, can't wait to see a 200 beat per minute rescuer in play.
Yeah. I've been telling chat that there should be one for casters and put one on Crow and see how much his heartbeat, or maybe a pulse oximeter, just because he's got, I think, the strongest lungs. But we are gonna look into Jelly, one of the survivors of Wolves. Jelly, known for his gardener, known for his mechanic. He also has a perfumer if he wants to kind of show AK that he's not the only one that can use the perfumer. Also uses the airplanist. So I'm excited to see what decoder/kiter he'll be using.
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely going to play a factor into the team composition as well, right? Decoder, anyone can decode. Kiter, basically everyone's a kiter, so I don't even think there's a role called kiter, because look, Zyro was the first chase. That's the first kiter, right? But up next, that's going to be Tien. That's going to be a decoder plus slash anti-quarant harasser as well. 25% escape rate, so I don't know why I'm paying so much attention to escape rate, but this guy dies quite a lot, right? But I mean, it's die for the greater good. I think that's the thing, right? You utilize it to help the team escape. Another one, Lemon right here.
Yeah, Lemon having the first average decoding progress, so definitely going uninterrupted, even though the characters he does use on screen at least aren't really known for decoding, but also know that he has a Puppeteer, has used the Archer, Also Professor, as you can see here. So kind of going for a harass type harass type of character. But it's funny that Hunter doesn't want to engage with him. Like, yeah, you go Dakota. I don't want to get harassed by you.
Yeah. Maybe we'll see that later on. I mean, it's just really hard at this point, right? I mean, is 3K... sorry, I'm just thinking, like, is 3K enough at this point? Because Jin, this guy has been showing so much dominance, and against Wolves right here, if he can get a 3K, that's gonna equalize the score. If he gets a 4K, it's gonna reverse.
Yeah, looking at his stats right now, it's quite impressive, right? And we're gonna see if he can measure up to the 3-man elimination or actually raise the bar here and actually go for the 5-point game, which will put Wolves in a very tough spot. We saw a lot of fanfare when Jin was shown, because he is one of the stable hunters, or one of the hunters to look out for. Him and Bailu are just, I think, the top hunters, that top scoring hunters in this group stage thus far. So Wolves definitely have their hands full here up against Jin, especially with no bans on hunters for Jin.
Yeah, round one is always the most dangerous for survivors, simply because, like what you pointed out, no hunter bans, right? But again, survivors also have fresh access to all the characters that they need. Example, harassers, you have archer, you have enchantress. Ban one, you still get the other. So survivors, as long as they coordinate their picks well enough, rest assured, in game number 2, they will still have access and not be shortchanged in round number 2, right? But here comes the question, guys. Are you all for Team Wolves, or are you all for Team Glory? Make it known in chat. Why don't we come up with an emoji for them?
Sure. Let's come up with strawberries for GR and lemons for Wolves because of their
lemon.
colors. Yeah, anything that could represent the color pink or red for GR, any of these emojis, and anything yellow or orange for Wolves. Even some wolf emojis, or even like some canine emojis would be great, just so that we could get a sentiment, or at least know where people are at when it comes to supporting whoever. Is this chat for GR? Is it for Wolves? We'll find out.
Yeah, exactly. Again, GR versus Wolves. Wolves, canines, yellow, orange, anything that resembles Wolves, go ahead with it if you are Team Wolves. And for GR, Team Glory, well, pink can be the way to go. Fruits that are pink, strawberry for sure. Pink hearts, anything goes, right? Yellow hearts, anything goes. So right now, Seer Doctor ban imminent. Yep. Yeah, at this point, I should record a recording saying, yeah, first ban, Seer Doctor ban. Simply because he's done 70%, 80%, 90% of the time. Except for Chu, he did something different. But first 2 picks, they're prioritizing the first officer first with a puppeteer. So roughly the same. Yeah. So far the same, right? First 2 picks.
I don't know. Enchantress probably gonna get picked up
No
next
way.
because Archer.
Enchantress, yeah,
it's Enchantress. This is a recording, guys.
It's a recording.
We're actually watching a deja vu match.
Yeah,
so
we're on loop.
The question is, what's the last pick? Is it going to be the Perfumer? I think maybe you could add a little more value with Aeroplanist, but no, we're taking out the Lucky Guy.
Lucky Guy.
So interesting that I think maybe they Jin kind of scouted out the competition. Maybe they do have a Lucky Guy strat in this meta, and they are going to go with this is insane. The exact same order and lineup. Yeah.
A direct challenge right there. Now I dare you to play Goatman. I dare you to play
I would love
Goatman.
to see that, because that is the definition of a mirror match if that's going to be the case. Jelly on the Perfumer, XMX for the save. You got Lemon on the Puppeteer / also possibly the Rescuer, and you got Tien on the Enchantress. Yeah, he should. I mean, he could just duplicate what Chongai did.
Oh my god. An exact mirror match, but obviously Jin is hoping for a different result, right? And Wolves is hoping for a different result. For Wolves, they're hoping to get a draw, at least. For Jin, he's hoping to get a 4K. If it's a 3K, well, that's gonna put round 1 in a draw. But honestly though, Jin, I'm waiting for him to accept the challenge. Super Q saying, yeah, you know what, you're gonna go for mirror match. See, I can read his lips. He's saying, if you really want to go for Goatman, go ahead. He said, don't forget to drink your water, but if you want to play Goatman, you can do it. And that's what he's gonna be doing. Jin, Goatman, Goat Jin right there, guys. So exact mirror match, but I'm sure they're hoping for a different result instead.
So one thing that would make this an exact mirror match would be if the same spawn location is going to happen. Same strat. Like, let's look around. First officer, yeah. First officer, 26 seconds containment
26 seconds.
That's how Jin's going to try and improve. But yeah, let's look at the spawn location.
Exactly. Zyro saying, yeah, I'm 26, but I probably want 6-7 over there right here. But what a spawn location! I mean, are you really expecting Jin to complete the cross location right there? He's not, but that's a pretty weird start location because you're allowing Jin to build resentment. You still have to rotate to the ciphers.
True.
Maybe they have a plan, and the plan is called confuse yourself before confusing. In order to confuse others, you gotta confuse yourself first. Oh my god.
Yeah. Persona here, it's pretty much the same too. Well, no, actually, Peepers, Trump Card Detention, and also Wanted Order. He can change that teleport, but we do have 2 Tide Turners on the side of the Perfumer, not the Puppeteer. We have a kiting build and also some borrowed time on the Puppeteer, but we're gonna see if this will be a mirror match. Watch by Snellomello taking you to second half of round 1.
Alright, Goat Jin trying to make a rotation for making a transition towards where the survivors are the closest. You can see everyone already rotating away. One person's just hiding in between. Lemon is like, yeah, maybe not Lemon. Let's look for someone else. Jin, not gonna do the pump fake like what Chong-ai did. He has someone clear in mind, pretty sure. But Tien is already giving tinnitus and hiding at the same time. So Jin having a little bit of trouble trying to find that first person. I'm sure he's gonna spot out. Oh my god, first peeper down. That's gonna be the Enchantress first. And I feel like Enchantress is not the best first chase, but we'll see.
Yeah, already dropping down a peeper here, already on a cage. Those mini stuns will definitely last a while. Goes for the flywheel, and also, wow, the hit did register, so Jin would gladly take that exchange. Jelly is also here, and we get a bit of the mini stuns going. Just waiting for him to break the cage, and now another stun just to prolong the chase. We keep going with the resentment, and the down does happen onto this Enchantress.
How many cages do you need? Jin says, until Enchantress goes down. That's exactly how much he's gonna use. Exactly. But not as fast as the 27 seconds by Zyro, but still a very impressive early start. And the difference here, right, Posh, is at least the survivors will be able to make that rescue before half. Right? That's the difference.
True.
Wait.
Oh. You got a little stuck there. And also the Peepers does stop this Cypher from getting decoded right away. Seems like, yeah, Jelly Wolves is going to try to get blocked here. He can actually try to block him off. Yeah, so close. Oh my god, he blocked him off. It's going to be a after half rescue.
He came too late. Jelly came too late. I'm not sure why it took so long to go. You should have expected this kind of situation to happen. And now the after half rescue is going to happen. Enchantress does have 2 stuns to work with.
One stack. Yeah, so he's just going to wait, farm off a hit, and also just wait for the Tide Turner. Now has no more stacks. Jin could actually just farm off a hit and not go for the cage just yet. So this buys a little bit more time. Jin still has to build up the resentment, as we noticed. He hasn't used a lot of it. Gonna drop a peeper here just to the pallet mind games. And now this actually builds up another stun for this Enchantress.
Yeah, the Enchantress will be able to fight a little bit longer. The mind game's going on, but ultimately Tien is going to go down. So very, very unfortunate for Enchantress. Could have worked even better if he was rescued before half, but again, things do be happening. It's a mirror match, right? So he's like, yeah, you know what? Let's do a full blood rescue anyway.
I think it's still kind of salvageable. I mean, Wolves, they are working on their last cipher. We're still sticking to peepers, by the way. And as Jin is walking around, the resentment cages are building up. XMX here in the shack area, trying to open up that backup cipher. Has to be very careful. We're going to see how well his Hunter's instinct will kick in as he hits the first officer. He only rocked the pocket watch once, and now he's going to try to down the first officer. He's actually away from the radius. Yeah.
Oh my god! He knows where XMX is right here. Oh, still trying to play a little bit of mind game, but Jin. Okay, XMX is not going down without a fight. Oh, pretty good so far. But Jin, I think he. Oh no, yeah, XMX is not gonna break through from that, and that's gonna be it. But look at the cipher progress as well, Poch. Last cipher at 73%, but it is where XMX was decoding though, so they gotta start a new cipher.
This is a little tough, and considering that the rescue is not going to be a tide turner rescue, he does have a pocket watch to work with, so this endgame is going to be quite important. Lemon is already making his way since Puppeteer can tank those hits. It seems like we have a question on everyone's mind is when is the trump card going to be used? Lemon's already here to prop that tinnitus. Actually, over there, I think Jelly's waiting. Yeah, he's the last cipher is over at the big boat area, so now he's gonna start pushing it, and that's gonna prompt the teleport to happen just to stop this cipher from moving.
Wow, that was insane. Jelly also using his perfume. Jin baited the perfume out, but Wolves again managing to salvage the situation. They're probably gonna start that cipher at the back, right? Originally, where XMX was doing, but Jelly, perfume is gonna be rendered useless. One more cage, and that's gonna be it. Jelly falling after. Yeah, you don't really have anything to kite if you miss that perfume use, right? So, I think the one thing that can change this is a basement chair, if he can make it there. I think he can. Yeah, he can.
Yeah, he definitely can. But this actually primes that cipher. And yeah, this is going to be tough. Puppeteer and, oh my goodness, Perfumer does not have borrowed time. So he needs to kind of force this rescue, and they have to just force a pop to happen. Puppeteer is at the top floor. He's going to have to drop down and get this rescue going. Cypher is not yet primed. So, luckily, this is the Perfumer's first chair, but I think Jin has sight of Lemon already. So now drop down hit has to be avoided.
Yeah, he's how do you put this? He's trying to he's buying time as well. It's 20 seconds after the teleport. After the teleport will be done, right? But right now, just trying to farm off. I think. Yeah, he's trying to get Jelly. They're gonna pop it either way. It's a 3-man end game, Poch. Same situation.
Yeah, true. But now let's see how Jelly will try to contain for as long as he can. Backstep to just drop down. We cancel out a bit of attack recovery. And now we continue on here for the down. The exit gate is opening on both sides. They're split pushing it. So it's looking like if Jin can chair as fast as he can and teleport, it could be it. But now it just seems like Lemon might have to go for the dungeon escape.
Yeah, I think that's very possible. My goodness. Wait, Jin knows? Jin knows?
Possibly. This actually brings a whole host of problems. If he chooses to teleport, it's going to catch Lemon off guard here. Gonna see if anyone's there. No one's here. And now he's going to just go back? Oh, he's resigning itself to a tie.
He has no choice. Wolves played this to perfection. If Jin uses the teleport right here, he risks losing 2 people and a possible perfume. No! Oh wait, nah, I don't think he's gonna escape anyway. A lot of cage remaining. It's fine.
True. So Jelly still fighting till the very end here, but incredible performance on the survivor side. Just gonna get that knockdown and a tied game where Wolves is on top.
Wow, what a game. Wolves definitely showing that they can come back in that situation as well, despite the early down. But you know what's the difference? I think, yes, the Enchantress was the one who went down first. Got rescued full blood. Jelly did not manage to rescue after half. But the one thing that they had on their side was XMX, the rescuer, being alive. I think that was the difference. if they had an Enchantress late game, I think things would have been a little bit different. If they don't have a Rescuer at the very end game. But regardless of what it is, Jelly, 105 seconds containment time, the longest of all. Tien, 69 seconds, very respectable. Everyone else is pretty much just decoding. XMX, Lemon, they're just pushing ciphers at this point. But Jin, though, my god. Wolves capitalized on it. Mirror match, yes, they said, I'm okay. We're okay with the mirror match result, mirror match lineup, but we are going to dictate the result. And that's going to be a tie. They won round number 1.
I think also they're one of the situations they had to fight back from was the after half rescue on the Enchantress, but the Enchantress still had was capable of kiting for a little bit. And also I think what changed a lot was the effectiveness of the teleport, because Choi was able to utilize that to perfection, right? He just kept teleporting, adding more pressure. The Peepers sure stopped a little bit of that ciphers, but everyone was kind of free to roam because he didn't really have any pressure if he didn't have resentment. And if we really compare it, since this is a mirror match, Choi was able to build more resentment. There was not a chase that he didn't have any cage to work with, but we clearly saw there also that the Enchantress forced out too many cages that he had to chase him down away on the big rock area. And I think that also just bought enough time for that last cipher to pop.
Yeah. Coupled with the fact that it's lucky that they also picked Puppeteer. Puppeteer was alive to make that rescue at the very end. Because if it wasn't for him, I think Perfumer would have died in that basement without being able to make it out, right? So that's the benefit of having Matthias on the team, right? So Wolves making sure to capitalize on the advantage they have. And let's just check out the highlights.
And welcome back, folks. Wolves with an amazing performance there, winning on round number 1, kind of serving a pretty interesting performance coming out of a mirror match and actually matching everything from Survivor side to Hunter side and saying, okay, you did this, but we could do it. We could do one better. And they did just that. Come round number 2, I wonder if we're going to still see more mirror matches.
Hopefully so, right? But I think round number 1 is definitely it. I feel like that's gonna be it, right? Simply because it's a direct challenge as well. And Wolves came up on top in round 1, but there's still round number 2. So more games to come after this. They can definitely still come back. I'm talking about GR right here. GR has banned Chinatown. Wolves is gonna opt for Moonlit River Park, and that's gonna be Chong-Ai going up first. So Moonlit River Park, Sangria time again? I'm assuming it's going to be Sangria again.
Okay, so here's what I'm thinking, because Moonlit River Park, last match, we kind of settled things in. And this is Wolves map selection, so they actually won up against, GR's map selection of Lakeside. So Opera Singer is definitely there. Also have to worry about the QS. At least Goatman, for sure, on both sides will not be chosen anymore. So there is that option. I'm excited to see. I mean, we also saw Hullabaloo and the Jin Baloo come out in Moonlit River Park and wreak havoc on the Survivor side and got a four-man elimination. So still a lot of options since this is round number 2, but Yeah, I hope we see a bit of a Sangria, but I kind of want to see a Cubes on both sides and see how that mirror match
true.
goes.
It's available unless if the team decides to ban it. Yeah, that's very unfortunate. But I agree, Hullabaloo is also strong here. But one thing we really need to pay attention to at this point is also the fact that GR and Wolves had mirror matches, yes. Different results though. But it was GR's map advantage, which means to say they lost on the map that they picked. And now that it's Wolves' turn to pick this terrain, I don't know. I feel like Chongai is gonna go crazy right here. Because this map does favor hunters, same as Lakeside River Park. Lakeside.
It does. Unless you kind of find, I mean, Moonlit River Park might as well bring out the Fire Investigator, bring out some mobility characters just to help out the survivors. And I think both factions of GR need to really lock in and try to get a victory if they want to turn things around. Wolves can kind of sit on their laurels, but knowing Chongai, he probably wants to do more than just that and get a 2-0 since their last match went overtime. They don't want that to happen again.
Yeah, Wolves definitely has an objective in mind, right? And GR is at the receiving end. So, GR, this is their second chance. And I'm going to say this might be their last chance as well to perform against Chongai right here. Because if they repeat the same slip-up last game, right, against Chongai, well, Chongai is going to capitalize. And that's going to give extra stress to Jin.
Yeah.
So they got to make sure that they at least secure a very comfortable score. And that way Jin won't be too pressured. I mean, a draw would be really good here as well. And Jin can probably draw it. I mean, the score difference as well, not too huge, not too big of a difference. They can come back in game 3. Only if they can manage to close the gap here or at least tie this game.
Right. Yeah, I'm thinking also with how the first match went between FL versus ACT. FL did fall the first round, then round number 2, they kind of played a little conservative, and then they set it up for their hunter to kind of get that victory. They don't need to get, again, they just, I would say, take a page out of FL's book and not really swing too much for the fences, but just make sure to get small win conditions here and there just to, you know, set themselves up for probably a BO3 or maybe even overtime. I know I might call this soon because it seems like between Axis Wave and Wolves, Axis Wave kind of flourished in the overtime. So if GR thinks that if taking Chongai and the rest of the survivors in rough waters in overtime could be a win, just prolong, like, you don't have to win the game now, but win the whole series, right? Just try to prevent them from getting the advantage. Because it has been done, and that's what Axis Wave did to win up against Wolves in their first matchup.
Exactly. Overall, this is a very hard group to be in, right? So every wins do matter. So right now here off the bat, it's going to be the same thing. Seer and Doctor is going to be banned first. Chongai does not want to deal with any of that. And GR recognizing the threat of Opera Singer is going to ban Opera Singer. But what does this mean? Marcus is left wide open.
Yeah. Also, I'm thinking if Chongai has other, but I mean, that QS is right there. You could definitely use it. And
it is.
If I look at it, yeah, he has used the QS a number of times compared to like the Opera Singer. Not sure if we're going to see a Clown, maybe an Ivy, but I think Ivy maybe in a smaller map, but QS is right for the taking, so might as well. Meteorologist out of the equation. Let's see. Seems like they're going to go Cheerleader, and Cheerleader kind of making her way into like the lineup since yesterday. X Team bringing her back, and it's a rare sight to see. So they might have something up their sleeve to bring out a Cheerleader.
Cheerleader, but to reset whose cooldown? You know what I mean? They probably need someone with longer cooldown. Acrobat, Patient, maybe that could work. But their cooldown's not exactly the longest. That could help them rotate, right? Honestly, I would like to see the pom-pom in action, right? Getting the survivors up with enough cheers. But at this point, it's just going to be the archer. So locking in the archer, Lantern is in the same lineup alongside the mercenary and the cheerleader. Yeah. Ivy can be a choice, but because the map is so big, right? I think they can just position archer far away. Just come in at the, like, just for the rescue and harass in the end. Maybe QS. QS is too good to pass up on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, I just wanted to double down on like how Archer is a terrible matchup for the Ivy Archer matchup is not good for any survivors. But yeah, I think if he has it in the bag right now, if Opera Singer's banned out, which he is, Goatman as well, QS is available, can go for that. But yeah, again, AK with the unconventional, like really leaving the kiting and harassing, and he's just there for the support. He was Perfumer first round, and now he's going to be the cheerleader, and him being the in-game leader also. It's very, very poetic that he's the cheerleader, cheering on his team as well, since he is the veteran of this lineup. So we'll see. Zero has a redemption to do here. He definitely wants to. I know he's capable of more than his performance in the first half, or at least the first round. So with this mercenary, let's see if he'll be able to do that.
Yeah. Whoa!
The clown.
Whoa!
And the crowd goes wild.
I mean, we are equally going wild over it. That was such a surprise pick as well. I mean, is this the 4K character that he thinks it is? I mean, I understand, like, against mobility characters like Cheerleader who can move fast, and the Mercenary, right? Rocket dashes do kind of counter them in a way. Even Lanternist, leaving behind after image can be very dangerous because of how fast the clown can move while dashing.
Yeah.
I think it can work. It can work. But if the archer harasses, I'm not sure. Yeah.
We'll just see how the spawn selection is going to be play out here, because again, clown kind of high risk here. If you're able to get in a good kiting spot, you're going to give the cheerleader and the lanternist the first and fourth stop. Mercenary 2-story. Oh no, we're actually going to try and see if we go back and forth here. Maybe just the transition towards the first stop. But let's see where Chongai is going to spawn here, as AK finally making up his mind. All right, first stop, no, yes. And he's going to spawn in between Archer. No, messing us up too. So going back and forth. I'm not going to call it just yet, no. We're just going to wait until the map appears.
Yeah, they're keeping the mercenary alive for a very good reason, because if you burn through all your elbow pads in the beginning, right, how are you going to save in the late game? So I think it's a very smart move, keeping your mercenary in a safer place, because clown can definitely catch up to mercenary. So right here, right now, it's going to be between the lanternist and a Naib, the mercenary here. Chongai, smiley face. I mean, I love clown. Not Pennywise, but I do love smiley face, and let's see if he'll be able to make this happen with the smiley face.
Yeah, looking at the persona traits here, we got 3 flywheels, and you got some borrowed times on 3 of the survivors here. AK is going to be the kiter / rescuer, while we have Blink, Trump Card, Insolence, and Wanted Order, Mischievous as well. So something to note, did not carry for endgame. So will the clown be the difference maker in this matchup? We're going to find out in just a bit, folks. Watch by Sanello Mello on the mic for this match.
All right, Smiley, my buddy, right there, Chongai, trying to find some rocket parts. Usually try to equip the first and third one just so that you can run a little bit more faster, right? Because if you only equip the first one, it's going to be slow. So with that dash, he's going to try and find that first person. Wow! I thought he was going to hit that locker, but insane control coming in. AK in the vicinity. Cheerleader trying to bait a little bit, but this is a pretty long wall. Has no choice but to at least destroy one of the walls first, one of the pallets first. So already equipping the next one. Once it's off cooldown, he's probably going to use it after he hits. But yeah, as you can see, it's probably a 3-9 max pallet breaking stats. But AK is going to get Oh my god! Flywheel's not even available for him to use just yet. I mean, it's available now, but what an impressive start in Chong-ai. Wow, the blink in just 1 second will be available. Doesn't even need the blink.
Flywheels through, yeah.
Yeah.
The Lantern is able to come in clutch using the cheer just to get to another vicinity here. Can he make it towards the pallet? He's gonna dash in and blink dash his way down to down AK. One Tide Turner will be affected. Mercenary unfortunately has the wanted order. So Zero is the approach here is gonna be tough for the Mercenary to rescue from.
The idea of carrying Flywheel is to flywheel his dash, right? Make him cancel off the dash. But Chong-ai, realizing that they know his weakness, realizing that they know it, he forces it into a blink hit right there. But Mercenary in the vicinity is gonna be able to rescue successfully. I was kind of worried there because the Terror Shock always happens in this situation. AK gonna move up the... Oh, nice.
Yeah, change elevations. That was really good. So now he's going to be able to install more parts in his rocket dash. So AK wants to at least kite out the Tide Turner here and try to make his way towards a palleted area, which he is going to do, allowing the Mercenary to transition back, maybe get some heals, pop some ciphers. 3 ciphers still remaining. We're going to play in this tight corner. Chong-ai doing an amazing job, threading the needle and downing AK once again.
Knew exactly where to aim, right? I think a lot of people will be confused, like how do you exactly spot out where the survivors are when you zigzag from left to right, right to left? But he's done it, Chong-ai. Look, the ciphers are not even there's not even a last cipher, and it's already AK's last chair. And the only person left that's able to rescue does not have Tide Turner. So this is very unfortunate. Lantanis will be able to do it. Whoa! Flywheel. Okay. Okay. Terror Shock moment, maybe.
Chair hit moment. And we see that AK trying to make his way just to get towards the tram, or at least the roller coaster, waiting for Chong-ai to kind of commit here. So what an excellent rescue on AC, by the way. Forcing a chair hit, and now AK unfortunately didn't actually get off. I mean, he got off the second stop, but they didn't press the button. Whoa!
Did he not? He did not get off the tram. He did not get off the tram.
I think maybe he got off, then he got back on just to see. But then again, he was kind of playing a mind game there. So AK sent back to the manor here.
I mean, he had a flywheel to cancel off the dash. No point in getting back towards the roller coaster, you know what I mean? Because there's a cooldown. But, well, he's already been sent back to the manor. They have yet to finish the last cipher. And at this point, though, Archer still has full resources. But how are you gonna shoot? How are you gonna shoot down?
Sorry, I just saw the replay. His flywheel only cooled down once he got hit. So
really?
It was really off time. Yeah, it was really bad timing. So I guess his only choice was to stay there. So Chong-ai really actually just playing with the cooldowns quite well, and now getting kind of nervous for the GR survivors here because Chong-ai is just so on point here with the clown. So let's see how we're gonna kite this one out. And Zero eating the hit here, does not have any elbow pads. He will be falling down. They are working on their last cipher, but someone has to rescue our Mercenary over here.
Yeah, Chong-ai probably did not use the slow drill, right? He's not gonna leave Zyro on the ground. He realizes that the ciphers are almost done, needs to get him on top, and everyone has borrowed time. So here's the problems. Clown is not necessarily the best character to pressure ciphers, but Chong-ai not gonna make him waste time. Gonna go straight for Lanternist, and the hit not gonna go. It's gonna miss. 3-man endgame. Potch.
And all of them are healthy, by the way, Nell. There's no detention. So this is a chance for GR to just tie this one out. He's got a blink as well. So we're just gonna try and bait some activity here. Gets the hit. Flywheels, totally fine. Let's see if we can take a ticket to ride, and he's able to actually get it. We switch on over to Warp, and he'll be waiting right away in the third stop.
Not even waiting for the roller coasters to stop. Insane control on the warp gate as well. But I don't think that really matters because no detention. Rocket hit doesn't really matter. City, coming in. That's an archer, right? Okay, maybe that can work.
You're right. Watch out.
Miss.
He's still got more. Are they gonna try to force this? They will not. It seems like they're just gonna go for the exit. They really respect Chongai's clown here.
That is true. But hey, getting a tie against Shongai right here might be the opening that GR needs. Up against Wolves, because they are down 1 game. Chongai probably feels like, okay, you know what, I think this result is okay. But honestly speaking, I feel like a draw here with a Hunter might not be the best result for Wolf Survivor, because now Jin, he ties, goes to round 3, no problem. It's as if he can just reset, but
yeah,
Jin can still go for the 3K.
I mean, I love Clown. I echo your same sentiments, but I'm just thinking because I know Chongai is capable of that Qist, and I think that has more kill potential, and it could have prolonged the game even more. I know he had insane controls, but it's a specialty hunter as well, and they played it very conservatively. I think GR getting a tie up against the Clown of Chongai is good, but I don't know if they could do the same with a Qist, because it definitely can prolong the game even more. So yeah, we'll revisit that point once we settle this game number 2. Hopefully this doesn't haunt Chongai in the his choice of using this clown, because it was quite entertaining. But as you said, a tie kind of gives GR that opportunity, especially Jin that opportunity to kind of take control of this matchup.
You saw as well, right? How many times AC on the Lanternist countered the dash, especially with the freeze frame, right? So that's also one way to counter Clown. So it's not that the control's not good. It's not that the character is not good. It's not that the hunter, the player itself, is not doing enough. It's just that there are so many meta characters now that kind of counters the old school hunters. You know what I mean? Clown is just a straightforward dashing F1 maniac, right?
Yeah.
And I think getting a draw here is very, very much expected, especially from GR. And it's an upgrade. It's an improvement from the last game where they got 3K. So the point right now is, will Jin be able to capitalize on this and at least get a 3K and equalize the game? If he gets a 3K,
that sounds like OT talk. No.
Okay, I know. But that's the scenario we're presented with.
True. Yeah.
But if he gets a draw, Wolves can still be pretty confident going into round 3. A little bit more.
Yeah.
A little bit more.
Yeah, because not only did... I mean, the point differential isn't that much. I think the way to look at it in GR's standpoint is they need to win a round. So that's what they need to be able to do. And Jin is more than capable of doing that with his Hullabaloo, with his Qist. Don't think the Peddler is going to come out since this is such a huge map. He needs to find a hunter that can give the 4K, but trust that he will try to find that way for his team, because he's acted as an anchor in previous games. And hopefully we'll just have to see what GR is going to cook up here.
At this point, I really do not want to see Peddler anymore.
Not even Jin?
Yeah.
Not even Jin?
I mean, it's such a big map. Let's be realistic. It's such a big
Imagine if
map.
she could put a port, you know, that thing on the bridge, then she just crosses it right away.
That's OP. That's OP. But there's still a large wall. That's still a very long wall from either side, left and right.
Yeah.
But Peddler, I don't agree with it. I don't think Jin's gonna bring out Peddler here either way. I think his safest choice is still Sangria or Marcus. That's about it.
Hullabaloo, I'd put that in the group chat.
Hullabaloo, not Clown, please.
I don't think he
Maybe
has
not
a clown,
Clown.
so Wolves can
Maybe
relax
not
in
Clown.
that.
Yeah, imagine if you you know what? Challenge accepted. Wait,
A mirror
how
match
do you work?
again. Yeah.
Wait, I forgot my turning sensitivity. Why is it so slow? And I'm banging to the wall.
I turned on the gyroscope, so you turn my phone
Yeah.
around just so I could turn it.
Yeah. Am I playing IDP card at this point?
It's kind of
I think
interesting also. I would assume Weeping Clown would kind of have the same type of control, but that might have been too OP. I guess he could
Too OP,
slow down
yeah.
and speed up. But also, I guess it's also kind of hard. I mean, every character and every hunter has specific sensitivity that you have to adjust towards, especially even like the vines of Peddler, right? It's really hard to kind of navigate, and you can't do sharp turns like Chongai. He was doing 180 turns.
Exactly. As to be expected, right? Of something that he's so comfortable playing. But again, a draw. This does give an opening to GR to equalize or catch up, right? So Jin, hopefully he feels much better here. Obviously, we kind of thought that he would be getting a better result with the Goatman in game number 1, but they were just so prepared. Wolf was just prepared for it. Now that there's game number 2, well, this is his chance for redemption in getting a better score. Super Q saying, you know what, if you feel like playing clown, you can. And Jin's probably saying, oh.
Look of disapproval right there.
Yeah, no, I don't agree with you, coach. Maybe next time. Yeah. And Super Q's like, I'll treat you to Mala, but
he's walking
sorry,
away. No, it's over. It's over.
It's over. Oh, the coach! No, we cannot bait Jin to take the clown. No.
Can't do it, guys. Can't do it. It's funny if like the coaches are actually talking to each other too. Like, hey, what are you gonna play? Okay.
Okay.
You gonna get cheerleader?
Sure.
All right, we're gonna play con. Okay, cool. All right, get ready.
I need that
Let's make
notebook.
this match
I
a
need
third.
that notebook. Yeah. Whoa. What are you gonna play?
I mean, they all have different. Like some have clipboards, other have notebooks. Yeah. This.
Why is no one carrying iPads?
I think it's because
Old school.
Yeah, maybe, or maybe NetEase provides them like just the papers and they just cut it up. Because, like I've seen people like bring
Okay.
like just entire character sheets. So maybe that's what they provide them. I'm not sure.
Maybe, but the communication is definitely there, right? At least they have. So, guys, just a little bit of fun fact right here, right? They're not just wearing headphones. They're also wearing noise cancellation earbuds. So their ears are pretty uncomfortable, I feel. Like a pair of earbuds into the head for noise cancellation, and then an over the ear headphones. So that's what they're wearing. So a little bit of fun fact for you guys.
I think also what's that? The headphone is for the comms, while the noise canceling one's for in-game sound. So, you see once they pop off, they remove it right away so they could just kind of hear properly. Because when they're at that state, it's really hard for them to kind of communicate with the rest of the world. Because again, it's especially if like you're hiding, right? You don't want the audience to kind of give it away because of how excited they are.
Yeah, doesn't want to give it away, but right now they are going to ban Sangria. So similar bans, but
Clown.
I'm pretty sure it's not going to be. Please.
Clown.
Yeah, and Jin's gonna say, "Psych! I actually practiced clown for a year, so take that, you guys."
For this moment right here. Oh man, Mercenary Archer, what's happening? It's not the
Same
exact
picks?
Same pick so far. Cheerleader has to make its way through, and Lanternist. Let's see, ban out one
my
of them.
God.
Meteorologist, we still got it.
Yeah. Okay. That's 3 for 3 right now.
We're still up,
If they
chat.
go,
Let's see.
it should be. Imagine if they actually. Oh, okay. Florian.
no.
Someone call.
That's an instant
Someone
win.
call Mystical. Yeah. Someone call Mystical. That's the cue for an instant win right there. Florian, my boy, right there. But yeah. I mean, it's highly unlikely that Jin's gonna play clown because of this lineup as well. There's a Pharaoh Lady in play. So a little bit of something for everyone, right? Wolf's invisibility, harass, the mobility. And sure, Jin, what can you do in this point? I think the only thing that's left is really just Hullabaloo and QS, right?
Yeah.
Personally, I want Hullabaloo. Personally, no, not Hullabaloo. Personally, I want QS.
Okay.
What about you?
Yeah, we've only saw one Qist in round 1. I want to see Jin's Qist. Because we have seen him kind of wreak havoc with his Hullabaloo already. We know what it's capable of. That's when you and Kuro had that legendary tech pause when he used Hullabaloo in this map. So I think maybe the Qist, again, I am a big believer in how Qist could just have the biggest advantage when it comes to mobility and cipher control. And considering that we will be seeing it here, I think Jin is really putting all his chips in with this basket of the Qist to gain back the advantage for his team.
Yeah, guys locking in, right, Fudge? And Super Q agrees with it as well, the coach right there. Saying,
Mala
you know
tonight.
what?
Let's go.
Yeah, Mala tonight. And I told you, Jin, to ban Florian. Look, Mystical Maniac has already told you Florian equals auto win. Why are you letting it out? But Jin, yeah, Jin said, like, you know what? That's a myth, and I'm gonna bust that myth.
Wow.
That's a myth. I'm gonna bust that. Super Q's like, sure, bro. You're playing, your call. But yeah, the stage has been set. Let's see if it's going to be a sus location.
Going straight for Florian to start things out. Well,
yeah, I'm gonna bust that myth.
we've seen a lot of QS kind of just roam around to set up contact points or to see where everyone's at, kind of for them to get settled. So we'll see. I don't know if Mystical is gonna switch off her viewing once Florian falls, but yeah, Jin spawning closest to the fire investigator, and we saw how that didn't work out quite well on the side of ACT Jin Zhou. So spawn locations are set, and also we have the persona blink, detention, and insolence on the side of Jin. Meanwhile, we have one flywheel on Tien. Borrowed time as well, actually 3 borrowed times, but Lemon being the kiter / rescuer of the team. So will Florian reign supreme here? We'll find out in just a bit. Pod Spice, Nello Mello, your commentators for the second half of round number 2.
All right, it's play ball time for Jin, making a dash towards Mystical's boy right there. Florian is already on the second floor, so he's like, yeah, you know what? I'm. Please don't expect much. But Jin's already moving away, so he's like, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna leave you a bit for a time moment. He's just rotating, but again, this is the problem. This map is big, and by the time you place a contact, the contact points. Survivors are gonna know that they have to rotate away from the ciphers. Jin starting things off. Oh, is he going back? Oh, the mind games. Lemon.
Watch out. Lemon needs to be in a good spot. Oh no, he's transitioning, and he finds the fire investigator waiting for him to drop the pallet. And now we does have usage of the balloon, and now he's kind of baited out. Oh, tried to go through that pallet. Lemon doing an amazing job thus far, and Jin going back into the Maxwell Demon form.
Wow, in this corner as well. Oh, he missed! Oh, no! He missed! Hey, blocked him! It blocked him out! Oh no! Oh no! Mystical boy! Mystical's boy right there, Lemon on Florian. Jin's. Another one's gonna do it. He has a blink. No, he doesn't. He has a blink to do it.
He has a blink now, yeah, he does.
Okay. So maybe not even needing a black hole. Okay, the blink attack is gonna connect, and there goes Florian. Oh no, and considering Florian is also the one without borrowed time and the one with tight tunnel. That's 1 out of 2 gone.
That's true. So 2 out of the, that's 2 Persona web traits that Jin is already attacking, forcing XMX to make this rescue happen, doing a little bit of cleanup here. Gotta watch out. He has that black hole capture onto the survivors here. At least for Mercenary is here for an early rescue because you don't want to get caught out and get stalled out by Jin here. He's just gonna farm off a hit, totally fine. He's gonna focus his attention back onto probably Cyphers. No, back to Wolves Lemon here.
Yeah, he wants Lemon for sure. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna bust this myth right now. I'm gonna get rid of Lemon. There's no balls or balloons for him to work with. But no, the teleport in! And not even the flywheel. That's very unfortunate, right? Without that build. And it's gonna go down. But there's an archer in the vicinity. That's Tien. He can harass. Marcus is susceptible to harass from the archer. And no dark hole available just yet. Gonna be available. Okay. But he needs to remember. He just needs to remember. Wait a minute!
Capture, though. Able to actually bring him further away. And now that is actually a good strategy, but this buys time. He's gonna have to see if he's gonna be able to make it in time before another. No, it's actually on cooldown, so he played that quite well. So Tien is actually rotating away. We're gonna have to get the Yeah, just the stun away for now, and Tian might actually have to go for this next rescue.
He does, but again, no tide turner. That's the problem, right? But okay, that's gonna be a 50% laceration on, but Tian capture, put him far away.
Yeah, and then just
very far
try to
away.
farm up. Wow, and just go and force the flywheel. All right, goes to the Maxwell Demon form because he knows that the rescue isn't gonna happen, and now we focus our attention onto the other survivors here.
Wow, what a play by Jin, realizing what's going on. The 100% laceration is gonna work, but Jin just making sure he knows how much the Cypher is. Going back to where Tian is actually. So the objective is to chase the survivors of the Cyphers and then go back and forth and injure everyone. That's the game plan right there. Tian, one more arch arrow to work with.
Yeah, and now just goes for the regular hit, saving that arrow. Fortunately, Flywheel was just utilized. He's going to try to cut him off as he tries to make his way. Maxwell Demon form gets the full shot here. So Blink
up
through. No, good prediction on Tien's side, but no, drops the pallet, and Jin punishing him for it.
My goodness, Poch, look at how scary things are right now. The two Cyphers are not even close to being done. The mini abnormal is just gonna keep happening right there. XMX is already moving away and doing the Cypher furthest away. That's the 6th Cypher. Jelly's in the vicinity, but trust me, even if Pharaoh Lady gets this rescue, everyone will be too injured to work for the late game. So Wolves, what are they gonna do in this situation?
Not to mention they have detention to worry about. If injuries start stacking up, that's going to be a big factor for them. And yeah, look at that. The mini abnormal. We're back to 54% on that Cypher, and now the 60% one is working quite well. He just needs to farm off a hit off of Tian. Tian, unfortunately, no arrows to work with. Avoids the black hole, but just, I mean, in this open area, Jin able to just farm off a hit off the archer.
Yeah. And this is why Marcus is so scary as well, right? You can see XMX is almost completing that 6th Cypher. It's already at 95%.
I think he's going to allow it to happen and then just make sure that he holds on to the... He's going to secure it. Yeah, he's going to make sure that it's a 2-person endgame at the very least for the survivors. And yeah, he's building up his contact points from the cooldowns. XMX has to get this rescue, but not going to be in time. So it's going to be a 2-person endgame at the very least for Wolves here.
Yeah, no one can rescue as well. Pharaoh Lady, I feel like if they played Pharaoh Lady, at least she should serve a function. Like I think she should be the one with the tide. You know what I mean?
You're
and
right.
not Fire Investigator. It shouldn't be Fire Investigator.
Because Hunters really don't want to chase Pharaoh Lady at the start because of the mind games. Maybe if they brought triple tide, that would have helped out. But now, just going to go back. Note that Blink will be off cooldown, and we're going to build up more contact points. Again, either they do have borrowed time, so but man, just the abnormals from the Cyphers. Yeah, it's a lot.
Yeah,
to deal with.
the back and forth. See you. But Jelly's already. Jelly's nearby, and that's the thing. XMX can decode, but it's only at 30%.
Oh,
he
no.
needs to try. See, invisibility counters counters the black hole as well. Not the best first chase, right? So yeah, probably should have been the one to bring tide. But whatever it is, right now they are down to 2 survivors. If things go according to plan, Poch, this might be a 4K for Jin.
It could be. So it's pretty much a stalemate at this point. He's going to rely on some overextensions. One is still at 63, but Jin just making sure that that Cypher will just stay at that. While Jelly still continues on here to try and kite for as long as he can in invisible form. Jin might be overextending here to try and stop him from entering this coaster. Let's see. Trying to try to get a ticket to ride, but this just means they're pulling away from that Cypher that is worked on. And now we're going to continue on here. Try to jump through, gets hit, and the Pharaoh Lady has fallen while we see the Mercenary trying to see if he can try to make his way towards that Cypher.
Yeah, this is a really hard game to play. It's going to continue getting abnormal as well. No Tanadas being prompted. I think he left a little bit. But Jin knows what's up, right? He knows that he doesn't necessarily need to chair anyone just yet. He needs to just get both down, waste their self-heal, and that's it. So Jin just looking for that last target. Mercenary at this point, I don't know what he can really do here. Maybe search a box. Get a syringe.
Possibly.
Hopefully, get a syringe.
Yeah, that's what he's doing right now. Lower left side of the screen. He's searching at the kiting area at 2-story to see if he can find anything. Finds a syringe, Nell. Okay. IDV RNG in his favor.
Yeah. Wow, getting the syringe when you need it, right? Yeah. Getting a syringe when you need it.
Yeah, where's that in my games?
I usually get perfume when I'm at half health, so.
Jin, yeah, I don't know if he's gonna know what's up here. He's trying to find anyone, but I don't know. He's trying to search for tinnitus just to make sure, but yeah, he's gonna have to be very careful. At least he knows that the ciphers aren't shaking as much. But yeah, I think now he knows that no one is here. He's gonna try and find his way towards XMX. And this, oh man, Fair Lady's bleeding out real fast here. So XMX now. Tinnitus is going to get prompted, and he's going to try and find where this mercenary is at. And he sees him at the first stop.
Yeah, he heard the tinnitus as well. He saw the tinnitus. Pharaoh Lady's already stood up. Probably trying to do the ciphers as well. I mean, XMX still has one more path to work with, right? Wow. The blink hit is going to bring mercenary to half health. I was going to say down, but the syringe definitely did help.
He's got also a black hole and able to actually use the final of his elbow pads here. So Jelly's trying his best. Black hole is going to get launched here, but no, a charged up attack. And Pharaoh Lady has to be very careful here as he tries to continue on the push here. Again, borrowed time is on both these survivors. He's going to go for a pickup here because I think, yeah, he might have to go for a chair as well just to stop that pop from happening.
I think he knows where Jelly's decoding. I think he caught a glimpse.
Oh no.
Yeah. I think he caught the glimpse. That's why he was very daring to chair. So right now, Jin just needs to anticipate what is the trajectory of where Jelly might be going. Oh no, the Tinnitus has been no, wrong side.
Still gonna go back. Let's see. He is invisible next to the. Oh, he used the. Yeah, he used the balloon
spotted.
here. Right away, out in the open. Jin, checkmate. Not quite just yet, but Jelly's still trying to survive for as long as he can. That is going to be it. GG's. GR, in emphatic fashion, wins not only round 2, but I believe in points also. They're able to actually get a 5-0 game up against Team Wolves.
This is where things get interesting. Obviously, we're not going to see a best of 3 overtime. Simply because it's both won by round wins. Yeah,
and point differentials. Chocho and Kuro, OT kings and queens. But yeah, okay, go.
Yeah, but one thing's for sure. If going into game number 3, best of 3, a draw will be a draw or a win would put GR at an advantage, and Wolves is the one that's suddenly in the need to actually score. Right, so
here's what I'm going to bring up with what we talked about before. Was the clown really the most optimal pick, right? Or this is what happened with Dong Shen. He used Anne just for the clutch round to still have access to his opera singer, or at least access to that hunter, because it's still going to be there. But I don't know, because a 5-0 is very dire on GR's side. So Jin really flexing the meta, and that's why you have to be careful of this QS and make sure to have it banned, especially in a big map like this. So Wolves unfortunately loses also in their map selection.
Yeah, I mean, Chong-ai has the right idea with the clown. It's just very unfortunate that Lanternist just hard counters it alongside with Flywheel. If there wasn't a Lanternist, I think things would have been gotten a bit smoother for Chong-ai. And if he could have gotten a double down or a Terror Shock, it would be even better for Clowns, because that's his trademark. You gotta aim for those moments to win. But it didn't happen for him. So that's why GR capitalized. Jin got that 4K, and all of a sudden, Wolves finds themselves in a pinch, right? And the pinch is they can only win and they cannot draw. Whereas for GR, they need to win, but they can also draw to win. So, but I'm sure they want to get a win just to get 2 net wins.
Yeah. That's very true. think it's kind of like how the first match went, right? It was FL in the back seat up against ACT. They come back in round number 2, and we just have to see how round number 3 is going to shake out. But let's check out the highlights before we get to round number 3, folks.
哎，好救，扛 ，OK OK，用面给他扛，哎呦，能欧吗？用兵，把下来扛刀，快快快，不一定来得及。哎，到这里，蛮好的，我有点手。闪现了吗？这样别被黑就吸了，不会的不会的，然后给他扛，能扛就扛，扛不到就算了。这个没让我偷，让我偷，我得修开着来，快快。哦，好走，好下。OK OK，我直接偷开，我直接把他的手开。 后卫后卫，小明加油，40秒可以吗？40秒，有闪。
All right, so it looks like Jin has the answer and has busted the myth of does Florian equates to win. Jokes aside, of course, shouts to Mystical, Maniac IDV right there, and the love for Florian. Salty Sugi as well, Just a Girl Guys, Apuri, Mashiro Burgers, Horton for sure. Everyone in the chat as well. Thank you for being here with us. That's my partner right there, Poch and Nello. If you just tune in, we're currently in the middle of a GR Team Glory versus Wolves game. And the conclusion is one of the two. GR wins by round wins, aka via points. They win by round wins, or they can just draw it and still win. Whereas Wolves only has one. Wolves only has one, which is to win.
Cards are kind of stacked against Wolves, considering that they won against that mirror match. And yeah, I guess that's also one of the reasons, the talking points we were talking about, how we kind of compare the Hunter difference of Clown versus QIST. And with this meta, QIST is just, I think the only counter is like invisibility. But we saw how effective he was at stalling out the game and also in traversing the map. Shanghai, don't get me wrong, the Clown was really good, but GR just knew the victory conditions just to tie things out. So I wonder what the map, or at least what the map selection is going to be in round number 3, and what are the other hunters that will be available for Jin and Chong'ai in this map.
Yeah, I mean, definitely some victory conditions there, but Glory ultimately does have the map selection advantage, right? So here's the thing, Red Church is going to be the choice right here, and it's a smaller map compared to the first two, right?
Yes.
It's a very balanced map in my opinion, so both hunters and survivors do have equal chances to perform right here. It does open up a lot of opportunities for a few different hunters. You can definitely play Dream Witch here, IV here as well.
Play Peddler too. That's where Jin got his. That's where Jin had his standout breakout performance with that Peddler. But yeah, it opens up a lot of hunters. Dream Witch also, IV, and if it doesn't get banned again, they only have 2 hunter bans coming into this third and last match in this set. So. And it seems like GR survivors are going first. So now the question is, you don't have Goatman anymore on the table. You don't have Clown. So who are the other 2 hunters that you want to take off the table from Chong'ai?
True. Definitely not the Clown, because it's already auto banned. So that's one thing off the plates. But while we're heading into the band pick selection as well, thank you guys for the support comments in the chat. Honestly. Just to take a quick moment to say this, we've been here for the longest time ever, and honestly, there's one hard truth that we have already accepted. Well, at least I've already accepted, which is you cannot
Florian
be
wins?
everyone's cup of tea. Sorry.
I thought Florian was gonna win.
Yeah. Well, you cannot be everyone's cup of tea. And at least I have already accepted that. I think we all accepted that we can't be everyone's cup of tea. But thank you though for the support comments and stuff. I realized that taking a different approach, taking a more critical approach is a way to show that we as English broadcasters, not only do we know the background and try to bring you the story and narratives of the team, where they come from, but we do want to bring you the technical aspects without being too monotonous while interacting with you guys. So let's take that as a C specialty, as an English broadcast special for you guys, okay? So thank you so much. A lot of hearts in the chat as well. Thank you so much, not just from me, but from everyone else on the broadcast. We really appreciate what you guys think and say about us. So yeah, Posh, anything you want to add to that?
Yeah, I think that, well, at the end of the day, we're just fans of this, and we all just know that what is on our screen is the hard work of all these players, and for me at least, or I think I could speak for all the casters as well, we just want to be able to highlight those moments and just bring that excitement to you guys. So professional fans here, and also appreciate each and every one of you. As long as, and I get this from like comments from the players as well, they're just happy to, like, we highlight their moments, and as long as the players are happy with what we're saying, I think we're good. So yeah, again, thank you guys for still sticking with us all the way till the very end. Again, we all love this game. We all this is all coming from a place of passion, and we all want what's best for it. And it seems like Wolves and GR are at odds with each other, and what's best for this will be the picks and bans, no?
Exactly. Picks and bans. Last words. Thank you so much for the spam of hearts. That really warms our hearts. And yeah, let's get on with the band picks. Let's go. Usual suspects is going to be the Seer and the Doctor. And obviously, Marcus was a problem coming from Jin in the previous round. So either way, they just don't want Chongai to have access to it. Like, you know what, Chongai? QS was on the tables for you last game. It's no longer on the table for you this game. So in a game deciding match like this, ooh, it's gotta hurt not having a QS.
Yeah, and oh man, that's just, I hope that doesn't haunt him in return, because we saw how well the QS performed in a big map. What more on a small map like this? But wow, decoder composition, composer, prisoner. So they really want to get out of this game quick. Escapologist as well to start things out. So Chongai, I'm not sure how he's going to control these ciphers with all these decoders running around.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of decoders available, and GR really creative with their picks, right? When was the last time we actually see a composer in competitive play? You know what I mean?
I don't know, 2 years ago? Shoutouts to GH, Little Boy, right? Always uses the composer, can kite super well with that. That's just, I'm just thinking in Southeast Asia region. But yeah, a little blast from the past, but I don't know. They've been, you know, AK with the perfumer and cheerleader, AC now with the composer. You gotta admire GR for kind of showing us you don't have to always stick to the meta. There are still, the survivor pools are as deep as possible, and now they're really boasting the fact that they want to be able to rush these ciphers. And like you said, they win conditions for them either tie things out or win the round. So that's 2 victory conditions, meaning they have the higher chance of netting the victory, since Wolves only has 1. They have to win the entire thing.
They gotta. There's no draw. There's nothing in between. They just gotta go for it. So I feel like taking an all or nothing risk here should be what Chongai probably does here. But again, the lineup from GR, I mean, aside from the escapologist and the fire investigator, which provides utility, right? One smoke screen and the other the balloons. I would say Composer and Luca are pretty standard chases, because they're the decoders. I would go for the Composer though, because I think he has how would you put this? He has You know what? Both are equally hard.
Yeah,
Both are equally
the
hard at
Zappa,
decoding.
Composer can have a speed boost to just transition towards the next possible kiting area. But if you have an IV in a small map, and not really small, but in a decent map like this, it could be a little tough. So GR has to prepare for the IV in round 3. And yeah, I'm excited to see how this is gonna shake out. They didn't even consider going for any harass, actually. And I don't know if Mystical is here, but you got a Florian. Who knows? Florian maybe have a redemption here. Florian equals instant win, maybe.
Shoutouts Mystical Maniac IDV. I mean, Super Q. Super Q probably has something to say about it later on. But one thing's for sure, this is where things are gonna be decided, and that's gonna be best of 3. Here's the thing though, it's a small map. Where are you gonna place those 2 decoders? You know what I mean? You place one in danger, the other's gonna be safe, but one's definitely gonna be in danger. So
they're keeping the escapologist at the center, while Prisoner has gonna have access towards the back exit of this map. But yeah, this is gonna be again the Prisoner and the Composer are gonna need to take the first kites. One of them is gonna take the first kite, and it seems like it might be the Prisoner, but we lock in with the Ivy here on Chongai's side.
Exactly. Ivy, finally, the counter to Archer, but no Archer, right? So definitely something that can provide Cypher pressure. I think that's what's needed at this point. And I think GR recognizes this as well. He's thinking that's the thing that he wants to use. So maybe that's why double decoders, so to speak.
Yeah, looking at the persona trait here, you have Blink, Detention, Insolence on the side of Chongai, while we have borrowed time on both the decoders, as well as no flywheels but window boosts for the transition, and 2 tide turners on Escapologist and Florian. Let's find out how this first half of match number 3 is gonna go. That's Nello Mello. I'm Hot Spice. We're bringing you the commentary action.
All right, Chongai, bring that main body towards where the Prisoner is, while pulling the ethereal form towards where AK is. You know, just setting up the Ostracons first, right? He knows where the Prisoner is heading through. The only route is just to the back gate. But he's also going to take Zyro in as well. So another Ostracon being established. City, though, is in the vicinity. Chongai spots him and is now going to employ the ethereal form onto him. The spray is gonna work. That's 40% fear on 40% scare onto City. But will that be enough for him to chase? 62 already. Chongai needs to break Cypher. Oh wait! Oh nice!
Oh, hang on, able to actually drop the pallet in time, and the shock just for him to be able to get through the pallet. Again, no flywheels here, so nice kite so far, and the connection is still established. So Cypher Rush is really ongoing. We're gonna add a smoke screen here just to add a little bit of vantage point here for the survivors to actually get away from line of sight. So good job so far on the survivors. Chongai now really hunkering down to get this first hit on the Prisoner.
Escapologist, what a beautiful smoke screen right there to help City, but the spray is going to land, allow Chongai to land that first hit onto City right there. Composer, as you can see, was the first one to finish that Cypher. It's not even a 3 Cyphers kite, but Chongai needs to be very careful not to tunnel vision. He needs to set up Ostracons again and again and again, and at the same time keep his eye onto City. City, 31% scare right there. The spray's not gonna work, but doesn't really matter because the blink hit is gonna result in a Terror Shock.
Yeah, at least they were able to force out the blink, so now they know what trade it is. And I think he kind of knew, all right, you know what, at least I'm able to actually provide the connection, which is happening already. You see the Escapologist that is on the lower left side of the screen, and we can also transfer the Prisoner to a better part of the map.
Oh yeah, for sure. Escapologist, that's the annoying thing, right? Transfer to a more favorable position to rescue from. So City is going to be rescued for free. No injuries on the Fire Investigator, but it doesn't really matter because Prisoner can continue to connect ciphers. And, well, let's just say composer is hard at work.
Yeah. He's doing all the homework while everyone's just running around and getting ready for the end game, which is about to happen because Escapologist could transfer the chair, have a Tide Turner ready. We're already at 20% on the last cipher, and we do see that AC was ready for the teleport to the shack area. And now it seems like Chongai is a bit on the back foot here as the last cipher is being worked on. Zero smoke screen as well, actually just eating that smoke hit. We just get the rescue, and let's see if Zero could actually add another line of sight, but no, actually a little too far. Seems like City is gonna have to kite this one out.
Yeah, I mean, City needs to go back to where the smoke screen is, right? I think a little bit of a premature smoke screen, the communication there probably, but City needs to gain distance. I mean, they have enough ciphers. They can definitely body block if they want to, but I guess not. They're gonna rush the ciphers instead. Aim for a draw is probably what they are planning right now.
Gearing towards that as they go for the pop. Escapologist unfortunately doesn't have borrowed time, but it's all good because now it's a 3-person endgame, and Chongai scrambling to try and get his ethereal form towards that exit gate that is opening at the red carpet. Zero's already there. Meanwhile, everyone else is rotating towards the back exit. Chongai, let's see if he'll be able to catch anyone. Main body is with AC. Zero realizes someone is here, so let's move on away. We're going to bring back the ethereal form, though, as we try to push the exit gate and the front gate. No, Zero, good discipline, not just persisting there on the exit gate.
Exactly. You got to be really careful playing against an Ivy late game, right? And my bad, the force seal couldn't happen. Escapologist does not have borrowed time.
True.
Yeah. But either way, it's still a 3-man late game, and both gates are almost open. And mind you, though, they need a draw here because draw is still very advantageous for GR.
Oh, wait. AK at the exit already, and now we're just gonna put him with
block himself.
He can't hit him. Yeah, he blocked himself off, so he could just use that just pressure that I'm still in the game. You're not gonna be able to get me. And we've already opened up the back exit. AK's already escaped.
3-man?
AC and Zero. Yeah, he's on the dungeon, and it's a 3-man now.
What a play from GR! The exact same situation between FL just now where they came back and defeated ACT in round 2 and round 3. What an insane play! Wow!
This is scary for Wolves. They need a 4-man escape or bust to win because they gotta win the round, right? Oh my god, that's
oh my god.
Condition. Wow.
Jin busted the myth of Florian, and GR survivors are the one who brought back the Florian. Yeah, oh my god. I think Mystical Maniac is gonna be so happy. I told you so. I told you all.
Apparently we were wrong, or in this round at least, but in the previous round didn't quite work out well. But wow, Composer Prisoner meta here just to rush the cipher and really put Chongai in a disadvantage in that map. And now, yeah, it's 4-man out or bust for Wolves.
That's very true. They cannot even afford a 3-man escape. It's a 4-man, like what you said, or bust. So here's the question. What can they play and what hunters can they ban to get a 4-man escape against Jin? It's not Jinny, it's not Jinbu, it's Jin, right? It's Jin from GR, right? Jin from GR. And how are you gonna get a 4-man against him? I mean, you gotta do it, but no one's done it yet so far in the tournament.
Yeah, I think at Jin's worst performance, it's a tie. I guess on a really bad day, maybe 1 survivor elimination. But a 4-man is a really tough task. It can be done. There's a possibility, but man, that's a really slim chance with Jin. And he has the wherewithal to pick who he wants. I know this is round 3, but you've also exhausted some of your best survivors out of the equation. And there you have it, folks. 13-8 in terms of total points. And it's gearing up towards GR kind of taking this game 3.
That is very true. Getting a 4 escape is like... It's not even a hard or insane difficulty mode. It's like John Wick difficulty level, the impossible task, right? He can do it, but I guess you need 4 John Wicks to make that 4 escape happening, right?
Yeah.
But either way, Wolves definitely still has a shot. Although it's a long shot, but it's definitely still in it's definitely still in the probability that they can do it.
Yeah, and I mean, my heart goes out to Wolves because also they faced this adversity against Axis and now against GR. Like GR really not holding back any punches. Again, there's a possibility, but definitely a Hail Mary play on Wolves' side would definitely net them that win. Again, 5 points or bust for the side of Wolves. Chongai did the best he could with the resources he was given. Ivy also is a really incredible hunter, but they really knew that he would struggle with the Cypher Rush of the Composer and Prisoner.
The double decoding proving to be a problem for Ivy, right? Who knows? Maybe Wolves can apply that as well. But although I don't think they can go with the full decoder Cypher Rush build,
yeah,
a mechanic here might actually help. A mechanic or a lucky guy here might actually help. And hear me out. The bot definitely adds decoding power.
For sure.
Lucky guy, if not being chased, also has the bot that allows decoding power as well. So that can be, and they can kite as well. I mean, look at Persica, 3 Cyphers kite. But the question is, that would only allow a 3-man escape if done, executed perfectly. Cypher Rush, no mistakes being done. They need a 4-man, and I feel like utility is the way to go. Utility.
True. I know Kuro brought it up before. If Mechanic is in and Lucky Guy's in, there's a possibility of 2 bots. So it's a 6-man. Like you're going up there, so the numbers will be quite overwhelming. But I don't know if that is going to be what Wolves is going to try to go for, because utility is paramount. It is key. But you also want kiteability. You also want
faster Cypher.
Insurance. Yeah, because if it doesn't go your way at the start, you need to be able to adapt and try and go for rescues, because everyone needs to escape this game. So, yeah, really tough. I need to see what characters they also banned out, or at least used in round 1 and 2, because there's 8 in total now, plus 4 more that the Hunter's going to use. So, yeah, the list is dwindling.
Yeah. It's definitely, time is definitely running out for a lot of these teams, right?
Hear me out. Wolves mirror match. They just copy everything again. Like round 1, they go mirror match and force the Ivy to come out.
Oh my god. No. You know what? Force the clown to come out.
Jin's clown that he's been hiding for a couple of years. Yeah, it's definitely gonna come out.
Yeah, for sure.
In red shirt.
He's been training his entire life for this moment, right? I mean, red shirt is very optimum for how would you put this? It's very optimum for a clown. It's also optimal for a spider. Violetta would be good as well here. I mean, all you need to do is really just a 1k. You know what I mean? Although a tie would be best, because you will get 2 net wins.
That's true.
But however, it is... Yeah, however...
No, I'm just thinking he also has the Peddler, right? Peddler was the one that he put on the map, and you were the one that commentated that match. It was he used the absorb of the wall, and then he went to the vine, get the first hit, did it again, and that was an instant down onto XT. I forget who from X team that was, but yeah, very seamless. So that's another thing they have to consider banning out. So Goatman not part of the equation anymore. Qist as well, at least. And they have 2 extra bans for Jin's Hunter. So, oh man, this is kind of tough here. So hopefully Wolves will be ready for this, because the picks and bans are about to commence, ladies and gentlemen.
Doctor and Seer should be the first 2 bans. And Wolves, who are they going to choose first? Wait, Doctor's available? I mean, if you play Doctor into this lineup, it can work. Are you going to play Doctor?
Prospector
no,
seems
okay,
like it, and also the Gravekeeper. Okay, kind of cooked, but we've seen only, I believe, a handful of prospectors kind of work, but everything else, if he goes with the same lineup, because Hullabaloo's out, also Sangria, you also have Igira, the Goatman, and the Qist, so you can play the Peddler here, but I think maybe they're kind of preparing for that. Ivy also has to be a consideration here. But Jin doesn't really have, I don't think he has, he's been using Ivy a lot, But again, we just have to wait and see. Meteorologist now with the pickup.
Yeah, two characters that can sort of harass the hunter. One pushback and one with the attraction or repulsion. It just begs the question, right? With this kind of lineup we've seen happening, it's a high stakes sort of lineup, you know what I mean? Because are you really gonna depend on the prospector to perform that harass rescue from the balloon? It's too hard when you depend on this strict factor. Like if you fail this, it's gone. There's no way of coming back from it. You know what I mean? So I feel like it's a little bit high stakes, but maybe that's what they really need. A high risk, high reward sort of composition. Although I'm not sure about Embalmer, but I mean, if Jin could force out the coffin very early, Embalmer is just going to be sitting duck.
Yeah, could be. So the Embalmer kind of an assurance, maybe because they want the Prospector to have a kiting build, that they don't want to put a Tide Turner on either Meteorologist and the Prospector and just allow the Embalmer to make his own saves. And on Jelly's side, Jelly has been, really good at kiting, so we just have to trust that the Embalmer pick is going to last. And Wolves definitely know the assignment. They know that it has to be a 4-man escape, and this is the lineup that they're going to lock in with. Now, on the other side, though, what is Jin going to play? Is he going to go super conservative? Is he going to go super conservative? Just get 1-man elimination? Is he going to go something else?
Should be Peddler, honestly. Should be Peddler. Yeah. Yep. And that's going to be the Peddler. I was hoping for a Bloody Queen, but he's obviously playing to win, right? And Peddler, it's a draw hunter, which is more than enough. And even if he gets harassed, remember the metal affinity does sort of reduce the stun duration, gives him more endurance. So that can be played into factor. So far, Jin had enjoyed success with Peddler, Grandma Peddler right here. So let's see if he's able to replicate the prior success in this match. They're covering him up. Meteorologists and Prospectors covering him up. Aesop is in the middle. So nowhere else. Coffin in the middle and get away from the middle, I guess.
That's true. And considering that Prospector needs to gain some of his magnets to be a big threat, it's going to be tough on the first chase. But we're going to find out in just a bit, folks, how this lineup will shake out as we look at the persona. We have Warp, Trump Card, Detention, Claustrophobia, just for the end game potential. But on the Survivor side, you also have 2 Borrowed Times, 2 Flywheels, and 3 Tide Turners because they want to protect themselves as much as they can. This is going to be the last match of Wolves versus GR. Potspice and Nello Mello, your commentators for this match.
All right, Grandma Jin right there. Trying to look for that first target. Remember, guys, if he gets 1K, that's it. He's going to win the entire matchup of today, which is between GR and Wolves. I mean, obviously, if you get a draw, you get 2 net wins. So that's what his minimum requirement is, supposedly. But Lemon in the vicinity as the Prospector has 2 magnets to work with. Already, Jin giving access. Like, you know what? I'll let myself in. No worries. No worries. Oh, it's still him!
Still walked into it. Oh my gosh. So wow. Able to actually get it. And a fine hit. We go for an instant down. The fact that he had the wherewithal for the tremor and the regular attack, Jin able to down in the first minute now.
Insane. That was so fast. Prospector wasn't even able to respond in that situation. You can already see that there's someone coming in for the rescue. Gravekeeper is still decoding. That's gonna be Tien coming in for the free rescue. Meteorologist pushing Jin away. Not sure if that's gonna buy him enough distance, but again, this is all right. Oh, right.
Ooh.
Nice
Two
flywheel.
flywheels, a push, and Tien does have another push ready for him. Jin using warp, but no, the push happens. We're gonna close the distance even further, and Meteorologist is gonna tank this hit. We don't have any resources on Jin's side. He's gonna have to get a Tremor going if he wants to down either the Prospector or Meteorologist, but seems like two survivors out and about. At least they're not going for any decoding. Able to actually get a push and more distance being gained from Lemon.
Yeah. You can see that a lot of effort is being done to support Prospector here, right? But, wow! Good job by Lemon, honestly. He's just trying to circle around, trying to confuse him left and right. Trying to drift, so to speak. But going down for the second time. Oh, no. Yep, the entrance just closed. Yeah, it's like checkout time. Yeah, check-in time is over. Yeah. Bye-bye. See ya. But one more chair to work with. Meteorologist, just one chip damage away. Probably is going to work on that Cypher. Remember, guys, 4 escape is the criteria for Wolves right here. I would imagine XMX body blocking at this point.
Has to. Yeah.
Yeah, he has to. There's an AoE if he needs
Oh, he's gonna
it.
snare. Oh, able to actually snare, get the hit, and the farm off attack onto the Prospector, and that is gonna be the victory in conditions needed. And also, he's gonna try and get rid of the magnet, but not quite. It's already the last effort, so it seems like they might have to harass, but the only person that can harass is actually this Prospector.
Yeah, the Prospector, the harasser becomes the one harassed by Grandma Jin, right? So if Lemon sits right here and then that's it, Wolves GR wins. But obviously Jin wants to settle for more score, and Wolves, the objective, the secondary objective right now is to deny a win from Jin. You know, deny that 2 net wins. But honestly though, it is pretty hard considering that yeah, Jin can still just take one more character down.
Watch out. It just goes for the regular attack. These Tien able to get really good flywheels, but Jin just a step ahead. All right, you are able to flywheel the ground attack, but I'm still able to actually get you with the regular attack. And they've already expended their Tide Turners, and unfortunately Prospector had another Tide Turner. So Gravekeeper has to be very careful in making this rescue happen.
Yeah, the Metal Affinity definitely helped him to hit much further away, right? That was like 40% further. So that did help him indeed. But right now, last Cypher is being worked on, but unfortunately it's not the 56% one. That's the one being camped on. The 6th Cypher, which is at 30%, is being done. The Embalmer can come in for the rescue.
I think it's the Gravekeeper that's already here.
Gravekeeper?
So yeah, Gravekeeper's giving the tinnitus. It's XMX. So Embalmer is actually working on the end game because but man, Tien doesn't have borrowed time. So it's gonna be actually the Gravekeeper. We're gonna try to go for a snare here, but he's just gonna still remain on the ground. And we've already used the Metal Affinity just to possibly stop the knockback, but we're going to continue siphoning the ground just to make sure that it's going to be hard for the Gravekeeper. Tremor, and now we see that Tien gonna fall down, and it's not going to be enough for an endgame pop.
Yeah, I think they're just going to pop regardless, right? They're still fighting until the very end. And with that, that's going to be 2-1 in favor of GR. But wait a minute, Jin's not done. He's like, you know what? You gave me the draw in round number 1. Round number 3, well, I want to get more. I want to get more. And that's exactly what he's doing. XMX, nothing left. Well, he actually has 2 shovels left.
He does.
Yeah. But
he's gonna use that shovel, able to actually get him out of it. And now the Embalmer's not opening the exit gate just yet, so he's trying to rotate away just to have a safe spot. A nice drop down on the pallet. We're gonna absorb the wall here just to try and catch XMX. One hit would do it, and now the exit gate's finally opening. So for Wolves, they want to be able to at least get 1 survivor out. Teleport is ready, and you know what? XMX doing a great job just buying time for that last exit gate to open.
Yeah, I mean, whoa.
Oh, the snare. That's actually a great idea. He's going to hit, but no, it misses. And a tie game for Wolves just to tell them that Jin, sure, you get the win, but you're not going to get the overall victory here. The moral victory goes to Wolves in that, but GR reigns supreme here in this head-to-head matchup.
Yeah, I think both survivor teams, they did really well. You know what I mean? And Jin was definitely denied of the 3K. Honestly, he was put in this position because of some, I would say, the result of what happened in game number 2. They were put in this position because of game number 2. Hate to say it, but OG hunters are really hard countered by meta characters now, and after all has been said and done, there's only so much you can do in BO3. I mean, it's an impossible task, but Wolves still gone for it. So much respect to Wolves for doing it, and congratulations, GR. 2-1 victory. No OT so far today. Victory for us too.
Full BO3s though, and hopefully you guys, their apples are kind of safe. I know the chat was kind of divided with where their apples were. GR though on top, still undefeated in this group of death, and I'm excited to see the GR Axis Wave matchup because so far they are yet to see a loss here. But man, Wolves, my heart goes out to them because they played both matches very well up against Axis and GR, and unfortunately they were just a tad bit short. You want to be able to get at least some wins to safeguard yourself on that 3rd place spot. But here we have match stats here again. Jin doing a great job. He knew the assignment. Let's focus on the Prospector since he cannot harass. Once we're done with that, we just focus on one other survivor, and a tied game is all he needed.
Exactly. Definitely playing out of their minds right there. But the victory condition, again, it was a little bit too hard for Wolves to fulfill. Nonetheless, though, this is also the group of death. Everyone is really strong in this group. So Wolves, with this second defeat, well, you can see for the scores for yourself. Round 1 win, but the comeback from Glory in game number 2 and 3, that's going to be a 2-1 victory in favors of Glory against Wolves. So congratulations, GR. That's their second victory in this group. Wolves, though, if they want to maintain the top 3, it's needless to say they got to win the next 2-1 convincingly.
Yep. And I think their matchup is against Axis and X Team. So big, tall task ahead of them. It's kind of heartbreaking to see, but this is the middle of the group stage, folks. So yeah, there will be some upsets, some heartbreaks, and some celebrations. And GR so far leading the pack here, 15-10 in total accumulated points. But game 2 and game 3 goes to GR. And the thing is, also, that is a trend for today. Match 1 is not how match 2 and 3 is going to be dictated. So I don't know if that's going to be the trend for the rest of the day of the matches, but as the group stage continues on, the matches seem to be intensifying now.
Yeah, I'm equally as excited, right? And even if it's a BO3, it's definitely very entertaining and worth it to watch. So that's our time, and do enjoy the highlights, as we say.
And there you have it, folks. GR the victors in this matchup. Congratulations to GR, and congratulations to everyone that has given their apples towards GR getting a top spot for now against Group 5. So a lot of shakeups that can happen. But man, I feel like MVP is definitely going to go to Jin. But is there any other standout performance, either in Chongai's side or Survivor's side for you, Nil?
Chongai's Goatman was really good. I think it was a miracle that GR at least got one person out.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, there was a very clutch play to allow one person out. Honestly, almost two. But on the side of GR, I think the ability for Jin to come back from the draw situation and going into a 3K 4K situation in the next 2 games. I think that definitely played a lot of factor as well to how good he really is. Look at this guy. I mean, best deduction MVP, very well deserved. Definitely one of the pillars, definitely the pillar as a hunter for GR right here.
Yeah,
I think he's hugely responsible for the success of GR at this point.
Yeah, with how well the meta is kind of shifting towards Ivy, opera singer, and also QS. He's really on top of everything. So Jin, congratulations, one of the pillars of GR. I'd say one of the pillars of the hunters here in the group stage, because it's him, Bailu, Pepe, like the really consistent ones that you have to be careful of. And GR, congratulations. We'll see them on stage for a quick interview.
Yeah, I mean, I'm excited to see who they are going to bring up to the stage for interview. But regardless, I'm pretty sure they're over the moon because Wolves is it's a strong opponent that they went up and win against, right? I mean, the whole BO3, right? So congrats again to Team Glory, and of course, congratulations to everyone who is still here since the very beginning. And I mean, it's almost 5 hours since the beginning, and it's probably going to be another 5 hours until the end of the day. So guys, remember to hydrate, and in the words of Horton, hydrate. And remember, stick here, stick with us, stick with I believe it's Gummy and Kuro later on. So do show some love to them as well. And hopefully we'll be joining you guys. We'll be joining you guys behind the scene, watching from our television, phone, etc. And Poch, what I think it's safe to say, a very quality match today. A very quality matchup. It's not even one-sided. Very quality match.
True. We had an IVL versus IJL face-off at the start, and this is two of the best teams to actually go toe-to-toe with each other. And GR just showing us, even though they had to qualify, they went up against Wolves that kind of got a fast pass here, that they are one of the best to ever square up against anyone. So I'm excited to see how this is going to go. And I'm also excited because I actually put GR at the top in this group. So I'm actually quite happy that my apples are sort of safe in this matchup. But again, we just want to thank each and every one of you guys. I know the Horton's also going to do the translations here, but I think they're just getting the stage all prepped up. And there you have it, folks. That's going to be us here, and we'll throw it to our lovely host.
获得了本场比赛的胜利。我们今天邀请到了年景还有磁铁来到采访，两位先来和我们大家打个招呼吧。
大家好，我是年景。大家好，我是磁铁。
欢迎两位，也是恭喜 GR 获得这一场比赛的胜利嘛。那今天同样呢，也是完成了一个让1追2。大家对于这样子的一个逆风翻盘的剧本，最近有没有比较熟悉的感觉？今天在落后的情况之下，大家又是怎么样迅速调整，然后后面2局打回来的？年景
5比3嘛，还有机会。
就感觉心态依旧放得比较平嘛，还是有非常大的机会再去冲的。那下一个问题问到磁铁吧，来到小组赛之后，你自己觉得状态和预选赛相比，会有一些什么样子的区别吗？
有点紧张吗？
有点紧张，是打的时候紧张，还是采访的时候紧张？给我一个明确的答案。
都有吗？
都有吧，但是今天确实依旧是猛猛的发力，每一局都在操作。那我们还是问到磁铁这一边，在第2局的时候，面对到绝活小丑，想要从他的手上去争优势，或者说去保平，有一些什么样需要注意的地方呢？
多带飞人跟幻灯师配合吧。
所以说其实在选角的时候，幻灯师这一个点还是蛮关键的。那你们当时在进行 BP 的时候，有想到说第2局他会掏出小丑来跟你们去进行对抗吗？有的，所以其实天赋的携带方面也是有防到，最后的话也是有想过，有提前预判到说小丑是没有带到挽留的嘛，就直接把机子点亮，3个人满血去跟他进行一个开门战。对于开门战有一些怎么样提前量的考虑和部署呢？
先让我点门吗？
首先要让你把门点开。然后一个满血满道具的弓箭手就走到小丑脸上，给到他一些挂人的压力，保证队友跟你一起走门。那到了我们第2回合的下半回合，景皇这个4抓， 柴球手今天发挥了非常非常强劲的实力，那一个4抓其实直接把我们前面的劣势全部都打没了嘛。当时也是非常快速的击倒节奏，打倒了火灾调查员。有一波印象很深刻，就是他可能想要从鬼屋正门那边用球堵你一波，当时的话也是成功的被你给躲掉了。那一波是有提前想到、预判到了他要这样操作吗？
他失误了嘛，所以说我就能拿1刀了。
就是也是抓住了，可能没有第一时间找到你的位置，然后身材非常的曼妙，从那个小缝缝里面就溜过去了。然后呢，在优势无限大的情况之下，后续整个思路会是什么样子？就是把自己的雪球给越滚越大，好像一点机会都没有给到对面。
就赶紧share节奏嘛。
但最后其实在2个人残局的时候找佣兵找了很久。当时在场上会对他们的位置有一些怎么样的判断吗？
压力很大，感觉要跑1个了。
这其实当时你自己还是蛮紧张的，是不是？
特别紧张。
特别紧张。那最后是怎么样非常准确的锁定到了在起点扎针的佣兵呢？
因为另一半场排完了嘛，都没有人名，就可以猜到在起点站那边了。
就还是没有放过我们月亮河公园的每一个角落。那到了第3回合，我们有了小分的优势之后，想要问一下磁铁这边，我们那一局也是选了一个速修的阵容嘛，好像看起来脆脆的。那一局大家会更想要去应对到对面监管者的什么角色呢？
都有吧。
都有吧？那你们当时第一考虑，可能第一顺位会觉得他会打什么？
喧嚣、艾维。
其实
打火山
就考虑的还是蛮全面的，都有想到。那想问一下大家，在跟艾维进行拉扯的过程当中，大概打到什么时间点了？大家觉得说我们有机会去争一个3跑了。
火灾把大门点开了。
就是抓住了那一波让火灾把门点开的机会。当时那一个14人是没有能够给到任何人的技术逃骗的。那当时3跑的时候，大家的语音怎么样？有没有很燃很嗨？语音。大家当时在聊一些什么？有没有比较燃、比较嗨的情况？
就说3跑了，3跑了。
3跑了，3跑了，大家还是蛮开心的。那一个3跑拿下之后，其实给到年检的压力又会比较小了。那感觉那一局也是放开手去打了嘛。那一局打下来，有没有让你自己觉得还不错的操作或者思路跟我们分享一下呢？
就都正常操作吧，然后留1个就好了。
因为留1个压力确实太小了，所以我们那一局是不是就盯着开局追击的那一个人，然后把他打到挂飞？
就先稳住嘛。
还是稳住大家的一个心态嘛。那确实，我们 B 组的晋级情况还是比较严峻的，大家的竞争也非常非常的激烈。所以在这里还是想要请问一下2位，对于我们后续的一个晋级形势，大家有一个怎么样的判断？有什么想说的？年景先来吧。
就放平心态继续打就好了。
景皇永远就是放平心态，然后放手的去操作。磁铁呢？
正常打吧。
你也正常打，行，那也是后面猛猛的在操作。那刚才我们2位刚上来就听到我们现场非常非常多粉丝的欢呼，最后我们再跟粉丝们说点什么吧。
辛苦大家来看我们比赛了，然后天天开心。
非常非常真诚的年景，今天虽然可能第一局有一点点小 ICU， 但是大家只要尽管的去相信年景，相信我们的队员们，大家后面会打回来的。磁铁说点什么吧。
辛苦大家了。天天开心，天天开心。
你怎么在抄答案？这是第几次上赛后采访了，还在抄景皇的答案？再说点别的。
万事如意吧。
什么？
万事如意。
万事如意，好，给我们粉丝送上非常非常提前的一些祝福。那也是感谢2位来到赛后采访，再次恭喜 ZETA 战队获得了本场比赛的胜利。接下来马上要进行的是今天的第3场比赛，让我们稍事休息，马上回来。
我们代表我们队的梦露选手上来喊话。
对面双 A 能不能再弱一点？我家梦露被吓哭了。
俺を捕まえてみな。
各位选手已经准备就绪，将在赛场上展现最顶尖的竞技水平。首先，让我们有请中国大陆赛区 T 速战队登场。欢迎文熙、猫猫、神坠、佩佩、逃离、梦露。让我们有请日本赛区 Reject 战队登场。欢迎 ZETA、Untitled、Aka、Soba、Fuku。他们将会为我们带来怎样的精彩表现？让我们拭目以待。
Well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're back again once again. The professional commentaries brought to you by today will be me and, of course, my co-caster here, Gummy. Today's biggest game, or even second biggest considering from our NAEU region, will be between TE versus RC. Gummy, how are we feeling today?
I mean, we had very exciting matchups. They had the same situation in FL versus ACT. ACT won the first round, and then FL did a complete reverse sweep, winning round 2 and round 3. Same thing for Wolves versus GR. Wolves get the win in round 1, and GR gets the win in round 2 and 3. So very interesting matches, and it's also fun to see the reverse sweep happening in real time.
And as we can see here today as well, from the side of RC, they will be banning out Moon River Park alongside with Chinatown, and then Darkwood selected by TE. RC deciding that their Hunter will be coming out first, so it's going to be Aka versus the survivors from TE.
Right, so we're gonna have another regional matchup. We've been seeing quite a lot of regional matchups in the past, and sometimes the Japanese teams win, sometimes the Chinese teams win, and we get to see another one. RC is one of the contenders for possible finalists because of their great performance and the fact that they were able to get a free ticket to the group stage. So TE also performing pretty well here. They got into the global group stage pretty early on. So lots to look out for.
Yes, definitely. And also at the same time too, RC did win IVS 2025 alongside with the same time from the side of TE with their new coach AbyssⅨ. I believe there's a lot in store for us from both the Survivor and the Hunter side. But of course, let's not forget once again, this game today for RC versus TE, the most fun part of it is we can go to a best of 3 in where finally we can see Alf perform after such a long year without him. And now he's finally back to co-op with us once again.
And compared to yesterday, in our both first 3 matchups, we had a very quick game. They finished up in 2 rounds, but I'm seeing a trend here where a lot of the teams are making all the way to the best of 3s. So I think we can expect a best of 3 here as well, since they're very top teams, pretty evenly matched in competition-wise. So, I mean, for the audience side, I feel like they'll be...
Definitely very interesting. So, and you have to consider, right, Pepe has meta hunters just like Aka too. And then Pepe also has non-meta hunters as well as Alf from the side of RC. So I do believe, you know, the potential here for the side of both TE and RC is dependent on whether or not TE can finish the game in 3, because they will be in danger if it goes overtime.
Flower, Maom, Drop, Pepe, Libao, and Alconfid for TE side.
And then from RC, it's Rowley City, Umpi, Alf, Aka, Soba, and then Fuku for their main roster for our COAⅨ group stages of 2026.
And it looks like they have sat down. T survivors will be going first, so they will be facing against Aka most likely. If we do start with the player introductions, as soon as the charts pop up here, we can see he plays the Enchantress and Prisoner 8th in the average deduction points, and 4th in the average containment before the first knockdown.
We can also see as well the difference between first place and fourth place here, an overall of 32-second difference, where first place was 2 minutes for average first chase knocking as well. But overall for Mao a very good solid support and harass player, but mainly reliant on towards support. And then here you can see Li Bao, the main rescue of TE, which his average rescue is now currently being at 1.33, having Gravekeeper and First Officer with those preferred character picks.
Playing the main rescuer for their role, and we can see he has the average rescues of 1.33 9th place, so still in the top 10. We know they're very good rescuers, especially if you can secure at least one rescue, and then more from there. You could say that he's a very reliable rescuer.
Yeah. And then you can see drop here as well with Perfumer and Mechanic as their preferred character picks. Overall deduction points, you don't see anything, spectacular, but he is still the most solid survivor in TE as well. Having the Mechanic, the Cypher Rush decoding speed boost coming through alongside with Perfumer pocket pick here up against round 1. Goatman is something TE definitely needs, and putting Perfumer into permabans is what they can utilize to the full extent as well.
We can also see that he also has the largest character pool, but moving on, El Confid, we can see that he plays Aeroplanist and Meteorologist. 9th in the average rescues. We can say that he would take a lot of the kites, seeing his other picks. He also plays the Lanternist, Puppeteer, Magician, and he also does help out with the forward once in a while.
Yeah, and for LC, he was previously in WBG as the sub-survivor player, but of course his Magician in round 1 games is very formidable too, as we have seen how well he can kite Goatmans alongside with his pocket pick of that Aeroplanist. But once again, it's nice to see Alex back in towards the professional scene. He may not be playing, but as the coach of TE, a great asset, alongside which a lot of in-game knowledge is due to his past previous experiences and winning COAⅨ.
Right, he has pretty good stats for when he was a player, and so I feel like that he'll have a lot of input for the teammates, and he'll really be able to help them out. Since he was a hunter main, he really knows how to take advantage of that situation and what survivors need to work on.
And we see Aka here as well, right? Third average deduction points here with 11,925. You can see here Aka, Nightmare was played up against Aor, and able to get that 4-man elimination with mid-game map control is very scary. He does also have his Madites as well, alongside with all the meta characters that he needs to perform in round 1 and round 2. But as we do know from ALP2, from IGL finals last year, he typically speaking prefers to save meta characters for ALP to use during the later rounds up against other professional teams. So having such a huge wide range of hunters in his hunter pool, alongside with another strong hunter in the side of RC, for both of their hunters, it's kind of like a swish and base. So TE here has to be able to draft properly during these first 2 rounds, or else coming in towards the later rounds is where RC can take advantage of them.
Since it was the TE's map pick, Aka might not be able to utilize his Nightmare as much as he wanted, which is going to be working in favor for TE side, so they'll be able to draft the survivor lineup to try and counter Aka and his picks. We did see RC previously during the group stage, they finished their game in 2 rounds, and Nightmare and Goatman were the 2 characters that Aka played.
Yes. But, I mean, with this batch right in towards Darkwoods as well, it's Seer and First Officer first 2 bans. It's a huge potential for Goatman here to be played, as T Survivor is now waiting to see whether or not they should choose a rescuer first.
So they just need to, since one of the rescuers banned, they will be able to secure Gravekeeper just to make sure they have one stable rescuer on their side, and they'll also be able to secure the Doctor as their second chase.
If that's the case, yes, if that's the case, I think, right, Enchantress can be banned here, because Doctor and Enchantress works really well together. Like, Archer isn't bad, but if we come to the realization of team synergy here, Aka, if you want to get rid of harassers, Enchantress would be for the best, but it seems like we want to prevent the decoding speed and the hiding by Lanternist.
Yeah, Lantern is a very viable character. She can help out her teammates when they're kiting. She can also get that projection on herself. But we did get the duo, the Enchantress Doctor duo, so they'll be able to do quite a lot of damage on the survivor side.
Yes, and now in our scenario here, it depends on Aka whether or not we want to ban Magician or Aeroplanist. We did get rid of Lanterns for that additional 10% living frame, which the hunters, typically speaking, do find it hard to prevent survivors from scythe rushing and map control. But instead, we want to get rid of Meteorologist, kind of afraid of a double healing comp. But in that case, TE has either Magician or Arrow to pick up.
And they are going to pick Arrow as their second stable rescuer. We do see him quite a lot of times either coming as the first rescuer. We have been seeing a little shift in the trend where the main rescuer will actually rescue second, so that the first sub-rescuer will be able to get healed up in the meantime, so that only one injured survivor if they have a quick elimination in the first survivor side.
Yes, and I do believe for Aka here as well, because of how weak Enchantress and Doctor may be up against a lot of different characters, it should be Titan here locked in towards our Aeroplanist and Gravekeeper. So if Aka wants to, he can lock either one down first, and it is a huge potential Aeroplanist will not be bringing Borrowed Tide, especially in a round 1 game up against Goldman. But once again, this is LC's Aeroplanist, in which he has taken quite a number of hunters down in international stages, and I don't think Aka can underestimate this Arrow coming into this matchup.
So we do see him playing Nightmare first round, but since it isn't their map pick, I'm leaning a little more to the Goldman, but there are also quite a lot of hunters that he can play. Ivy also played 3 times during the IJL Autumn tournament, so that's still very... We actually don't see Ivy being played in Darkwoods as much, so might not be the most likely pick, but we also do see Clerk, Hullabaloo, and Clown that are also available.
Oh, but Ivy chosen here. It's very early on for Aka. Doctor counters Ivy very hard when it comes to that healing spoon, and when you want to get that mid-game map control for damage. Enchantress as well, with the curse stunts to cancel Hunt, alongside with being able to get out easily of that Oshrakon range, is severely tiresome for Ivy to deal with. And then you have Aeroplanist once again, 1 jetpack out, distance pulling, and 10, of course, Gravekeeper, just being Gravekeeper overall. He might be the only chase that Aka can go after on this map and against his team comp.
Yeah, every chase seems like it will be very... it will take quite a long time, but as long as you can get the corruption on the survivors fast enough, if you don't give Doctor the opportunity to heal up, I feel like Doctor wouldn't be too bad of a choice. But then with her buff, she will at least be able to get 1 heal off for sure.
Yeah.
And I mean, if she just plays around with the pallets and Ivy doesn't have that presence in the beginning, it might still be quite challenging.
I feel like from Survivor side, we're all bringing Flywheel here as well. As you can see, area selection mode, middle for Gravekeeper, Aeroplanist at Animal Cage, Animal Shelter for our Enchanters, and Doctor spawning just by Watchtower Gate. Ivy here spawning between the big swings near towards Campfire Gate, as let's not forget once again, Aka's reason for choosing Ivy here is because of how close these Cypher machines are. The reason why this map is chosen a lot by hunters is because they want to play QS for map control, Peddler map control, and then the potential Ivy here too. So the real question begins with, can Aka overcome this hurdle of Enchantress Doctor full counter team comp when playing up against TE's survivors?
So she will most likely be getting the chance to go either after the Enchantress, as she is one of the closest, or the Gravekeeper. But if we do look at the persona traits here, the Doctor is going to be having a full kiting build with Flywheel and Knee-Jerk Reflex. We have the 2 tide turners on the Aeroplanist and the Gravekeeper, and another full kiting build for the Enchantress side.
And this, of course, will be RC versus TE for Mastery Game 1 first half in Darkwoods with professional commenters being brought to you by Gomi and Kuro.
I We will be spawning near the bonfire area. The ghost being sent towards the middle where she will be running into the Gravekeeper. Might want to leech some of the survivors before going for her actual target. And the ghost will be able to first infect the Gravekeeper right away.
Oh, we did manage to dash out there. However, Doctor and Aeroplanist is very closely nearby. This is the nice thing about Ivy's early game in Darkwoods, and Cypher Machines are located so close. But with Gravekeeper still here, still maintaining their first chase, I would believe the real question here is, do we maybe want to change targets to Doctor later on when our Blink is ready, or it seems like our Phantom is coming towards Gravekeeper once again?
Yeah, she's full committing on this Gravekeeper. He still has 2 shovels left to utilize. Hunter's trying to get the corruption stacks up 97%. So if he just looks back at the Hunter, he may have to get a hit.
For Ivy here, best case scenario is just walk in front of Gravekeeper to force that 100 stack and then Blink hit down after leeching. But now getting straight towards the swings, Gravekeeper could not, unfortunately speaking, get the max corruption on himself. Now currently stuck at 99%, though the teleport did come through here first, however. Still trying to get Revelation on towards GK. Nice is currently at 63. And the Cypher Machines, one just done, another one at 50 and 75.
Oh, gets the immediate 100% corruption and downs the Gravekeeper immediately. No more shovels left for the survivor. First survivor chaired.
And there's a basement nearby as well. You see the Enchantress nearby here too, but even stunning it down wouldn't change much as drop-down animation still has to come into effect, with Gravekeeper not having any items left on his hands here to use as well. Aka, it's not bad of an elimination to put Gravekeeper in towards basement, but the real question comes with, can we mid-game map control as 3 Cypher Machines are just about to be done?
Goes heading towards the Aeroplanist, trying to get a little bit of corruption on him, but instead we'll just be infecting him. I mean, they have to come in for this rescue. The only survivor with Tide Turner is the Aeroplanist. He's currently working on his Cypher Machine. Now he's going to be slowly transitioning, and the Hunter is going to be recalling the Ghost.
Oh, I think we can teleport out here just to buy some additional time. And there you go, Aka. Good job there done, as we can force Enchantress to leave this chair. Now waiting to see who's the next one going to come back in. Aka did teleport back here just on time, as LC will be forced to be retreating back towards Animal Shelter. And now then teleporting back straight towards the middle, looking towards, I think this is Enchantress once again. And with that, there's now 3 survivors on this map without any borrowed time. LT trying to go in for the rescue here. Teleportation does come through on time. However, once again, Blink is squarely ready on hand to use the Revelation. Does not come through, unfortunately, to cancel the rescue. So Moem there is able to escape, Libal out of basement, and then LT being able to tank that 100 stacks of Revelation. Once again, the hit lands on towards Gravekeeper, just because we need to knock them down ASAP. But seeing the Cypher Machine now, 4 Cyphers done. Last Cypher already 20% in. Aka will have to start map controlling.
Gravekeeper going down once again. This will be his last chair as he was rescued after half. But Aeroplanist getting that clutch rescue is buying the time that they need for the teammates with that Tide Turner. And also not a double down situation. So we have the Doctor healing up the Aeroplanist, so hopefully the Ghost will be able to leech onto them before they can get that heal off.
Oh no, it's Doctor first leech there, not towards Arrow. We did use Corruption Transfer instead. It's back straight towards Enchantress yet again. We wanted to try potentially blink the Enchantress now with triple stack ready on hand to use. However, helping from the side of Aeroplanist, which is not good, because now the question here being the fact that we can leech once again to get this Arrow down. We might be able to heal just about on time, but at 54%, it just will not be enough, forcing our main body towards this side of the map so we can't do anything. But of course, Arrow has to jump down here just on time, as he has now one last jetpack alongside with Hover on his hands to use, but it's Revelation that can be used by Aka here to get him down. Revelation will be used just on time, and there goes down LC. Enchantress half health, Doctor full health. We've nowhere left to go from the side of survivors, as the other 2 Cyphers are just so close as our main body camps Treehouse Cypher Machine.
During the chase, the Doctor is going to be healing the Enchantress back up, but they're just a little lacking in the last Cypher Machine. First chair for the Aeroplanist. The Ghost has found drop.
Parasitic Desire here coming through for Doctor. But let's not forget, Moem here for the rescue, as they were full heal is good. But of course, teleportation comes out first for Doctor. It doesn't matter. This Cypher Machine is the one being decoded, as the rest outside does not matter. At the same time too, though, Doctor can heal with 2 medical bottles. So if we want to go after Doctor, you need to continuously chase after her no matter what. Doctor here left here by herself. 2 bottles here used for the speed boost for touch effect just to get out of this range. And now with Flywheel and knee-jerk reflex, pallet will be dropped down on time, as potentially speaking here, teleporting back once again, just because we don't have Corruption Transference ready just on hand to use. However, for out of 5 stacks for Enchantress and still trying to find where this aeroplanist is.
They were able to get that no damage rescue for the Enchantress on the aeroplanist, but the issue here is they're not decoding at the moment. Aeroplane is still at half health. Doctor will be able to heal herself up, but the ghost has found the aeroplanist once again.
Arrow, have already a hand to use. We're not going to be able to use it just on time, and we weren't able to get out in 59 stacks. Oh no, that's instant down. And basement for Aka one more time. LC made a huge mistake when it comes to rotation, getting back towards 2-story, wanting to utilize the stairs to prevent the max corruption of transference. However, with Parasitic Desire being able to land on time and in such a bad area to get out of the Astrakhan range, we're now forced back into basement. A Cypher Machine by Doctor, is at 80. But none of them have borrowed time.
And how are they going to come in for this rescue? Because Tide Turner is no longer there. It's looking very dangerous for the side of the survivors. Last Cypher Machine, 86. They have an additional Cypher Machine at 62. So both Cypher Machines are being pushed. They can't go in for this rescue. The ghost is on the Enchantress.
I think we're fully selling here, Gummy. Now Enchantress is running straight towards the gate here as Doctor by herself. We know we can't pop open the Cypher Machine here just yet, because with that Cypher Machine 99% sending out the aeroplanist because of the misroute that he has ran towards basement we go. But yet again, ladies and gentlemen, Blink is ready on the hands of Aka here to use. And TE survivors without borrowed time cannot see a 2-man endgame or even a 1-man escape.
And it looks like the Enchantress is going to be working on that 80% Cypher Machine, trying to prime it up as the Hunter is going after this. But the Ghost is also on the Enchantress, and the main body is continuously pursuing this Doctor.
It's okay though, Aka, the more resources wasted by the survivors, the better it gets. Less pallets, the better it is, especially against Doctor as well. Now 83 stack on Doctor, so we're still looking back as much as possible here, but no borrowed time for Doctor, so not even additional speed boost just to run away. We force a 100 stack, which is okay. Revelation from the side of Aka, nicely done. 44 stacks as we have to pop open no matter what. However, let's not forget, ladies and gentlemen, Blink is ready on the hands of Youth to go up against the Doctor, and Enchantress will not be able to open that gate.
Ghost keeping tabs onto the Enchantress, the main body on this Doctor. Survivors are unable to approach the exit gate at this time, and Hunter has detention, so it doesn't matter if they're at full health. We'll be able to drop down, but Blink finally comes in and is able to down the Doctor immediately.
That is a basement once again. T survivors are all down in towards basement as now Moen being forced in towards such a bad scenario. You can't even rescue the Doctor anymore as the pallet outside has been dropped down. Now then for Enchantress, let's not forget, no 5% additional speed boost from borrowed time, so it's gonna take quite a bit of effort to even get out of this Astrakhan range. Teleportation comes out just on time as well. 59 stacks for mine, which is just barely about enough. But we're gonna be used to force a triple stack, 99 stack just on time. Are we gonna look back? We're not, as Fly will not be able to come through, but ladies and gentlemen, that 100 stack being forced is alright, but who cares, especially when you can do Parasitic Desire once again after 20 seconds.
Enchantress just trying to do her best looping the treehouse areas. The dungeon is in this area, so as long as she can just keep the Hunter a little bit further away, she flywheels to make it, but she's going to utilize 1 stack stun to just gain a little more distance.
But it doesn't matter anymore. You don't have that additional 5% movement speed boost, which makes Aka so fast endgame with that detention, and a beautiful 4-man elimination up against a heavy counter comp for Ivy. Aka once again proving himself why it does not matter no matter what you draft. But of course for T survivors too, no borrowed time endgame.
I would say Aka played this incredibly well. On the side of T survivors, the fact is they expected Aka to either go after the Doctor or the Enchantress, so both of them had full kite builds. And Aka trying to mind game strategize, like, let me get rid of the Tide Turner so that they won't be able to have that in their arsenal, because he's expecting them to take the kite. So, a lot of mind games back and forth. Downing the Gravekeeper and then the basement. I think the basement was huge here. It was almost impossible to get that rescue. Wonderful clutch rescue for that aeroplanist that did buy them a little more time, but the fact that all 3 survivors had no borrowed time, they had no endgame trait.
You also see as well, right, by the match stats, you see it's basically Gravekeeper 81-second containment time, and then our kind of prolonged endgame where it was Enchantress 92 seconds, Doctor 92 seconds, and of course, unfortunately for the aeroplanists who had to come into rescue, who could not find a heal from Doctor, in which Aka has beautifully countered with the Phantom Yi Tian, only a 38-second containment time.
And if you look at the number of rescues, there was barely rescues because they kept getting chaired in the basement. No one could get rescued because by the time the Gravekeeper was gone, the only other person was the airplanist, but he's the one chaired in the basement. So then they have to sell once again. Not being able to get this rescues, they just don't have enough time. And then no endgame trade. I would say Aka the choice of chasing which character and which survivor was just excellent in this round.
And of course, from LC with his aeroplanist, he did want to preserve a jetpack, right? Just so potentially speaking for endgame, if we can reach it, then we can use that for endgame containment. However, because of the position he was in inside of two-story mansion when he was rotating out during that leech scenario, he thought whether or not he should go in between the pallet or out of Ostracon range. However, his main goal, deciding to get in between pallet and not being able to drop down the pallet to force the 100 stack, is where we went wrong during that second containment time too. For Aero, it was a 100% possibility you can get out of that scenario, but it was just a decision made, the panic from the side of LC that led Aka as well to fully take advantage of these survivors.
Right, and even though they weren't eventually able to get out for the survivor side, with that full kiting build, the Enchantress and the Doctor bought so much time, but the only issue was they were the last two survivors, so it doesn't matter how much time you buy. If one survivor goes down, there's only one survivor left, and this is an Ivy. She has two entities. She has the Ghost, will always continuously keep tabs on the Enchantress, so she couldn't even open the exit gate. The main body continuously going after the Doctor, and at the precise moment blink down, and she has detention, so not a lot of options left for the side of the survivors. RC starting out really strong in the first half when this isn't even their mat pick.
Exactly, and now for RC Survivors Round 2, we know how tight the Cypher machines may be as well on this map. So knowing Pepe, having, you know, all the 4 meta characters available to play, but now for RC we can draft team comps where we can run full down Aeroplanist Puppeteer to counter Ivy, to counter Goatman, and to counter Opera Hullabaloo. And alongside with the fact that there are Cypher Rush comps that we can also draft for them to go up against Pepe. Pepe does have a lot of pressure this game now, as it was their era select being made, but let's not forget this is a really good map for Escapologists as well, and it does counter the current meta characters that we do have in our pool. Being able to buy so much time with Chair Switch alongside with allowing survivors to Cypher Rush, RC just has way too much options.
And similar to RC, T was also able to, well, actually they had a 3-round game, so we did see a lot more characters being played on the side of Pepe. He brought out the Naiad, Hullabaloo, and Goldman. Very well known for his Naiad, very scary, is able to get those eliminations. So that's something to look out for. But on the side of RC survivors, they just need to get a 1-man escape to just keep this advantage in the first round.
Definitely, but I would say, you know, with such a map like this, and knowing from CN's Hunter's side, they really like Hullabaloo, they really like their Goldman on this map, and then potentially Opera Peddler that can be played around it too. So right now for RC, the Survivor team comp we need to consider is something that can at least guarantee a 1-man escape, and with them having Umpi on their team, that Archermate was able to buy so much time up against Hessian's QIST. As you can see here, he's currently first average deduction points and average containment being 144.04 second.
I mean, I would say those are some impressive stats. To be first in both categories just really tells you how strong of a harasser this player is. And I mean, I would be very proud of those stats. We'll see if they can continue to maintain this high average. I mean, I would think so.
Exactly, and like you see here as well, right, Fuku, the one who has done the pre-match shoutouts as well. They did ask Pepe to chase after him first, as he does still have that 100% escape rate on par here with Xiaodi too. But overall average decoding progress is also 240%, so he probably is feeling a tiny bit lonely here, not seeing as much action compared to the rest of his survivors, of course his teammates.
And he has been subbed in for Rioli, but in the past it was Rioli what was in the starting team comp. But we'll be moving on to Soba. More high records here, average containment time at 8th, seeing that he likes to play the Lucky Guy and the Magician. He's actually chosen Lucky Guy 7 times if we include the iJail tournament and the group stage.
And of course, for Soba's lucky guys, we saw up against the Peddler in Sacred Heart Topsoil, absolute swift, happy dancing from his side, dodging the the Peddler's attack hitbox. But like, this is what Soba is known for as well, right? He's really good at dodging anything hitbox based, chip based, and just attack hitbox based as well. But you can see here as well, City, a lot of good deductions, with first escape rate being 100%, 6th average deduction with 9,496.5, 5th average containment time being 103.72 seconds, and then average rescues of 1.5. His wildling did showcase a lot of good harassment in that Lakeside Village map up against the QS, and potentially could be able to see that once again on a map like Darkwoods 2.
A very stable rescuer. They did have a very dominating match in their group stage, so that's why their stats are very high. They finished up in round 2. I would say very impressive, and also a very strong start off. We'll see if the Survivor side can keep up this momentum, but on to our Hunter Pepe.
4-man elimination at 100%, ladies and gentlemen. And of course, average 4-man elimination is also at 4. We also see average time to knockdown here being 51.15 seconds, which is 3rd overall, with our preferred character picks being his signature Nayad alongside with his dominant Goatman.
So a lot of high stats for both the Survivor side and the Hunter side. 100% elimination rate. I would be very scared as the Survivor side, seeing that they need to at least get a 1-man escape. But will Pepe be able to continue that high stat of being able to get that 4-man elimination?
I think it's going to be quite hard. You're basically up against a max level support, and of course a full harasser, the Umpi. It's the Umpi we're talking about here from the side of RC. And then City, who can always almost guarantee rescue and also provide side harassment with Fuku, who was away for a year, but he's coming back really strong, still maintaining that 100% escape rate from the side of RC. But for Pepe here, I don't think he needs to be too stressed. We can just ban out the ones that needs to go. And even if RC wants to do counter comps, he's way too many meta characters to use to counter them all.
Yeah, I would say Soba does have the largest character pool, so he's a very versatile character. He will mix and match for the teams. Fuku being the player that just started to play during the group stage, we don't have as much information on him, and since they only had 2 rounds, the only 2 characters we have on Fuku is the meteorologist and the fire investigator, so we could just expect him to kite.
Exactly, but I would say now moving on towards the ban pick phase. Pepe, do we want to get rid of the harassers as Seer is gone first? And no, we decide that Doctor is more annoying than it is of the Archer from the side of Umpi. So Umpi, taking that into respect, we're going to throw out the Archer Magician first 2 locked in.
So they're going to have a pretty solid harass and a pretty solid kite with that Archer and Magician. Hunter is going to be banning out the first rescuer on the Survivor side. They're going to be banning out the Gravekeeper.
The first officer chosen in respect to that, so no escapologists on this game. We're missing Aeroplane and Span here, or even potential another mini supporter. So it just depends on what Pepe decides to get rid of here. If it is Magician, potentially Perfumer can come out, but no, we're trying to get rid of Meteorologist here, in which I do think, right, with Fuku's characters in his hands, as we're only missing a character left for Fuku to pick, he has a long, he will just choose the Aeroplanes. I do think it makes more sense with everyone being able to contain. But let's not forget, right, with Soba and Umpi in Game 1 Lakeside Village, he did utilize his Magician's Wand when Umpi landed the 100% stack of Laceration. So I do believe for this game, I think once again, it's another trust between the 2. But Fuku might end up being first chase, considering if this is a Goatman by Pepe.
And another thing I wanted to know is Meteorologist was banned on both sides, both on Aka side and on Pepe's side, because she can be very strong, I would say, with her cloud on the treehouse area. So she can first swing and then utilize her clouds to just keep looping this area, and that would give hunters quite a hard time. So I understand the Meteorologist ban. So yeah, we'll be able to secure the main rescuer and the sub rescuer and a pretty good kite here. So as long as they do a pretty good job with the persona traits, it's going to be quite a challenge for Pepe.
Yeah, and it's also the question of Umpi's harassment. He's definitely going to be closest towards either one of his teammates, or the teammates will rotate to him instead. For their selection mode, it's probably best to delegate this archer towards Animal Shelter or towards Campfire Gate, where it's kind of easy access for survivors to rotate as well. But yet again here for Pepe, as we have talked about last game, right? It's because it's such a small map, COAⅨ is formidable when it comes to that Cypher rush control. And then yet again, Umpi's kind of way too familiar with this scene, right? He's went up against COAⅨ as Archer, so I'd say this is going to be really hard for Pepe to play up against the team comp of RC survivors.
Now we're going to be moving on to the spawn points. Have they locked in? They're going to be all spawning in the corners, so Pepe can just choose his pick. He's going to be spawning in between the Magician and the Archer. Interesting spawn.
Yeah, it's not the worst. I think this just makes it harder for Pepe to Cypher lock across the map, right? So with this, I think a lot of time spent early game will just be walking rather than chasing.
So not having the first rescuer in the middle and trying to finish up the middle area Cypher machine so that the survivors' options towards the end will be a little better. Since it's COAⅨ, he utilizes those mini abnormals. So if the Cypher machines are too close, that could be a little dangerous, but we can see how the survivors will end up rotating and they may still take up that center Cypher machine, so it might not be too much of an issue. We will have to wait and see.
And of course, for survivors, Flywheel Archer, Amnesia Reflex Magician, Fly Tide Aeroplanist with Tide Turner First Officer. Everyone here has brought Audience Effect, in which it will make Pepe's map control even harder, as if we have yet to finish 3 ciphers. And yes, it's Instant Tension with Destructiveness Overwhelm with Blink on the side of our COAⅨ, as this will be Game 1 second half between TE versus RC, with the professional commentators being brought to you by Gummy and Kuro.
Hunter spawning near the bonfire, making his way towards the Hunter's cottage. We can see the survivor has already rotated out and he's gone towards the corner, towards the backside, hiding.
Oh, we're hiding, and we successfully hit away here, it seems. Pepe isn't able to find Umpi, but Umpi might have given his location. No, we haven't. Pepe did not see past the window, as now next chase can't be City, but we can at least lock City Cypher machines and then rotate to Magician.
So Hunter now, for the time, he's going to be going after the first officer, might just be baiting his items out, will be breaking this pallet and will be going into his demon form and heading out to a different survivor.
Contact here point being used and then going straight towards Soba. Magician already having knee-jerk reflex here ready. This is the worst chase you can select, as it's only Magician that has knee-jerk and everyone else with Flywheel. So I'd say for Pepe here, it's a bit unfortunate, but his first target selection that could have been better.
I mean, I would say very good hiding on the side of this Archer, forcing the Hunter not wanting to waste too much time, is going to be going after this Magician. He's making his way to this pallet, a little bit of mind games here. And it looks like he's going to utilize his wand.
Blink Miss, that's
through.
Wait a second, it's okay. Our illusion did not block. If our illusion blocked it, it would have been so bad for Pepe. So now we can just say it's quite a bit of a later down from the side of our COAⅨ. But Magician, once again, one last chance to play mind games here, as we decide to go double back, but Pepe knows. And with your tricks, it will not work on this COAⅨ.
Wonderful mind games for Pepe's side, just expecting the Magician to go double back instead of utilizing that speed boost to go towards the swing. We'll be able to chair this Magician for the first time.
Fuku is the closest one nearby. We're going to try Lock City Cypher Machine here one more time, but let's not forget, ladies and gentlemen, we do have Audience Effect for the side of RC. So no matter how much you want to push this back, there will always be that additional 10% decoding speed until our 3 ciphers are done. As Fuku here coming for the rescue did not take the normal hit. He did still manage to make it in, but this rescue should be guaranteed.
Wonderful before half rescue with Tide Turner, and also avoiding the cue ball. Hunter's going to go straight back into his demon form and try to down this Magician as quickly as possible.
Backspin here is currently at max presence. Magician does have a Paladin to use, but of course it has to be the Magician's Wand illusion, as the capture came out just on time. So unfortunate for Soba, could not get out of range of that cue ball, and then yet again back in towards the same chair. But looking at Survivor Cypher Machine, for our next rescue, this should be a guarantee for Cypher containment.
We can see he has no more Magician Wands to work with. Second time on this chair. First officer with Tide Turner. Fuku in the vicinity. Hunter is going to be setting up some contact points here for a little bit more abnormal on the Cypher machines.
We'll do our closed domains a little bit later, right? After our initial contact points have expired. So with our first officer here with the rescue, it's 2 activations very early for our second activation, but just seems like we want to get Soba out of this area first, and then rush that 66% Cypher machine to prevent any more decoding progress. And I guess for Magician, main kind of priority here is to get away from your survivors as much as possible, as you do see Archer already nearby to harass.
3 Cypher machines completed, 4th Cypher machine 84, 5th Cypher machine 46, so Cypher progress looking very good. We see Umpi hiding behind the obstacles. Hunter does spot him out, will be chasing him away so that he could pick up this Magician.
We do have Blink, however, alongside with cue balls to prevent. 50 stacks, unfortunate, but that's still okay at the same time. But the backstep here just on time. However, we did chair here as well, so for Umpi, it's so unfortunate we weren't able to get much. Did not want the Blink there because, did not want the vault there because Blink is ready and available to go. But here, as you can see, right, Cypher Machine, one Cypher is actually at middle. And for Pepe right now, with Cypher Machine at Animal Shelter, Cypher Machine at middle, and the other one at Animal Cage, it's literally one closed domain for all 3 Cypher Machines here to be locked.
So Cypher Machine's very close to the Hunter's and Blink doesn't get the hit on Fuku. He's going to utilize his jetpack and avoid the hit once again.
It's okay, Fuku might not be able to actually contain here anymore because 2 survivors here were injured. But thankfully speaking, Officer did get an additional needle, so he'll be able to self-heal himself towards max. He still does have 1 more pocket watch left on hand to use. And this item that he's gotten from the chest has helped him out so much. Umpi here on the last Cypher Machine at full health too, as Officer now can make his way in. But it doesn't really matter here because we don't have enough contact points to use closed domain to lock the ciphers.
First officer is forced to utilize his pocket watch a little early away from the chair just to make sure that he doesn't get hit too far away, and will be able to secure this rescue. It's going to be an after half rescue because he's not close enough, or is he close enough? No, I'm not sure.
Yeah, it's a bit far, which is fine. Look, it's fine as it is because with the Cypher Machine still only at 68%, it just isn't enough, right? And there's no borrowed time on our aeroplanist.
Cypher Machine now being primed up to 90%. He's gonna slowly make his way towards the chair. Needs to dodge the cue ball. Is gonna be able to change the direction of the cue ball. It only lasts 2 seconds because it is near the chair, and the endgame situation is going to be the rescue.
We jetpack towards the wall, yeah, and then, but it's okay. Officer on this side of the map, and then Archer already at the gate here. So if we can't get Officer down, even if we can't get Officer down, it's fine. There's only 1 out of 8 contact points right now. You need at least 4 to get towards Umpi. And Officer, having that dungeon nearby, there's a huge potential we can jump dungeon here, especially when it's underneath Treehouse.
Officer, no items left, but the exit gate is opening up. Hunter is going to be changing towards Umpi, but the exit gate's almost open. And he's going to be changing the pathway, but the exit gate's already open. And the dungeon's open. That's a 2-man escape for the side of RC survivors.
Oh wow, we barely clutched the tie game there. If Pepe just went after Officer, having that 3-man elimination is not as bad. But in this case, if we move on straight towards game 2 and to game 3, it means TE side, they have to get a 4-man elimination no matter what in order to prolong even to overtime.
I mean, I would say great strategy on the side of the survivors. Having that audience effect, as you mentioned, so they could just cypher rush this Hunter, possibly expecting that QS and the constant abnormaling. And thankfully, one of the Cypher Machines were all the way at the Toxic River side, so that allowed the survivors to spread out and work on 2 different Cypher Machines when the Hunter likes to go back and forth abnormaling, and was able to prime that up for the endgame situation. It did get a little dangerous with the instant down on the aeroplanist, but they were able to pull off the 2-man escape.
And you can see here with the stats, it's 77 containment time from Magician, 22 by Archer as we did change targets. Fuku with only 27, but that's also because it's a blink open. And then yet again, City, 76 seconds because of the amount of time that he needed to buy for RC to get that last Cypher machine primed.
So we can see 77, 76 on the Cypher Hunter containment time. So they bought all the time that they needed. Excellent job on the side of Archer hiding and Hunter not wanting to waste too much time. Ends up going after the first officer, tries to bait out at least a pocket watch. First officer being very patient, doesn't utilize his pocket watch, and Hunter just forced to just change targets at this point because first officer is going to buy so much time if he does end up committing. So going after this Magician instead, yeah.
I just felt like in that game we were too worried about Officer being able to take Dungeon. However, from Pepe's point of view, that even if Officer manages to loop him in that area, he is still a QS with Q balls available to use. And of course, already utilizing 2 pocket watches, this means that he cannot go invisible for Dungeon jump. So for our T's Hunter, it may just be a slight error in judgment when it came to that end game play. Definitely still wanted to try go for the 4-man elimination, but with only 1 out of 2 cue balls, as we did use 2 contact points for that chair cam. That is where we slightly did mess up, but the target hit down on Arrow was good. It's just there's not enough items to make it towards the other gate.
I also think it's very important to be able to utilize those tide turners. It just buys survivors so much time. Being able to get that before half rescue in the first, when the first survivor is chaired, that means 2 survivors are still decoding while 1 survivor goes in for that rescue. And then getting the rescue once again with tide turner, because there wasn't a very high possibility for Magician for a rebound kite since he didn't have any wands left. And that also allowed the Magician to get out of that corner where they had a Cypher with quite a lot of progress. So I would say everything worked out so well, but first let's take a look at the highlights.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, with our first game here between RC and TE concluding in a 7-2, in which Survivors tied and then Hunters 4-man eliminated. We now move on straight towards game 2 first half, where RC now gets to choose their map.
RC starting off so strong, has a very large point differential. Just being able to get that 2-man escape with that 4-man elimination. We're going to see RC will be choosing Sacred Heart Hospital, while T will be banning out Ever Sleeping Town.
But it's going to be T's Hunter coming out during the first round as survivors from the side of RC, but Sacred Hearts Hospital was the map that they have chosen before, in which they were barely being, well, they got the tie game, but they were so close for that 3-man escape. So from the side of RC could be a potential into trying to go for that game once again. At the same time, I would say it's still more survival reliant, and of course for Aka, he did play Goman up against AR, in which he did get a tie. So a lot of the game now in towards game 2, I believe, chosen here is for the survivors of RC, and not for the Hunter.
Yeah, I would say Sacred Heart Hospital is a very survivor-sided map, seeing that the hospital area is such a great area for you to kite, hide, loop. I would say though, if it was a Naiad and she utilizes the humidity, she can actually put the humidity all over the second floor. So if you are still there, you will be able, that humidity will stack up. So you do have to be a little careful if the hunter does end up choosing Naiad. But yeah, well, they must be...
No, I was just thinking maybe they chose Hospital to base Pepe into playing them Naiad, as you said as well, right? So I would say now on towards first half of Game 2. They still do have a lot of meta characters available to play, as it's only Archer and Arrow in towards the permabans. However, you cannot allow Seer nor Priestess on this map as well. So depending on whether or not Priestess is available, I do wonder whether or not RC will take that option.
Oh, and we can see him, he's putting some gloves on his thumbs. I don't think I've seen that before. Is it for like better mobility?
It's gaming sleeves. It's thumb sleeves for mobile games. Yeah, we see a lot of RC and ZETA's players using it quite a bit. It does help if you do have sweaty hands, so there's that one perk. But I do believe players do have chalk as well, so it's kind of a choice, whichever one they prefer more.
Oh, interesting. So right now, the Survivors did such a great job in their matchup. They're gonna try to continue this effect and bring it in for round 1, first half. I mean, Pepe might be feeling a little discouraged, and they might want to use that in as a mental kind of strategy.
Block. Yes.
Yeah, mental block.
But you know, for QS being chosen in round 1, I would say it was semi-expected in the sense where it would have ended up as a tie. QS isn't really known to be a win hunter anyways, but it was still good efforts by Pepe in which he was just very close to trim eliminating, but kind of misjudged the exit gate decoding progress on his side. However, for both hunters of RC and TE, they still have Goldman available to play, so for our survivors, it has to be Goldman permaban, right? And then you have the choices between your meta tree, which is the Opera, Ivy, and your Hullabaloo.
So since it is the map pick for RC's side, and they can ban off one hunter, they can really strategize with their Survivor team comp.
But I'd say the toughest part here probably for Pepe is getting that 4-man elimination, because he does need it if he wants to have an easier time in game 3, right? And for us here, a 4-man elimination, and if Survivors can tie, puts us back at ground 0. It's tough to say. It's still Sacred Hearts Hospital, in which it's more Survivor reliant, and this is a map where Escapologist has the best utility and can give you the most back as well if he is chosen.
And another thing that I just thought of, during the first round, first half and the second half, we saw the difference in Survivor persona traits and how that really hurt one side and what really hurt and really helped the other side. For now, it does look like RC is really utilizing that to their advantage.
I mean, from the Japan region, they're really good at predicting who will be first chased. They're really good at reading IVL players, IVL hunters in general as well. So that is kind of their main advantage too, being able to predict well what the hunters will do. But it seems like for Pepe, banning out Seer Anti-Current as our first 2 choice. And for RC, I do believe Goman will go into permabans now.
So that does leave the Naiad available, but also, as you mentioned, it could be a bait. They might be expecting that Naiad because she does so well in that second story middle area.
And for Survivor's first 2 choice, Meteor is still available. You can get Meteor out on this map and Escapologist if you want to try negate Hullabaloo at the same time. If not, Puppeteer Meteor is kind of your best 2 opening picks.
Oh, so they banned the Goatman so then they can utilize the Mercenary as their stable rescuers, and they will be able to choose the Enchantress as their second character pick.
Merc isn't bad, but picking up a rescue this early just means, yeah, Pepe can ban Meteor in exchange. Your Arrow and your Archer is out. So Puppeteer will be the next kind of best option for our kind of lineup with the Enchantress, but instead wanting to go with the Fire Investigator support around the middle, or just Airbag in general for rotation.
Alright, when he blocks the exit with the airbags, that just allows the survivors to rotate out, but the hunter will be banning the coordinator as his third pick because she, with that stun gun, she can help other survivors rotate out, and she can also help get a relatively easier rescue if she does use that stun gun for the chair.
Yeah, and I do think it's also the fear of hospital, but of course, yes, the final last selection will be Puppeteer. It's just really good synergy with Enchantress. It's just really good synergy with the aeroplane, with the fire investigator as well, excuse me, because after rescue you can still tank a hit and then rotate out from potential primed Cypher machines. But here you can see it's Umpi on Enchantress, Soba with Puppeteer, Fuku on fire investigator, and then sitting playing Mercenary.
From this team comp, the usual persona traits is we'll most likely be seeing the Tide Turner on the Mercenary and the Puppeteer, but there could be a little bit of a mind game in exchange. The Fire Investigator could be bringing up that Tide Turner, or they could be coming up with a triple Tide Turner comp so that they could just buy enough time if a survivor holding Tide Turner does get chased.
But I would say here, right, for Pepe, Goman is gone. Opera Ivy available to play. We're deciding to go with Hullabaloo. It should be Hullabaloo here because he does work really well on this map, especially with Trapeze and to counter Ruins. But I think we'll know more in area selection mode because potentially speaking, you would like to delegate that Puppeteer in hospital as both our Enchantress and our Fire Investigator has rotational skills in order to go into hospital easily just in case they are the potential first chases.
The strengths of hospitals are those narrow areas and the windows and pallets that you can utilize, but that also makes it very predictable for the hunter to set up his clones, and if it's a narrow area, there's a high chance that you'll get sandwiched, so survivors really have to watch out for that as we'll be moving on to the spawn points.
Okay, let's see here. It seems like we're gonna, having to delegate the Puppeteer here at Middle, Enchantress at Ruins, Mercenary at Statues, alongside with Fire Investigator just by abandoned statues near Shack. This rotation is good, but Pepe kind of just deciding here where to go. It's either Shack where you can force Fire Investigator to rotate to Birdcage, or it's towards Moongate. Not Moongate, Birdcage Gate, where all Survivor has to push up. And it seems like for now, Pepe deciding that we want survivors to actually push up towards Ruins, towards Shack, in which their Cypher machine decoding progress early game would be a tad bit slow.
So Enchantress in the most safe location in a very good kiting area. For the Enchantress, it would have been nice if she was chased first so that she could get those stacks charged up. But unfortunately, she is furthest away from the hunter. And Hunter can go either for the Fire Investigator since he's out in the open, or most likely not the Mercenary, but if you want to get rid of the Rescuer, you can definitely chase the Mercenary first.
And you can see here too, Flywheel, Knee-Jerk Reflex, Enchantress, Tide Turner, Puppeteer as he is delegating middle, Knee-Jerk Reflex, Fire Investigator, and Tide Turner Mercenary, everyone having audience effect. Pepe bringing Trump card Insolence, No Detention with Peepers, alongside with Rage, Wanted Order, Overwhelm, and Mischievous, as this will be the game between T versus RC Game 2 first half.
Hunter heading straight for the hospital area. The survivor is going to be transitioning out. He's walking right through and trying to look for his first chase. We do see the Mercenary just transitioned out.
I think that might have been Puppeteer, but first chase being Umpi isn't bad. First double surprise on the snow zone did miss, but the second one did manage to re-land it just on time. However, once again, trying to get Fireball or Mudball on with just one double surprise can be seen pretty difficult, as Pepe will just stand outside of the cursed stack range, so Umpi does not stack as much.
Just waiting for his double surprise to be back up. She will be able to vault and gain some distance. Hunter is going to be trying to set up a clone here as she vaults this window, will be able to get the red bomb on her.
Mud bomb, can we land this? Unfortunately speaking, is a little bit off. And then with Peepers here ready once again, Enchantress having 2 out of 5 stacks. The next day here can guarantee the the triple stack for Ench. But we do have Flywheel here, so Umpi, Flywheel, if this does come true, trying to play mind games here once again between the two, and with the pallet drop down. Ooh, did it land that mud ball as we was able to swirl away Enchantress. The belay around this Hunter is beautiful, and just Flywheel out of the double surprise one last time.
She does have a triple stack stun now available. Will be breaking this pallet as she is transitioning between these two palleted areas quite often, and she will be transitioning as the Hunter did break that pallet.
Oh, but the pallet stun alongside with the fact that Ench's double surprise has now been cancelled out because we haven't hit her for 40 seconds. City here is nearby, but Enchantress being near Mercenary, still maintaining full health. I don't think it matters that much. Still 4 out of 5 stacks, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. He has yet to use any as finally the triple stack comes true. But it's a 2-minute containment until we used our first item.
Hunter does have Insolence, so first presence is unlocked. He's gonna have Trapeze to utilize to help it. Is gonna utilize the mini stun and buy a little more time here at this pallet.
We had to use a double surprise there in order to get the hit on towards Enchantress, so this down will be even slower. Mudball will not land there once again. Umpi, those sidesteps are insane past the pallet, but no, gets countered immediately by the pallet stun. And this guy is just containing for such a long time. Enchantress once again, Mudball on towards this hullabaloo, but it doesn't matter. The stun curse was enough to pull distance out. And another knee-jerk reflex just to get away.
Looping so well in these palleted areas. Hunter does have Trapeze, but not able to utilize it. Finally downing this Enchantress for the first time. But look at the Cypher progress, Kuro.
It's 4 Cypher machines done here in total. We're going towards Fire Investigator, in which airbag here currently ready on hand to use. And with the airbag, you have to go the long way for Enchantress. Can we struggle through here? Oh, we couldn't utilize our body there, unfortunately, to block him off. But you can see here too, charge attack hit, getting rid of the airbags. Wanted order on Puppeteer as City already in place, ready to rescue.
2 tide turners available for both rescues. Hunter is going to abnormal the Cypher machine to buy himself a little more time. City going around the back. Hunter does spot him out as he's getting ready for this rescue.
Oh, here comes Mercenary at the same time too. 2 stacks. No, just only 1 stack here. Mercenary might be able to get out of it with a no damage rescue. 2 stacks here, but it wasn't a mudball landed on core from the side of Mercenary, and we did cancel elbow pad. However, it doesn't matter because it's not a double down. Enchantress here once again just missing that fireball. That abnormal last trace swap was the divine savior grace in order to allow us to maybe even try get a tie game. But because of that, you still do not have the tension end game. Basement is at Shack, but it's so far away, and we want to chair back here towards Runes to prevent City from decoding that Cypher machine yet again.
We did utilize that abnormal, but 4 Cypher machine has been completed. Last Cypher machine 58% and an extra Cypher machine at 23. Abnormal on cooldown. Hunter is going to be trying and put some pressure on Fuku there at statue.
Oh, but it doesn't matter. With accelerated decoding, that Cypher machine should be at 90% by the time Sobak comes in to rescue. Here comes Puppeteer, ladies and gentlemen. Lulu's here to use early, which is fine. The hit there does come true, however, but at the same time, it doesn't matter. Titan there does come out for Enchantress. Enchantress 2 out of 5 stacks on hand to use, but it doesn't really matter by this point. All we need to do is look for a flywheel open. Fireball here, once able. We hide behind the pallet. No pallet stun here on Enchantress. Edge is able to make it towards the end game here, and the stun just on time. All survivors here currently at the exit. 1 pallet here to play around with. Double surprise will land on towards this Enchantress, but Ench running towards Birdcage here as the other gate currently at 50%. RC, what was that?
Enchantress will be returning back to the manor, but the exit gate is at 90%. It's already open. Hunter can change trades here quickly to try and stop the survivors, but that's going to be a 3-man escape for RC.
Oh, it just wasn't enough time. Accelerated decoding 4 Cypher machine containment, ladies and gentlemen, without using a single stack. Umpi relied on his own movements, on his own mind games up against 4 double surprises. And we bought so much time to the point where our 2 stack basically dissipated because the duration ended for Enchantress.
I mean, she was transitioning so well. She was sidestepping all the bomb throws, and I mean,
it was
just
well played.
Excellent job. And the fact that I mean, the fact that they expected, once again, the Japanese players, the Japanese team with their persona traits, they expected the Enchantress to get the chase. She didn't have borrowed time, but I mean, she had the full kiting build and she was able to kite the entire time. and they utilize both the tide turners incredibly well. The Cypher machine popped. Yeah.
Yes. And it's 177-second containment time just by himself, ladies and gentlemen. There were no support at all from the side of RC. Pepe overall 26 hits in total. But for a game like this, with abnormal kick being only 5 minutes and 2 seconds, that abnormal kick Pepe was looking for is that last Divine Savior Grace for a potential, and it's only potential, tie game. But because we do have accelerated decoding, as it was 4 minutes in towards the game by the time we checked Enchantress, it did not matter.
Yeah, the kite was just too long. And on top of that, during her first kite, she got 2 pallet stuns on the Hunter. Hunter finally got Insolence, and that's how he utilized Trapeze. But even after Trapeze, it took quite a while to start injuring her.
Yes.
And the point differential just keeps getting larger and larger.
It's currently 10-3. Pepe, a bit unfortunate last game, right? Well, this game in which we got only a 1-man elimination. However, now for Aka, he has full range of hunters that he can use, and he only needs a 1-man elimination. We're still in effect, basically speaking, of a point differential. So even if we tie here, it does not matter. But I do believe RC wants to close out this game in 2, and with Goman being put in towards that perma-ban lock, I'd say from the side of TE survivors, getting a 3-man escape, even if it is survivor-sided, it's just going to be really hard.
The one thing that really works for TE survivors is the fact that it is a survivor-sided map, so they still do have that potential just to try and bring it to round 3. A lot of pressure. Getting a 3-man escape is going to be so hard. They're going to have to really mind game well with the persona traits. I mean, yeah, I'm just so impressed at how well they set up the personas. They expected the Enchantress to get the chase. She got the chase. In the first round, we got the Magician with, I'm not sure if it was a full kiting build, but with the Archer being able to hide so successfully, ended up taking the kite. So very good predictions and mind games for RC.
And now, like, it's a map that RC has chosen. Aka plays Dreamwitch, Aka plays Bloody Queen, Aka plays Mad Eye, Aka plays Nightmare. He has all 4 meta characters available to play. Tie game is, quite literally speaking, an easy feast for him, as with the current meta adjusting more towards Hunter, even if this is a survivor-sided map. For TE, we will have to run at least 2 harassers if we want to see a potential endgame.
And we did also see during the Asian games, Aka is going to be one of the hunters for the Japan side, and Unpi, we just saw an amazing kite. He's also one of the players that will be on the Japan team, so that's a lot of stuff to look forward to as well.
Exactly, and if we're able to beat TE here in 2 games, it's such a huge statement made by RC as well. They have yet to use ALF in our Group A. And now going up against TE survivors, your best chance here is to force a lot of harasser in this team and force Aka to play Peddler. Playing Peddler will be your best chance into maybe, potentially speaking, getting that tie game. However, with still Ivy Ivy is gone, right? So with Ivy in towards Permanban, Goatman banned, and only Opera, Peddler, and Hullabaloo available, you still have the option to go max harassers. Full harassers on this map, even up against Peddler, who can break walls, who can get null shards, I would say is your best chance for TE to look for that 3-man escape.
And for the side of Aka, he just needs to get a 2-man elimination, so get a hunter that can secure that 2-man elimination would be enough. So much less pressure on his side, but he also just needs to make sure not to allow more than that for the survivor side.
Yeah, and then as well, you see Seer and the Korean first 2 ban too. There's still an option of Qist on the side of Aka to play with map control on this map being so small. But for TE, Goman has to go here no matter what.
Survivors are going to be utilizing Priestess very strong in the middle 2nd story area, and they're going to also have a very good harasser on their side as the Archer.
We're going to spend a lot of time early game, however, utilizing those or even preparing that Priestess portal. And of course, with Lanterns here being gone at the same time, we are potentially speaking want to play a stun character. I feel like for Akka, this is highly likely going to be Peddler.
Peddler is known for being able to get those ties and sometimes even more. So definitely a good choice. We have the Survivor side. They will be able to get the lucky guy.
For RC here, there's still a rescuer left unknown, but there's so many rescuers in the first place anyways. I don't know if T wants to run rescuer. If they don't, for them, not a bad potential support is, you know, female dancer they're being chosen. But Akka instead just thinks, okay, the only last harasser that I'm afraid of, and is a rescuer, is the Wildling. Ford is not too much of an issue because his decoding speed is really low. But Wildling can, with that additional damage tanks, deciding to get rid of him alongside with his harass potential, in which TE just decides Mercenary here probably would be better for them.
Not utilizing the first officer, because if the first officer does get chased, he is able to buy quite a lot of time with that pocket watch, but instead they're going to be going in for a more tanky rescuer, since they did see that Akka banned out the Wildling. With his board, he can tank quite a lot of hits, so they do seem to be prioritizing the tanks for their stable first rescuer character.
Yes, but Akka, this team comp, you can play not Antiquarian, you can play Opera Singer into it. Opera works really well up against Priestess and up against Lucky Guy if done well early game. And all what you need to do here is to bring confined space to tension. And with survivors not being able to rotate out of their current containment vicinities because these are all considered support survivors, I'd say if Akka chooses well here, it shouldn't be an issue even with Priestess at Hospital.
Yeah, definitely seem like Opera and Peddler are very good choices. I mean, QS is also available if you can just drag out the game long enough with the mini abnormals. It could also be a viable pick.
Ooh, and you're right, there it goes. QS from the side of Akka. I haven't seen much of his QS, though yes, he has been practicing it in his own lives. But QS up against his team comp, the biggest issue early game here, right, might just be Priestess's portals. Because those portals that offer stuns, we can get rid of around 2 seconds of inertia speed boost. So Akka here has to be very wary of those support portals that survivors can bring out.
And the thing that QS does very well is he just prolongs the game and tries to make the survivors use up all their items as quickly as possible. So especially for the Mercenary and the Archer, Lucky Guy may have to search quite a lot of chests, and that might take up all the time. But one good character that they did secure is that Priestess, because her ability does recharge.
Yeah. And of course the heals as well with the Lawn Portal. Lawn Portal might actually not do much here, but Priestess's healing speed might be enough. However, it seemed the survivors, Priestess, Miller, Mercenary, and Birdcage, alongside with Lucky Guy Wounds and Archer at Shack. We want Archer here to be the potential first chase, but it's going to be QS spawning just by the top left corner.
Lucky Guy being a good first potential chase, since he only has one item in the beginning of the game, and if he wants to get a higher item, he has to play the chances, because he doesn't have 100% of getting, let's say, stun gun. So in that sense, Lucky Guy does have to be careful that he has spawn next to Hunter, but he's also in a very good area, because Ruins, you can just loot this area around quite a lot and buy the time that you need.
And of course, for the Persona side here, as we can see, it's going to be Tide Turner, Knee-Jerk Reflex Priestess, Flywheel, Knee-Jerk Reflex Lucky Guy, Tide Turner Mercenary, and Fly Tide Archer. We're going to be able to see only audience effect on Lucky Guy, as he will be first chase this game with Instant Detention, Destruction, and Overwhelming Blink on Akka, as this will be RC vs T Game 2 second half for COA⅓ Group Stages Day 5 2026.
Hunter heading straight for this Lucky Guy, not giving him the opportunity to open up that chest block, going straight into his demon form to chase him down.
We're in such a bad area here, but we do have one rugby ball to use. However, Ninja Reflex did come in a little bit closer as Inertia finally into cooldown.
Lucky Guy does expect the first chase because he does have that full kiting big. Will be able to vault this pallet just in time. Hunter is just going to be cleaning up this area so that he has less objects to work with.
But we're expending quite a lot of items here, and our key contact points are still here to use from Maxwell Demons. So for LC, we were forced to use the rugby ball, and now finally getting towards statues.
He's going to be teleporting away since the contact points are still available. Need to kind of go out in the open here because he needs to teleport, but is able to get that vault. Hunter just breaking all the pallets in this area.
To be honest, Aka wants to lock Cypher Machines, but we use a lot of our contact points early game. Rugby ball here currently ready. We did decide to pull away a little bit here, but could not go upstairs. So first hit will come true as Blink is now ready. However, it is 75 seconds in towards the game when we got that first hit. And now we want to maybe the potential come down once again and take the portal from the side entrance.
Priestess supporting with her portals, and the Hunter does have insolence, so he does have his cue ball also available when going after this Lucky Guy. Is going to go straight into his demon form.
Can we?
Going through the portal.
Oh, we did go through on time, but Lucky Guy here took the window instead. Aka deciding to ignore the portals. But if that's the case, it can come back to bite you really hard. Contact point currently not ready, but we do have Blink, so this... the flywheel bike LT was beautifully predicted, and now with the Paladin currently being dropped down, LT still having so much time here to be bought. Where is Priestess here for the support? So the Hunter is nearby, but it seems like Liba is going to come in for the body block here. Instead, we want to get rid of this cue ball contact point, and there we go. But unfortunately speaking, Lucky Guy could not get behind the Palace.
We got a little bit of support from the mercenary. Thankfully, he isn't injured, so he can still come in for this rescue. First chair on the survivor's side. One Cypher Machine has been completed. Second one, 90. Third one, 59%.
Oh, I felt like Mercenary should have looked for the item at Chester to bring his elbow pass for a Lucky Guy to pick up and potential rebound containment. However, Archer has to decode here no matter what, so we can't see harassment as the normal hit, normal rescue comes through with Lucky Guy being forced to take the hit as he runs back towards statues.
Lucky Guy immediately hit with his Tide Turner. No items left for him as he's transitioning with this Tide Turner towards the statue. We don't see any harassers. Oh, it does look like Malum is making his way for the support.
Oh no, there's 16-second cooldown here for contact point to be ready. Malum here once again does have backstab ready to use as well. We do have flywheel, ladies and gentlemen, let's not forget, alongside with that additional flywheel. However, unfortunately speaking here, we're too far away for comfort. But still, once again, can we get this? We can't, it's too far away. So we just have to let this one go for now. And second chair for Lucky Guy, contact point coming out, not contact point, cue ball coming out to lock Merc's Cypher Machine, but he will not get captured.
And it looks like the Archer will be going in for this rescue as she does also have Tide Turner. We have triple Tide Turner build. Hunter's going to be playing some mind games, trying to buy a little more time on the chair so the survivors can decode.
We want to tunnel him down, Lucky Guy. Lucky Guy, can we tunnel him down? Can we get a body block here from the side of Archer? It was a no damage rescue initially, and now trying to get a contact point on. It does get on towards Archer, ladies and gentlemen. And with this, Lucky will go down. 50 stacks of our laceration now on. But Priestess, we have Lawn Portal here? Oh no, Lawn Portal was destroyed! And LC, our last surviving hope is now gone, but still, we do have one more lifeline here on the hand to use because it's mowing him for the support. Flywheel here, currently ready, contact point here, currently come out. Flywheel! No, we couldn't get Flywheel as she was captured. So LC will be eliminated. 4 Cypher Machines done, however, ladies and gentlemen. We still have a potential 3-man endgame, 3-man escape.
We have the Hunter going straight for this Archer as she was unable to harass for the Lucky Guy. Will be able to get the 100% laceration so she can transition towards. Needs to be careful not to be too predictable here because the Hunter's going to be setting up the cue ball in the narrow areas. Will be able to capture and injure her for the first time.
Laceration was fully countered thanks to that cue ball, and then we're wanting to actually closing domain on that Cypher Machine for the abnormal mom. Once again, bow and arrow ready on hand to use as well. 100 stacks of laceration for 2 seconds wasted on inertia. Now Blink is ready on the hands of use 2 for this Archer too. Backstep not ready or fully consumed, as we will just take the normal hit down because speed boost is more than enough.
We still have one more Tide Turner on the Priestess side. Hunter's going to be unfortunately cheering near one of the Cypher Machines, Li Bao, the mercenary currently working on this area, so Hunter's going to be utilizing the abnormal with the contact points.
But it's only 21% Cypher Machine, so I felt like we lost more than we earned. Mercenary needs to perform the rescue before half because we want to buy more time for the survivors to decode, as now Priest has been able to finish off that Cypher machine. I think with this, rescue does come true, flywheel does come true as well at the same time, but the blink down just to deny your rebound containment will be enough for Aka to secure Archer for the second time.
She was rescued before half, so they still have another chance to rescue with the Priestess with Tide Turner, but the last Cypher machine at 55%, they are starting a new Cypher as there's a lot of Cypher pressure with the abnormals the QS has in his built-in ability. He's going to be able to chair her here outside of the hospital, pressuring the Priestess.
Oh, another closed domain here for that Cypher machine as this current one is expired. But once again, we don't have cue balls actually ready just yet. But with it only being at 63%, it will not be enough here. So Aka is looking for a win game. Our mercenary back at full health. Well, no, he did do a no damage rescue, excuse me. Trying to get a terror shot. We want to try buy as much time here as possible. It's okay for mercenary to take the terror shot. Just keep touching it to try to slow down the elimination progress. And then with this, can we get the body block? Priest is to get captured there, but Archer instant tunnel hit down. Aka, those hitboxes are insane.
We'll be able to get rid of the second survivor. Archer also did not have borrowed time, so a lot of options are slowly dwindling. Cypher machines, however, did pop 2 healthy survivors. Hunter does not have detention. Oh, he does have detention.
Oh, Priest is vaulted over on time, but no blink ready on hand to use. However, cue ball ready on hand. Contact point jumped out here first, and of course the capture once again for Aka will not let you go. The charge attack hit down will make the statement for RC, as once again they will reject TE and take the win from them, for them to be leading yet again first place for Group A.
A dominant 2-round endgame situation. We will see the mercenary will be able to escape, but 2-round automatic win, very dominant, very large point gap.
Exactly, and like for TE Pepe, who maintained first place average formal elimination and 100% formal elimination rate, for Orsi to fully deny it, getting a one-man escape, and then finally a true, well, not one-man escape, a tie game right in Darkwoods, and then a 3-man escape in Sacred Heart Hospital. Yet again, we're pushing down TE so hard to the point that there's no retaliation from the side of this professional team.
Absolute domination on the side of RC, showing how powerful they are coming up in this matchup. Other teams will be very scared to face it, seeing that the survivor side is so strong and the hunter side being able to get the eliminations that he needed and finishing up so quickly against a Chinese mainland team, a Chinese mainland professional team.
Yes, and we also kind of expected a best of 3 or even overtime. Not being able to see Alf here once again is probably just, in a way, unfortunate for us. But with Aka's performance here in Game 1 and Game 2, that formal elimination Ivy and then 3-man elimination on QS, and Survivor side as well, being able to kind of deny and retaliate the onslaught of Pepe. Yet again here, as you can see though, from the side of TE, that Lucky Guys containment early game was great, but yet again, it's a QS that we're talking about.
And with his abnormals, he just keeps buying enough time and buys enough time, just enough time to get another elimination and another elimination. I would just say such excellent job on both sides. Sometimes we see the hunter side dominating a little more, the survivor side dominating a little more, but on RC, both sides came out so strong.
Yes, and like with today's results between this match, it's 7-2 in Game 1 in Darkwoods, and then Game 2, it's 6-2 for RC. This game and this map that they selected, you rarely see Sacred Hearts Hospital, but for it to be selected for RC and to utilize to its full advantage as well is impeccable for this team. And I mean, it does show really promising results moving on forwards towards the, the final stage, but like that point gap of a 13-4, 9 points in total.
And RC being able to win their free ticket to COAⅨ group stage and not going at regionals, there was that one possibility that they won't be able to adjust as well to the changes and the small patches that we had received before the group stage. But it did not matter at all. they were ready, prepared, and they just showed everyone how strong they can be.
Exactly, and as well as that too, with these kind of few games here, early game by Lucky Guy was brilliantly done. He did contain runes for a significantly long time in order to allow his survivors to decode freely. However, the only unfortunate thing was after Mercenary tried to come into body block the cue ball, Lucky Guy unfortunately was not able to make it behind the pallet to play an even longer game. As well, at the same time, we can't deny the fact that he has done well in that game 2 scenario, but it really was just the fact that we needed that 4-man endgame for the 3-man escape in order to prolong to game 3.
And I see potential 2 MVPs here. Umpi with that 5 Cypher Kite, and obviously Aka with that 4-man elimination, and then leading with that 3-man elimination. I don't know, I see a possibility for a survivor getting the MVP here.
But we'll move on towards a highlight first, and we will be back.
小3の方女神に寄ってもいいから女神寄ってもいいから C さんそこ待って C さんそろそろもう小屋行っていいよ小屋系これ正面あれだっけ他把丢出来啊，不丢，他不丢了。
And there you go. I mean, we saw QS, denying the LAN portal, right, Gummy? And I would believe that if Lucky Guy got through the LAN portal, that would have been way much more different.
We expected a very good support from the Priestess, but we didn't actually see as much portals being utilized to help out the Lucky Guy. And as you mentioned, that breaking of that one world portal just made a huge difference for the Hunter side. It could have been a much longer game. And on top of that, we didn't see as much harass on the Archer side. QS, we've been seeing him do a very good job against harassers by utilizing that cue ball, either to, after they're stunned, they'll be dropping down the survivor at a cue ball, or utilizing the cue ball to deter the harasser from approaching. And I would say that was executed incredibly well with that QS gameplay.
Yes, and I do feel like it's unfortunate for Archer as well. She did get the bow and arrow ready to try and stun the QS. If we potentially speaking even got 50 stacks of laceration as QS went in towards Maxwell demon form and then backspin back to human form, there was a huge possibility that he would have gotten the stun and cancel and for Lucky Guy to get away. But here, once again, it's Aka for best deduction. Look, 4-man elimination with round 1 and then 3-man elimination round 2 here. Average deduction point of 11,674. Average knockdowns is 6.5, pallet destroyed of 6.5, average eliminations of 3.5, and this will be his second best deduction.
I mean, definitely well deserved. Being able to get that 4-man elimination just puts so much less pressure on the side of the survivors, and they get to swap their strategy to, instead of getting the most man out just for your team, you just swap your strategy to just get 1-man escape. In this case, they were able to secure that 2-man escape, but definitely being able to eliminate the 4 survivors in the game helps the team out quite a lot.
Definitely. But of course, with this, once again, it's congratulations towards the side of RC. Aka yet again proving himself to be the round 1, round 2 hunter of RC. But throughout their interview phase as well, I think it will be quite interesting to see what plans they have next, because they still, if I'm not wrong, do have a WBG and DFF left to play up again. So with that in mind as well, let's once again congratulations RC for taking this win. But of course, next game, Gummy, will be ZETA versus B4U.
Yes, and I actually commentated this match with Nell during IVS. So will this be the match that ZETA can finally get their vengeance on B4U, seeing that they came out so strong during the IJL tournament? They came out first. They're not here to play around. Will they be able to get their vengeance, or will B4U be able to uphold that win against ZETA?
But of course, that is a question for the next matchup here, which will be happening after the interview phases, in which our viewers and of course our visitors can wait eagerly to see as well. But once again, though, even so, right, before we move on towards the topic, as it will be our next matchup from the side of RC versus TE, it is still unfortunate for TE to lose in 2 games and not being able to round it up to a best of 3. However, they did win up against RT, so they still have 2 more chances left, in which it is DFM and WBG. If they can win against either of those, I believe it's a top 3 guarantee for them as well.
Yes, you just have to make it in the top 3, then you will be able to make it to the playoff stage. And we'll be able to see how they improve and how they change their strategy. I would say they did a very good job in predicting who the hunter was going to chase. So they did give Lucky Guy the full kiting build and triple tie turners just to buy enough time, just in case the hunter doesn't go as predicted. But with the persona traits, I would definitely say they did a much better job.
Hello， 大家好，欢迎来到赛后采访环节，我是主持人小小。首先要恭喜 Reject 获得了本场比赛的胜利。我们今天邀请到了阿卡还有 ZETA 来到采访，两位先来和我们大家打个招呼吧。
勝利おめでとうございます。では赤選手、ZETA選手自己紹介お願いします。
大家好，我是AbyssⅨ的阿卡。
大家好，我是AbyssⅨ的 ZETA。
欢迎我们2位选手！哇，今天又是2比0，非常快速的拿下了比赛。那这一场其实对于两边都是非常至关重要的比赛。想问一下我们的选手，在今天的赛前做了一些怎样的准备和调整来应战到对面？
では本日はまたストレート勝利できて素早く勝利を取れて素晴らしかったと思うんですけれども、この一戦はどちらのチームにとっても大事な一戦で、これからの多分出場形式を進出形式を決める一戦なので、これに対して事前にどんな準備をしてきたかちょっと答えていただきたいです。では赤選手から。
はい、初めて戦うチームだったので、ちゃんと自分たちが練習してきたことを生かして戦うのと、相手のハンターのAbyssⅨ選手のキャラクターに対して、サバイバーはしっかりと練習をして安定して傾向を取るように練習していました。
就是首先我们没有跟这个队伍交战过，所以我们准备的方式是呢，首先是把我们自己平时练习的东西，把它就是正常的发挥出来，然后针对对面这个比较强的监管配选手，我们就做了一些对于他的强力角色的一些针对性的练习。
所以虽然说没有历史的交手经验，但还是准备的非常充分。也有提到嘛，有针对到对面的监管者做一些研究。那还是很想问一下 ZETA 了，大家今天觉得打下来感受怎么样呢？
ではZETA選手、本日戦ってどんな心境ですか？
今日の試合はとても重要だと思っていたので、本当に勝てて嬉しいです。我觉得今天的比赛很重要的，所以我们赢得很开心。
今天这一场非常的重要，非常的关键，所以拿下相信也是对于 Reject 来说是非常非常重要的。那我们回归到今天的比赛，首先想要问到阿卡选手这一边，第一局的时候，当时大家其实都有在猜测嘛，因为他的角色池确实很多，好像没有说觉得他会打艾维这个角色。当时面对到对面医生加咒术的阵容，选出艾维，他有一些什么样自己的考慮吗？
では第1ゲームで赤選手、正直みんなそのアイビーのピックを予想してなくて、特に相手のその意志と呪術を使った構成に対してなぜそういうピックをしたんですか？
そうですね、編成的にはアイビー有利っていうわけではないんですけど、ハフーコーチからその自分の赤のアイビーはもう世界一うまいと言われて、それならやるかって感じで自信を持って出しました。
虽然说我们艾维可能克制不到对面这个阵容，但是我的教练那个哈虎教练跟我说，你的艾维就是世界最强的，所以说我就有了自信，然后选出了这个艾维。对。
教练给到非常非常充分的肯定，以及阿卡对于自己的角色熟练度也很自信。虽然我们看起来会是迎难而上的感觉，但是那一个4抓看下来，哇，真的太爽了。那在局内其实也有注意到阿卡利用地下室直接挂飞了3个人，想要问一下他在局内想要利用这个地下室给到求生者一些怎样的压力呢？
要は中盤あたりで相手が3人地下に集まってきたシーンがあって、そこでどういうふうにその地下の有利を生かして勝利につながりたいと思ったんですか？
地下に関しては最初に釣った時は、救助に来るか分かんないので、しっかり解読しているサバイバーにも圧をかけていって救助に刺したところをしっかりトンネルしていくっていう動きを狙っていて、2回目の地下はエンジニアが仲直りがなかったので、もし救助に来るならエンジニアをトンネルして3釣り以上を確実に取るという立ち回りを考えていました。
首先呢，就是我不太清楚，因为我挂了地下嘛，不知道他们会不会来救，所以就是在关注这个救援情况的同时，也去给了那个密码机一些压力。然后呢，在就是真的来救的时候呢，我就是对面因为那个他的飞行家没有大心脏，所以就针对这个做了一些比较就是针对性的处理，然后就拿到了一个好的结果。
就是既控了密码机，也守到了椅子上的人，加上说对于对面天赋的一个非常精准的判断，帮助他拿下了一个4抓。那在下半回合，我们求生者也是稳稳的守住了平局。想要问一下 CT 选手，因为面对台球手，确实在残局拉扯的时候，求生者可能会更加吃亏一些。今天大家在和对面进行拉扯博弈的时候，会更加侧重于哪些方面呢？
では第2後半のサバイバー戦で分けを無事取れてて、特にビリヤードプレイヤーに対してはサバイバーとして後半戦はあまりなんか有利とは言えないので、ではそこでどの辺に特に強化してやってたと思うんですか？
最初は4人通電を狙っていたんですけど、僕の救助後の一発の時間中に粘着がうまくいかなかったんで、その時点で3人場面でゆっくりやることに切り替えました。开始的时候我们想试人开门战，但是我的搏命后那个用皮的空间手的OB 有点不能了，然后在上门的时候开新台，所以慢慢打。
真的是3个人拉扯了很久，而且 CT 的中文又进步了。每一次见面，感觉 CT 的中文又得到了一个新的提升。那想问一下，当时其实那个平局还是有一点吓人的，因为最后台球手真的就是在 CT 的脸上。想问一下，他本身会想要怎么跟监管者博弈那个地窖？然后在他看到监管者去管门了之后，大家的对内语音又发生了一些怎样的变化呢？
では最後に8枚のシーンで。ハンターに対してどういうふうにその読み合いを勝とうとしてて、またはハンターが去っていた後にどういうふうに BC で連携取って調整したんですか？
前半戦赤文字が4釣りしてたんで、1、2ゲーム狙いだったんですけど、僕を追うことは考えていたんで、一応8側に逃げて、でペペ選手が逆ゲートの方に行った時にゲートが開くっていう VC が来たので8で待機して逃げたって感じですね。赤4抓在我们想跑一个，所以我觉得开门战的时候自我，所以我等地窖附近，佩佩选手去了小门，然后所以他们说弄开，那你去地窖吧，那我去地窖。
就感觉也是抓住了佩佩选手可能要去管门的这一个时机，然后稳稳的收下了一个平局。那到了我们第2回合的上半回合，完成了非常帅气的一个3跑。哇，今天 UNP 真的神了！想要请我们的 CT 在这里夸一夸我们的 UNP 选手好不好？他今天的牵制实在是太棒太亮眼了。
第2ゲームの前半戦で3逃げができて、特にウンピ選手のファーストチェイスがすごく伸びてて、ほぼ神プレーと言えるんですけれども、それに対してどういうふうに評価したいんですか？
もうめちゃくちゃ素晴らしいチェイスですね。150点あげたいです。運品的牵制非常好，我给150点。
哇，非常高的评价。那今天除了于文比牵制很厉害，我们其他的队员们救援，包括说操作也非常非常的厉害。那最后想要问到阿卡的台球手这一边，因为面对对面需要去多抓的一个情况之下，拿出了祭司体系嘛，他想要怎么样去打破求生者的一些策略呢？
では最後に相手は勝つためにビリヤードに対して最新の構成を出したんですけれども、それにどういうふうに対策していたんですか？
そうですね、最新の補助ワープが貼られることは予想できていたので、その補助している分解読してない分その解読の遅れを生かして、暗号機を弾で囲うことで解読進捗を下げることで、4人通電を防ごうと考えていました。
就是因为对面有祭司嘛，所以他可能会频繁的传送来干扰我的节奏或者帮助他的队友。那这样的话，那他们这个密码机的这个破译进度就会非常的慢。所以针对这一点，我就做了一些比较多的准备，然后最后也是可以防止他们达到那个4人通电的效果。
虽然说看起来可能追击会比之前更慢一些，但是一步一步不紧不慢，阿卡也是照着自己的思路去完成了他的每一步操作，最后也是完成了一个多抓非常酣畅淋漓的一个2比0。那其实现在对于 RC 来说，有非常非常大的几率是可以小组第一直接出现的。想问一下两位，对于后面的仅剩2场的比赛，有一些什么样子的想法想说的？
では今から見ると多分グループ1を結構取れそうなんですけれども、ではこれからのまた残ってる試合に対してどんな自分にどんなことを言いたいですか？では赤選手からお願いします。
はい、残りの2試合もこの調子で全力で頑張って楽しんで試合をしてください。
就是想对自己说，可能剩下的2战也要就是全力以赴，然后尽情的享受比赛。
享受比赛，继续加油！现在的状态实在是太棒了。
では関選手お願いします。
残りの2試合もいつも通り頑張っていきたいと思います。剩下的比赛平时一样的加油。
加油加油！也是希望我们可以直接小组第一出现。那今天现场也是来了非常多支持 RC 的粉丝，两位有没有什么话想要送给支持他们的粉丝的？
では最後にご来場者の皆さんに何か一言ありませんか？赤選手からお願いします。
たくさんの応援のジャイオの声をありがとうございます。次の試合でも応援よろしくお願いします。
谢谢大家来到现场为我应援，为我喊加油。下一场比赛我也会继续加油的，希望你们继续支持我。
非常非常真诚的阿卡选手。
では関選手。
いつも応援ありがとうございます。残りの2試合も頑張るので応援よろしくお願いします。谢谢大家的支持，我加油剩下的比赛，谢谢你们，希望你们的支持。
虽然我们2位选手带着耳返，可能不一定听清楚，我们请翻译小哥哥跟他们翻译一下，可以把耳返摘下来，也是让他们听到我们现场粉丝的欢呼声，好不好？
イヤホンを外しても大丈夫です。応援の声を聞くために。
来吧，我们再一次把最热烈的掌声送给2位选手，送给 RC。非常感谢大家一直以来支持 Reject， 也是感谢2位来到赛后采访，再一次恭喜 RC 获得了本场比赛的胜利。接下来马上要进行的是今天的最后一场比赛，让我们稍事休息，马上回来。
Even though we're friends with Zeta, we've beaten you all once, and we plan on beating you all again.
我喜欢吃小饭，一起加油！
探索深渊的冒险充满危险，但也可能带来无限可能。让我们有请欧美赛区 Before You 战队登场。欢迎狼焰、My Lab、Roland、Schmitty、Springer、Green、Anton。让我们有请日本赛区 ZETA Division 战队登场。欢迎 Shinami、Hametsu、Mikomelody、Doris、Peter、Katneko、Alfato。让我们一同期待这场比赛的精彩较量。
And we're back, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, let's not forget, this is the final matchup of our quad group stages, and it's going to be between ZETA versus B4U, the rematch from IVS 2025. And of course, the one who casted it all with Nello, Gomi, is here with us as well.
Yes, we just had a very exciting match where RC completely dominated. But let's first take a look at the map bad picks.
It seems like it's Darkwoods here being chosen by B4U, as ZETA bans out Moonroar Park and of course Chinatown too. So Darkwoods being selected as the hunter of ZETA will come out up against the survivors of B4U. Seems like we want to push Sprinter at a more uncomfortable position for him to, you know, see how his survivors do first, and then potentially speaking put more pressure on him in round 2 to secure a tie or even a win game.
Yes, and ZETA did lose against B4U during IVS, but we just saw a dominant match of RC winning in 2 rounds. ZETA beat RC twice during IJL autumn season, and they got the first place. And they are our last year co-winners, so definitely not to be taken lightly.
Exactly. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, I think we all do know, once again, we wanted this to go overtime as much as possible. So with these rounds coming through, especially when B4U, you know, gets a selection of the maps as well, and they get selection round 1 and round 3, finally ZETA getting it in round 2, that means they do have a bit more advantage coming into this matchup going up against ZETA. The more you have, the better it is.
And B4U seems to prefer Darkwoods. Even in their previous games, they chose Darkwoods that time as well. So they definitely have some kind of strategy ready for them. My question is, will we be seeing another QWest?
Oh, there could be a possibility. We don't know what Sprinter is currently cooking up for us because he's been hiding Ivy for 3 years, right? He hasn't. Well, we have seen some QWest, but still, it kind of is the question of what is the potential first round hunter we want to pick out. As we saw Aka last game as well in Darkwoods, Ivy formal elimination. I do believe probably for Sprinter as well, as he is coming in for the first half. Ivy could also be his potential pick, as we want to mimic what Orsi has done the previous game.
Right. During the regional qualifier stage, we saw him bringing out Opera, Ivy, Wax we saw during the group stage where he was able to get that 4-man elimination. That was in Darkwoods. So
well, I think too early. I think it's too early.
Oh yes, it's too early.
I think for now we'll maintain with Goldman, Ivy, Opera Singer. It's all okay. But yeah, Wax Artist is a tiny bit early. But even so, I think this will be a brilliant matchup regardless of the outcome.
I mean, he did bring out the Wax Artist round 1 against FT during IVS, so you know, I'm just saying.
We are just saying, but it was Ever Sleeping Town during that game.
Yeah,
to be fair, it
true.
was Ever Sleeping Town, which is a bit better for Wax Artists. I mean, with Dark Woods as well, right? Especially for this from the staircases, aeroplaners can't really hover out because there's this invisible wall. But also at the same time, too, wax archers can't really wax from down below as well. But here, as you can see, home team for B4U, away team is ZETA, with B4U's roster here being Lian, Myleg, Roland, Schmitty, Sprinter, Green, and Anton.
And on the side of ZETA, we have Shinami, Hametu, MK, MLDI, Miko Melody, Dolisu, Peter, KZNK, and Alfar.
Oh, it's
Pretty
back
strong
with
lineup.
Kazuneko here. Exactly. And you know what? Kazuneko, I would say, is the biggest highlight from the side of ZETA as well, especially with him being able to play Painter to counter Ivy. He's able to get those paintings without even looking at Ivy's face, which is really scary there with his game last year in Chinatown that has been performed by us too. So now moving on, being able to see him once again after how long? After 4 months. I do wonder what we have in hand. But first, this is Roland from B4U.
He is their stable rescuers. We see him with the Roland pick. We see with the Mercenary pick and the Wildling pick. We don't see them in any of the top 10 on the stats, but they don't necessarily need to at the moment because they did get the first game. They did get the win for their team.
Definitely, and like 67% escape rate, along with 0.67 rescues on average here as well. Roland is someone that we do need to rely on quite a lot when it comes to that rescue and to prevent the double down. But of course here once again as well, Green around the same as Roland here. The harasser and the container of this team, his aeroplanes, was the biggest highlight up against Axboy during our qualifying regional qualifiers in NAEU. Once again, 67% escape rate alongside with 0.67 average rescues at the same time as well.
Very versatile survivor player. He plays the sub-rescuer as the airplanist. He also plays the harasser of the group, of the team members, and he also takes the kiting position.
And then Schmitty, average reduction of 6,728.33, escape rate of 67%, and average rescues of 0.67 as well. Schmitty, his Explorer last year in Koa was beautiful in Lakeside Village with that Explorer hiding and breaking the cage away from Gowan, but he's now pivoted more towards supporter containers such as Lucky Guy and Magician, which we can't forget, his signature pick is still that Acrobat.
That's true, and his favorite character is the Seer, but unfortunately Seer will be staying in the ban jail. I don't think we'll be able to see him all that much in this group stage.
And then here you can see, right, average containment by Lian is 108.84 seconds. Overall, currently 4th place with average reduction points of 8,773.67. Lian here with his own mechanic play in Leo's Memories up against the Peller, being able to contain for 3.5 Cypher Machines, and of course his own signature pick being Journals as well when going up against, if I'm not wrong, it was Orti.
He takes the first kites quite a lot. Hunters like to chase him. That's why he has quite a lot of hunter containment time. And on top of that, he's able to, because he has such an interesting character pool, he does take the decoding role as mechanic, one of his mains, and also the rescue role as the journalist. And the team does a very good job on working around those characters to help amplify their strength.
Yes, and of course, Peter, once again, ladies and gentlemen, let's not forget the fastest chaser of IGL division. 40.22 seconds overall with average time to knockdown for the first knockdown, currently at 1st place. Average terror shock of 1, currently at 4th place. 3.5 average eliminations, currently at 5th. And average knockdowns here being 8.5. He's shown significant prowess with Opera Singer Hollow Blue, but also his Goldman is to be feared at the same time. With a young prodigy like this in IGL, in ZETA division, for him being the round 1, round 2 hunter is a significant asset. As you can see here, Miraike is the coach of ZETA. I think Silk is now considered head coach, and Miraike being the team coach here.
Yeah, I mean, we did also see during IVS, Hollow Blue was outplayed by Leon's professor, the hope of EU. As an EU player with the high pings, he was able to still take most of the first kites and make their way to the Koa group stage.
Yes, and of course, once again, from the side of B4U here, we do have Ara now, who is basically back to B4U as head coach or main coach. Last year it was Skyfall, but Skyfall this year was participating for GHIX for the Southeast Asia division, and of course because you are in another team, he can't be coming back to B4U as a supporting coach. So with Aaron being back to us as well, it's nice to see, and of course with the supporters here for B4U at the same time, they're now considered one of the stronger teams that are comparable to professional teams as an amateur team.
And I would like to say Lion was very nervous. I saw a tweet at it was 2 or 3 a.m. He was very nervous about going against ZETA. So they're going to be trying to bring out their best, and they're not going to take this lightly. They're not going to get too proud because they beat them once, and they'll just have to try their best.
And of course for Peter here, it's Seer and the current first 2 bans B4U deciding that Rescuer has to come out alongside with getting Professor out as first pick in a small map like Darkwoods.
The Hunter side is going to get rid of their Harasser, so Archer will not be available to them.
But it's okay, still having the Enchanters here to use, unless B4U does not want to run Harasser, that's okay as well. But I do believe for them and for Green, it's better to be safer than sorry. The more time you can buy the heal, the better it is.
Harassers are very useful for the situations where some survivor goes down too early, or just to help prolong that kite. And the 4th ban on the side of the Hunter will be getting rid of the lucky guy.
Okay, so we're kind of forcing our Schmitty here to play Magician with his lucky guy currently in towards permaban. Magician would be a nice overall add, but for B4U here, I'm more surprised we didn't delegate a aeroplanist for, for maybe Leon or for Green. But Leon, having that Professor is good as he does practices a lot, but instead now of going the Magician, it seems like we just want to play it really safe up against Peter. This is to counter all his meta Colin Hunters available to play. I would say at the same time as well, a bit worried of his Opera Singer.
We're going to see the Puppeteer coming in as their potential second Tide Turner. But with Professor can also, as long as he gets the scales right, he could definitely come in for the second rescue or the first rescue, the sub-rescuer. It's looking like a pretty solid team. We saw Professor do pretty well during IVS against Peter, so definitely a good pick for B4U side.
But the biggest issue here with Professor being chosen is if that scale shell shock does miss, that's where we kind of can easily roll downhill for the side of B4U. Overall, the harassed by Enchanters can only be benefited by Puppeteer. Professor, on the other hand, might be able to buy time until your shell shock is ready, but still is considered difficult on the sense of, this overall rounded team comp. Potentially speaking, Doctor might have been better as the last pick for B4U, but they do really want to play a bit more stable and to respect Peter.
And similar to RC, ZETA has only made it to round 2, so the Hunters that we're going to be seeing the Opera Singer coming in.
Signature pick by Peter. B4U has done a really good job here. They knew that Peter wants to go all out with his Opera Steer and not his Goatman or Ivy. So this isn't bad. You have Professor's slow attack animation on Opera Steer to allow you for more reaction time, but Enchantress, on the other hand, might be in danger as all our Shadow Realms are so close to each other.
If we look at the spawn points, we're going to have the Rescuer in the middle. We have Professor and the Puppeteer at the Toxic River, and Enchantress towards the Hunter's Cottage. The Opera Singer will be spawning in between the First Officer and the Puppeteer.
The good thing about this spawn for Puppeteer is when you go up this staircase, it's only a single Shadow Leap the Opera can use, so her movement speed when it comes to these 2-story areas, Ash Darkwoods, can be significantly reduced.
So far the positioning and the Hunter's position compared to the Survivors is looking pretty good. The more tankier Survivors are near the Opera Singer, and the Professor a little bit hidden between the Survivors.
Yes, and of course, Fly with Leisure Reflex on Enchantress, Tide Turner, Puppeteer with Fly, Tide, Professor, and of course, Tide Turner, First Officer. Enchantress is Leisure Reflex and Flywheel with. It's Peter having Trumpet Detention, Max Pallet Breaking, and Blink. This is going to be the final matchup between B4U versus ZETA. Game 1 first half between these two leagues.
Hunter's gonna go straight into a shadow form at the treehouse area. Around the middle, it looks like she is heading for the Hunter's Cottage, where she will be running into the Enchantress as the first chase.
Okay, only 1 stack out of 5 here, ladies and gentlemen, as Pallet was dropped down early to provide more distance here being pulled. But at our cottage here, it is only still just 1 single dash available to play, so it allows Green to easily rotate towards the bottom 2 pallets below.
He also did pick up a shell so that he will try to nullify the attack when necessary. Will utilize his first stun to try and make it to his pallet. Doesn't get the hit and gets the vault safely.
That's crazy. That could have been a terror shock right there. Green, beautiful mini shell shock from our side, and now we're able to get in between the pallet as it does drop down on time. 18 seconds until we have Blink here ready to use. Triple pallets here and middle pallet stun will come true for Green, and that mini stun bought so much time. Back towards the same area here once again. Dash here ready, flywheel from the side of Green just to buy a bit more time. And of course with Blink here being ready, we are at Treehouse just to play along with this area a little more.
At half health with Blink available, he needs to be very careful. Is able to get the swing. Hunter's going to be swinging right behind him as he's making his exit towards the stairs.
Oh, I think, oh no, we got it. No, we got it suddenly just on time, but the Blink is ready, so that's going to blink down, hit instantly as well. Blink was forced, thankfully speaking, but if only Green went in between equality there, he could have forced out Blink and get triple stacks for a rebound, Kaish.
Will be chaired here for the first time. If we look at the Cypher Survivor personas, we have 3 tie turners available. Roland already coming in for the rescue.
First officer, a tiny bit late if I wouldn't say so myself, so we might actually get hit here earlier on. Second pocket watcher currently activated, hypnosis coming into effect, but it doesn't matter as the hit does come through at the same time too. But the dash here will not be enough as the last hypnosis here is ready just so we can get away from the area. So first officer, nicely done. Green, 1 to protect his officer here at the same time, and now with Shadow Dance here currently being used, 1 pallet in between the 2. Mind Games will not come true, but Peter still has so much dashes on his hands to use as well, so the last stun will be saved for a potential rebound containment. But look at the decoding progress by the survivors here. It's only 1 done. However, the other 3 at 50%.
Gonna be trying to transition towards the corner bonfire away from the ciphers and nearby the next rescuer, Lion, hiding. Potential for getting ready for this potential rescue.
Oh, we want. Can Peter find? Peter might be able to find us. Oh no, Lion got out of position here first. Peter didn't really see him at the same time, but now it's okay. Currently at a bit of a safer area, but with that pallet drop down, that means endgame for AbyssⅨ is going to be insane on this side of the map. It's Professor here once again, ladies and gentlemen. Can we get the shell shock on? Can we get the shell shock on? Shell shock will not come true, but it's okay. The Titaner is still available to play, and now Enchantress being forced in towards the basket, but it's okay. Shadow Leaf did miss it just on time, and now Edge needing to get away from this area. We've 18 seconds left until we have flywheel here ready. That's the big pallet drop down just on time. 1 stun ready on hand of Enchantress here to use. 3.5 Cypher machines, so with no harassers on the side except for this 1 Enchantress Edge. Nice stun from her side as well. That we're able to get the Ninja Reflex out just on time. 43 seconds and the Blink is here ready, but we realise it's probably best to use that mini shell shock just to get back on time. But unfortunately for Green, couldn't get that stun on time, because if we did, it would have been a second pallet stun on towards this Opera. However, we did get first officer healed, so at least it's still a huge bonus for B4U.
3 Cypher machines completed, 4th Cypher machine at 83, and the last Cypher machine at 2500. Now moving on to the next target, it looks like it will be Schmitty. A lot of the pallets here on the bonfire side have been dropped, so survivors have to be very careful when they're going to rotate into that area.
Oh, beautiful shell shock by Lien as we're able to pull so much distance out. However, in this case, survivor needs to get back decoding as soon as possible. Officer on the 84% Cypher machine, but they're having to open a new one is okay. But in this case, Lien, one last pallet for you. Flywheel did not come out, unfortunately, as we wanted to play Paladin Mind Game, but that's okay. We have Treehouse to play around with, but the only issue is the basement nearby. Officer might just be forced to leave to get Puppeteer to come in for the first rescue, so we can get Leon out of basement and then see whether or not there's a potential for 3-man endgame, as we don't have borrow time.
We do have 1 more tie turner to utilize to get him out of that basement, but as you've mentioned, there is no borrowed time on the Professor, so he has to be very careful. They might have to body block. Hunter pressuring the Cypher machines, and also can go back to his Remnant at any time, which he will, as Roland already made his way to the basement.
Oh no! It's a no damage rescue for Roland. Peter here, a little bit unfortunate, miscalculated at the same time, but a hit straight on towards First Officer as he is able to get out. Shellshock ready, 4 seconds on Lian, flying ready on Lian, pallet right in front of us. Can't get a jump here just on time as the slow attack by the passive of Professor is able to buy him so much more time. Mini Shellshock did not come through once again, but ladies and gentlemen, your puppeteer is available to play with Ty Turner, but it seems like for them, we're gonna force the pop, forcing a 2-man endgame, just so then we can potentially get a 1-man escape. We don't want to risk this against Peter, and this is the ultimate respect as Warp here has been changed by Opera.
Opera a little reluctant to leave the basement because he knows the puppeteer is still around. He's going to be warping to the puppeteer and trying to get the next man down here at this pallet.
Oh, we need to get a stun here from the side of Puppeteer, but it seems like normal hit does come through here first, so at least that's only one not terror shock, but a detention hit tag. But Puppeteer once again, Undaunting is ready to use, but we can't. It's Peter that we're talking about, who's way too fast. But before you getting a 1-man escape there is great from their side. However, yet again, there was potential for the tie, but it's that containment and the target switch by Peter that allowed him to secure the tree.
I would say, once again, the Persona points, they expected the chase to be first on the Enchantress having the full kiting build and was able to kite for so many of the ciphers to be decoded. Almost 4 cipher machines were completed. Unfortunately, the Hunter did find the half-health survivor Lion, and the basement just happened to be there, so it was a little bit of a risky situation. They played it very safe, and they just secured that 1-man escape.
For B4U, they didn't really want to swap positions between the two, even if Puppet did have that tie turner. I do believe it's the sense of thinking, look, if we can't get the body block correctly by Puppeteer, especially in a basement, it's very hard for you to be able to make it towards the gate on time, especially with trump card ready on Opera's hands to use. So B4U, they're played very safely in their regards, taking everything into factor, and this 1-man escape is honestly really understandable as well, even if they didn't want to go for the 3-man endgame.
And I would say the fact that they popped their cipher machine, Roland was already going to the exit gate, and the rescue happened before half, so there was still more time on this chair. Hunter couldn't just teleport right away and just go for and down all the survivors. She had to still protect the chair, and so since Roland's at the exit gate, we know that Schmitty is still nearby that cipher machine, so then she utilized the warp to make it to Schmitty to at least secure that 3-man elimination, because if she did possibly warp to the Roland, then Schmitty could have gone in for that rescue with that tide turner.
Yes, and it's also at the same time Enchantress beautiful early game containment as well, utilizing the stuns just on time and Operas in between pallets is very hard for such a speedy hunter like that, and then getting the pallets done on time. This man himself, 98 seconds of solo containment, 2 mini shell shock used from the Professor to buy B4U enough cipher machines to be done to reach this endgame.
And if we look, the other survivors' containment time isn't that long. That's why Opera Singer is so fast and so scary. But being able to get that rescue at the right moment, as soon as the Opera Singer went for the Puppeteer, we got the backdoor rescue by the first officer. Clean, no damage. Would have been better if he didn't go down in the basement. But again, at half health, there isn't much distance you can make. So they played it very safe, very secure. Being able to get that 1-man escape could mean a huge difference for their team. We know that Sprinter wasn't able to get the 4-man eliminations against the SEA team in the first 2 rounds, but he was able to finally secure that 4-man elimination in round 3. So we'll just have to see how well Sprinter is able to do in the second half.
Yeah, and especially on a map like this, as we talked about before too, it's more or less about playing Ivy here that can guarantee you a 3-man elimination with the gates being fairly close to each other. As long as Sprinter here can guarantee a 1-man elimination for second half before before the 5 ciphers are done, then potentially saving up Blink and getting your Phantom towards the other side of the map can somewhat guarantee you a safer 3k. But if we wanted to go for the 4k, I think Goatman might be the biggest bet that Sprinter has to be putting in. However, it's ZETA survivors here that we're talking about. It's not going to be an easy fight.
Yeah, ZETA survivors, they're so versatile because, I mean, I was looking at their survivor picks and a lot of them play a lot of the same characters. For example, we can see Enchantress being played by both Hametu and KZNK. Antiquarian also being played by Hametu and KZNK. Aeroplanist being played by Hametu and Shinami. So you just don't really know which character is going to be going with what player. And you can see them rotating the characters. So it's very interesting to see. I don't see this pattern in other teams all that much.
Yeah, and of course for Survivor Team Comp like Zeta here as well, it's Shinami, the leader, captain, shot caller of Zeta, currently 100% escape rate here, with preferred character picks of Mercenary and First Officer. Average deduction point of 10,846, average containment time of 57.39, rescues of 1 and containment, sorry, not containment, but decoding progress on average is 154%.
Yeah, and I also see in the stats, Shinami also plays Meteorologist when Hametu goes the rescuer character such as Escapologist and Weeping Clown. So he also takes the Kiter role when there is a different rescuer role available.
And of course for Dolisu here, it's Lanternist and the Explorer here being used a lot by him. He is the second container supporter and, you know, potentially speaking rescuer of Zeta Division as well. As you can see here, his average decoding progress is 214% and it's 10th overall out of everyone here in groups.
And we have seen him bring out the Lanternist and Explorer as the 2 rounds that they played during the group stage.
And there you go, ladies and gentlemen, Hammond, the one we love the most from the side of IGL2. 9,941 average deduction points, with 1.5 average rescues being 4, and average decoding progress being 246.5%. Hammond has been very strong in this team, especially when it comes to his own pocket picks, such as Gardner during his IGL 2025 winter season. And now being able to pick up more characters during these 4 months of rest and training, I believe he might surprise us once again.
And lastly, we have KZNK. He plays a lot of the Harasser's role. We can see Enchantress and Archer for him. He also plays Antiquarian as, so Harasser and Kaido role. He does switch around with his other teammates, but very well known. He received the most popular vote for one of the
Japan division side, for the most popular player as well. So like for Kazuneko here, as we also see his games earlier on, right, where he went into basement to body block for his survivors. So intriguing of a decision to be made. However, it did work out really well, and his stats may seem a bit underwhelming, but that's just because it is Kazuneko we're talking about, and it's only the start of groups. And now here, finally, last but not least, Sprinter. Currently average terror shock being first place of 1.33. Average knockdowns is 9, which is second. And you can see here average deduction points of 11,500 with preferred character picks of Wax Artist and Opera Singer.
We did see him getting that format elimination with the Wax Artist in their matchup. They played up to 3 rounds. And he played the Opera, Ivy, Wax, so we could be expecting those once again.
But the thing with Zeta, right, is that their survivors really know how to predict who the hunter will chase. So a lot of times they can dedicate max news to the survivor they think will be first chase in order to prolong the game to guarantee the tie. And for the coach's point of view here, and knowing how Sprinter plays, I believe they're probably going to try with a counter team comp of Goatman or Ivy for round 1. Opera is still available, but I believe Opera is more manageable for them because they do have Peter for practice.
And I know that we haven't seen, from my memory, I don't think we've seen Sprinter playing the Qest in the tournament scene, so not sure how well practiced he is in that character. For the survivor side, I mean, there's so many talented survivors. Hametu having the largest character pool and such diverse characters, rescuers, harassers, kiters. He's definitely one of the players to look out for.
I do wonder if Hamato and Kazuneko here wants to try Archer and Gardner comps, in which whoever does decide to get chased will run towards the corner and then Archer can support afterwards, or even just a Gardner being able to get rid of the chairs with amount of Titans that are being brought round one. I would say, right, between these two, Hamato and Kazuneko, is just... in a nice way, it's kind of like two goofballs that really like to play around the Hunter a lot, while you have Shinami as the captain to kind of keep them tame and keep them ordered, and of course Dolisu as the supporting character between these two as well in order to prolong their Kai. But Dolisu for himself too, his solo containment is absolutely insane, and paired up with Hamato and Kazuneko, who's really good at support, just shows how synergized this Zeta team comp is.
Right, so it's gonna be quite a challenge on who to chase, because they're all such talented. We had a lot of rankings on one of the players. I think it was Hamato. He ranked pretty high on a lot of the categories.
Stats.
So
yes,
stats, yeah. And you don't want to go after a harasser, which most likely will be KZNK. But then they also, what I've been seeing in Japan side is they've been banning forward quite a lot. But on China side, they don't really prioritize forward or see him as a big of a threat. So I'm wondering if they will be bringing him out anytime soon. But you did mention playing the Gardner. That's going to allow them to have a larger character pool for the later rounds.
Yes.
So that does look like a pretty good choice. But at the same time, will she be enough? So do we want to just have more characters with more abilities just to be safe?
Or maybe we'll have to look at the ban pick here first. As you can see, Seer and Doctor first two gone for Sprinter. Doctor from the side of a lot of other regions, aside from IGL and IBL, has been prior bans.
Yeah, I guess we just have a hard time because she can heal herself really quickly, so she can technically tank one more hit. So she has that ability, and on top of that, she can go around the map and heal others pretty quickly. So, yeah.
Oh, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. First officer locked in alongside with Anti-Korean. This is Kazuneko's Anti-Korean. I think we want to try to relive that Arms Factory match up against the Ivy of Sprinter. But this time at an even better pace. Sprinter here, if you want to play Ivy, you need to get rid of Arrow. You need to get rid of Puppet. But and I guess Puppet is going to be his priority. So in that case then, still having Meteor available to play, will Zeta pick her up?
And I mean, after that Terror Shock and then another Terror Shock, consecutive Terror Shock, and then on the stats, Sprinter having that ranking with the Terror Shocks, they did have to be careful with that. But for the third pick on the survivors, it is going to be the Lanternist.
It's not bad to counter Ivy with this. Those living frames on survivors are absolutely golden up against Ivy, especially with 100 stacks of corruption. Sprinter here kind of stuck in a hard place. They're missing one fast decoder, but instead of banning out the Magician instead of Arrow playing us, because it is now Hamato that the only survivor we're missing with a character is Hamato, and not banning out that Arrow I felt like would be a really bad decision, but instead we decide to run it down with Perfumer.
We have been seeing Perfumer being chosen as the first round character, but it hasn't happened quite often. So, interesting strategy. Zeta survivors always have a very wild card. They have like that kind of strategy. It's a little unexpected.
Yes. But Perfumer doesn't really work well with this team comp. That's the thing. You have Lanternist support, our anti-current support with huge strong solo containment. Our Perfumer just seems so out of place here. I think Aeroplanist here would have been better. If not Aeroplanist, you can run with Professor as well, like what B4U did last game to counter the 4 meta characters. But for Sprinter right now, with a team comp like this, Anti-Current, yes, you're worried about her. You can play Ivy, but then it just gets countered by the other 3. Goldman as well, Anti-Current counters, Perfumer counters, First Officer counters, and the potential Lanterns counter as well. And then Opera Singer, all 4 counters. Hullabaloo, all 4 still counters. And then last but not least, you have Peddler left on your hand to use, but Peddler will not be enough. Then would this mean that we want to force Sprinter into playing Dream Witch, in which it's not possible here too, because that's where this Perfumer comes in.
So most likely their second rescuer will have to go to either the Antiquarian or the Perfumer, hoping that the Perfumer doesn't get the first chase, but that also depends on the Hunter pick. Yeah, I mean, with this team comp...
It cannot be Bonbon. He's practiced Bonbon. I know he's practiced Bonbon, but you can't play him here.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think Bonbon first round pick is something to... Not the best, yeah, not the best priority. Seeing that there are still a lot of... Okay, we see his QS debut in the competition scene.
This is not good for Sprinter. This is really not good for Sprinter. Your only best course of action is to go up against Lanternist. But Lanternist, with her antiques being able to walk past Pallet and double back again in invisibility form, is what will counter the inertia early game of Sprinter as well. And knowing her 10% additional decoding speed boost is crazy. ZETA here has locked Sprinter in such a tough spot. None of his meta characters here can be played, in which we force him to go Qist.
At the same time, this is the map pick for B4U, so he actually may have been practicing this character for this very map. And we have been seeing QS on this map before.
Yes, but this is where it's tough. First officer at the swings, Antiquarian in 2-story, our watchtower gate for Lanternist, and then Perfumer at Treehouse. There's so many pallets for Survivor to utilize, and Perfumer does not even need Treehouse that much, as she can tank 3 hits before her first initial damage.
Sprinter trying to decide where to spawn. He will be spawning outside of the Hunter's Cottage, closest to the Antiquarian, but in such tight quarters, might not be able to down her fast enough, but we'll have to see if he ends up going for a different survivor or just choosing the survivor that is the closest.
Just you can't really lock any cipher machine. Most likely officer will run back to middle immediately to try open that cipher, as Lanternist provides a living frame cipher decoding percent support. But in this case then, ladies and gentlemen, Sprinter with his QS debut, this is really tough to even try get a trim elimination. But once again, it's going to be Fly Tight Perfumer, Tight Turner First Officer, Flywheel Antiquarian, and Knee Jerk Reflex Lanternist, alongside with no audience effect here up against QS. That can help Sprinter quite a lot with instant attention, destructiveness, overwhelming blink, and of course, ladies and gentlemen, second half of game 1 between B4U versus ZETA Division, with professional commentary being brought to you by Gummy and Kuro.
Hunter spawning outside of the Hunter's Cottage is slowly making his way towards the middle, but also still nearby, looking around to see who to chase first.
Shinami may not be first target here, but we want to see if there's any condition to force that pocket watch off him, as now changing targets here before deploying any contact points down. We see Hamato near Treehouse, but it's only Dolisu here decoding our watchtower.
Hunter heading towards the Lanternist as the possible first chase, setting up his first contact point and going straight into his demon form.
Okay, let's go. Backspin out, user reflex from the side of Lanternist. Once again, pallet drop down instantly, as you can't break that pallet in a second, so inertia will be fully depleted by now. Sprinter here, unfortunately speaking, will have to rotate out, as now we're going to look for Antiquarian.
Utilizing his Maxwell Demon form, he will make his way inside of the Hunter's Cottage. KZ and K are already rotating out. Hunter does see the blood trails. He can just place a contact point here and go right through the wall.
But 2 pallets here to use. Blink here is ready, however, so let's see here. Can we get a blink down on towards Antiquarian? The vault here could... Ooh, disarms first from such a beautiful angle by Kazuneko here once again. And then with the pallet drop down, we force inertia in towards cooldown one more time. Should be blink opening here, but Flywheel from the side of Kazuneko, is that possible? Or do we want to predict it? Is there any prediction from this side? Sprinter, do we want to play mind games? Sprinter, just hit the air, but no, beautifully done here. Such great patience by this QS, however, still having Flywheel left on hand to use. That means we can Flywheel the cue ball.
Antiquarian going towards the gate, has a lot of pallets here to spam, and the Hunter just trying to set up the cue balls, but he's going to be breaking this. Oh, getting the stuns while the Hunter is breaking this pallet.
It's a bit unfortunate we weren't, the Tolerance wasn't able to counter the pushback by Anti. But with contact point here available, we can, ladies and gentlemen, drop one down and then cue ball capture for this Anti as we deny that nice flywheel, but we're just down at the corner just for free, and Sprinter just has to wait a little bit. And you see the Cypher Machine decoding progress. It's not enough. Now we can go out and control Cyphers.
Antiquarian going down for the first time, first chair, only one Cypher Machine completed. Other survivors are still decoding. If we see, there are 2 tide turners on the Perfumer and the first officer.
We don't have a lot of contact points, sadly, so we can't stop Cypher Machines from decoding, but it's okay. Leaving Treehouse Cypher go is fine. You can't really control that in the first place. However, Officer Cypher Machine here should be Sprinter's priority, as once again, Shinami coming in for the rescue. We're a bit early, but that's fine. Is that no damage rescue? That's not just yet, as Shinami decided to let go here, and we did not use our last item usage there, but Shinami will have to take a hit as the capture comes for the Antiquarian. She can still rebound, ladies and gentlemen. Let's not forget, can we disarm? We decide not to, as we want to run towards a corner.
So as certain as Tide Turner over the Antiquarian will be going down, but buying a little bit of time. We see the first officer going back to his Cypher Machine, Hunter setting up some contact points there. Antiquarian dying as far away from that Cypher.
Oh, we didn't get the capture there, unfortunately, by Sprinter, but it's okay. Back towards Officer Cypher Machine we go. So this Cypher Machine will be pushed back by COAⅨ, as the next rescue here will be by Hamatu, who is Fly Tide Perfumer.
Interesting build. Hunter does spot the survivor, but he's going to utilize the abnormal once again on the Lanternist Cypher Machine. Doesn't get the hit onto the Perfumer.
Mind games. Perfumer coming back. That's what she's good at after all in the first place. And the flywheel allowing Kazuneko to pull out. Sprinter here not too worried about downing Kazuneko, as we do have Blink open ready as well. But let's not forget, once again, the capture does not come true, but that's okay. We need to do it one more time here. Does it capture? It does get Kazuneko just on time. And now Sprinter just has to wait and hit Kazuneko down. But the Cypher Machine decoding progress from ZETA is just way too fast.
He will be able to send the first survivor back to the manor as it is her third chair. But as you've mentioned, the last 2 Cypher Machines have so much progress and he's not able to. Okay, we got a little mini abnormal there for the middle Cypher.
Okay. Sprinter's main goal here is not to knock anyone down, but we need to preserve cue balls as much as possible. We know the Cypher Machines are down here, so the only best next thing to do is for end game preparation. As here as you can see, it's Lanternist instantly hit it on towards our side, but we need to go back towards that Cypher Machine. Sprinter, you don't have enough cue balls for end game, so your best course of action here is to stall time and utilize Blink to force someone down and potentially look for that 3-man elimination.
Looks like he's going to be changing targets and going after this first officer. He was healed up and he still has a pocket watch left to utilize.
We tried to force out the pocket watch, but I think officer would rather you use that item instead of utilizing his pocket watch. But right now, Shinami being chased once again. We do have an additional Cypher Machine here open by Perfumer, which is already at 80%. Ooh, nice hit.
He needs to get a 3-man elimination to tie up round 1, but right now the survivors have primed up one of the Cypher Machines, 96%.
Oh, no.
Hunter trying to get the abnormal, but they popped it just in time.
Oh, we didn't get the cue ball captured there as well, as officer towards Watchtower Gate. Dolusu Campfire Gate. We do have Blink ready, but with only 2 out of 8 cue balls, it just will not be enough, as officer already starting the Cypher Machine towards the back. Dolusu here as our Lanternist. She will be the sacrificial lamb, but that's all what ZETA needed in this game, was a tie game.
And Lanternist, she was heading towards the dungeon. It is still far, but she did utilize the projection on the Cypher Machine, and it is open, securing their 2-man escape, getting the win for round number 1.
It's a bit unfortunate here for the side of Sprinter, but this is really the limitations of a queuist. But that's okay. Sprinter can come back for round 2, as B4U is only 2 points down. It was a 3-1 and a tie game here between these two, so it is not over just yet.
Right, I would say they did a very good job. They were able to get the rescues each time with Tide Turner. That's going to buy quite a lot of time. In the beginning, he used quite a lot of contact points as well to down this Antiquarian, so wasn't able to do a lot of Cypher pressure by the mini abnormaling back and forth, and that allowed the Cyphers to be primed. The last two Cypher machines were almost primed when the first survivor was sent back to the manor, so not a lot of Cypher control. I would say very good kite on that anti-Aquarian.
Yes, and it's also, as you can see here, right, it's a 91-second solo containment time, but we also did get an additional 50% decoding progress as early game rotation was beautifully done by ZETA Survivor, alongside with their spawn locations too, which is really surprising how they could get the Cypher machine done that fast, even without audience effect.
And if we do also look back at the beginning of the match, he actually spent quite a lot of time looking for his first target. He didn't initially want to go after this anti-Aquarian, but after going around the map, he went all the way around to the middle, he saw the other survivors and decided to go back to the anti-Aquarian. And so even that initial start, he wasn't able to find the first survivor that he wanted to chase. So the chase did start a little later, and they did have some Cypher progress from that time.
Yes, and like we can see as well with that QS game by Sprinter, it is a good tie game. However, a lot of nit and picks here that we can do from our caster and analyst side is the fact that when we chaired down anti-courier, we only had 1 out of 8 contact points available to use, compared to a lot of, you know, hunters that do play QS quite a lot. Usually they'd have at least 4 out of 8 contact points available to use for map pressure, for Cypher pressure across the map to slow down the decoding progress and force survivors to rescue. So I feel like from the side of Sprinter here, it's more about a proficiency on this hunter. I don't think it's as good as his other IV Opera, but tie game up against ZETA is still something to compliment.
Yeah, and the point differential also isn't that large. The survivors were able to get that one-man escape, trying to give Sprinter a little bit of assistance for the second round, but yeah, he wasn't able to get the results that they needed, getting that 3-man elimination. I would just say very well played on the side of the survivors and that anti-Aquarian. As soon as the QS broke that pallet, she was able to triple stun him, and he was disarmed for quite a long time, and that allowed her to transition out once again to another pallet. And then on the Lanternist side, when she was chased, he struggled with the pallet since he couldn't break it right away, and that's why I feel like he changed targets to the anti-Aquarian instead.
But we'll move on towards the highlights first before we come back for game 2.
You can go upstairs. Commit. I need to hop this. Do another one. You can charge, take a hit. Oh, got 3. My gate's open. Okay, Zako can Nice.
I mean, it is expected. ZETA coming out very strong for the first round, securing their win. This is now going to be round 2. So far, they're doing pretty good, exacting their revenge.
And for ZETA as well, they have used Lanternist and the anti-current for our first round, in which it seems like Sprinter decided to counter it with a QS. So at least moving on towards round 2, Sprinter does have an easier time when it comes to coming up against ZETA's survivor pool. With 3 of the meta characters already gone, I would say, right, he doesn't even have the Band Doctor anymore. Potentially speaking, Seer and another Archer for his Opera or Goldman can be played when we now come in towards the second half. But it is ZETA who gets the map pick this time. Right,
and if we do see what ZETA during their last matchup, they did ban the hospital and they ended up picking Ever Sleeping. So they don't want to give a survivor-sided map, and they would rather work with Ever Sleeping. Very good areas also for survivors, because you can either contain the hunter at the old geisha house or the graveyard, depending on where the basement is. So, I mean, what are your thoughts on? Can I ask on Ever Sleeping?
No, I think for Ever Sleeping it's more hunter suited because of Sprinter's hunter pool. I don't know whether or not they want to try and see if Peter can run Ivy or Hullabaloo on that map, especially when Goman can be banned and his opera was used during the round 1 phase. But like it's as you said, yes, it is Ever Sleeping Town by ZETA. It's probably the map that they love the most, and it's before you banning out Sacred Hearts Hospital here, getting their hunter to player first up against ZETA once again.
Oh, interesting. In their previous matches, they also banned out Hospital, so they really don't want to deal with Hospital. But the same ban with ZETA. ZETA also doesn't want to deal with Hospital, so in their previous matches, they also did ban Hospital. They don't want one map to be too one-sided for the fractions, as it will challenge. It will be much harder for, let's say, the hunter in Sacred Heart Hospital.
Yes, and as well as Ever Sleeping Town, I do think it just enables ZETA to play more characters. The kind of only slight difference here is whether or not Peter wants to, potentially speaking, try out his QS depending on how well ZETA survivors do during the first half as well of this game. But for Sprinter, look, Opera, Ivy, and Goldman still available to use. One will be banned out of the tree, but still having 2 of the meta characters available, I would say for ZETA it's easier to counter pick or counter comp Sprinter's hunter pool this time. But yet again, you can't forget Wax Artist is great here, Green Witch is great here, Clown is great here, as Sprinter has said before, he really likes to play Smiley Face, and a lot of other hunters as well.
And since ZETA was also able to finish their game in 2 rounds, we only saw Peter coming out both times with the Hullabaloo and the Goldman, so we actually haven't seen Nico Melody come out.
Yes. And I'd say it'll be interesting to see what ZETA pulls out here, depending on what B4U wants to counter. This is still map pick done by ZETA, so they have more advantage now compared to round 1 where B4U chose Darkwoods, in which, yes, they did lose, however, point difference isn't that much to worry about. But now for ZETA, if they want to close it out within these 2 games, I would say it's probably going to be pressure on towards Sprinter to prevent him from taking advantage of any of these survivors.
And a lot of hunters still available. Opera is now gone, but Peter very good with the Goldman, except now the survivor side does have 1 ban, so Opera is not going to be available because it is going to be in the global ban, and most likely a Goldman ban for the survivor side.
Yeah, for B4U survivors as well. I just like the point as well on this map with ZETA's antiques being a way to say as well. We've seen, the only stupidest female dancer on this map perform really well up against female dancer. We've also seen Gardner on this map, especially at corners as well, to dismantle those chairs, alongside with potential painter picks, Fora picks, and the Weeping Clown that can be paired up with Barmaid for ZETA to maybe give a try around to see whether or not it can be good going in towards the playoffs, going in towards the next few matches up against MRC and RT, as they have played LX before, I think. But once again, ladies and gentlemen, it is B4U's Hunter Sprinter versus ZETA Survivors in Ever Sleeping Town Game 2 first half.
I mean, Survivors being able to get that 2-man escape against Sprinter and securing their win for round 1, it will be better for them to just keep up this momentum by allowing the Survivors to go first once again. We can see Kazuneko taking off his glasses while talking to the coach, and the players are preparing for this second round first half.
And I just say, right, with their kind of team comes with their pocket picks and their own specialities, knowing that at least, well, to be honest with you, 3 out of 4 of these survivors have been playing since Co-op 4. and it's already COA⅓ now, so that's already half a decade of competition experience they have. Havato, on the other hand, started around 2 years ago to 3 years ago, if I'm not wrong, but being able to be on top of these veteran survivors and being led by the big brothers of ZETA Division as well, I think has been very beneficial to him. But then, of course, on the other side, Sprinter, it is stressed once again with his coach Anton. But knowing that they have beaten ZETA before, I would say they're not too worried when it comes to the overall performance. But of course, in this game, it's very important that we need to get some type of match point lead for them to move on to Game 3.
And the thing about the ZETA survivors is, compared to other teams, they have such a large character pool, so you're not really sure what kind of combination that they're going to be bringing in. We didn't expect the Perfumer coming in round 1, and she did an excellent job. I mean, I didn't expect the Perfumer to be holding the Tide Turner, so that caught me off guard. I feel like that's what the ZETA survivors are very good. They're good at these interesting combinations, and yeah, it was such a large character pool to predict what they're going to choose and what kind of combinations they're going to make.
And of course, for the Banpick side as well, I'd say knowing Havato and knowing Kazuneko, two harassers of this team and also very solid containers as well, right? We cannot forget the most important one going through this would be how we can counter the Archer. I'd say Archer is going to be probably picked by ZETA in this map. I don't think it's Enchantress. I think Archer is prior pick.
So in order to counter that, Sprinter needs to ban out the Archer with the Seer?
Or you play Dreamwitch! Dreamwitch. There is still his Dreamwitch possibility.
That is true. His Dreamwitch did work miracles, getting a 4-man elimination right when they needed it. Was it? It was against...
It was up against MRC in Leo's memory, yes. Yes, it was that one game.
Yeah, definitely still available. They did say if the opportunity arises that they will be able to show Dreamwitch again. But with
I don't know.
other...
I don't know if this is the opportunity. I don't think ZETA is going to allow it.
I don't think this is the opportunity. I mean, still having Opera Singer, which he played 3 times, including during the regionals. He's played Opera Singer the most so far.
Yes.
And Goatman's still available, depending on which one's banned. But that also means the survivors will make a team comp that goes counter to the Hunter that they left open.
But ZETA did struggle a bit up against LX Kudai's Ivy on this map.
So Ivy.
Yeah, so Sprinter with his Ivy, there's possibility for 3-man, 4-man winning up against this survivor comp. But they still have Arrow available, right? They still have Puppeteer available, which does come off as an issue. But you can't just pick both of them at the same time because Opera is still a significant hunter that we have to worry about. Dreamwitch Box Artist is his hunters that have been used before. We've seen him playing Breaking Wheel before as well, but it did not really lead to the result that he wanted. Therefore, I don't think he will play Peddler. I think he needs to win.
So possible Ivy, Opera, or Goatman, depending on which one gets banned, and the team comp is what we'll be predicting.
Unless he wants to pull out his Nayad, which I don't think will happen Game 2. That's the only other possibility. He does play Knight really well as well.
We haven't seen him bringing out Nyla anytime soon, but she did get that buff, so it's an option.
It is, yeah. This might be the better chance to go for it as well. It's just... I feel like ZETA survivors will be running knee-jerk reflex here a lot, but you also see as well, right, from the side of just a fancier overall. I think that was a Seer costume. That was a Seer costume because the scars was Seer scars. We just don't have the blindfold on because we need to watch the match, of course, but it's a tough decision here for Sprinter, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, the fact that before you got in the same pool as all the the rivals that they face in IVS is also very interesting. They have to eventually face MRC once again.
Yes.
And they'll be able to exact their revenge or try to. We'll have to look out for that. Yeah, very interesting group.
I mean, these three teams overall, if I'm not wrong, they've all lost to RC. Is it a went up against RC in the IVS stages? It's being like so long I've forgotten, but
I think so, yeah.
RC is still a rank 1 currently when it comes to global tournaments between these guys, but it is once again a revenge match for ZETA. And B4U currently not having the lead here hurts the most, especially after their map choice in Game 1.
And we can also see quite a lot of ZETA fans in the crowd. Haven't been able to see all that much cosplays, but yeah, I mean, with the crowds cheering, it just puts a lot more pressure.
You know, sure, look, there's that one potential. There's always that one potential. We can pull out a random wild card. I do know this guy plays Clerk and Violetta as well, and Soul Weaver as well, but like I think it's meta based. I'm kind of intrigued whether or not Sprinter plays Hullabaloo. Haven't really seen him pull out Hullabaloo as much compared to the other character that he has. But I'd say Hullabaloo could be a difference maker if we have it as a surprise pick. He doesn't play it that much, or I don't remember seeing him play it that much. It's just long.
He hasn't been able to get the results that he needed when he has pulled out his Hullabaloo. So, I mean, obviously a lot of time has passed, so he could definitely improve on that character. So
yeah,
it's definitely still a possibility. There's so much possibilities.
There's so much stress. You see it in his face.
Yeah, a lot of pressure. Not being able to at least tie up that first round definitely puts a lot of pressure. And having to go first, because a lot of the second half is going to determine on how much you eliminate in the first half.
So Spencer here, we really want that 4K, but we cannot choose a hunter this early because you need to see what ZETA Team Comp can cook up for Sprinter. I believe they really learned from last year, and this year they're fully ready for B4U as well. Okay, let's move on then towards the ban pick phase. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's been a bit, but ZETA currently 1 win up. First 2 bans, Sprinter, Seer, and the Doctor once again.
Yes, it looks like they will be stuck in ban jail for the time being. On the Survivor side, they will be banning out the Goatman.
Okay, Ivy and Opera Singer available to use. We can get a really good team comp here to counter both. You can go to Puppeteer. We can instant lock it alongside with Aeroplanist, if not Gravekeeper Puppeteer, 2 tanky good early picks as well, in which Spencer doesn't really have a good idea who to choose between the two.
And we don't see the bans on Sprinter's side, but because we have to have the Survivor picks first. That's right. We're gonna see the Mercenary and the Archer pick. So it looks like the Harasser will be able to go through.
Now that means Meteorologist has to go. You cannot let Meteorologist through here. If she comes through, it's a very bad game. But it seems like Sprinter banning out Fire Investigator means like he wants to, well, to be fair, Fire counters Opera and Ivy on this map, but I don't think it should have been a ban here. I don't think you should have banned that, because now that means Aero Meteor available for ZETA to pick, and it's Kazuneko's Aeroplanist.
Aeroplanist being selected as their potential second rescue. He has 1 more ban left. Just waiting to see what it could be.
I think it has to, if it's not Meteor, I'll be surprised. It has to be Meteorologist here. If not Meteorologist, then Magician. I mean, it's very obvious who Sprinter wants to play, unless, ladies and gentlemen, that, you know what, no, I don't think ZETA will be caught off, but I think ZETA will run full suicide builds. We choose Lucky Guy as our wild pick. Because, like, look, Seer, Doctor, Fire Investigator, and Magician both counters Ivy and Opera together, but knowing Sprinter, he's most likely going to choose Opera Singer as his preferred pick. And knowing that as well from Survivor's side, they themselves will most likely be saying, okay, there's still Opera Ivy available. Sprinter is good at both of them. I think we can all run suicide builds and maybe wish Kazuneko there. He doesn't even need Flywheel. He just needs Knee-Jerk Reflex Tie Turner as he can jetpack outside of Ostracon range.
Yeah. From his preferred picks, Opera Singer was picked over Ivy, but this is Zeta you're going against. You have to be strategic. That Ivy could possibly slow down that game as long as he can just transition around and make sure to infect survivors quickly enough and slow down that Cypher progress. But Opera Singer being a much faster hunter, there'd be less time consuming, and mentally you'll be less drained as well.
Yeah, I think he has to go Ivy here. You can't play Opera. Opera is death game. You cannot win this with Opera. Ivy, you still have potential for 3-man endgame blink it down for 3-man elimination. Opera, on the other hand, gets countered way too hard. But the issue with Ivy is you can't guarantee it down with only one Ostracon. So now it's all up to Sprinter. 15 seconds or final hunter pick.
Just waiting till the we're gonna prioritize the Opera Singer and try to down the survivors as quickly as possible. I mean, with the lucky guy there, it does seem like they're baiting him to chase him first.
Yeah, this is what Zeta wanted. This is honestly speaking what Zeta wanted. That lucky guy last pick was not expected at all. And because it was a lucky guy last pick, it leaves Sprinter very hesitant to decide which one to choose. You play Opera, Mechanic Boss Typher Rush. You play Ivy, additional gun, additional pocket watch, additional perfumes, additional bots. It leaves Sprinter too susceptible to these unknown variables, and now error selection mode it is.
We're gonna see the Mercenary in the middle. We'll have the Aeroplanist at the middle second story area, Lucky Guy at Dancing Geisha, and the Archer at Fake Gate. Pretty standard spawn here. We have the Rescuer in the middle, and then off to the side, the second Rescuer also sort of in the middle, and then your two possible kiters.
Oh no. Zeta read Sprinter way too well. They read Sprinter way too well. They know Sprinter loves to spawn at Double Pallet here near Graveyard, which is why Lucky Guy spawning at Geishas gives him the perfect opportunity to get a free item at chest, save Lucky Parcel for later on, and forcing Kazuneko here to become the first chase.
Also, during the spawn mind games, it looks like Zeta was able to have the upper hand. I mean, with the Archer's arrows, well, let's look up the personas.
Fly Tide Arrow, Tie Turner, Audience Effect Mercenary, Flywheel Archer with Knee-Jerk Reflex, Audience Effect Lucky Guy, alongside with Sprinter Kill running Trumpet Detention, Destructiveness, Berserker, and Blink. Ladies and gentlemen, this will be Zeta versus B4U for Game 2 Ever Sleeping Town first half for our final matchup of today.
Sprinter is going to be heading straight for KZNK, being the first chase. He's already transitioned out all the way towards the corner. Hunter is trying to dash to catch up to the survivor, having his arrow ready.
Mind games here, swiping left and right here from our Sprinter, but also at the same time Kazuneko knows himself, so that's going to be 50 sacks. There's a land, Kazuneko missed, not a great hit from the side of Sprinter after early hit 30 seconds in towards the game. Now triple pallets here towards middle, but Kazuneko cannot be rotating out here at all. Sprinter can break down these pallets, blink ready in 30 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. That's right back on time, and the terror shock down. He did it, ladies and gentlemen. It's a 40-second containment for Kazuneko.
First survivor already done. Cypher Machines 29, 47, 22. An extreme early down. And as he is cheering the survivor, he's going to be cleaning up some pallets as well.
Shinami towards the back. Sprinter knows where Shinami is. We can force the rescue here from the side of Mercenary. Hello, Merc, to you. As the elbow pad here is forced out. Shadow Max here. He lands back here towards just on time as well. But Merc running towards the other side. We can force another elbow pad here from Merc. Sprinter is forcing so much items from this mercenary. And now on his way here to rescue, you just want to walk in and elbow pad out to prevent a double down.
Mind Games here at this pallet is going to be taking the normal hit, no terror shock here, but
we walked for some reason, forced out the elbow pad, and now Kazuneko by himself. Okay, one last bow and arrow on our hands to use. Well, maybe not the last one, but this might be the most crucial one out of them all. Can we get this one on? Because if we can, it can't. Archer missed again, and that's barely 2 Cypher machines done here by ZETA, as we have 2 survivors being forced in middle to pop open that Cypher.
Lucky Guy, however, did pick up a bot, so they are starting the 4th Cypher machine, and they need to set up for the 2nd rescue. Hametu already in the area.
Hametu, aeroplane is way early on, and we can't even go in for rescue here anymore. Showdown's back here in media as well, but there's no one nearby, so Sprinter isn't too worried at the same time. Hello, Lucky Guy, you may have a gun, but can you get it? You did get it on time there, so that's good. However, at the same time, Nidolosi being able to get the rescue, Nidolosi needs to stand in between these guard doors just to give the gun pressure. On comes through immediately first, as now the doll decodes at the same time. It's Archer with 1 flywheel left, as the Cypher machine is very close to 4 Cypher machines done. Now Kazuneko by himself, as Sprinter change towards teleport at the same time too, but no Shadow Strike left on hand to use as well. And there comes Tram Senpai. Kazuneko got Tram on time, so that's an additional 15 seconds more here. But once again, Kazuneko wants to get a Heart Strike on towards this Sprinter, but at the same time too able to get out straight towards the 2 bots on the other side. But Tram Senpai, can we come in for the support? But no, it doesn't come out here just yet. As right now, Kazuneko, nice flywheel on our side. Tram Senpai coming in for the support. He has 2 of these survivors or hunters will go down at the same time, but it's okay, as Sprinter will get the knockdown together. And here we go. This is the game changer that ZETA was looking for. 4 Cyphers almost done.
Extreme good rescue on the Lucky Guy, and the support with that stun gun. It gave him the time that he needed when he was rescued without that tight turner. The 1st survivor will be sent back to the manor. 2 Cypher machines completed, 3rd one primed, and the 4th Cypher machine at 65%.
We missed that Shadow Leap, so we have the Shadow Dance back, as now Lucky Guy is the only one at half health, but let's not forget he does have borrowed time here, so it's not the worst. Here's the doll nearby here as well. I think Sprinter might have to hit this no matter what, because we don't want to get that extra tonight's time. Cypher machine at 65% on the other stand, and we know where Lucky Guy is because of the doll being destroyed, but it seems like we don't want to go for him just yet. Let's try to look for the other few survivors here. The more we get injured, the better it is. Teleport ready in 7 seconds. We just need to get a hit onto us 1 more survivor, and that's what Sprinter needs here for the guarantee win game here. Dolisu right at Graveyard, pushing away from the Cypher machines here, leading Sprinter on a base, and it seems like we will have to buy this.
Dolisu does not have any items left. The Lucky Guy at half health is the perfect target. Will be able to down him pretty quickly as long as he can't throw down these pallets. Is able to catch up to him very fast, and will be able to down the Lucky Guy for the first time. But 2 survivors have healed up, so that they can definitely come in for this rescue with a tight turner still available.
But it's a basement, and aeroplanes can come in to rescue after this as well. But it seems like we're in a mercenary at the at the Cypher machine. Teleport straight to what's happening to you on time. You can't finish open that Cypher machine on time though, but that fly will open, and the jetpack just to get out on time. But pallet drop there, will it be enough? It will be enough here, as we won the pallet mine game. Once again, Showdown is currently ready, but it's decided Sprinter to use. We need Showdown's back here as fast as we can, but it seems like one thing to look for Hammond here, getting him down instantly, as we got the vault over on time, and if Showdown is enough, but the fly over towards the other side does not care, as we got the terror shock hit down. Dolisu still on the run towards Lucky Guy. Lucky almost about to be after half rescue here, and for Sprinter, the earlier we chair, the better it is. Lucky Guy on the other side of the map, as Shinami is not willing to consume that elbow pad, or else if we do, it's gonna be a guarantee 4K. Shinami at the same time knowing that he can't get the rescue. We should be going for it, but he knows himself that with survivors here in basement, it's going to be Shadowlands back as Sprinter will not see, and Shinami all needs to do is to stay inside of Graveyard to guarantee at least a 1-man escape.
Hunter's just trying to find where the survivor is, seeing when Tinnitus is activated, and it looks like the first survivor is sent back to the manor. He did check that the dungeon is in the middle, and he's just looking around, making sure that Tinnitus isn't triggered yet.
We need to go forward. Sprinter, go forward! Sprinter, go forward more! We are able to get to 90 sometimes. Shinami just by the locker here. Sprinter needs to be able to go over towards that side, but it seems like he did make it on time. And hello, Mercenary. By here, currently ready hand to use, but it's only one of us, so it's okay. Sprinter, take your time here. First it comes out just on time. We can go straight from the back by Sprinter, or even from the front. It works at the same time as well. Teleport currently ready on a hand. We don't have Blink here, unfortunately, as Shinami is able to make it the dungeon. The 4-man elimination was so close yet so far away, as this is a mercenary we're talking about, ladies and gentlemen. And that's all what it matters here, as ZETA barely getting that 1-man escape.
I would say excellent job on the side of Sprinter. It looks like he's a little upset because he wasn't able to secure that 4-man elimination, but an incredible first early down on that Archer. I mean, the Cypher Machine's 20-20-40?
Yeah.
At the same time, the Lucky Guy was also searching a chest, so they did recover from that Cypher progress, but extreme early down, and he had to force the Lucky Guy with no Tide Turner to come in for this rescue, but that wonderful usage of the stun gun did allow the Archer to get so much distance, and the Archer also bought so much time on that tram. Oh, the last chair! The Mercenary not going for that basement rescue, and Hunter just chairing the airplanist. He found the Mercenary, but because of the delayed damage, he was able to get that dungeon escape.
Yeah, and it's also why, right, we say Mercenary is still a really popular pick when it comes to these meta comps as well. But look, from the side of Sprinter here, in his sense, it's not the best he could have done. But also at the same time, ZETA Survivor has done really well in that mind game there, where when Sprinter did get the chair, deciding not to rescue from the side of Shinami, being able to guarantee the 1-man escape and not utilizing the elbow pad was where it all went according to plan for ZETA. It may not seem like the best, but still, you see as well, Kazuneko's 75-second containment time, a lot of this came after the Lucky Guy gun support.
So Sprinter didn't I guess he could have played it a little slow, but at the same time, he was a little worried that that last Cypher Machine had too much progress and he didn't want to risk it, because we saw in his previous game against SEA, he wasn't able to find the survivor and they kept getting that dungeon escape. So I think he wanted to play it a little more safe to at least just secure that 3-man elimination. And just a little, we could have gotten a little more, but you know, it's a Mercenary. I would say really good pick on the ZETA Survivor side.
Yes, and but got me. Opera was used. We ban Goldman. We've Ivy left. What do we mean if there's Ivy left? We play Aeroplanist. Puppeteer is gone, that's okay. We play Magician. He may have Penner, he may have Qs, but those are tie guarantee hunters. So what do we do? For audience effect, we're tying this game trivial.
Well, first, we have to make sure the survivors get the number of escapes. They need to just get a 1-man escape.
No, hear me out. 4 audience effect is enough. 4 audience effect, ban out Goldman, Ivy left our hand to use. You've meteorologist, you've aeroplanist. The mechanic, maybe we'll leave that for round 3, but 4 audience effect here on this map is very doable.
And if they can just prolong it to round 3 before you get the map picks as well.
Yeah.
So they just need to
Exactly.
They just need to secure BO3.
Yes, but now we want to get a 1-man escape, but the tie game is a bit better here. The tie game is definitely a bit better here, especially with the beautiful early game chase on Archer by Sprinter, where Kazuneko did miss 2 out of 3 of his bow and arrows. But still, just by holding the bow and arrows, we can see a lot of mind games being played and time being wasted by this Archer. But still, it is a map that B4U is notoriously known well to play in. They did get a 1-man escape out up against Streamwitch when their puppeteer downed in 20 seconds, I think. So I feel like for them, it is very doable for tie game.
If you say so, Kuro.
No, Gummy. It is very doable for tie game. This is very doable here.
You talked about overtime.
We're mercenary. It is very doable. We can tie round 2, round 3, go overtime. That's what we're here for.
I mean, I did overtime with you last time. If we can replicate the same thing we had, it was the 3rd round, we got a 2-round game, and then the 4th matchup, we got an overtime. So it's definitely possible if you just follow the same pattern. we're really gonna need the survivors to at least get a one-man escape, but more the better, because they do need to at least get one round win so that they have more of an advantage heading to round 3.
Yes, and if we ban out we ban out Goldman. Let's do what Jura has done, ladies and gentlemen. Composer Prisoner, run it down, decoding speed. Let's go. There's a lot of ways to tie this. If it's Ivy guarantee pick, ladies and gentlemen, we can just say, okay, go Embalmer. If it's not Ivy guarantee pick, ladies and gentlemen, and it's Peter's Hullabaloo, it's still okay. It is 100% still okay. We can sell for the tie.
Yeah, Ever Sleeping Town being played on quite a lot. Very good areas for Hunter containment. Just, make sure you get the rescues as well before half and after half with Ty Turner if possible. We saw the survivors do a very good job in the first round. A little unfortunate that it was the basement chair and the fact that he didn't have borrowed time, but we know that their condition is pretty good and they're making very safe plays, so we can definitely expect them to try and make a comeback here in the second half.
And I'd say for Peter here, like knowing his Hunter pool in general as well, and before you actually has done a good job last game into trying to counter that offer seem to be played. However, this is Peter's comfort map. This is the map that he really, really, really loves to be in. So with Goldman being gone and still maintaining the Ivy, maintaining the Hullabaloo in his Hunter pool, I do think he can still maintain his aggression up against B4U. Look, they won round 1. Round 2, even if it ends up as a tie, is not an issue for Peter.
I mean, I would actually suggest they play it very safe and they just try to get that one-man escape. But yes, just to be very safe,
Yeah. But it wouldn't be fun, I mean, it wouldn't be fun.
That's true. That's true.
Won this game, right? It wouldn't be fun, especially when Sprinter got that 3-man elimination too. I'd say for them, they've a really good chance in tying as well.
Or just bring out the mechanic early, even though it will be banned later, just to get that Cypher rush that they need, just to try to finish the Cyphers early so they could have more survivors during the end game situation.
And I think in this map as well, as we do kind of move on forward too, best characters to use here, Mercenary is still available for survivors. You can even go Gravekeeper as well, but I do think probably Merc would be nice if we believe that Peter won't go Ivy. But if Peter does go Ivy, then I'd say Gravekeeper would be their next best option. There is still that potential, and I only say this right, that potential Escapologist, but Escapologist is only good at really countering the Hullabaloo. Now, Ivy is doable, yes, when you get 100 stacks of Corruption and you still have your body block available to use, that's good, but that's a bit harder to execute than playing GK.
So you're assuming that Goldman will 100% be banned on the survivor side, right?
Yes, if they don't ban Goldman, I will shave my hair. They have to ban Goldman here.
Oh, in that case, I'm kind of wanting them not to ban.
They're banning Goldman, Gomi. There's no second questions asked.
I mean, you've already shaved your head once before.
I have shaved my hair once. It's okay. But they will have to ban Goldman here. If they don't ban Goldman, I believe it's really giving Peter a free ticket for 4K.
Yeah, I would definitely agree. Even during IDS, they barely got a one-man escape going against his Goldman. So definitely not a Hunter that you want to be going against in round 2 when you have to get one-man escape or more.
Yes, definitely. But let's see though, because Roland is really good at Gravekeeper as well. So depending on this game, like if we just go through all the survivors character pool, like Schmitty, Embalmer, Acrobat, Patient. We also have Green, who plays a lot of the harassers. Anti-Current still available, but up against Ivy maybe not. But ban picks here first we go. Peter, first 2 bans.
Oh, Doctor and Seer. I was wondering if Seer was going to appear or not, but it is going to appear. We're not going to be dealing with Seer anytime soon.
Okay, and then Goldman here currently being banned. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. There you go. You can't let that go. Gabi, you cannot let that go. You let that go, I swear to God.
Unfortunately, Kuro won't be shaving his head anytime soon, but yeah, we're all expecting the Goldman. He is too strong. We're not going to deal with him. They barely survived the last time they played against his Goldman, so we're going to have the characters being picked now.
Mercenary Aeroplane is not bad. Green here for Aeroplane is Roland on Mercenary. Missing characters for Leon and Schmitty right now. Getting rid of Archer here by Peter. Okay, that's fine. Maybe we thought that Schmitty is playing Aero and having Leon on Archer. Then in that case, this isn't an Ivy. This is a Hulla Blue. So B4U now needs to draft up against Hulla.
And for that draft, they're going to be choosing Meteorologist as their third pick. With her bottle, she has a lot of versatility, heal, push, and the cloud to help her transition.
Yes. Then you could say Lanternist can be banned by Peter, and she does have to go away first. Then in exchange for that, the next strongest survivor, I think, will be Acrobat. Schmitty's Acrobat or Schmitty's Embalmer. If we want the guarantee tie here, then you need Schmitty to be on his best character, because it's definitely Leon on Meteor. So now we're thinking what character should be chosen. Oh, Lucky Guy!
Lucky Guy? Schmitty on Lucky Guy? Who's this Lucky Guy? Because we usually see Meteor on Lion and Green on Arrow. We will see Schmitty is going to be playing the Lucky Guy.
Okay.
Oh, he has actually played that before. So yeah, it should have been expected. We just didn't notice.
I was kind of expecting Fire Investigator. I was kind of expecting. Yeah, I thought Fire Investigator here might have been better, especially when you're up against Hulla Blue, especially in tight areas where you're forcing him to do charge attacks. Yeah, I'd say Fire Investigator here is better, but Lucky Guy, I think Lucky Guy is to fill in for Mechanic. Because you can still Cypher Rush this character. Yeah. Max audience effect. They have to run all audience effect. Please.
And it also makes Lucky Guy a very juicy target for the Hunter as the first chase before he gets any items. So he'll have to hide pretty well during the spawn location choices.
I think hard here to say, but if we can... I think Lucky Guy has to run Max News, Flywheel Knee-Jerk Reflex, and then the additional tie turners here on Arrow. Leon should maintain... Ooh, Qist!
Qist?
Okay, please tell me you all have audience effect. Please, before you. If we have all audience effect, this would have been so good.
We'll have to wait and see. Did they expect the Qist? So far, during the IJL and the group stage, so far, Peter did not play the Qist. So maybe he played it in not during the playoffs, but we haven't seen much of Peter's Qist. So will be very interesting to see how well he performs. Kind of similar to Spencer bringing out the Qist.
Oh, we spawned so close though to Lucky Guy. I think the spawn location here is a bit wrong from the side of B4U. You shouldn't try and protect Lucky. You're kind of now at a scenario where if our arrow does not rotate out, then it's an easy cipher lock for Qist here. An arrow cipher machine will be permanently locked if we're not careful. So best case scenario here, arrow touch the cipher machine, run to middle, touch that cipher machine, and then go towards corner house, in which then constraint will be cancelled. But let's have a look at the personas, ladies and gentlemen. This will be... Oh no, we're not running audience effect, but this will be tie turn knee-jerk reflex on Aeroplanist, knee-jerk reflex Lucky Guy, flywheel anti-current, flywheel meteorologist, and tie turner mercenaries. Peter here will be running instant extension with instructioners and overwhelmed with blink, as this will be game 2 second half between B4U versus ZETA, as it is currently 3-1, B4U needing a tie to win this round.
Hunter's going to be making his way towards the Lucky Guy immediately. Schmitty making his way towards the graveyard. Hasn't quite chosen the item for his Lucky Box.
Running towards the back here is fine. We're just gonna stack more cue balls here before anything else, as Blink isn't ready just yet. So Peter here can take his sweet time to catch up towards the Lucky, as Lucky Guy having that rugby ball.
Going to be setting up his first contact point here outside of the graveyard. Schmitty waiting behind this pallet, dropping it down when he sees which side the QS ends up. He's going to utilize his football to make his way right back into the graveyard, but catching up so quickly with that path made by the QS.
We still have 2 seconds of inertia here, so charge attack from the side of Peter. Peter, charge attack. Will it land? It doesn't land. The ball there was just about to be enough for Lucky. As once again here, as we said before, it's Aeroplane and Cypher Machine that gets locked here permanently, as 5 seconds left until we have Blink ready to open for cue ball capture.
Coming around here at this pallet, he doesn't take the pallet vault. They're going to walk around. Not enough distance. Will be taking the first hit as he leaves the graveyard area.
Oh, but we're in such an open area here as well. Blink was not forced out here, unfortunately speaking, and the cue ball capture will be dodged. However, the back door from cue ball will force Schmitty to go down. But looking at the Cypher Machine decoding progress, it's all right. Mercenary Cypher Machine currently upstairs that cannot be locked by the contact points, and Green Cypher at 86 after one pushback.
See, the meteorologist finished her Cypher Machine and she's rotating. We can see the Tide Turner is available for the Mercenary and the Aeroplanist. Roland, being the closest survivor, will be going in for this rescue.
It's a decent enough elbow pad as we made our way through. Lucky Guy having pallets behind to use, but Merc Cypher Machine here, unfortunately speaking, a mini Bermuda's triangle to push down the Cypher Machine decoding progress. Schmitty, pallet made it on time, and now it's going to be pallet mind games to south just about enough. Can we force out the Blink?
The basement is also here, so it might be a little dangerous. Gets the capture with the cue ball. We'll be able to drop him right in front of it and down him immediately.
It's okay, ladies and gentlemen, it's okay. We may go basement here, but who says we'll go rescue? Huh? Who says we'll go rescue? Guess what? Aeroplanist is upstairs, ladies and gentlemen. We're mercenary. Everyone back to full health. We'll rush the Cypher Machine to get 4 Cyphers done, and Leon very far away. But it seems like right now, Green has to come in to give Tinnitus, and Roland being pushed back there once again. I felt like we should have healed there, and we know where Aero is right now.
Hunter going back into his demon form and just waiting for them to make the approach to get this rescue. Slowly closing in, just going back and forth, setting up another contact point here on the upstairs so that he could abnormal that Cypher Machine Roland has left.
Oh, it's fine, I guess. It's just that the Cypher Machine is going to be pushed back once again. We have 4 seconds of 2 stacks of inertia basically, and a lot of pallets here to use. But Blink is still ready on the hands of Peter to use as well. The vault over here on time. Blink is opening, and there we go. Peter found his opening to this game, as the Cypher Machine at 74% needs to be decoded by someone, but that someone will have to be Meteor, as she has to be the first rescue and to allow this mercenary to elbow pad out. However, her location has been revealed so early on, and Green rushing in towards the Cypher Machine at balcony to decode it before making his way for the rescue for the second time, as Meteor has to go towards Graveyard to decode.
We do see the meteorologist has a cloud. Just in case she's caught off too far from the chair, she will be able to cloud there, but is able to make it close enough here. A little bit of body block, and okay, she's going to utilize the cloud to avoid the cue ball. Drop down, Hunter takes a hit, and will be able to get the rescue just in time.
Okay, Roland can kite. Roland can 100% kite here. You put 2 bullets here left to play around it. Ah, the wrong side! Ah, the terror shock hit there, Roland! That's not the right side of the pallet, but it's okay. Aeroplane Cypher Machine has now been decoded. It's Meteor now running straight towards the Cypher Machine at corner house, it seems. It's the closest one nearby. Green having that Tide Turner is nice. 2 elbow pads on the side of Mercenary to use. It's okay. We don't need a tie game. Just aim for the 1. We just need to aim for the 1 here to go to best of 3s.
Still has 3 jetpacks and the upper propel to work with. Is going to utilize the jetpack to make it 2 and get the rescue just before the cue ball. He's going to change the trajectory of the cue ball. Elbow pads away. He's out in the open. He has 1 more elbow pad to utilize. He's going to elbow pad, make it to the fake gate area. Can he make it before the Hunter? He's going to utilize the contact point.
Where's my aeroplanist? Where's my aeroplanist? There's my aeroplanist! Okay, guys, we need to body block this one as much as we can, but it still hits Mercenary. Oh my lord. It's okay, the 8-second can buy us a bit more time, but Meteor Cypher here is at 65%. That Cypher machine might be cutting it a bit too much, but it's okay, Peter. We need to look for Meteor right now. 5 cue balls on hand to use as well, and this decoding speed was absolutely insane. We're going to try lock the Cypher machine here first. 85%, 5 seconds left, but then we can mini up over there with closed domain. But Peter, we need to lock it. Peter, can we not lock it? Peter locked it on time, but it doesn't matter here right now. It doesn't matter. Liam popped it on time as well. 2-bot endgame here from the side of B4U Green. Already at the exit gate, of course, Liam going straight towards corner house gate as well at the same time. Blink here, Green ready in 10 seconds, so as long as Green here can just pull this away, that's all what matters for us, as we need to run straight towards the back here. 4 seconds until our blink here is ready. Gate here, Cooney at 20%. We're changing targets here once again to go towards Leon, and this just allows Green to open it on time. B4U still manages to make it towards endgame here, thankfully, but Leon already at the corner. Let's not forget, ladies and gentlemen, can we get a cue-ball capture here on towards aeroplanes? No, we don't, but seeing where this meteor is right now, we want to change targets here once again. Another cue-ball capture here being dropped in on time for no contact point sides. Green needs to get out of this area, but still blink available on hand to use as well, but not as much cue balls to use here to catch up here. 2 out of 8 on ready on hand to use. Green coming back straight towards the double pallet area here once again. Jetpack here is ready on hand with 2 out of 8 cue balls, but we just need to buy enough time for this Liam to leave away. Blink here currently ready on hand to use the blink. Oh, he missed the blink, ladies and gentlemen, but Green also used the jetpack at the same time, so he can't really get out of this area. Cue ball capture here ready on hand, but this bought so much time for B4U. A meteor got out in time as well, and that's all what we needed to go best of 3.
Wow, we got some exciting commentary here by Kuro. They weren't able to get that 2-man escape, but they were able to tie it up by getting that 1-man escape. Really well done with the back and forth, I would say, with Green and Lion at the endgame situation. They left the gate early so that when the hunter approaches, they'll still have their items left to utilize. And the blink missing, I think, would have been it really helped the kite to be prolonged much more. But yeah, I would just say the endgame situation, it was very tense. We heard it from Kuro. Very good back and forth. They left the exit gate incredibly early. They were very patient with the cue ball, so no captures there. A little bit of hesitation on the QS to close that domain, but I feel like it wouldn't have happened fast enough. I mean, within 6 seconds, maybe that's why he hesitated, so that he could at least save more of his contact points, but here are our match stats.
We see here as well, it's initially looking like 87 seconds of containment time with just 1 rugby ball to use, and then Green 52 seconds, Liam 23 seconds, and Roland 56 seconds on hand. Now, if Roland actually got the pallet drop down on the right side of the pallet there during that rescue, we could have made it, ladies and gentlemen, to a 3-man end game. However, with this, it is just unfortunate of what just happened in that matchup as well, but once again, it's well played to B4U to be able to handle the pressure when Lucky Guy got eliminated in around 300% decoding progress on average.
I think there was 3 very crucial moments in this game. First was when Lucky Guy got the basement chair. No one was able to rescue. And then second, you mentioned that the mercenary unfortunately got hit right away when he didn't have Ty Turner. And then the third one, I think, is not being able to body block. So they just couldn't prolong that one Cypher machine. But they worked with what they had with the 2 remaining players. It's not over. We have a third game.
Exactly. We can still go overtime. There's still that chance to go overtime. We just need the survivors to either 3-man escape or tie game. And then for Sprinter, to give Sprinter easier time as well, right? When we now move on towards game 3. But it's so close now between these 2 teams. So the question, right, is Peter did really well that match. That's 100% for sure. And we did get a lot of great locks there as well as so it's 2 Cypher machines being locked the early game, right? It was, as we said before, initially the aeroplanist, and then the upstairs Cypher machine being mercenaries.
Yeah, I would say the survivors did a very good job in finishing those Cypher machines, and the hunter just didn't have enough Cypher pressure. There wasn't enough abnormals going back and forth. I feel like but first we're gonna be checking out the highlights.
途中で死んだら俺救助行く？もう死ぬかも。いやー、俺が上げてからもう瞬間。救助行ける？ああ、行くよ。 これいけると思う。
House? I'm doing top
15 seconds.
Am I dying tombstone?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Peter's aggressive. He's just gonna chase you. He's just going blank, maybe.
That's just graveyard, you said?
He's going black ball. I can eat it.
50. Myself at 50. Any more? Right here.
And we're back, ladies and gentlemen. A bit lag from my side, but we're back now towards game 3, where the points is still 9-7, in which if we want to go over time, 3-man elimination or 3-man escape with a tie game will be able to bring us there as well, as this is now moving on towards match 3 between ZETA versus B4U.
I would say a very good job on the side of NAEU. You did bring a Japan professional team all the way to 3rd round. So you still have a chance. And being able to make it to the 3rd round is pretty impressive as it is. But here's the thing, we need to get the win in this 3rd round to be higher in the standings.
Yeah, and Peter has just finished up his round 1, round 2, so we're finally able to see Miko Melody here play in round 3, where he has a bigger hunter pool. We're seeing him play Disciple and Peddler, QS, Termish, and a lot of other different hunters available to play as well. So I'd say now it's even harder for B4U to come back into this game with a hunter with such a wide range of characters.
I would like to say though, during IVS, it was the same situation, wasn't it? It was they got the advantage in the 3rd round. So, I mean, I feel like Sprinters warmed up. Here, we're getting more eliminations each round. First round, we got the 2-man elimination. Second round, we got the 3-man elimination. Nothing.
And now we're gonna go for another 3-man elimination. Let's go overtime. This is so fun. We now have B4U choosing maps, right? Knowing B4U, knowing Sprinter, I think they will pick Lakeside Village. That's a map they do choose quite a lot. Moving in towards round 3, that's a map that they do choose quite a lot for Sprinter to use that Wax Artist, use that Dream Witch, or even some potential other hunters available. Like, I mean, he's played Knight and Clerk on this map as well before, but I don't think Clerk has more opportunities, but potential being that clown, maybe so.
They've also chosen Leo's Memories during the group stage as well. So Leo's Memory, Lakeside Village, all available. I don't know, like, are we gonna be seeing the Wax coming out? But we still have, let's see, we still have Ivy if she's not banned available.
Exactly. Yeah, but
Wax or Ivy will,
well, hard here to say, really. It's questionable, but regardless of so, I'd say, like, even for ZETA as well, this is great practice for them before going up against MRC. And then for B4U, this is great practice for them to go up against each other before going up against MRC and LX. So, regardless of so, I do think both sides are winning here. Regardless of the outcome today, as long as the games are fun, I do believe that's all that matters. For us, anyways, for the video. Yeah.
And the thing you mentioned, if we look at the big picture, you don't actually have to beat ZETA. You just have to beat 2 teams in your group. So as long as you beat 2 teams, you will be able to go to playoff. But here's the thing, it's about the standing. You'll get an easier team in playoffs if you're higher on the list.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
So we're fighting.
The good news, no, hear me out. The good news is, right, we won't play up against ZETA anymore after this. Right? If we reach the top 12, we're not going up against ZETA anymore unless we're in the same, let's say, upper or lower half of the top 8. But if we're not, we're fine. We're fine. So the question here is, can we become 2nd place or will we be 3rd or 4th? It depends on whether or not we can beat LX or MRC in this case, but it's pretty scary, I'd say, right now.
I mean, I feel like they keep meeting up. Like, out of all the teams, they got the repeat MRC and ZETA. I don't know, even if they go to the playoffs, I have a feeling they'll be able to have a lot of rematchups. But yes, we have to first be able to beat the teams. So far, both teams have won their first matchups. Right?
Both?
Because ZETA Did they not?
Oh, yes.
Zeta won
As in,
before
yeah,
you.
sorry. So both teams have won their first half. Both either faction that came out first half won in the first half. So Hunters won in the first half, and then Survivors just basically try and maintain the lead or prevent deficits.
Oh, I meant like in the group.
Oh, I thought you meant this game. Sorry. I thought you meant this game. Because game 1 first half, Peter got 3k and then Spencer got 3k in game 2 first half. So I thought that's what you meant. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Right, just trying to figure out how to make this work.
Yes, basically speaking. We're still missing the map picks, right? As it's already been quite a bit of time now between just the mini highlight break and then till now. We're still waiting on B4U to select the map. Potentially speaking, it's also ZETA thinking whether or not they should potentially speaking keep Peter on or get Miko Melody for round 3, because we have yet to see Miko Melody as well. But during last year playoffs, we've seen him actually performing really well on Moon River Park. So I do believe for B4U they can avoid that map as much as possible and then go with as you said, maybe Leo's Memories, maybe Lakeside as I said, or a smaller map in which ZETA did lose to B4U against, being Arms Factory.
Yeah, I definitely think Miko Melody should come out because it's good to get warmed up and be ready in the competition scene. You want to like scrim against your opponents and just be able to understand the changes in the game and just get as much experience as you can before you go higher up into the possible playoff stage.
Yes.
So I would advise Miko Melody come out, but I'm not their coach. I can't make any of the decisions.
Yeah. I think the hard part, look, we'll know, well, we won't know more. We have the substitutes players first before banning and picking maps, so there comes the issue as well. And I do believe maybe from the side of ZETA, it's like, okay, if Miko Melody does get subbed in, B4U will just choose maps that highly counter Miko Melody's hunter pool, which in a nutshell is big maps. Right, because Miko Melody does play a lot of hunters, which is more viable for you in smaller maps compared to bigger maps. And knowing that only Darkwoods and Ever Sleeping Town is chosen, there is still that Chinatown slot available. There is still that Leo's Memory slot available that B4U can pick and choose if we want to avoid Moon River Park.
Yeah, and seeing that most of the meta hunters will be banned, on Miko Melody's side, we do see Peddler, Dreamwitch have been played the most during the playoff stage in IJL, and then Anne and Wax is also available on ZETA's side.
Yes, so...
Wax versus Wax?
That could be a possibility. Maybe Wax versus Hermit. It just depends, I think, because I think Miko Melody has a lot of characters to play. He did play Hullabaloo before as well. He did try meta hunters, but I think he's more suited for non-meta. Based on his playstyle, he's more suited for non-meta.
Yeah. On the side of Spencer, if we expect the meta hunters to be banned, which will most likely be Ivy, will most likely be banned. Wait, let's see. We got 2 global bans, which was Qist and then Opera Singer, and then they get 2 hunter bans, so Ivy will most likely be gone. Oh, they still have another ban. Dreamwitch ban?
They have 2, yeah. So I think potential just to play it safe is still getting rid of Goldman, getting rid of Ivy. And then it's non-meta gaming. I still think Peddler will be chosen by Miko Melody, considering they only need a tie game.
Oh, okay. I got a little confused there because they only need a tie game. I thought like we saw the first half, so I got a little confused. But no.
Oh no.
This is the first half.
The wait time is a bit long. It's okay. I think both teams are currently thinking. I think both teams are thinking really hard right now on what to do. But as we do wait for the decision now as well, 9-7, not too bad. Unfortunately speaking, before you were not able to take the lead back in game 2. I know in game 3, I'd say it's a do or die. You can still tie, but you need a 3-man escape or a 3-man elimination. But on the other hand, if ZETA survivors or Hunter get a 3-man elimination, B4U survivors are forced to 4-man escape, or the Hunter is forced to 4-man eliminate. So that kind of counteracts the overtime that we talked about before. So best case scenario, 3-man and a tie. That's all what I'm asking for here. Not too much, hopefully speaking, as well.
That's right. You enjoy your overtime.
I'm enjoying this. I'm enjoying this the most.
I would say that would be really good for both teams because then they'll be able to get the practice that they need. Yeah, because like when else will you be able to practice against such a high tier team on the competition?
Oh no. There's MRC. There's still MRC there. It's okay. We still have another one. We still have another team that we can go against. It's okay. It's okay. I think we just depends.
Yeah. I just figured out ZETA won IJL.
Yes.
MRC won IVL.
Oh yeah.
Once again together with
Exactly. And you know what? We're just missing RC in this group, but it's okay. RC is in Group A right now, so we'll see him in the playoffs. Well, there's more of a chance of us seeing MRC, RC, or ZETA, RC, or before you play up against RC and IVS. It's been a long time. It's been so long.
Yeah, they did. They put them in the lower brackets.
Oh, yes.
No, they did not play against RC. FT put them in the lower brackets.
Oh, yes.
Oh, they did, and they got eliminated by RC. Wasn't it? I don't know. It was too long ago.
They got eliminated by RC, in which before you came third, and then RC went up against ACT, and RC won against ACT. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they got eliminated by RC twice. Well, no, they got pushed down by FT and then eliminated by RC. Okay. Okay. So I think at least the three common things, between these three teams, the common factor is that they all want to beat RC. Well, ZETA has been an RC during IJL finals, but we're talking about global stages here, not regional stages. So that's a whole different thing.
They actually beat them twice. So RC went to the lower brackets, and then they fought their way to the top again, and then they beat them again at the finals.
Yeah.
But then we just saw RC's game, and they were completely dominating. So very excited to see how that dynamic changes in the future, or if it'll stay the same.
Yeah, definitely. I just think right now, while we're still waiting for the map to be selected, because ZETA can't ban maps. This is game 3, right? Or is that only game 4 where you can't ban maps? It's been a while since I reread the rules, but well, to be fair, we didn't get into towards best of 3 yesterday, so I think it's only fair. And with this one as well, as we're still waiting, tough to say. I think they should run down Leo's memory again.
Leo's memory or Lakeside.
Oh, Lakeside.
Yeah, let's see. We saw FT versus Spencer's Wax Artist on Lakeside, and he did I think it
3-man?
Was it 3-man or I think it was a 3-man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because
it was round 1.
We got looped in Big Bowl. Yeah, we got looped in Big Bowl that time.
That's right. Yeah. I would say the SEA teams, they did such, just because we have the time, or when they went against the SEA team, I want to say RT. It was RT, right? It was definitely not AR, because they're
Group
the
A.
Yeah.
They're Group A.
Okay. They did such a good job with the dungeon escapes. And then today, again, this time we got B4U Survivor side getting... Wait, was that today?
Well, it was ZETA Shinami getting the dungeon for Mercenary Game 2.
Oh, right.
And then it was endgame play by B4U to guarantee 1-man escapes. I don't recall, unless Dungeon Escape was either game 1 or game 2, but it's been what, 5 hours?
It has
been a while. Yeah, and it's currently B4U versus ZETA that's going in for the rematch here once again for us. So it's a great question. I just hard to say.
We've experienced so many matches. Oh, finally!
Yes. Of course.
Oh, Chinatown.
Mm,
None of
so,
our
yeah, it is-
predictions have been right.
yeah, so it has to be big maps to go up against Miko Melody. But if I double check here, it seems like it is going to be the survivors of B4U versus Hunter of ZETA. So it's going to be B4U versus Miko Melody. And in this case, we know Schmitty jumped dungeon here up against Pepe's Nayad before playing Patient. So One Man Escape is still available for talks, but I think for them, they need to tie. They really, really, really need to tie here.
Yeah, I think we need a tie. Just so that they could go to overtime.
Exactly. I'm glad we're on the same wavelength now. I am glad.
Is this going to be a reoccurring theme? Like overtime every time I'm casting with you? Or.
No. Don't worry about that. Anyways, just to change topics real quick, this allows Sprinter Dream Witch, in which he almost got 4-man elimination on Wolves in 2023. This does allow for Joker, which has been played on this map. This does allow for his Boxers, in which he got 4-man elimination up against either TE or GW. No, up against GW, yes, it was during their purple uniform days. And then this for B4U also allows them to play Breaking Wheel, in which I think Sprinter got 3-man elimination, but it was more of a regional qualifiers rather than a global qualifier. So there is room for speculation. However, if he pulls out a hullabaloo, I'd be the most surprised.
Yeah, I mean, I remember Chocho saying that one of the maps that B4U does very well in is Chinatown, and usually in the past, B4U didn't choose Chinatown, but they were able to. There was one famous Schmitty with the Acrobat against Escape against Dungeon Escape against Jin. So some iconic moments did happen in Chinatown. So will they be able to replicate those iconic moments or give us some new iconic moments in Chinatown?
Yeah, well, it's hard to say, but I would say this gives option, right? Either or not, before you want to play Embalmer or before you want to play Acrobat, but still considering you have, let's see, you've Aeroplane's gone, Meteor gone, you have Lantern is still available, Anti-Current still available, Archer's gone.
Archer's
Puppet
available.
Archer is?
Got banned.
Oh no,
Yeah.
yeah, it was Zeta who played Archer the last time. Okay. It's hard to say. Well, I think maybe we're gonna play Mechanic by Lien for a tie game, Mechanic Embalmer, and
That's what I was
potential
thinking,
Gravekeeper. Yeah, and potential
Just
Gravekeeper
have-
locked in.
Decoders available, or if they want to just get a tie, maybe get like double rescuer. We saw them doing that before. Got the journalist and then Roland playing a rescuer. So lots
yeah.
of options still available. And finally, we're slowly heading into the picks and bans, but we're not quite there. We're gonna settle in. They're gonna be putting in their in-ears, talking strategy. Survivors are going first this time. We saw a pretty good Survivor play during the first match. They played it very safe, so they got that 1-man escape, but I mean, they may have to be a little greedy because they have to get as many survivors out, but at the same time, they can't play too greedy because they don't want to get a 4-man elimination situation. So you gotta play greedy, but play greedy safe, I would say.
Of course. I'm not too sure about that one now. I think, I think they'll be fine in the long run. It's, I kind of do want to see Miko Melody's stats as well now as we do move in towards just the sub hunter too, because like from Miko Melody's side we haven't seen him yet, right? It's been how long? It's been 4 months as well since we've seen Miko Melody, and just by also looking from Zeta's side, it's a decision between whether or not he wants to play meta or he wants to play pocket picks. He's a lot of pocket picks as we've seen before. And if you can pull out that peddler for a 3k, I think it just puts... Oh no, it's still Peter. Oh, it's still Peter.
It's still Peter. But most of the meta hunters that he plays will be banned. Which means What does that mean? Peddler?
That means
Does
he
he
wants
have
to
a
play
peddler?
Hullabaloo. No, he wants to play Hullabaloo. Yeah.
He's serious. He has the hairpins up. Take it away.
Hi. Okay. There's only two
Hullabaloo.
band slots. Yeah, there's only two band slots, right? So it's who Opera and Q has played round 1, round 2. You ban out Ivy and Goldman, meaning Hullabaloo is available for Peter to play. And
He did play it quite a lot, so definitely viable.
Oh, okay, it's tough from the side of B4U here, but it's going to be Peter here once again playing Hunter for the side of ZETA. We're gonna leave Michael Melody still as the substitute Hunter as of now, but I think we just want him to play. He did play Breaking Wheel, if I'm not wrong, during one of the Japan playoffs games in Chinatown, but that wheel early game was not the best. But of course, B4U up against a Breaking Wheel, if you remember last year in AbyssⅨ Town, was not really, was not really the best. I think for them that's more of a PTSD thing, but but it's okay. It's just a question of how long can you use those breakable windows, as the only window that you can kite wish is restaurant.
I'm a little concerned. Nico Melody hasn't been coming out at all, so are they just not gonna be having him as a sub hunter, or are they just gonna wait till later rounds, like when we go to best of 5s?
I think that's a huge possibility. Yeah.
I feel like he would need some practice against other teams, but he hasn't been able to come out. We haven't seen him in such a long time. I would like to see how he's doing.
Yeah. It's a bit similar to Alf, to be honest.
Oh yeah. That makes sense, yeah.
Peter. Does Peter have a Bonbon wax artist? If Peter has a wax artist here, I'll be very impressed. But knowing him, Hullabaloo should be his best course of action, because his preferred character picks is Opera Hullabaloo. I do not think. Wait, have I seen Peter play Ivy before? Have I seen Peter play Ivy? I think I have, but not to the best ability.
Well, for the finals, during the playoffs, he played Hullabaloo, Goatman, Opera.
Yeah.
So I think he just sticks to the meta most of the time.
Okay, in that case, ladies and gentlemen, game 3, first half, Chinatown ban pick phase we go. It's going to be Peter playing Hunter as our first two bans. Seer. Doctor?
I could have predicted
No,
that.
Seer Priestess, sorry.
Let's see. Yeah, Priestess is pretty strong on AbyssⅨ Town. She can help you a lot with the transitions. I would say that's a pretty good ban, yeah.
We ban Goban Holla. Goban Holla, locking Doctor. No, okay, breaking wheel. Okay, fair enough. Oh, okay.
Does he play Breaking Wheel?
He did, but I didn't expect B4U to banish.
It's a trauma ban?
It could be.
Just to be safe. Just be safe.
No, but like you can still just pick Doctor up against Breaking Wheel if he's starting to map control. I don't think there's a need for this. They're really afraid. But now they're up against Hullabaloo and Ivy, so we're gonna go Fire Investigator here chosen, and then Leon's Mechanic.
Trying to look for some Cypher Rush during this third round. Ooh, on the Hunter side, we'll be banning the Escapeologist. What Hunter likes to ban Escapeologist? Bon.
Hullabaloo. No, Hullabaloo. No. This is his Hullabaloo. This is 100% his Hullabaloo. But got me Gravekeeper locked in, which is fine. However, that's the only Hunter. Sorry, Survivor. We can't lock in because we can't play widely into Hulla.
Yeah, they need a stable rescuer who can counter quite a lot of Hunters. We're seeing the Antiquarian ban, so that means Archer will be able to go through, but it also means that the Hunter's not afraid of Archer. What could that mean?
No, I think the Hunter's more afraid of Anti than Archer. It's Hullabaloo. Sorry, Gummy. I do not see this not being Hullabaloo. I do not see this not being Hullabaloo. It's 100% not an Ivy anymore after Escapologist and Anti-Korean ban. So, if they know it's a Hullabaloo, it's everyone on Flywheel. Unless God knows why he goes Bonbon. Unless Bonbon.
I mean, I don't think it's a Bonbon, honestly, but will you bet your hair on this Hullabaloo?
I'm not betting my hair on anything after this. What are we talking about, Gummy? That was last game. This is a new game.
I'm just trying to bait you.
No, we're not doing this. We're not doing this again. But before you though, it's Leon on specialty pick, Schmitty on specialty pick, and Green on specialty pick. Roland there, who has performed really well with Gravekeeper, even before his buff. I think this is now all comfort picks from the side of B4U. It's not bad. It's just, I still don't think we should have banned Breaking Wheel if we're running a team comp like this. This team comp counters Breaking Wheel.
There's just some... Okay, we got the Hullabaloo. I think there's just some hunters that traumatize certain teams, and they just don't want to even allow that possibility for that hunter to come out because they've just struggled so much against it in the past. Yeah. Hulla it is.
It is. So everyone, well, regardless to say everyone will bring Flywheel, it's fine. The one thing I'm just a tiny bit worried about is their spawn locations, because Beck has to go corner house no matter what, because we want to utilize backdoor skid staircase to dodge, and then it's most likely Archer at the windows at restaurant.
Whoa! Oh, mechanic in middle.
Oh no!
It's a little risky.
Oh please!
They're baiting the hunter to go after this mechanic because she's in the middle, right? They want him to chase it.
Oh, please. We're waiting for Peter.
Interesting.
No, Peter spot. Oh, Peter! Right in front of the mechanic.
Oh, he's slipping. It's not finalized. He's not near the mechanic.
Oh, okay.
She made it out. She made it out for now.
Okay. Oh, there's still overtime possibility, ladies and gentlemen. Let's just see who that additional tie turner will be on. As you saw, mechanic in middle, umbrella gauge for Gravekeeper, lantern gauge for Archer, and our fire investigator at shopping center east. I was about to get my Western Easter on. But aside from that, once again, let's have a look at the Persona points, and as this will be game 3 first half between ZETA versus B4U. Survivors Persona points will be Flywheel, Knee-Jerk Reflex, Archer, Tie Turner, Fire Investigator, Knee-Jerk Reflex with Max News Mechanic alongside with Tie Turner, Gravekeeper. This is going to be Instant Attention, Wanted Order alongside with Claustrophobia, Warp on ZETA, Peters, Hulla, as this will be game 3 first half between ZETA versus B4U, with a professional commentaries being brought to you by Gummy and Kuro.
Hunter spawning on the second floor will be dropping down. Smitty in the near vicinity is going to be transitioning out.
Oh, I think we should have transitioned towards two-story for the best, but it seems like Brennan his first double surprise miss. Hold on a second. Wow, that's a really nice airbag go out as the first double surprise is gone. Peter, we paused? Oh, we're back. Hi, we're back. Wow. I think we couldn't use our basic attack there because Peter would have charge attack, got rid of it, but he just kind of walked past it in a straight line. So we're back.
So we had a couple of pauses. There is a reason.
No, I don't want to hear this. Anyways, aside from that, I do think, right, with Schmitty's relocation, it was, to me, it seems like we wanted to go towards the locked cipher machine at Corner House or at the pharmacy to contain where Mech can pre-deploy doll and run back towards Hotel to decode. That's kind of what we're talking about. This pause is
And
not
we
because of
can't-
me. I know what you're thinking about. However, the game is still ongoing, so it's fine. It's only early on towards the game, as first double surprise was gone.
So there's this I would say trend going on with
No,
casters.
there's no trend. No, Gummy, there's no
where
trend.
certain instances, a certain caster is always there.
There's no trend.
And we've been seeing that we have quite a lot of technical difficulties every time Kuro is casting.
I will retire after this call. I swear. I will retire, believe me. But yeah.
And just like how Chocho's known as the OT queen, Kuro's known as our technical boss king.
Okay, I don't remember ever taking this title, but sure. Well, whatever you say, Gummy. Whatever you say. But we're not really too sure why the technical pause came true for that one, but from just the game. Just that game.
I mean, seeing like the double surprise miss, I'm thinking like maybe there's a little bit of lag on the hunter side, but we did see the mechanic did spawn in the middle, but she transitioned out, and then we got the normal spawn where the rescuer will then be in the middle so that they'll be able to access the chairs without being caught too far off. And then, as you mentioned, Smitty is going towards the corner where they can't decode that cipher machine.
Yes, and I do think as well in that game we had two cipher machines at hotel. One is inside and another one is outside. So for Leon's rotation, it actually benefited him way more, as you can drop the doll inside of hotel and then go outside to decode with a double decoding progress as Schmitty rotates towards corner house. So right now he does have the, well, B4U does have the upper hand when it comes to early game, and I believe if Schmitty can maintain his form of utilizing those airbags to dodge the double surprise, it should put B4U as a greater benefit.
And another thing that I did end up spotting, ooh, we're finally going to be back into the game. We're going to be cleaning up the airbags first, as he's going back to find Schmitty, already rotating out. He's going towards the corner. Tinnitus disappears, so he's going to be changing directions.
But Roland is very close and nearby as the Gravekeeper. Schmitty here a bit too close for comfort towards the Hunter. As right now, we still have one airbag here to use, as we did manage to get away, but I do believe blocking the Roush would have been better instead of just putting it by his side. We missed the first double surprise. Can we get the second one? We didn't. Ooh, that's a bit unfortunate as the warp comes out here just to try double land. Mudball on time. There we go. Schmitty taking the hit.
Is able to injure the first survivor as he's transitioning back inside the layout. Lion Pagoda utilizing his airbag once again to transition. Hunter is going to be cleaning up this area now. No items left for this fire investigator at half health.
And we do have a good enough distance in between, as warp was used earlier on. Mechanics still having the doll outside the decode as well just means even if Schmitty goes down here, it can guarantee the tie with that beautiful encore spin, as Roland already close and nearby, getting into position to hide away from this forced rescue.
Oh, but wanted order being triggered on Roland, so the Hunter knows exactly where the rescuer will be coming in for this rescue. Gonna go inside of his shovel as he needs to be safe since the Hunter knows his location, but also doesn't want to rescue too early.
But after this rescue, I think we can try dash in. If double surprise is dropped down here, we can instant dash in and see the potential of, oh no, we're still in red zone, we can't dash in. We dash in here just on time. That double stack is snowball was able to actually prevent the double down, as now Schmitty being able to rotate out. Cipher machine wise, almost 3 full cipher machines done, as we're just missing the last cipher to be decoded.
So it looks like she's going to be able to injure this fire investigator at full presence. We have Green coming in for the support. Smitty running towards the Archer.
Archer's not too early, which is the good news. But however, once again, double surprise dropping in. Are we going to be able to get it? Double surprise instantly. Double stack nicely done here. Archer, just one more snowball left on hand to use. Can't really vault over the pallet as she's so far away because of that knee-jerk reflex speed boost from the pallet.
We can see that there's no more tide turners available because the second tide turner was held by the fire investigator, but we do see the second chair. 2 cipher machines have been completed because we do have the bot out on the map working on that cipher machine. Looks like Leon possible. I feel like they're gonna sell at this point there.
Oh wait, warp straight towards Green. Sorry, Gummy, but straight towards Green right now. No pallet here left on our hands to use. Knee-jerk reflex is nice. double surprise, backstep just on time, dodging those double surprises there, and we missed the bow and arrow there, unfortunately speaking, as Green, a bit more of a premature arrow, but thankfully due to the laceration, we managed to get in between the pallet once again, another trapeze, and do we encore here on time? No, we'll just take the hit here instead, as the flywheel did not counter that hit.
Hunter changing targets and making sure that the ciphers aren't being progressed, heading towards Roland's direction, but Roland already transitioning out, trying to look for...
But before you here, we're at a really great game state where you have a cipher at 54 and another cipher at 60%, as we can actually open a new cipher machine here. Nice! Bow and arrow there, another 50 stack just on time as we got the stun. I think that smoke ball landed by double surprise. The second one doesn't land, fireball at the same time too. And now just one last snowball by Peter before this archer goes down.
Trying to mind game here at this pallet, but needs to be careful. Double surprise on cooldown. He's going to be able to make it to this pallet. 100 trapezes right over and is able to down this archer with the terror shock.
Oh, we should have forced open the middle cipher machine to be open here. Peter at a great game state where it's all about the map control right now. Shovel down instantly as Mechanic utilizing the doll to maybe make its way over towards the cipher machine. But now Peter having the access of the umbrella gate chair and being so close towards the side of the map as well, with your warp being ready and the basement just for that icing on top.
We do see the bot sneaking away from the hunter, but it looks like he is going to be able to chair this archer for the base in the basement. The bot coming in for the immediate rescue will be able to mind gaming at the chair. Is able to get the rescue, trying to get out of the basement once again. 94% on the cipher progress. No
it's just about right. And because the bot is here, the biggest issue comes with the fact that you do have Encore warp ready, and knowing Leon's current position, I think for Hullabaloo, it's quite literally one warp over and then forcing the... Oh no, wait, double surprise landing on straight towards Roland, right? Roland in danger. A bit too close for comfort here as the warp comes through for Mechanic on the other hand. Double surprise, this is a double landing on time. Encore, just for the spin. We need one last spin. Can we get it? We got it on time. And Roland cannot make it to the... wait, the gate is open. Oh, okay, ladies and gentlemen, the gate is open. Oh, okay. We still guarantee a one-man escape, but that means Sprinter needs to four-man eliminate.
So... Before you survivors, consistently at least making sure that they get one man escape. We've seen that happen in round 1. We've seen that happen in round 2. A lot of pressure on Sprinter's side because he, in order to win, he has to get a
4K.
4-man elimination. So that's a very high standard. I would say it's a little unfortunate that it was the archer, and once again, the basement chair, it just turns the tides of the game, and the fact that she didn't have borrowed time. And because it is a rescuer, we do see rescuers don't tend to carry borrowed time most of the time because they're either going to harass and then run away.
Well, it's unfortunate we won't be able to see an overtime coming. It is very unfortunate on that side note here as well. As you can see here, Schmitty actually has done a beautiful containment early game. It may seem short initially, but 2 double surprise dodges here from his side, allowing Cypher Machine to be rushed is the benefit. However, because of the rotation Mechanic needed to do from middle to 2-story, dropping down the bot and then rotating to the next nearby Cypher Machine, we were only, I think, around 3 Cypher Machine in progress. Meanwhile, the 4th one was barely started when Schmitty went down.
The archer not being able to harass was a little too far away, so they couldn't buy more time that they needed. They did a very good job with the back and forth with the... I would say the Mechanic did a very good job with the decoding and Roland staying safely with his shovel, but Hunter just found the perfect target that didn't have borrowed time, and then the basement was also there. So I think it's the little details that really worked in favor for the Hullabaloo.
Yeah, but still, it's props to Leon with that bot rescue as well, in which we were able to actually get the archer rescue and being able to pop the Cypher Machine on time as well. But now the question is being, okay, we need a 4-man elimination game. You still have Goatman and Ivy available to play, in which it will be banned. I believe he does not have Hullabaloo, so for Sprinter, it's last efforts on either Dreamwitch or Wax Artist.
Yeah, I feel like they give the chance the highest chance for that 4-man elimination. Do
Yeah.
feel like they should ban Priestess, as she can be very helpful to the survivors. It looked like Roland wanted to go for that rescue inside of his shovel, but
too far.
It's too far, and the hunter already found him. And then thankfully they had enough cipher progress, so they were able to make it to that end game situation. But the hunter did have detention. He forced open that gate, so that allowed that 1-man escape, so that they would have somewhat of a fighting chance.
Yeah. And now I think for second half, where it's I think ZETA might actually ban out Sprinters, Ivy, and Go. Well, they should ban out the Ivy and Go, man. Just best case scenario, and then try counter comps up against this Wax Artist and Dream Witch. I think Wax Artist is easier to counter than it is to Dream Witch, but knowing that this is an IGL team, sure, look, all we need to do here is to kind of get those flywheels timing correct and play Acrobat, play Patient, where your items does not get disrupted even within the biding time.
Right, so I think also ZETA must have done their research, so they will be expecting those 2 hunters most likely. I mean, Wheel? We haven't seen his Wheel. Only when Wheel was really trending at that one time and was able to get those eliminations with the slugging and the peepers, but we haven't seen him play it very often anymore, so probably not. But there are other suggestions since we have the time.
I mean, it should be Dream Witch. Realistically speaking, it should be Dream Witcher from the side of Sprinter. I see either Dream Witch or Wax, especially since this is a map that B4U has chosen for him. Unfortunately speaking, it was a 1-man escape and not a tie game, so it puts him at a huge disadvantage where he barely missed being able to get the 4-man elimination, and ZETA survivors actually done really well game 1 to force the tie.
So a lot of pressure on Sprinter's side. We actually saw a situation where they needed the 4-man, I think it was against MRC, and Sprinter got the 4-man elimination against MRC with the Dream Witch. So it's not impossible, but it is going to be a very, very hard task. And I would also say that oh no, you go ahead.
Nah, there's no, I've nothing left to say. I'm just here to enjoy it. We'll see how it goes, shall we, ladies and gentlemen? In this point in day, right, for ZETA survivors, I don't think it's a lot of pressure for them if they only need a 1-man escape. So, Embalmer, Painter, Mechanic, and your Grey Fever.
Painter?
Yes, Kazuneko was Painter on this map. Yes, this was the map he played last year. Yeah, which got them the win, I'm quite sure. I'm not sure which team it was, but they did get the win.
I feel like there's still like a lot of other characters you could choose other than Painter.
I mean,
but yeah, I mean, if it does the job, definitely a viable choice.
So maybe we should. We could go Prisoner Mechanic on this map, honestly, for ZETA, because if you don't want to ban Ivy, Prisoner Mechanic works, and then Flying Investigator, as you just said. It's this question here really being, we know for Sprinter he wants to win, so Peddler is not kind of the viable option for 4K. And from the point of ZETA right now, most of their harassers are gone, so who Antiquarian and Archer is gone. They will not choose Enchantress because of the Dream Witch, because of the Wax Artist. So what else really is there left? Kazuneko went forward. But can he really play forward if there's a Dream Witch? Can he really play forward if there is Wax Artist? I don't think so.
Yeah. He's also played Acrobat Novelist, still available, Prospector available, Meteorologist was used, Gardener against Dream Witch.
Well, I think Gardener is more suited for Hammett in this case, but for Kazuneko himself, if we want to be more solo containment based, and if we want to sell for tie game, if he ends up being first chase again, considering Sprinter did very well against him last game, then yes, I think Painter is the way to go. You run it down Painter alongside with your Embalmer mech, basically 3 tie guarantee characters. No matter if it is a Dream Witch locked in or not, all what ZETA has to look for here is normal rescues, normal cells, and it's not tough to get a one-man escape.
Yeah, I think just form your team around just ensuring that one-man escape so that you can just finish up the round with a win.
Because ZETA doesn't have to go harasser here. They have no need for harasser comps. They know themselves that, okay, round 3 Dream Witch, round 3 Dream Witch, Wax Artist, Ivy. If Ivy doesn't get banned, Ivy's there. We know that he doesn't play Hullabaloo. We know Peddler's still available, in which Peddler isn't afraid of harasses. Archer gone, Antiquarian gone. So for them right now, I believe it's a I think for them it's save yourselves. But by this point, it's if you want good stats, it's all on you. We're not rescuing anymore because they don't need to rescue here. They really don't need to do so.
Alright, so finish up the ciphers and contain everyone. You're on your own pings, left and right.
Well, maybe not that one. The Japan and CN has different meanings on that, so we don't recommend any EU doing that, preferably speaking, just because you're Korea's server as well, so it's a whole different pin. But moving on towards the moving on towards the ban pick phase. Sprinter, first 2 bans.
I would like to guess Seer will be one of them. Oh, Doctor. And we got the Doctor and the Priestess ban. Priestess being very strong on maps such as Ever Sleeping and Chinatown.
But we don't need to ban Priestess if you're playing Dream Witch or Wax Artist, so who are we pivoting to here right now, Sprinter? I think ZETA realized this as well. They don't need to ban Dream Witch, so Goldman and someone else. Ivy? Ivy works well. Ivy works really, really well when Priestess is banned. But will ZETA fall for it?
Ooh. Goldman and Dream Witch ban. They don't want to go against Sprinter's Dream Witch.
Okay. No,
it has to go
please
Ivy or Wax.
I think ZETA's point of view here, locking Gravekeeper first. They will lock in Gravekeeper first, it's fine. They know that. Oh, Escapologist first for Habit 2 and Prisoner this early.
They're going for one-man escape. So if the survivors are chaired in near the cipher machines, they're just gonna move them away. And Cypher Rush with the Prisoner.
Okay, it's Ivy. It's Ivy locked in. We're gonna ban Our Lady to play Ivy. Do we have Magician available? We do have Magician available, but we don't play Magician here. You have a choice now. Acro, Patient, Composer, Prisoner. Novelist. Fair enough. Never mind. I was thinking back to the GR game.
I mean, you said that Novelist was a harasser, so some kind of harasser available for the side of ZETA.
Yeah, I guess. Last ban. Who's the last invisibility hunter? Lantern is gone. Meteor. Oh, Fire Investigator. That's fine as well. Oh, but ZETA can just pick up Meteor now. Oh.
This is looking like an Ivy because Ivy can't really deal with the airbags. The Ghost can't access if they're blocked off with the airbags.
Yeah. And for ZETA's last pick, it's Mech. Oh, okay. Yep. Cypher Rush pump. Yep. It may not be Composer like GR this game, but it will be enough. Oh no.
I mean, the Dream Witch respect ban. Just.
It's huge respect to Sprinter as well, right? And like you're gonna see the change here. Oh wait, Hametu on Prisoner? That's new, because he does play Escapologist quite a lot. You see Dolisu on, his favorite pick, which is Mechanic. Kazuneko on the on the novelist. Oh no. No, hear me out, Sprinter. Please, Sprinter, please. Breaking wheel, lock it in. No, he has to go break. I do not see this working. No, please, just breaking wheel. Breaking wheel, we ignore novelist. He can't do anything. Chase after escapologist first, instantly change targets to prisoner or mechanic. He needs to lock in wheel. You cannot go Ivy here. Ivy's gets rushed too hard.
But the problem is, if he's not practiced on his breaking wheel, and we haven't been seeing it in such a long time, I don't think it's much of an option for him.
Yeah. But this can he run clown? The only reason why he can run smiley face is go up against prisoner, but that's only if he can mind game properly. Ooh. I think he needs to go Ivy, unless wild pick.
Yeah. Something unexpected. Wax artist.
Okay.
Your thoughts?
No.
We abandoned the Ivy.
No,
we're going to be choosing the Wax Artist.
Oh,
if
no.
Wax Artist was able to get the format elimination when they were going after RT in Dark Woods. Different map, different survivors, different situations,
but it's prisoner.
Potential.
No, but it's prisoner. The issue is it's prisoner, Gummy. Prisoner connects Cypher Machine. Even if you block it, it doesn't matter. You just get pushed by other survivors, right? And let's not forget, Escapologist is a harasser in this game now, because he can use Turbo to block Wax. Novelist is also a harasser too. So,
You can block the Wax, I forgot about that.
So, it's tough, but we will put all the face now on Waxers, as here comes the area selection mode.
We're gonna have the prisoner in the middle instead of the rescuer, and mechanic right below him. Onto the left at the Lion Pagoda, we see the novelist will be spawning, and the escapologist up top. The rescuer not being at the middle.
It's a good spawn. It's a really good spawn here from the side of ZETA, because with Waxer is here being forced to spawn at corner house, at pharmacy, you're forced to either chase after the escapologist with counter issues or the novelist. If he spawns anywhere else between the right hand side of the map, it takes too much time for rotation. So we want to avoid that scenario as much as possible. But in this case, even if he wants to chase after a decoder, either mech or prisoner, we can just sell for the rush. Escapologist utility is so good when it comes to pushing survivors past the different side of the walls. As you can see here, this is a deciding matchup between ZETA versus B4U, as Fly Tide Prisoner, ladies and gentlemen, Tighter Knee-Jerk Reflex Escapologist, Fly Tide Novelist, alongside with Flywheel Knee-Jerk Reflex Mechanic with Max Struggle against Tropical Detention, Destructiveness, Berserker, Overwhelm, with Warp for B4U Sprinter. Final matchup between these two games, with a professional commentary being brought to you by Gummy and Kuro.
Hunter will be spawning inside the building and rotating towards the middle, where he will be running into the prisoner. We see the mech has already dropped her bot, and all the survivors have started their transitions.
Oh, Hammond to as prisoner is fine, but it's Kazuneko here with the Bosch. I cannot hear the heartbeat of the Hunter Bosch. Kazuneko escapologist on the other hand, first chase once again. 2 turbos on hand to use. All survivors currently decoding except for the mech who's rotating the bar, and it's just Kazuneko cutting corners as much as possible to prevent Wax.
Is able to get 80% Wax out in the open, trying to hide behind the wall, but gets 100% Wax and is able to injure the survivor very early on in the game.
But we still do have these pallets and window to play around with, so for Spencer right now, it's a very scary scenario where it's such a short pallet. And you want to play Pala Mind Games around, but Flywheel just on time as well. Kazuneko coming with a stun in exchange, but that 69 stacks here as Warp is created ready. Spencer Warp! The Warp was a little bit off, but that's okay. Just wall over the window, and right now there's still a window there left to play around with. Kazuneko trying to play around this one single window, but the stun just came about on time. And Sprinter, oh my lord, it's an 80-second down. However, ladies and gentlemen, let's not forget Escapologist with 2 Cypher Rush characters here makes Sprinter a very, very, very tough spot in which additional time will be bought on chair.
Hunter's going to be sharing him in the middle and trying to get additional wax on that bot to slow down that Cypher machine. We got the Escapologist will be relocating him towards the mini bridge second story area.
Oh, Turbo can be dropped down here. There we go. As Escapologist still currently upstairs. However, the big issue here is we need to face the wall when dropping down so you don't actually get away from the chair. Very nicely done. So there's no damage actually from the side of Escapologist. Escapologist here will take the hit in exchange, but that's okay as Kazuneko wants to play Palamine Games here around this one single pallet. Okay, here we go. Pages is screen ready. Storybook from the side, and it's going to be an instant hit here from the side of Sprinter, countering the stun from Novelist, as then we lock the Cypher machine at middle yet again.
This is the second chair for the Novelist, but look at the Cypher progress. One's already completed 80, 60, 50 on his second chair. We do see also another tide turner, 2 more tide turners. Novelist has a tide turner, and Prisoner also has another tide turner available for usage.
We have to swap chairs here for Escapologist because we're way too close for comfort. But I would say this is kind of okay. Mechanics stall decoding this Cypher machine nearby as well, in which it's around 50% consumed. But there will be drop down, as right now it's a no damage rescue from the side of Prisoner with Tide Turner. Didn't really expect this, as right now, as we do say, every survivor is a harasser. However, it's not a max presence wax artist, so it does give ZETA still, a very nice swap, a bit of an edge.
We'll be able to transition towards the building out in the open here while he does try to get a little more of his book charged. Needs to play mind games here at this pallet. Is able to down this Novelist for the second time, but already outlasted his Tide Turner. Will be going back to the manor as this is his third chair.
Teleport. Wrong side of the map right now, but it's okay. It's going to be Shinami right in front of us here as only 1 turbo left on hand to use. That's the 48% Cypher machine as the doll is still nearby to decode as well. We're going to have to double back for the doll. The doll is so annoying in this case as right now, the teleport was used. But Shinami got away. We've no more teleport left on hand to use as well, but we're going to have to destroy the connection as Shinami nearby towards where Hamatu is. All of them don't have borrowed time, but the way they rush these Cypher machines are insane.
It was a pretty early down looking at the Cypher progress when he first downed the Novelist, but yeah, with 2 decoders out on the map, they're going to be able to catch up with that Cypher progress pretty quickly. Hunter now back to finding Shinami. Has quite a lot of distance, trying to get some extra wax on him, 20% wax as he's out of line of sight.
Oh, but there's a pallet in front of us to use, so knee-jerk reflex, ouch, there's barrels, there's cars to use to block the wax, and as you can see here too, it's going to be Prisoner pushing the Cypher machine where Mechanic is currently at 61%, as Dolisu does manage to rotate in. But ladies and gentlemen, with Hot Wax, yes, you may be able to get Shinami down, but yet again, you can't forget, it's a double decoding team comp with 2 survivors rushing a Cypher machine each. As long as Dolisu gives tinnitus here, we don't rescue. We rescue, we lose. So ZETA knows themselves. Sell and aim for the gate.
We can see the last Cypher machine is being primed 88%. Hunter just trying to make sure they don't also get this rescue. Feeding tinnitus, just playing the safe game. We're going to pop the Cypher machine. End game situation. Hunter does have detention. Dolisu continuously feeding tinnitus.
The only bad thing here is the Escapologist is still on chair, so he can tell the survivor which direction our wax artist is going towards. But with Dolisu right now, we do know that we're going to try to force this as much as we can. Our prisoner is not at the gate there just yet, so what's most likely going to happen is teleport straight towards the chair here. But if that teleport is consumed, then that means Sprinter just wants to aim for the 3-man elimination game. And then with only 1 net win from the side of ZETA, it puts them at a huge advantage just in case there is a tiebreaker between the remaining of the teams.
Was able to finally down this Mechanic, but the exit gate is open, and that's a 1-man escape for the side of ZETA survivors. What they needed to confirm their win against B4U.
It's really good here from the side of ZETA. and from the side of Sprinter as well. I think Sprinter's done really well. They've only given one net win to ZETA, but also once again, it's a huge congratulations here to ZETA as well, as they did manage to get their revenge up against B4U.
Excellent job on the side of the survivors, just securing that one-man escape. The Cypher rush was insane because as soon as he saw the Nautilus, he was able to down the Nautilus once he found his target pretty quickly, but it didn't matter because there was so much Cypher progress already. And then, as you've mentioned, the Wax being blocked off by that smoke screen, but he's the only half-health survivor that you can chase, that you know where he is. And then I would say still amazing job to be able to get those 3-man eliminations and tie up round 2 and 3. Yeah.
Yeah, to get a trim animation, yeah. But it's the only unfortunate part of that game was the fact that the doll was nearby, in which it forced Sprinter to come around to destroy the bot and then losing sight of Hamatu. Well, here, as you can see, Kazuna got a little bit late to the handshake. And once again, the rivalry from the side between B4U and ZETA, it was a close one. But with this, they've secured their revenge. And once again, as you saw there from their side, it was a very long bout. And I do think for most of us, it's for Japan side, it's a sigh of relief, but also from the side of B4U, it was a very good fight.
Yeah, I would definitely agree. At least we've been seeing 4-man eliminations on certain other games, but they didn't allow to get that 4-man elimination. They at least secured that 1-man escape, which I feel like they've come quite a long way, because in the past there were times where they get that 4-man elimination and give a huge advantage to their opponent. But if you look at the point differential, it's not too large. So they were able to minimize it as much as possible, which I would think is a great improvement from what we've been seeing in the past plays that they've been doing.
And I would say, right, with this kind of matchup between the two, it kind of solidifies B4U standing as well as one of the more feared teams, professionally speaking, being able to go up against ZETA toe-to-toe. It was game 2, where they were able to get a tie game and then losing to ZETA in game 1. However, as you can see here too, Kazuneko with 67 seconds of containment time, but with 2 decoders, they were able to get the ciphers on time as they only need a 1-man escape.
So good, very good strategy. The mechanic but if we look at the points here, we can see that before you got 3 points and ZETA got the 5 points, giving them the lead that they needed and just tied the rest of the rounds, giving ZETA the win for this matchup.
Yes, and I would say, it was ZETA respect batting the dream wish for the side of Sprinter, knowing how formidable that hunter can be on his hands, does showcase to you why in game 3 we need to be careful. And from his wax artist as well, being able to get a novelist down at such a fast speed, knowing that he's already rotating already so far away from you. I think that just shows the skill and prowess Sprinter does have. It was just unfortunate. Once again, it is a double decoding team, but even if you did run Breaking Wheel or Clown there, it's just the more time you waste early game, the worse it gets with the ciphers. And Survivor does not even need to rotate if Breaking Wheel was played.
And also the extreme early down when Sprinter was playing the Opera against the Archer. So we've seen Sprinter being able to down these survivors very early. So we know he definitely has the skill. Needs a little more warm up, needs more time, more competition, so that they'll be able to move on up further. But amazing job on ZETA, I would have to say. The first matchup being able to get the 2-man escape on the survivor side. That is what happened, right?
Yeah. It's ZETA Survivor's 2-man escape, and then trim elimination from the side of Peter. So look, it's only 2-point difference. It is really only 2-point difference there. So in that regards as well, I'd say it does look good for them. Especially for the side of B4U survivors, it's really good practice for them as they do know what they need to focus on now. They've yet to give a 4-man elimination game from the side of survivors too, so at least we do have a baseline of how well we can perform. But we will also say from ZETA Survivor's point of view as well, their performance may not seem the best, as probably today was not their day. But once again, as you saw, right, even with the bad early games, it was the team plays for ZETA that brought them to the endgame decisions, endgame 1-man escapes, and it was also the fact that they were able to push Sprinter at a tough point with their ban picks in game 1 that forces him to play Qist.
Yeah, I would say the ZETA survivors really respected Sprinter, as in they didn't get too greedy and they just fulfilled the win condition. They just needed the one escape each time and they just fulfilled that one condition. So they played very conservatively. But first, let's take a look at the highlights.
Okay, my team has a half. Mine, try to do big corner half. Robin, 6.
But no, open it, open it line.
Yeah.
Open. Okay. Go on 9, go on 9. これが叩き行くよ。で、雑魚クラウンとかでいいでしょ。
こうする。
ピンチェス。はい、レス裏だけ釣られないで。オッケー。パタパレット。すごいね。窓で死ぬ。これであれか、寄せた方が扱う。
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We just finished up all the matchups of today, and for the final matchup, it was ZETA versus B4U, in which ZETA did take the game home in a 13-11 point lead. Currently 1 win and 2 times between these two teams, as it is our final conclusion of the day. Hence again, we are waiting for the MVP of today's matchup.
Another thing that I noticed while watching the highlights, the thing the ZETA survivors did very good during that last matchup is they were able to sneak that backdoor rescue and not feed Sprinter full presence. Because if he had that hot wax, he would have been able to get more damage all around the map. But yeah, so very good calculations, I would say, on ZETA survivor side in that last matchup.
Yeah.
But
yeah, and yeah, it's
MVP.
also wish definitely MVP probably Peter. If we're gonna be honest,
Yeah,
probably Peter. Yeah, makes sense. Triple Tream eliminations.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, there we go. You guessed it with that opera singer, Qist, and Hullabaloo play. We got to see him with the Qist debut, was able to secure that 3-man elimination, so we know it's just as viable as any of the characters that he will be choosing in the future, and now the other opponents are aware of his character pool.
And of course, average deduction points today is 11,090 with Terrashocks of 0.67, average knockdowns of 6, eliminations of 3, pallets destroyed of 4.33, and best deduction, his second one right now. I'd say most of the best deductions of our quad group stages is actually given towards the hunters. I don't think we've yet to see a survivor having best deductions, so moving on towards the next few days, I wonder who will be the first one.
Yeah, congratulations once again, getting your revenge, showing how strong you are, but also respecting your opponents and playing very safe just to be able to get those win conditions. And also the respect ban on the Dream Witch. We saw the damage Dream Witch could do in the previous tournaments, so we're not going to deal with that. Was able to get that 1-man escape. I would say overall, there isn't any huge mistakes made on the ZETA survivor side or even on the hunter side. So very solid.
Definitely. And I would probably in another sense as well, we weren't able to tease as much of the ZETA's survivor pool as possible, because we kind of did miss out on Aeroplane is being played by Kazuneko as they decide to go for a double decoding team. But you can see there as well with a team comp Wish double decoders alongside with escapologists can be very, very scary, in the sense where when you need a 4-man elimination, they just cypher rush you to dash and just continuously rescue. And I would say it's double tie turners that definitely helped out a lot, and the backdoor rescue, allowing prisoner to get a free rescue instead of opening max presence and getting the novelist down.
And unfortunately, we didn't get to see Miko Melody playing for round 3, but hopefully we will be able to see him also in the future so that we can just get to see his competition level and what other character pools that he has in his arsenal.
And I would say with kind of these 3 character picks as well, a bit more different than to be expected, especially when we kind of consider, Goldman and Opera to be played quite a lot. But Goldman still, I think, yet to be seen by... Oh no, we did play Goldman from the side of Peter once, I think, but a lot of hunters nowadays don't really like Goldman round 1 as we're pocket picking Ivy, we're pocket picking Opera Seer. That gives more, I guess, priority over, but still, I do believe they just want to force the permaban slot to be given towards Goldman, so Hunter has an easier time game 2, game 3.
And I just noticed that in all 3 games, when Before You Survivors, they had a basement chair in all 3 games. The first one in Darkwood was, I believe, the Aeroplanist on basement. And then the second was the first one, Darkwoods.
The second was Ever Sleeping Town. Yes.
Lucky Guy in the basement, and then Chinatown Archer in the basement. I think Before You really needs to avoid the basement.
Yeah, we. Oh well, I mean it's fine. We'll see in the next few days, thread their matches whether or not they're gonna be back at home once again. However. Look, it is well played by both sides once again. ZETA there, ZETA is very good. Very, very good. Very formidable. I don't think we need to say this as much.
Yeah.
I kind of am a bit more surprised we're not able to see more surprise picks from ZETA Division, but it probably is also because of the fact that we want to save them for either MRC or for playoffs.
Yeah, I would say that the Zeta survivors played very conservatively. So we weren't able to see any huge plays, different combinations. We saw them just finish up the decoding as quickly as possible and just ensure what we need to get done.
And
not as much harassing, yeah.
Yes, yeah, I think during the game 1 phases where Anti-Current was Anti-Current played by Kazuneko, and then Kazuneko playing Archer. For Spencer, his main target was to chase after Kazuneko because he doesn't want to deal with harassed afterwards. Getting rid of the harasser earlier on just means that you don't have to worry about rebound containment or supporting. But we'll move on towards the interview phase here for ZETA first, and we'll be back for the ending.
首先要恭喜ZETA Division 获得了本场比赛的胜利。我们今天邀请到了Shinami还有哈美次来到采访，两位先来和我们大家打个招呼吧。
勝利おめでとうございます。では、シナミさん、シナミ選手、ハメ選手、自己紹介お願いします。
大家好，我是Shinami。ZETA Division のShinamiです。よろしくお願いします。
大家好，我是哈美次。欢迎两位，哈美次依旧这么的活泼，这么的爱整活。那今天这一场，其实我觉得对于 ZETA Division 来说，算是一场复仇之战了。想问一下我们的两位选手，和对面交手2次嘛，跟上一次相比，这一次会有一些什么样子的变化呢？
本日は正直リベンジマッチとも言えるし、この2回目の対戦で前回に来ればどこが良かったんですか？ではハメ選手から。
そうですね。やっぱり気持ちですかね。やっぱ1回負けた相手となるとプレッシャーがすごいんですけど、今日はプレッシャーに負けないぞっていう気持ちを持って試合に臨みましたね。
果然还是心情和一个心态的这个关键，这是今天的胜利的关键。我们虽然一开始输给了对手1次，然后所以今天是有点压力在身上的，但是我们抱着就是今天不能再输的一个心态去打的话，就打出了自己的风采。
所以在赛前大家就是抱着必胜的决心来打的。那想要问一下Shinami选手，大家今天又做了一些怎样的准备？或者说在局内除了心态方面，哪一部分做的会比对面更好一些，能够赢得我们这一场比赛呢？
では、シナミ選手、本日どういうふうに準備をしてきたか、それとまたは試合中にどこが相手よりもっとよくできたという点あれば教えていただきたいです。
はい、今回 Before You 戦に向けて、その IVS 負けてしまったので、今回絶対負けたくないといった気持ちで そうですね、全力で準備しました。できる限り戦略はなんかそうですね、温存せず普通にしっかりと勝ちきれたらなと思う準備をしましたね。あとなんかより良くするんだったらそうサバイバーが3釣り2回されてしまっているので、そこを引き分けにしっかり抑えたかったかなって思います。
就是我们毕竟输给过一次对手，这次的话，首先在心态上抱着一个不想再输的这个心态，然后在战术方面呢，我们也就是没有做任何保留，就是拿出了自己该有的东西，就是全力去应战，然后呢，在这个比赛过程中，我们其实被3抓的就是比较多嘛，所以其实这方面可能之后可以再改进一下，尽量还是打得稳一点，可以保平至少。
今天比分确实很焦灼，对面实力也是非常强劲，但是今天大家全部都扛住了、顶住了，拿下了比赛的胜利。那我们回归到今天的比赛，首先要问到哈梅茨选手，在第1局的下半回合，其实当时在挂飞到卡兹内克选手之后，我们整体的密码机进度还是蛮多的，但是能够有注意到大家很快的又去多修了一台密码机，这一个点是大家很早就已经商量规划好的吗？
第1ゲームの後半のサバイバー戦でカツネコ選手がもう飛ばされた時点で結構暗号機の進捗は進んでて、それにしてももう1台の暗号機を回そうとしている動きを見せてくれて、そのプランは結構だいぶ前からありましたか、梅津選手。
はい、そうですね、まずビリヤードプレイヤーが相手だったんですけど、そのビリヤードプレイヤー自体が暗号機を守るに特化していて、1台だけじゃ回しきれないんですね。本当アイビーと一緒の形で多く回さないといけないハンターだったので、治療して多く回してという立ち回りを徹底しました。
就是因为对手是台球手，就是他比较擅长于守这个密码机嘛，所以我们这边的判断首先是一台密码机肯定是不够的，就是根据比如说我们以前的经验，对艾维这类就类似的这种监管，还是要争取多修一点密码机，就打开局面，所以我们就实行了这个战术。
还是非常会应对控场类型的监管者的。那想要问一下，到了第2局的时候，从比分方面来看的话，第2局史纳米选手的那个地窖会非常的关键。首先就是想问一下，当时大家队内就已经很快速的决定好，让他不去救人，然后去走地窖了吗？包括于说，其实当时因为他身上已经没有道具了，他自己对于那个地窖是不是比较的自信呢？
第2ゲームの白見選手のその8逃げのシーンがあった一戦で、その8逃げしようという判断はそれと見捨てをする判断は結構早かったんですが、それとアイテムがない状態でその8逃げには自信はあったんですかと答えていただきたいです。
そうですね、見捨て判断するか、エイミントのオペラの試合だと思うんですけど、見捨て判断するかどうかはスプリンツァー選手が果てで釣ったと思うので、残り1人のサバイバーをもし釣ったら8逃げ狙い、もし釣らなかった時は地下にいるサバイバーの椅子耐久を引っ張ってできる限りダウン放置させて失血死をできる限り貯めて、傭兵と、もう1人果てのサバイバーの失血死狙いの立ち回りをしようかなっていう2つのプランを考えていました。
那个时候其实根据对手就是 Sprinter 的他那个挂那个我们这边队友的这个结果，可能会做出2个就是提前准备好的这样一个战术吧。首先是如果已经在那个时间点，如果已经上挂了的话，那我们就选择不救，然后我去奔着这个地窖逃生去走。如果是那个时候还没有就完全挂上的话，可能我会就是去地下跟那个队友拼一拼，再去救一下，然后利用这个佣兵的之类的这些优势去跟他打牵扯，去尽可能的去再把这个局面再给他挽回来一点。对，是有这样的2种判断。
所以其实也是根据场上的情况，实时的去制定了一些策略，然后最后也是很好的完成了走了那一个地窖。那到了我们刚才结束的第3局，求生者这边需要有走一个的目标嘛？想要先问到史纳米选手，他们当时有考虑到一些怎样的阵容和方法去应对到对面呢？
では最後に1逃げすれば勝てるという場面では事前にどういうふうに バンピックのその編成だったり、あとは作戦のそのプランだったりを組んでましたか。白水選手お願いします。
はい、スプリンツァー選手の中華街の試合だと思うんですけど、4釣りだけ絶対されてはダメなシチュエーションだったので、その蝋人形と魔女が個人的に怖かったんですけど、それだったらその魔女の方がその1、2ゲーしにくさで言ったら高いかなと思ってまずバーンして、それ以外来た時に全対応できるように解読の早い編成を組んだといった形ですね。
就是在最后那样一个跑一个就行的局面下，我们会针对Sprinter 可能拿出来的一是蜡像还有魔女这两个角色去做一些布防。我们的判断是魔女这个角色可能会更加的怎么说恐怖一点吧，在那样的局面下，所以我们最后还是就是然后针对这个蜡像呢做了一个比较就是解读比较快的这样一个阵容，然后就去实行了这套战略。
所以其实还是在前期做了非常充足的准备，才能够在短时间拿出一套比较克制对面的今天这一个速修阵容。那其实打到最后啊，开门战的时候还是有被4抓的一个风险，因为监管者手里有传送嘛。那想要问一下汉贝斯选手，当时其实德里苏选手是卡在比较靠近椅子的位置，那个时候大家对那语音有一个怎样子的交流，说能够保证他把那个门点开，然后走出去呢？
例えば最後に通電あたりの時に結構まだ4釣りされるその確率はあったと思うんですけれども、でもドリス選手が椅子の近くにいて、でどういうふうに BC で連携を取ってそのちゃんとゲートに着手できるという状態に持っていたんですか。ハメ選手お願いします。
はい、そうですね。ハゲ、マスターが釣られた瞬間、6割ぐらいだったのかな、どっちもなんですけど、そうですね、蝋人形自体がその対角線反対にいることによってその絶対90アウトをかけれるので、その時間を生かして通電させて、ゲートを開けれるかなっていう感じでした。
那个时候差不多逃生大师的那个逃脱大师的那个进度是60%左右嘛，然后他呢就是看到对方的那个蜡像师其实是在另外一侧反对侧的那个门的，所以说那他的这边得到了就是最后的判断，就是说我要去尽快可能去把我这边的门集中给它修好打开，然后这样的话我们就可以取得一个就是我们想要的局面。
所以其实通过队友的一些爆点，当时对于点开这个门，哈梅斯选手还是非常自信的。那最后呢，我们刚才在后面也和2位选手商量了，等一下呢，我们2位选手会教给现场的大家可能一句非常简单的日语，然后也会请他们拿下耳返。我们现场的大家学会之后，我们一起大声的告诉2位选手，好不好？那接下来呢，也是请我们的2位选手开始教学吧。
ではご来場の皆さんに簡単な日本語を一言教えて、でそれから片方のイヤホンを外してリアクションをお願いします。
そうですね。
行くか。
じゃあ何がいいかな。
いや俺から言う？じゃあ先ほど決めてた大好きとかそういう日本語にしようかなって。
はい、じゃあ皆さん大好きって言ってください。
哈梅斯选手教的还是非常非常有感情的，有没有知道这一句日文是什么意思的？看来大家平常还是很了解一些词汇的。那我们也是非常大声的向我们的选手们说出这一个单词，好不好？
哇哦，谢谢你厉害，好记。
现场的大家真的非常非常的热情，感谢大家的配合，相信选手也收到了你们的爱意。那也是感谢2位来到赛后采访，再一次恭喜ZETA Division 获得了本场比赛的胜利，再一次恭喜今天获胜的所有队伍。接下来让我们把画面交还给解说席。
And we're back. Hopefully you enjoyed that interview from the side of ZETA Division as well. And once again, congratulations to them for winning up against B4U. Now, with this win secured, they're currently 2 wins up alongside with MRC. So both MRC and ZETA has secured their spot in the playoff finals. Both teams still have 2 games left to play, but we'll see what teams will come out tomorrow from the side of Group D.
We did also see Hametu saying daisuki, which means I love you or I like you, right? So a lot of fan service for you right there. If we do,
of course. And for today's results, it's sorry, ACT versus FL, in which FL won with a reverse sweep. Then GR versus Wolves, in which GR won with a reverse sweep. Then it's T versus ORC 1 in 2, and then B4U versus ZETA, which is the tightest match of it all, with only 2-point difference between the two.
Yeah, I would say exciting matches today, especially the first 2 reverse sweep that we've seen. These are your group standings for ABCD. A couple of games left, about 2 to 3. I would say about 2 games each for each team around. We're halfway there.
Yes, and I think with most of these groups now currently almost in place, it's just dependent on tomorrow seeing which teams are like after tomorrow. I believe most of the teams have already solidified their standings. As you can see, it's DFM versus AOR, RT versus LX, FPXEQ versus PRR, and then AXIWAVE versus X Team.
So those are the matches that will be happening tomorrow. Come cheer for your favorite teams.
And I probably, I think just for the closing factor on that as well, it's now, what is it? It is currently 6 days in. So today was day 5 as it has just passed, and tomorrow will be day 6. So we're actually already at the halfway mark now.
That's exciting. We're halfway there. Cheer for your teams. This may be their last chance to qualify. They just need to make it to the top 3.
Exactly.
Another thing I noticed while just looking back at the game is that KZNK was chased every single time by Sprinter. First as the antiquarian, then as the archer, and then as the novelist. So yeah, he had his hands full the entire time.
Yeah, and I would say as well, I do think in order to beat the best, you need to challenge the best, and that's most likely what Sprinter was aiming for as well. Alongside with Peter too, chasing after Enchantress first game, and then second game was QS chasing after Lucky Guy, which is Schmitty, and then third game, which is chasing after Fire Investigator, which is Schmitty once again as well. Both teams leaped a great result, and it was exciting matchups from both teams as well. But seeing tomorrow games too between the, I would say probably it's going to be AXIWAVE versus X Team tomorrow. That's going to be the most intriguing, considering currently X Team has taken down 2 IVL teams, while they're the only IGL team in that grouping.
Yeah, as a non-professional team, being able to win against GG, you definitely have a chance. Wait, what group are they? Are they the death group?
Group B. They're Group B.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well,
so if they win against AXIWAVE tomorrow, they're I think if they win against AXIWAVE tomorrow, we might see a triple tie between second, third, and fourth.
AXIWAVE doing pretty good against, I want to say it was FL. No, I don't think it was FL. They came very close.
AXIWAVE versus Wolves, I think. So it's AXIWAVE versus Wolves, AXIWAVE taking down Wolves. And then there was AXIWAVE versus GG, in which it was a reverse sweep by the side of AXIWAVE as well.
Oh, so AXIWAVE also securing their top 3 already.
Yes, but if they lose tomorrow, it's a triple way tie. Yes.
Oh. So we don't quite know what will happen, which means you have to be there to watch it.
Exactly. Oh, exactly. So I would say tomorrow, probably the most tense part for Group B is between AXIWAVE versus X Team. If X Team wins up against AXIWAVE, there's 3 teams that has a potential for top 5. But I do believe, if I'm not wrong, GOR has secured their first place spot. But with that in mind, we're going to end today with our final day highlight for day 5.
Nice.你先溜吧，别管我。帮你啊，看真球。哎，好球！5-3直接保，对，直接保。有技能啊，自己有技能。 机会你要赶我摸。
赶过去了，能救吗？有闪有闪，
能救，可以救，直接闪。
好救好救好救。
気付けて。よけた。ナイス。熱い。
闪了。
Nice. Thunder's graveyard, you said? He's going black ball. I can eat him. Nice.
5万ない。